我係咪會有聲咁喎？係喎，又俾人哋跌晒啲嘢啊！仆街！啲事啊！冇。
What is happening, guys? We are back. Thanks for staying tuned to EVO in France. It's Nice and nice to be here.
Matchups. We had Andros versus Summit, a big 3-0 blowout, not gonna lie. Andros looking extremely strong on the Tekken. No surprises for us. Maybe a surprise for people watching overseas though. True. If you don't know who Andros is, this guy's been terrorizing us for a long, long time. And then Patachu versus Tiger Pop. What a storyline. Game 5 came down to the crunch.
It did. It was painful, but
for us. Yeah, for the French, they went crazy.
Yeah, they loved it.
They went crazy.
The crowd enjoyed it. But, you know, both of those players that we did say that lost are still in. Obviously, if you don't know how it works, this is winner's side. They were winner's side matches, sorry. So they are moving down into losers. So they've got one more chance to make it to the top of this bracket.
Yeah, but let's have a look at who's going to be down on that loser side, because it's definitely not going to be easy if you just lost. So we got Varix versus Gobo coming up right here. And we can see Varix, man. I mean, a bit more of a people's champ from Senegal.
Yeah.
An Arc World Tour champion. I mean, this guy is extremely consistent. The best Nagoriyuki in the world. What more can you say about him? I mean, look at the lineup that he beat right there. Chirara, Razzle, Arphania.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those,
I mean,
he beat some gamers.
Absolutely. And he lost to Nomad, actually, in the round 2 of pools. Wow, I want to see that set. I have to go back and watch that.
Yeah, we'll have to hear the VODs for sure. I just looked at it as well. I was looking at the scores. Shout out to Herculean seeing there. Shout out to Meltdown guys. But to Varix's right-hand side, he is a myth. I like to say myth, a legend. Look at that. I was about to say, that's not still.
No.
The cameras are live, by the way. He is just in PNG form.
Bro hasn't moved. Is he good?
Ain't no way. How does he even know the camera's on him?
He beat the JoJo? No, my goat. Anyway.
Hey, that ain't normal. Yo, he is.
He's not blinking. Somebody get some guys some water. He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
Thank you.
Okay.
And he knew he was off. How did he know? He's breaking the fourth wall. Oh my god.
He is a character in himself, like Goba, though. He is a terror in Guilty Gear Strive as well.
Yep.
This guy's an EVO champ. He's Guilty Gear Strive EVO champ already, looking for that second title. And playing Asuka as well, which was the character he had the most success with, I think, generally. And obviously got some changes in the patch recently, reverted some of the mana changes, so he recovers a bit more mana and things like that. He doesn't have the DP anymore. Has the ice pillar still, but it actually freezes people. I think it's more attuned to the character. It lets you do more setup style things rather than just having a reversal randomly at times. It doesn't really help you that much often. Really awesome. Wonder if we're going to see that come into play. I think Nago is going to have a very fun time trying to close the distance against Asuka, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, this match I've been really looking forward to. I feel this is such a clash of styles. It is anarchy versus the calm, peaceful, tranquil kind of game plan. Varix being such a chill, methodical Nago versus Gobo, the chaotic craziness. Look at this at the moment. This is what you got to be scared of. The Gobo train is running.
All right, big orb coming down for the pressure. And you know what? I mean, Varix is kind of happy to just sit there and block. There's no mix there. He's just blocking mids, and he chooses his time to counter with that 5P really well. And the Beyblade coming in. I mean, it's no longer a low, but it doesn't matter. The mid is still extremely fast in neutral. And gonna lead to some big damage. With no mana, gonna take double damage from this. Oosh.
Yeah,
個效
that's
果
painful.
冇
He's
咗，
all tapped out.
依家又有喎。
No cards at the ready. Can't draw anything. There's the YLC to get some space at least. But I
預
think,
榜
like
好
you said,
勁，
oh, called airborne. Backdash with 2K. Couldn't get the swing. Oh, whiff. Nice whiff punish. Couldn't get much though. BRC
啱
chasing
佢
it.
嚟
Oh my
咁
god.
真。
Went for the BSU. Oh my god, what a risky way to try and close out the round. But
Oh, that was nasty.
he can still close out his left burst. The tap does. He does spend it.
Oh my god, he's a believer. He believes in himself. Oh, and he did an FD. I think that might have been chip.
Ooh, wow. Okay, incredible first round there for both players, honestly. I'm surprised it lasted so long.
And I think that was a very interesting decision from Verix at Thursday. He believed. Normally, he's very like,
Yeah,
don't worry. Yeah, he's like, he does the math so quickly. I think he's like, oh, you know what? I'm only 1 year away. Let me try it. But he basically gave Kobo a chance to draw from his cards, from his deck, and now he's drawing.
You seen this?
I saw it. I saw.
You seen this before?
He did more chip damage than actual hit damage.
That's the character, man. That's the character. Oh, the trade combinations. This is the character for Verix, though. 2 blood. This is where he feels so comfortable with this character. The reversal throw.
Quick bow into super. The overdrive hits.
Okay, what a first game for Gobo on this loser
呢
side
隻
of
好難用
Verix.
喎，呢隻。
One of the strongest players in the world. On the Nago, man, as the crowd starts to try and hype up. But I mean, you know, Verix, he knows his matchup, man, right? You know, we had Xando, just one of the best, if not the best Asuka player in the world, playing him for a long time. Obviously, playing chip now, but the matchup hasn't changed really, right? So it won't take him very long to adjust to Gobo's style.
Indeed. Getting hit with the overhead, full screen, throwing the aqua cubes and the line in, big fireball. I think it's easier for people that aren't familiar with the game just to save the elements.
Yeah. They're all sort of the same in some ways anyway.
Yeah.
The minor differences aren't going to make too much of a difference to you.
Oh,
wait, what?
Frame trap.
Frame trap, blood pop? I mean, look. I don't know, Verix. I thought you were the calculated one. Maybe that was calculated.
Hey, he knew, but apparently Gobo didn't. Gobo
呢個角色我都唔
thought
熟，
Check,
所以都冇乜
Every
嘢
time.
咩講到。
he's not scared. Gobo's
Oh yeah,
not
on the
scared.
dashes forward, his reactions are super clean. It's super scary because you don't know if he's going to dash forward and whip punish you. I mean, dash back and whip punish you, or dash forward for a throw. There's a little bit of a mind game there.
打
And
過咯，
Gobo's just getting the right call every
因為
time.
打唔到啲咁高水準嘅。
Breaks the glass. Flame move. He's got a couple of cubes, never mind. He's going to draw from his deck.
Okay.
好長喎，佢
Searching,
裝
he passed the cube.
Wow. Oh, nice 5K. Big confirm as well, but the immediate burst.
It's a mo-
But oh my god, once again with the Beyblade. Such a good neutral tool.
Yeah, Verix is definitely opportunity sniping now when he can. As soon as he sees the gaps, he's trying to dive straight in there. And both characters are very reliant on like unique resources.
Wow. Yeah, actually. Oh, what a pickup right there. Into that hard knockdown.
Can't combo for this, right? Oh my!
5-8 straight
God.
through. Oh my.
斬斷咗。
Cutting through the dimensions, man. Holy.
Bruv bloody oh, that was a sick.
That was calculated.
That was
He's
gas.
like,
Well,
I
hello.
know this is hitting you before I get hit by these cubes.
Yeah, bro, that I wanted to talk about it a little bit earlier about what must go through your mind when you're thinking about the matchup, because you have to play against a deck, not a character,
Yeah.
a deck. But he knows what cards do.
He knows. He can read, man. He can read the bottom of the screen. He knows what's coming. And to be fair, Asuka players, there's a certain number of cards that are very powerful. You're going to see this often. Oh, that's a big missed anti-air though, not going to lie. Gobu's air
因為
approach.
話 Asuka 呢隻 Asuka 最格鬥機裏面最難嘅角色，
Verix doing well to defending, but you can't defend against these throws.
呢個記好多嘢咯。
You see a
up back
YLC
here?
maybe? Yeah, something. You need to get out of this situation. There's the YLC.
Not
Chip is
mad
going
at
to be
it.
a factor. He has to hold FD, but he's going to run out. He just finishes the string, has the 50 tension anyway in the back. And Verix evening out, 1-1.
Okay. He's changed up. This is, well, I don't know if he's changed up in terms of being the tranquil neutral that I talk about, but he's very more active when he sees a gap to take the initiative and go for it. He's not going to play the like walk backwards or forwards. I mean, you can't walk with all these cubes on the screen, to be fair. being proactive definitely seems like the name of the game. As we search our deck again, what's he
抽好
looking for?
耐。
He's got card regen or mana regen, sorry.
但係隻角色真係好靚其
Oh
實
my，God
你見到佢件斗篷裏邊咧係一個夜星空咁樣嘅，好靚嘅，我覺得個角色。
The BSU, what do you say, C4? Land the bite?
You get the fire. I think he's gonna get the back dash here.
呢
Never
度
mind.
頂住個王啊嘛。
Spike.
我話
My
你
turn still. My
有
turn.
牛脷飯喺呢度。
Oh, DP from ground. He's still got the mana though to
點
justify
解
this
出眼做
break.
嗌波
And he's got
咗？
attention. BRC killed the neutral. Draw card, but he can't play anything. Oh, he's got some mana now.
好啊
He's got some land
樓下
attack.
嗰間意
Is
粉
it gonna be
嘅，
enough? Gets him in the
嗰間意粉啲嘢
quadruple
叫
low with the thorns.
This is
How-
good
how would
situation
you-
for Varix.
you
They're
go
back to
with
neutral with
the-
100 tension. How's Gobu deal with the BRC forward? Just
我
jumping up.
錯啊，頭
Oh,
先。
he knocked it up!
好啊
Gets
好
hit by the air. Ice pin the burst.
He's hungry. He's
Oh,
hungry.
he's trying to get in.
Oh my gosh, the leg.
哇！
Oh my god!
Lazarus, get the bite, win the fight. I don't make the rules. I just restart.
Even
them.
if it's 30 seconds later in the most clutch situation. Oh, the dash forward, dash back. He knew what he was looking for. Oosh, oosh, big counter hit. Shizuru Yuki.
Oh, closest with a micro bad dash paying off dividends.
Oh, no mana as well. Okay, this next wake up situation is going to be maybe the scariest
仲
situation
有
for
個
Gobu
盾
in
都
this top
OK
eight.
嘅。
Just blocking for now. Has YRC if he wants it.
Oh my
Can't
god.
save. Where's the YRC?
I was like, okay, is he going to turn it around? This is what Gobo does best. Oh my gosh, clash into RC. Hello? Please?
2D whiff.
Oh my god, he's scheming. This is scary.
The back
Yeah.
dash,
Whoa,
the
又係呢下
overhead, and was in range for that
成個
5-8
畫面啊
Varix.
到
I said he knows this matchup, man. He was reading the cards. He knew exactly what Gobo wanted.
Yep. He's not allowed in casinos. He's actually card counting.
He's counting the cards. Get this guy out of here.
Casinos hate him.
Security.
Casinos hate him, but we love him. This change up from the first game is insane. It's
Wow.
like he's peeking at his hand. And he knows exactly what he's going to play.
Oh my god. Varix. I mean, showing why he is an Arc World Tour champion right here. Composure in a matchup that probably a lot of people would not appreciate. In this, loser's side of top 8. Ching, ching, ching.
Oh, he's got double regen on the mana.
Exodia. We're going to be stuck here for a little while, but we see how
It's about
willing
looking
Varix is
messy.
to sit here and block. He's not even FDing.
Yeah, he's not.
He actually just wants to take the chip. He wants the meter. That's his win condition. All
gonna start
fucking
for
super,
it.
bro. He's going to get positive bonus in a minute. He's going to get positive bonus in a minute.
Gobo, the professor, is
Okay.
researching, looking for the cards. Couldn't get past the
One
big Q.
opportunity.
He's got ice and overhead here, lads.
He went low, went to 6K. And it
That's
landed
an amazing.
Gobu. Very dominating round. Varix had that one opportunity to maybe fight out, didn't work out, didn't overspend on any resources, and that was the round.
Yeah. He bad dash the overhead again, but couldn't get much off of it.
Yeah, not that time.
And we were talking about this earlier, right? The big body mentality is like, as long as I've got some health, I'm alive.
Yeah.
That's it. And like you said, not FDing to take the chip. He's like, it doesn't matter. I don't need it. I just need to not be on the ground.
Messi.
permanently.
Exactly. I feel bad if I was Gobu there. He re-rolled one of the cards into the same card. Happened like twice, I swear.
Wow, C 推開咗。
Varix though catching that back dash with that close slash, and once again catching that fuzzy jump timing. I mean, we saw Varix land the bite a couple times now, and that's got to be weighing on Gobo's mind.
Cubes are out. The dust nowhere near. Oh my gosh. I love it. The RC tri-dash.
Yeah, actually. Oh, 6K gonna land.
Oh, he is steaming.
Oh my goodness.
Afro samurai stuff, bro. I love it.
好痛
I
啊！
love that. 5H, RC 5H, cut him down. Oh, again catching the delay. Backdash, Gobu with this close slash. This is all Varix on step point, looking it up. Gobu out of EVO.
All the water all whip. Big counter hit there from Gobo. Can he turn it around? I want another game.
Insane White Wild Assault. First one we've seen, and it was so smart. 6P, oh, RC2S, the 2H, everything's so fast, C4.
BRC, no button was pressed. Gets the draw, but he's got no mana to tap into yet.
This is not a good situation. Varix, great backdash on the blue Wild Assault. Nice reactions, and
Oh my
weird
God.
punish. Great timing on the jump in from Gobu. Should be able to get a wall break. No, hard knockdown into this. This is such a bad situation for Varix. And Gobu doesn't get the super input.
Maybe,
no.
maybe he thought it was
Oh
too high.
no! Oh no, C4! From the
Say that
drop, the blood pop. He got the fast back. No, wait, the 5H? Is this gonna hit?
He got sabotaged by the the 2D from Gobo. The fate was on his side. That was insane. I was about to say he got first on the wall splat, or just before the wall splat.
Yes, with the blood pop.
Yes.
Let him
嗰種揀
burn.
緊，
Yes,
焗住下飯咯，
Self-sabotage. No.
He couldn't keep it down. He,
係咯，
he,
飲凍
I
檸
couldn't
茶。
burst. He couldn't not burst.
he couldn't.
出面出面係冇濕啊，真係
Ferrex couldn't lock him out from the option. And Gobo knew that.
bro.
Gobo knew that it was going to pop. I wasn't looking at
Yeah,
Ferrex.
neither was I. I would not
wasn't
今
looking
晚
Gobo.
8點鐘就會有鐵拳睇嘅
Yeah.，
And I was
咁
like,
中間可以可能食下飯啊
Did，he have
可能打下餓狼啦，餓狼出咗新
I
角。
don't know. Maybe an earlier super there. Maybe he needed the damage. I'd have to watch that back. But wow, what a game. What a way to enter this game 5 situation, man. Very so close. You don't want to end like that.
我成日識用幾隻嘅啫，而家GG 都係。
another 2-2 with great
呢兩隻角色講真嗰句，你講我都唔係好識講。
We got 2.0 around the corner. This game's still very, very much alive and exciting. I think today is a testament to that.
打過咯，我知阿 Suka 係好難用嘅一隻角色。
Yeah, last time he got hit by the 6K, he was probably very worried about that low.
哦，
Not the wall bounce, man. Okay, still alive, but I mean, I don't know if you can call this living. That's going to be Gobo closing out the rounds, and from that huge turnaround, that game 4 is on set point now.
Speed run ending with the powerful spear. Oh no, he's dripped out.
我睇佢高寶其實我睇過好多即係預榜，我睇過好多係用咩用呢個
in this set. He's going to be getting that burst, and he is getting
海
that
豚嗰條
attention.
叫咩？
Wow, see, there's a lot of options here. There's a lot of
May
options here, people.
There is, but how do you adapt to this strong top Tekken from
That's
Gobo?
actually crazy top decking. The amount
It's
of
crazy.
card crushes he got, insane, and the refill as well. Time to build Exodia. Close enough. Nah, he got it. He got it.
Oh yeah, he got the mana. I mean, Ferrex is going to get burst in a minute. He doesn't need it.
Oh
my
my
God.
K, what a timing, man. Composure, but as I was saying, that he's so and he's so
哎呀，凍中咗！
Even if he burns it, I don't think that's good. Okay,
嗰
great
個
back
嗰個 overhead 嚟嘅，頭先嗰個黑度嗰個。
Oh
哎呀，搏唔到。
I don't like how it's falling apart right here, and he keeps the closure. He might pop. He will. Can he close it out?
No,
he
missed it.
No, this is actually good. He's got burst. No, he goes for the water, so he doesn't have burst. Oh, the slowdown doesn't block the burst. That's insane.
Mask on.
The
Mask on.
That's the money-making mask off. He had enough time to react to the dust, and it's going to give us a last game, last round, man.
If Ferrex comes back and wins off the back of that, I don't know what to say, people. I'd say it's written in the cards, but
Bro, be your
not the
true
one playing
self.
Asuka.
Be your true self. Mask off all the time, and he'll give you an opportunity. But Gobo, searching his deck again with the mana. He's opening his balls. I love the wild ones to try and get through it.
I don't know if I do like his C4, because now he won't have burst in this round.
You're not wrong. You ain't
Very
wrong.
risky, and it whiffed, of course. And now 50 tension still can make something happen. Gobo's got a lot of
係喎，
control,
冇
though.
burst喎，
a lot of
完全。
control. Guard crush after guard crush.
Bro, this guard crush was
太到就死啊！
He said that's his idol animation
crush.
right now. He's constantly in it.
Loading up the cards, man. 6P, what a challenge. Let's see this combination. No drop this time. Up the 15 tension.
有機會 burst 到 burst burst，
Should be able to close
啊冇得 burst 啊！
No blood busted this time.
死咗啊！
In this top 8. Wow. What a set, man. You can't make it up. The match on. Time stop. Extra RC for free. Nah, that set was
Jeez.
magic.
I'm gonna put that set. I've got like a file of insane sets that's going in there. That was so cool, bro. That is so cool. Again, it was not just what happened in the match, it's the play styles. And I didn't expect to see such a switch up from both of them. I think Gobo didn't play as crazy in terms of like putting up staffs and stuff. He was like, no, I need to control this player because he's shown such aptitude to finding gaps. So the block string in the corner is like, yes, that's what he does, but Gobo normally does more tricky stuff, like goes for teleports and stuff. He was very like, the game plan is guard crush you until you give up
I will
hope.
win by making you block.
Yeah.
And then that works against probably most people, right? Verix, though, like I said, you know, he's probably played against Anders, Asuka for a long time. He knows that that's his win condition. We saw him not FDing. A lot of people would FD in those corner situations because they're like, I don't want to take the chip. To Verix, his health's a resource. If he can build that 50 meter, he can make the magic happen, and he can come back, and he can win those situations. All he had to do was choose the right time to challenge, and he knew when those moments were.
Yeah.
And that is that matchup knowledge, right? He knew, like, when I can press 5K here, when I can press 6P. When it didn't work out in his favor because maybe Gobu read it, okay, whatever, go to the next round. But when he landed that hit, he normally won the round off of it. Sheesh. Soul-stealing shimmy. That was the turnaround of the set.
Yeah, and you can see a lot of these replay shots, PlayStation, Sony for providing these. You're seeing that acknowledgement from Gobu to be like, oh, okay, you might be sick nasty at this game. I wasn't expecting that.
Insane.
Both players just switched it up from beginning to the end of the set. And
I can't get over that. The screen freeze to let
你一睇咧慢少少慢動作睇翻咧，啲動作係幾靚。
I think he just did in the moment. Again, there's too many resources to watch. There's way too many resources to watch. I don't think both players can do it, but unfortunately, that is going to be the great Gobo going out to Verix, and that is going to be sure. But for spectators, it's all good. GG's all round. Verix looking at Tiger as his opponent in losers quarterfinals, and now we are going to get Dicenologist and Nitro. Dicenologist, for people that don't know, does come from France, so going to be pretty loud in this matchup, I think. Nitro has a Rolodex of characters at this point, right? He's kind of showing his goonery with why he picks half of these characters.
Oh my god. I mean, he said, what was the quote? He picks his fighting game characters because they're mostly all extremely attractive women. What was he talking about? What was he saying about Leo? What was he trying to say?
Hey, I pick Leo. I understand what he means.
I mean, look, a lot of the characters are fans of him, so in the game, in the lore, you know, he's a beautiful guy.
That is true.
And honestly, it's a weird character to pick up, I'd say, in this version of the game, because a lot of people consider him to be quite a bit weaker than his past versions. If you were going to play him, it would have definitely been a couple patches ago, right? When you had the flash kick RC, you had hard knockdown, heavy DP, that was a reversal, right? That was the time to play Leo, and that's when he was playing Jacko. So, like, I don't think I get it, but if it's working out for him, hell yeah.
It is definitely working out for him. I don't believe Leo was on the roster when he won EVO. That was mostly Jacko and a little bit of Gio, right? And yeah, I don't know if it's kind of a matchup thing now where he's going to Leo or if he just finds him pretty. Knowing Nitro, maybe it's a bit of both. As we can see here, his victory path losing to Summit, who put him in the losers. Understandable.
Understandable, yeah. Who is also in that loser, so if he wins this, that'll be a run back. Up against Summit. It'd be really cool to see. But yeah, outside of that, pretty consistent. Beat Kazam to get into this top 8, very impressive. Yeah, I mean, we're going to see Dacenologist in a moment. But I do want to mention Dacenologist. All offline majors he's traveled to, he's had a 5th place finish, a 4th place finish, a 2nd place finish at UFA just recently. So he's only missing a 1st and a 7th place finish.
Yikes.
So he's either losing here or he's winning the whole tournament. That's just how it's written. That's just the storyline.
Lads is manifesting destiny. He's saying you either lose here or you win the tournament. There's only 2 paths here. But yeah, I'm going to add on to your data here. With Nitro and Dicenologist in the leaderboard, only having a gap of 7 points.
Wow.
Nitro's on 222, Dicenologist is on 250. So for these 2 players in particular, beating each other basically means I go above you directly. That's all it means. Even if one wins this set and then loses the next match, it's like, I'm still past you.
That's what that matters, honestly, if you're trying to qualify for the Aqua Tour
Dicenologist.
But look at this, 3 over Lord Knight, impressive stuff. Obviously losing out the Tiger that clutch mirror to the game number 5. And then beating Crash TF in the loser side to get into this top 8.
Okay, yeah, Crash TF is kind of nasty at this game, bro.
Yeah,
really good. Yep.
Crazy strong. So we beat 2 very strong Bikons to get in here. You know something, I'm sad we haven't seen any Lucy's.
Come
on, guys. I think she's pretty cool. And decent, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe that's not just next character.
He does love beautiful women.
And you get to see a lot of her in SC, so that overdrive leaves nothing to the animation.
It leaves a lot to the animation, actually.
You're right. Maybe to the imagination.
Loser side, Dacenologist. A lot of people from across the world are getting a
Leo
chance to
對
taste
Happy Chaos
Dacenologist and his Happy
好
Chaos.
煩
You
啊
can see the
Happy
different
Chaos
pieces. If you use them late, Tiger Pop travels a hell of a lot. Dacenologist not so much.
Yep.
But when you play this guy, completely different. He's definitely more on the zoning side, trying to keep you out type of Happy Chaos, less going in on the mix-ups until he gets that hard knockdown, of course, where he can loop some of that really strong pressure from Happy Chaos.
All right, reloads. Only got one missing in the chamber. 5K get checked on the dash up.
Ooh.
Leo pretty much has to go for those dash blocks early or a big
再
call
嚟
out.
多個 wall break。
Positive bonus as well on Dacenologist side.
排唔到好辛苦啊，打隻。
RC, try dash. We're in there. Can you block? You don't need to. Just need to YLC, get a space.
Super good.
Yeah, micro dash again. Got the IB.
Oh, nice.
Little rip, flash kick. Eigensturm coming in, but ooh, okay. Trying to get free with the back turn, mix up, but Dacenologist happy just to hold up back, double jump to mix up your timing. And yeah, I think especially when you're in back turn, that makes it a little bit harder to time your anti-air as Leo.
Yeah, no, it does for sure. Oh, got hit with the overhead counter as
Overhead.
well.
Overhead.
Dacenologist is maybe trying to go for a throw again. See in the back turn. What? With
Big
Oh.
whip punish.
Evo champion
Couldn't
in it.
even pull out the piece from the side in time to cover him. That was crazy. That was a quick ass whip punish from Nitro. Normally it's scary to whip punish Happy Chaos because he can always just shoot you with the piece.
Oh my gosh, Macro committed to 2D. Oh, you're gonna punish this? I'm just gonna burst.
呢隻
Don't know
nerf
how
咗
that's
有
gonna work
隻。
out for him in the
That's
rest of the
good.
round as he blocks in the corner, blocks the dust. I like the idea, he's trying to backdash the bullet after blocking the dust.
Chaos
That
nerf
was
咗
really smart.
，nerf 咗都
That's
勁
the thing as
喎，
well.
我
It's, like,
聽啲人
it's a
講。
choice. Happy Chaos doesn't have to
跟住咧有好多人投訴咩 potent 填好勁啊，點啊，但冇人攞嚟打比賽喎，唔知點解。
with your thoughts like that. Hard knockdown. He still has burst. YLC, but YLC loves to use it as well, of course. Big counter hit 2D. Maybe trying to make the burst, keeping the combo short here.
I love it, oh my.
That's gonna
誒
hit.
唔知中唔中？中啦 ，counter hit 啊！
Well, that wasn't a wall break. It just continued the combo.
Buff Leo. Buff Leo?
Buff Leo.
If that was a wall break, he probably would have died.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, trying to
Stay down. Where are you going? Oh, trying to beat the burst. They still have this. With the throat.
Oh, nice.
Tech from Nitro.
And now it's gone full circle. That early burst was genius because he got another one.
Yeah, and he didn't even need to use it, to be honest. The threat of it was enough.
Yep.
Didn't give it to Dacenologist. It was too obvious. Obviously, just built it, so your opponent's thinking he's going to burst immediately.
Yeah. Okay, Nitro Pros, I am so sorry. I can't believe I doubted the DBFC king. He knows what's good about this game. My bad.
Good, man. Ooh. And he's been extremely consistent, actually, in Guilty Gear Strive. Pretty much every major, especially recently, either won or got, like, second place.
Yeah.
哇，擋！我爭啲以為佢擋到添。
Rolling through. Both characters having the ability to, at will, cross up their opponent on the ground.
I think Happy Chaos is a little bit better, a little bit quicker.
I would say that, but I'm a Leo player, so they'll probably say he doesn't really biased.
Downplaying it.
Yeah, downplay. I'm like, come on, man.
You know what? I think it's okay to downplay Leo now. Sorry, I don't know if we got chat open or whatever, but you can take it out on me. I'll be the Leo apologist.
That's why that's
today.
my homie, guys.
Nice.
He's true, honest, and based. Oh, turbulence whip, but that's all good. That's just the setup, the back turn. Flash
GT.
corner.
Get me out of here.
You're more closer to me. I said Flash because you said the actual name.
That's like one of the few ones I know because it sounds small, and he does say it when he does it.
Yeah.
So completely wide. Nice roll from Dacenologist, baiting out the flash kick. Even if it's a down to up charge motion, it can still win.
It can. You're not wrong. Ooh, the roll. Ooh, taking a page out of Tiger Pop's book, I'd say there.
Yeah, absolutely. Bang. Shot whiffs, but the 2K2D doesn't.
哇！去翻前邊都黐線。
Grimy, that was hard to blockables.
And it's bad enough because it's
Dirty
like Nitro
setup.
has to find the urge to charge flash kick on him anyway.
Yeah. Overheads are especially effective. PLC immediately, just in case he got shimmied. Dacenologist playing super clean right now, trying to even out the games, and yes, he will. There's Next Machina going to come in. Potential, another French player to make it through. Of course, winner has to fight Summit. Not exactly the matchup you're looking for to try and move on the loser side. It's going to be hard for either of these players.
係咪有 Bridget 嘅 cosplay？
This matchup first, Eigensturm.
Don't burst.
I like it. I like that Dacenologist wasn't baiting it. I think that's what Nitro was waiting for.
Yeah. Like you alluded to in the last round, right? Where it was like, you think I'm going to burst because I've got it. I haven't got many opportunities to use it because I'm nearly dead. and that worked out in his favor.
Yeah. A lot of people get a bit antsy when they beat the burst. They don't take the damages on the table. They're just like, if you want to burst me, you can.
Yeah,
I will just do the combo and then, you know.
I'm happy chaos. I love playing full screen.
They don't have.
We'll see what happens. I think that was a perfect. No, not quite.
Imagine bursting and giving your opponent their win condition. Like, it's bad. It feels bad.
Feels bad. It's tough. All right, here we go though. 2K2D, great punish on the 2D attempt from Nitro. Of course, super punishable. No RC to keep it safe.
Oh, needs to get out of the air.
Okay.
Gets hit by the curse regardless. Can't really move around that projectile.
All right, concentration on board now for Basenologist, but no bullets. Gonna need to find some time to reload. There it is. Tap dust. Blocked. You can pistol whip it as well. 2D. Oh no! Trying to get the throw punish actually, but wasn't quite in range. Nice backdash on the overhead.
Important. Gets the burst out of Nitro. Oh, was airborne with a JP. You know what? Getting someone to burst on a JP, that's a win.
That's a win. Yeah. But you have to make sure you win this round to make it count. Oh, great timing on the throw, on the cross of Berserker Slash.
5K, get checked. And it's the Leos.
The toes.
The tippy tiny toes, stopping Leo in his dash block shenanigans, antics. Wow. That's what I mean. It is going to be a case of flash kick, micro dash, one of the two. Because Dice Knowledge has just shown that he's ready to go, oh, I'm going to throw or 5K or 2K you if I know that it's your turn to move.
Nice.
But, I mean, this matchup is going to be well rehearsed in Daysonage. There's so many strong layer players in Europe. Shout out to Nile, of course. Andros as well. Played a really mean Laos for a long time. And yeah, I think that's exactly those kind of moments where he knows his matchup inside now. He knows the roll time is to bait out these Aizen stubs. And looking to put himself on the set point. Needs not a lot. Let's see if Nitro can steal back some of that momentum from this French crowd.
Blocking the pistol whip. Where's the YRC?
It's tough though, man. When it pushes him back so far, you're just giving Happy Chaos exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah. Your options empower your opponent. It has to feel so bad. Just like and Nitro on his last heart. Can he make it count?
Okay, big start. Nice. I like it though, the delay on the cross-up slash, and then every time, you know, Nitro's beating that back-turn mix-up, he's actually being able to open Daysonage very consistently.
I mean, back-turn relinquishes your opponent's skill ability. He doesn't care about it.
Great equalizer. The great equalizer. Ugh.
100%.
Nice.
Yep, there you go. Relinquished. You've abandoned skill because it doesn't help you against back-turn Leo. You were just another victim.
Another victim. Daysonage just looking to put Nitro on that list right now. Great. Fast lash with punish into that wall break. Positive bonus, you know, and Happy Chaos doesn't really mind dash up. 2D going to force the burst out. Daysonage needs to play very careful now. If he gets opened up, he could be put into that vortex of mix-ups from the back-turn layer. Great JD.
Gets a throw as well. Just overhead. Yeah, you have the overdrive here. Just so you get the positive bonus on the incoming. But you have to respect the neutral now because
I think the throw's coming. The 5K to catch the backdash. I think Daysonage Storm throw was coming. Nice comeback from Nitro. Is that another game 5?
It's another game 5. And I want to point out that even though you was wrong, you were smart because I agree with you. I think Daysonage is also full throw was coming. That's why the 5P worked.
Most of these
and
you're thinking about the back turn mix up on weight. There's so many options.
Yep.
Daysonage probably my best coverage to try and beat out all these options. Really safe as well, the 5P, right?
Yeah.
Very low committal, and that's exactly all you need to do when you are playing Leo. There's no need to really overcommit for like these big mix-ups, right? You have really good neutral tools and strong, you know.
Yeah, for sure. The micro dash 5K is a phenomenal button. It's difficult against Happy Chaos just because
the nature of the matchup, but it is incredible. I'm sure if you played against
left side.
Same side.
Yeah, I don't know how he blocked that. Unless he was
I think he just didn't react.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's an EVO champion. I'll give him the benefit of that.
Okay.
But me, 100%. I'm too old to block cross up there.
You should still move, stealing the momentum. Oh, there goes that throw. They sort of steal with the backdash. I don't think Nitro can believe it.
That turn
you don't remember what happened.
What are you doing it, man? How dare you? But they know this will not be conditions.
死啊
No.
！set point
Machina will put him back on the set point with another potential.
loser round one 都係玩first to three 嘅喎。
Uh-oh. I saw the missed RNG shot. Needs to curse up. Oh, ran into the back turn S.
好多而家啲人都講話，
especially for
既然都多人睇啦，又緊張咯，應該咩top A 應該全部都first to three 啦。
It was placed plus the ribbon though, yeah.
It's front back turn, it's balance. Oh, flash, RC. Only one bullet in the chamber though. Okay, gets a chance to reload, and no burst from Nitro, just saving it.
Oh, nice!
Speaking of overcommitting,
wow.
Huge punish.
Yep, went for throw without RC.
Again.
Chad, that was a Chad behavior. Last game, last Fernandez, my brain can't take it.
Let's throw.
How many times have we been in this situation already?
今次估錯咗。
That keeps giving. And Nitro looking to actually knock out potentially.
個 bend 得好靚啊，但係都要中個之後下。
And then the wall break, hard knockdown. Days the knowledge, just flat leg, still has burst.
Oh.
Backdash, trade to the 2S.
Oh my god, no
Nitro,
there.
can he do it?
Backdash on the 2S. Cross up JP, couldn't get it confirmed. 2K, he's trying to stop him. Nitro scheming.
上咗目標。
This is so winnable.
Oh yeah.
哦 DB 有 burst 啊做，burst 唔切啦已經。
Stealing frame to 2K2D.
個槍像 puppet cat， 我大約都知。但係好似話渣咗定係唔使定係勁咗啊 buff 咗之後，唔使扣血嘛而家話。扣少啲血啊定係出嗰個 puppet 嗰陣時。但係都好少見佢用。
And he's playing Leo. And he's
Yeah,
playing
it's crazy. You know what? I'm glad. I'm glad you got
好近嚟㗎嗰啲實。
It's been a long time.
呢 game 出咗咁多年咧，嗰啲人嗰啲高手已經到爐火純青，
So many
啲技術真係差唔多。
coming out.
I'm not gonna lie, it was looking peak. I did not think Nitro was gonna do it. After the second game,
yeah, it looks like these just had
originally
yeah,
designed for the
all the
first
numbers, all his
technical
digits. He knows his postcode and his contact details. I did not know how he managed to fluster Dice Knowledges. And I think there was one or two moments where you was mentioning like, oh, I think you're gonna throw, and he did a P. And I think from there, Dice Knowledge is like, huh, let me be stubborn, and he did it again. And Nigel said, oh, we're not adapting. Bet.
I'm going to flash kick every time now you approach me. And it worked. I don't think we saw a single blocked Digest turn.
After that game, yeah.
After that game, yeah, especially. I think it is, you know, you might have been in the situation, you used to be competitor, right?
Yeah.
When you're down,
所以其實而家都
and you make a
都
clutch
set
comeback
成2個半鐘頭俾佢哋打。
Oh yeah, yeah.
頭先唔係喎，4點鐘開始8點鐘先跌拳，係預咗4個鐘嚟打喎。
It's not like I can win. It's like, oh, I got out the worst part of it. I can win now.
It's like a final destination, like preempt, like you just see the future. Oh, I'm made to win this.
Yeah. It's like the stars aligned for me to continue on here, and
100%.
he will be continuing on. But loser side up against Summit will be obviously a run back from that winner side. Did lose that 3-0, so we'll see. Maybe the Leo wasn't going to be enough to cut it. Might go to one of his other many characters. I'm not sure, but. Yeah, I mean, wow, what a set.
It was
so many game fives. Well, that's 3 out of 4 so far. The only 3-0 was Andros was the Summit, which people wouldn't have expected. But
yeah, we're definitely going the distance. Dyson Logist is going out, unfortunately. Getting a couple of points, but Nitro proceeds, like you said, Summit in the way. But to get to the top, has to go up the Summit. But we will find out how these matches turn out after the break. Thank you guys for tuning in. More good games coming after this.
我頭先試咗幾鋪餓狼啦，連線 OK 嘅，啲 WiFi 都打得落手嘅，連技都連到，但係就對手少咯，撞嚟撞去都嗰幾個咯，變咗。我啱啱係嗰個我啱啱升嗰時我可以開出嚟嘅，銀4嗰段咯係。唔係銀5嗰段咯，升金1咯頭先啱啱。啲人都，但係奇奇怪怪嘅喎，可能因為人少嘅關係咧，我對局咧有陣時我自己5000分左右啦個角色，嗰個 character， 咁佢成日配有陣時咧配啲1000零分嘅俾我啦，有啲配啲8000幾分嘅俾我啦，就唔係話好 matchmaking 咧啲技術就好似有啲差距咯。 不過我諗遲啲多啲人打 rank 嘅話咧，應該就順啲，因為可能佢一開始個 rank 嗰個數字未 set 好啊，即係啲人未開始打 rank 咧，咁佢開始多咗配嗰陣時就配啲人比較騎呢啲。可以開個電腦出嚟。呢個琴日 SNK 嗰個主舞台都幾騎呢嘅，其實無啦啦咧走出嚟咧，又話有隻炒冷飯要出啦，黐孖筋嘅。佢又係嗰啲 marketing 騎呢嘅喎，即係話佢話租嗰個 patch 咧，佢啊突然間琴日就話，今日有得玩啊咁樣，即係或者聽日有得玩啊咁樣啦。本身咩醖釀咗，即係好似10月頭佢又唔講個時間喎，佢突然間打完決賽佢又話，你今日有得玩啊咁樣，嗰種好唔知啊，好唔知個 planning 唔知點樣實。咁跟住之後佢又冇特登講，佢又冇去大肆宣揚話，我哋而家嚟緊有個新 rank mode 啦，可以玩到個人 rank 啦嗰啲，佢又冇講嘅喎。琴日比較大台佢哋又唔講，跟住就走去公佈一隻94年嘅 tap battle 喎，咁樣黐你線嘅，係唔知佢哋個重點係乜嘢？即係你個主大台，你係咪應該繼續推你隻餓狼？咁你應該大聲同人哋講嘛，喂，我哋而家有 rank 打啦咁樣，咁啊冇喎，一句都唔提嘅喎。騎呢，都唔知有騎呢咧，佢哋嗰啲有諗嘢，我連下租嗰啲 combo 嘅，隻角色應該幾勁嘅，但係。我頭先打咗幾鋪，隻角色應該幾勁咯，啲 combo round 都幾過分，同埋佢好似唔使 cut，佢個 DP 咧唔使 cut 都可以直接搏招嘅，就算同埋中間俾人 just defense 都唔係話太過輸太多，唔知啊，要啲人叻下啦，幾大力咯呢招。
Of course, EVO France here for this Guilty Gear Strive top 8. We just can't stop the amazing matches, honestly, as much as our voices might want to. Yeah, we've had back-to-back bangers.
Back-to-back.
Not gonna lie. And I'm sure it's gonna continue going that way, that's for sure.
I have no doubt in my mind, knowing especially because the next game is Verex versus Tiger Bob. Another legacy match.
Titans of the EMEA region, really.
For sure. They are, for our region, these two players have been at the top since the beginning.
Yeah.
Since the inception, really.
Basically. And I think for me as well, this matchup last time they played, it was 3-0 to Verex at UFA this year. So
okay.
We'll see if Tiger Pop does that weigh on your mind at all. And look at this, honestly, both these guys. First EVO appearance in 2023 and 4 total EVO appearances. These guys have been consistent. I mean, that's, what, 4 EVOs in 2 years? So, I mean, including this one, I guess, that's super impressive. They must have either gone to EVO Japan and got that top 8 or gone to EVO Las Vegas and gotten in a top 8. Like, that is incredible.
Yep, 100%.
In just 2 years, essentially.
Yeah, that's mad to think about, right? Yeah, that is consistency. And I think that's for what people think about the game, to be consistent in this game is very, very difficult.
Yeah, it's tough.
The game is kinetic. Like there's a lot of things going and moving around at all moments, and I think the only person who kind of counteracts that sort of style is Verex. He is very I'm waiting. My moment will come.
My moment will
pretty
come.
Hard to do against Tiger Pop's Happy Chaos.
You can't wait too long against Happy Chaos, unfortunately, because that kind of gives them the opportunity to approach you and rush you down, which is exactly what Tiger Pop loves to do with this character. Let's go. Losers quarterfinals, man. Now, EVO France. Verix versus
Tiger Pop.
Tiger Pop. Verix probably going to have the French crowd.
可能
man.
係咪
Definitely one
嗰
of the
次
people's
比賽都係
champions.
見到呢
Same
幾
about
隻角
Tiger
色
Pop,
嘅
man. Everyone loves it. It's the one guy.
即係呢個 Yuki 啦，同埋呢個 Happy Chaos 都係見到啦，
He's
多
the
數
Happy Chaos pass.
Everyone else were like, you
Không chịu à?
play Happy Chaos.
Yeah.
That's like derogatory.
OK 食
Actually, that's
Oh.
so
Tiger Pop were like, he's cool.
Yeah.
He's allowed.
And he is allowed to shoot when he wants as he takes his first round off of Verix.
好，喂，大家睇住先，我
Very clean
Set
first round.
the
That's
air.
kind of what we're talking about, right?
為咗
Give
為咗行更
Tiger
遠
Pop
嘅
the
路。
opportunity to get that steady aim, that curse on you. He will just
費事
use it to
拎落嚟
approach.
食，
And then
係
he
啦，
knows how
轉頭
strong the
見啦。
mix-up can be.
繼續睇住比賽
On Happy Chaos. Even just the tap dust is a pretty lethal response, but Verix, he usually is really patient, only needs to find that one opportunity. He's landed the bite.
1-1, I guess.
嗰個
Unfortunate. Hold up.
嗰個
Rewrite history right here. Back dash. Clip by that
Camber.
close flash. All right, Tiger Pop.
Managing the
咩
meter.
手冇會想
and
打
the
交，
Deus Ex, never mind, he's just going to get a full
都係嘅，餓狼真係怪怪
Goes to the side
地
of。Verix.
等陣
Needing
遲啲
200
傾
tension as well. Has
遲
to
啲傾。
compete with Happy Chaos with positive. Oh, he's trying to bait so hard. What an insane take. Are you serious?
You cannot be serious. Okay. Tap dust. Reversal super. Clean. Le Pif coming out from Verix. In France. He's got the RC. He can just extend this. And you can't burst the 6-8. Oh my days, Verix. Optimal. Wonder what? How?
Sorry for the spoilers, guys. Sorry for the spoilers. I told you it
Completely
was
forgot
1-1.
he landed the bite. And he still won it. Verix.
You can't keep getting away with this.
What the? Ooh, that's unfortunate timing on the backdash from Tiger Pop. Gets the backdash clipped by that close flash, but the burst obviously going to give Happy Chaos the space he needs to set up that curse. And the steady aim shots, big 6P. Looking like a very solid round for Tiger Pop. Builds enough tension for the Deus Ex Machina. This is huge. Hard knockdown. All right, Verix, can you keep yourself composed? Do you have enough tension for the YRC? The roll through, man, and swabs back to get the corner again. Tiger Pop, clean.
The circus clownery. All big 2H with, and then I think that was a 2K 5S trade. Not
Like
in
it,
Berg's favor.
like it, man. That was that 2H nerf from long ago coming into fruition, man. It used to be one of the best grounded pokes to be able to hit people standing from so close, so far away even, but not anymore. It's, you know, the person does have to stay on the ground, really, stay in the air. Cross up with the gunshot. Man, Tiger Pop looking in his element, looking already to rewrite what happened in the set between them last time. Not a 3-0, Tiger Pop with the lead, 1-0, and already with the street positioning. Bang, bang.
Nice 2S, found the moment. That's again, this is Verix in a nutshell. There is a gap somewhere. I will find it. I'm London Underground. I mind the gaps and I find the gaps.
What a comforting playstyle. That's the best way I can describe it. When you're this good at finding your opportunities, how confident must you feel to be like, it doesn't matter how bad it gets, I will find a way. Unfortunate drop though, unfortunate for Verix. Turns this round around completely. Tiger Pop never going to let those opportunities go to the wayside. Gets a huge Deus Ex Machina. Oh, backdash again. It's worked out every time.
Yeah, backdash and cool. Like you said, Tiger Pop's backdash. Oh my gosh, the samurai is in the building.
Uh-oh. Bang, bang,
But there's only so much range that sword has. It can't outrange a gun, unfortunately. And Deus Ex Machina to take it here. Slash. 1-1.
Very important round. Basically, even Stevens with the first bar as well. Tiger Pop wins us 2-1 on Verix. That would be very, very strong start to the set. Tap dust lands. No reaction to Verix. Okay, he's really worried about the roll, no doubt. And then the tap dust is adding that metal stack. And there's that opportunity we were talking about. Great challenge with the 2P though.
Smart burst. He's got no bullets. He's got no bullets. And he's not got much in terms of, resources. Oh my god. He's playing an assassin. He plays like an assassin, but he's on a samurai.
It's a very scary situation. A 6H anti-air. All right. But 2S into the wild assault for the combination to get some bullets. Reloaded. Tiger Pop gets that 2K2D. Backdash is the close-up. Very tight timing.
Oh my gosh, he needs to sort out his rep.
Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out! Can he finish the combos before? He's dropped there a couple times in this set, but it's not enough. No, Barracks, can you get the chip, maybe?
He needs to watch out about tension as well because there's 50 on. Never mind, not anymore. He's concentrated. Mars back on. He tried to skip the neutral, but this time, RNGesus was on the reticle side. The crosshair hit his mark. He shoots when he wants. He doesn't always hit when he wants, but he hits when he needs to.
But that was clean. I mean, he did have the cut on him to really up it out, but still. Wow, that was so tough. That combo not killing, and you bloodlusted for it as well. Like, it's really unfortunate for Verix. A pixel of life, and that's all it could. All the difference he needed to make. 2-0 up now for Tiger Pop, but as I said, the crowd definitely on Verix's side. I mean, look, he's made many a comeback like this before, but against Tiger Pop, it will not be easy. Can Tiger Pop get a 3-0 over Verix?
Yeah, I mean, through the other games that we've had so many 3-2s, I'm going to say no, but the way Verix is playing.
3 hits before all it takes. That's a big momentum swing. 6P anti-airs. We got those.
Stoic in his approach. Verix. Again, looking at the set like his health bar. Oh, it's not 3-0. That means I can still win.
Oh, the tap does land. I think Tiger Pop would have reacted anyway, but 6H is there. 2S. Great whip punish from the 2D. Got some bullets for a mix-up here, but that's the last one. But it does land very importantly.
Blood level 2. Now we're in 3 range.
Scary, scary.
Be careful not to pop. Yep, maintaining the calories.
Get out of this one.
He just needs to get close enough. Oh, we went for a roll there. Maybe anticipating a roll.
Oh, very true. Very still alive here. But still having to FT all of this pressure. Great timing on the neutral jump. JH and Verix swinging it around, not getting 3-0'd after that incredible first round in that game.
And to harken back on the match that Verix had against Gobo, there was moments in that set where it looked like he was down and out. And look at him, he's here.
So good at finding his opportunities, man. And in Guilty Gear Strive, the game is kind of designed in that way that if you can get an opportunity and you can run your game plan, it's going to be strong enough to potentially win a round off. You know what, with Bro, I don't know.
Jack him.
Still high blood now and no meter. 2S lands, and I like that burst immediate from Tiger Pop. No blood, refund that big 5H though. Does so much damage, C4.
Yeah, indeed. All count here. I'm not sure what Verix went for, but it wasn't fast enough as the JP's land for Tiger P.
A little bit of extra damage as well due to that high blood state.
Oh my god.
Challenge, man. How's he guessing every time? The delayed PRC into that 5K. Frame traffic Tiger Pop trying to maybe jump out. Verix suddenly, I don't know, it's like a flip just switches, you know?
Yeah, it
he just turns on, and he knows exactly what he needs to do. Do we go to the next game already, people? I think we have to.
Verix from Senegal is going to equalize this round. He burst, he really doesn't believe in the prophecy. Tiger Pop, bro! Would I ever lie to you, Tiger? Come on now.
Perfect! Wow! Perfect!
It happens, don't worry.
Tiger Pop needs to take a moment here.
Tiger Pop.
Did you hear did he go right back in at character select? No, he's got a character select.
I hear character select, yeah.
I don't think we're going to see a character change. I don't think that would be a correct decision. But definitely take the time, man. Those are some 2 quick games. Do not let the momentum get to you, Tiger Pop. This is EVO France, probably the biggest stage we've ever been on.
And this is loser side. This is scary.
This is where it matters, man.
I know ABBA has clutched it for Tiger Pop in the past. Against that. Oh, no. Stop his momentum now.
Uh-oh.
Verix sees the opening.
Oh my god, that's an expensive Beyblade right there. I mean, only Tiger Pop would pull something like that out. But I don't know if it's going to be enough.
I think he had to mix it up. ID Gold Burst, I think he has to do something different. Because I think the download was almost complete. Man was on fiber optic. It was almost in the files. But IED Gold Burst might be enough to throw Verix off his game.
Yeah, that would throw me off, man. Oh, Jesus. And it did work. It did work out to some extent. Whoa! The RNG gunshot on the whip.
Don't look for the burst. Just kill him.
Bro, tap does the burst comes down from Verix.
You've got wing condition.
Dangerous burst.
He's only got one bullet, but it was enough. He only need one.
He only knew one.
And Verix, maybe with a bit of an emotional burst in the last moment, might come back to cost him. Tiger Pop on set point, being able to turn around this whole reverse momentum from Verix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where does health go? Where does health go? Get a doctor, get their soldiers on the stage.
This character is in the wrong game, I'm telling you, bro. 3-hit combos, 70% of your health.
Watch out. Watch out. Trying to face reaction.
He tried to win condition. He tried to go for the wing condition with the bite.
He didn't need to. He would have killed anyway. Anything would have killed. Oh, Tiger Pop. Deus Magnum. Full reload. The cross-up roll. Keeping it short. Doesn't want Verix to get his burst back. Is he going to get it? No. Deus Magnum. Tiger Pop beating Verix. So close. So clutch. Incredible last round. Off the back of an IAD gold burst.
I told you, bro.
That was the anti-air. He's like, I know you're anti-ing me. This is the only thing I got left. I got one more in me.
He doesn't shoot when he wants. He bursts when he wants.
Oh my days.
And you got to deal with it.
Good. Another game 5, Super. The gift to keep on giving. EVO France, guys. Holy moly. Oh.
What an insane game. And as always, thanks to Verix.
Wow. Yeah.
A classico
Tiger Pop,
in the EMA region.
Wow. Like I said, the last time they meet, that was a 3-0. As we're going to see this 5-game brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments on these replays, man. Wow. I don't know if I got enough words for this set, because how did Verix turn that around? I mean, it looks so dominant for Tiger Pop. But Verix was so good at stealing the momentum back. It was that one round where he got that 3-hit kill.
It is like what you say.
Special.
I think he's just got, he's devastating with prep time, and prep time is 2 games.
That's what
if you give him 2 games, that's his prep time, and he just turns into Batman and he just can't lose. But Tiger Pop did find a way to kind of go with the full process that you're talking about. I think it's kind of devastating when you go 2-up and you lose 2 games. I think that can do irreparable damage to your mental when that happens in tournament. So shout out to Tiger Pop for fighting through and clutching it there at the end against one of the most fantastic players we have in Guilty Gear Strive in Verix.
Yeah, very, very big result. And moving on the loser side, still more work to do, obviously.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's such a good feeling, man. I mean, at that point, your adrenaline's going to be spiking. As long as Tiger Pop can keep that momentum, I mean, I'm very scared for whoever's going to meet him in that losers semi-finals.
Yep. I've definitely seen situations where it looks like Tiger Pop's mental is it's starting to get fatigued.
Momentum-based player, yeah.
Yeah, and it's I think it's very like human of him to be like, oh man, and you just harken back on that all the time. But yeah, like I said, seeing him win that over Verix gives me confidence that he's got the strong mental today, and this is a very important time to have it, right? EVO France.
Yeah, so, Tiger Pop is looking good, but we'll have to see who's going to meet him on that loser's side, of course. We've got the other losers quarterfinals matchup.
Yes.
Nitro versus Summit. Now, this is the run back from the winner's side, where I believe Summit won 3-0 to get into that top 8 winner's side. Nitro came clawing back. Let's see if he's done a little bit of research. He's got a little bit more prep time, as you called it. And both of these guys, EVO champs, meeting in this loser side of EVO France. Wow.
Yeah, and I think they won at different times, I'd say. The young versus the old. The arcade head versus basically the spawn location of bums, I would say, right? Shout out to the bums.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool to see a culture clash in a fighting game.
Yeah.
It's so cool to see that.
Also, I got to shout out the player portraits as well. The players absolutely killed it with the poses. I'm glad we've not seen a single gamer pose on stream yet.
Not a single one, yeah.
They're all cooking with gas. I hope whoever helped do the production for that, for the photos, were like, no. They're like, saw someone do this, and they're like, no. Don't. Yeah. We are not esports. We are the FGC, okay?
Yes, very true. That shouts to Blue. That's something Blue would say, like, no. We're playing Guilty Gear Strive. Please. The character's ooze personality, we need you to show yours too.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, and the camera went on Blue when I said his name. That's it.
Nice. Excellent shot, cameraman. Thank you. Okay, here we go. And Chip versus Leo. Abba versus Leo. Huh? Are we reading that correctly? Did he pick the wrong character? I thought his name is Summit Chip for a reason.
Well, let's see. Is this the key to beat Leo?
Oh, it's the real deal.
It is
It's the
indeed.
real deal. Wow. Okay, he must really think this matchup sucks.
Mamma mia, it must be bad.
Mamma
If you know, you know.
Wow, okay, ABBA though, I mean, or maybe he thinks this matchup's really good. That could be the other side of it.
True.
Maybe he just thinks it's actually just that good for
Yeah.
ABBA. Maybe trying to mix this up. Maybe that's how we beat Nitro on the winner's side. It must be, right?
Maybe.
There's no way you win 3-0 with Chip and then you switch to ABBA and the losers. Here we go. Block pop, time freeze. You can see that. You can see that close flash coming from a mile away. Nothing you can do about it though. Okay.
Oh, we are
Banzai.
swinging.
Oh yeah. Guard crushing. Pumping. Oh, nice. Delay with the JD. Very good stuff from Summit and blinds the one hit with the overhead, forcing Nitro to burst. Has a lot of meter for this throw conversion as well. Burning Jealousy, not enough. Okay, just gonna go Reap into the install. Oof. Wow, what a turnaround from Summit. Looking like he was losing that round. Able to come back, and maybe we're starting to see part of why we see the ABBA on the screen right now.
This character is so devastatingly explosive when it comes to damage. So much, I would say, on par, maybe even above Leo.
Yeah, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but it's just swings and roundabouts, right? You start off very slow, and then you pick up momentum and pace with the Jealousy meter.
Yeah. All right. Unpop. Time freezing going to help you there. BRC, maybe for a mix-up. Just going to keep it nice and tight. Close flash pressure. Don't think someone's going to be bursting here. Going to be a bit of a hero burst. Wall break should be... not enough, actually. Wow. What a guts on the side of ABBA. To lie. I mean, why not? This is honestly, ABBA's the kind of character who can kind of make this happen. She has so many strong mix-ups with double overhead. Right there is one of them. Gonna get the super into that install again with the Jealousy Rage.
I think her archetype is the Rocky. That is the archetype. She's a rockery character.
Hold up! Burst that nut. Oh, but the charge. Minus not to stop him. The burst. Jealousy Rage, one more hit. The throw will do it. What? Oh, for the burst. How did he land it? No! What? Nitro!
That's my
Why
Leo.
were you ready?
My Leo. You know the sign of a godlike Leo player?
He was mashing.
No! Never. We don't mash.
Actually,
Leo's
he
never
couldn't
mashed.
have been mashing because he got 2S out.
How can you mash flash kick? Hello?
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking. I'm like, holy nah, he's just different. He was ready for the instant clash. Oh,
He's a true Leo player.
God, man.
Honestly, that is the unwritten rule of good Leos, that they're ready to clash on flash
it's not
kick.
even an
你都
attractive
做
woman, man.
阿爸喎，
He needs Nitro.
What are you doing here?
Well, it's working, man. Let's see.
But you have to say the nerves are on
Hello.
him because he bursted when
翻來
he
咯，翻來
was...
咯。
That was it. Like the delay.
Yeah, well,
literally
I
any
buffed
hit
it
would have
all
done
the
it.
time. Yeah.
I'm not even talking about this game. He was still holding on to the last, but this is just the first game of what is gonna be a banger set, I think. C4. Oh, holy moly! Overhead, double overhead blocked. Lost forward. The JP though slowed it down a little bit. Sonic booms coming through to control the neutral. Huge back turn H. Getting that win point and the Super Nitro winning this first game after what I can only describe as fate.
Yeah.
波浪有冇理由打咧？你中意隻 game 咪有個理由打咯，你唔需
How do you
要
come back from that if you summit? I mean, this is
你
already
唔
a
需
change
要
around from the winner's side match.
諗有冇個
And-
professional scene
And
喺度，
speaking with ABBA,
Yeah,
都
yeah.
係中意就打啫啲嘢。
Didn't look like it was Abba's fault. Don't blame her.
yeah, that's true. You're not
That
wrong.
was just Nitro being godlike.
上得到台打比賽嗰啲都係
Oh, danger.
1%
Watch out.
嘅
Gotta approach Leo back to. It was a little scary, man. It's weird, but it is
波浪
scary.
做得唔好
He
啊
can't
真
block, but he
嘅。
can do a whole lot more.
Negative penalty. You don't see it too often, to be fair.
哇哇！
Oh, yeah, that was...
P2K.
Yeah, that was nasty. I'm wondering if... actually, no, I'll talk about it next. I'll talk about it when there's a gap. I'm still analyzing the ABBA pick. Oh my goodness. The guard point on follow-up. Don't see that too often.
It's very, very strong. I
Ganjan
think if you're
fan
playing a
of it.
character without good lows, the guard point from Leo, super obnoxious.
Very true.
Super
Yeah.
obnoxious.
Yeah. This character oozes so many different mids and overheads that are powerful, but lows that might be like one of
That
the few
might
weaknesses.
struggle, yeah. I mean, when you're in Jealousy Rage, you got some speed. The 2K is going to be a good look. Wow, the first bait Nitro, man. every bit of momentum, everything. This is just like how he turned around the set against Dasonologist, honestly. I don't know. It's like a work of God, honestly. I don't know how. It doesn't look like it's right, but it is.
Lord Meter on the side. That was a pretty smart jump over. Going to the corner, you won't be expecting that. Probably a way to make the flash kick whiff if it was an option anyway. Oh my god, she is jelly right now.
Stay away from that key, man. Oh.
Up back, falling button, yeah, can't interact. No way you interact with that.
That's a big button, man.
Yeah.
That's a big button. Even with a flash kick, you needed that to be fully charged before you can interact anything with that. Oh, okay. Great round for Summit. But did have to use the burst, of course. Jealousy Rage and overhead. Nitro gonna burst to make sure Summit can't get out of this Jealousy Rage nice and safe. There we go. Frame trap. Using that 5P stagger. Pressure. Ugh, close slash. That's going to be a wall break. Hard knockdown. Nitro in a really, really strong position to take game 2. Interesting BRC. I don't know if Summit wanted that. Maybe he thought the slowdown would catch Nitro 6P.
Yeah.
Full control from the side of Nitro, and it doesn't even get the burst back, Summit. Oh, it does get it right the last second, but that's tough, man. Sonic Booms are coming to your location.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Oh, over the 2K.
Yes.
Incredible timing from Summit.
Yeah, low crushes might win you the round if you're careful.
Back to neutral, but...
Look at the jelly.
Yeah.
But the armor's not really going to help here, that's the thing.
Oh, shit, you're right. Whoa, hold up. Burst step from Nitro. Try to bait it.
Oh, so late.
Nitro's bursts are so clutch, man. They're so clutch. 2K lands, but didn't believe, went for the overhead, and somehow Nitro was ready again.
Too young. Too young. Too young. Came from Bumble.
It writes itself. Wow.
Yeah. And he's sticking to it. I was about to say earlier, I think maybe Summit got some tips from Locks. Because when they came to UFA together, Locks played ABBA. So maybe something there had to do with his choice. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, he was waiting. I thought he disconnected. I'm not going to lie.
Hold up. Oh, it's hard to tell sometimes. Bro, Nitro is looking to clean sweep this.
Oh my god, he got 6H airport.
I don't know, man. Nitro playing like this. This is an EVO France winner in the making. This is an EVO France maker from the loser side, because this doesn't look beatable.
Backs away. Tries to go for a poke. Summit gets caught again airborne with the big buttons from the second king.
7. Big 7. 2K2D. Got the big pressure with the heavy Sonic Boom. Oh, it's all Nitro. 100 tension, man. What can you even do if your Summit Reversal Super is a great turnaround? Burning Jealousy. Or Jealous Rage. Oh, okay. Back throw. Backdash. BRC. Oh
yeah.
My god.
Oh my gosh, he hit headbanger, bro. He's in a mosh pit right now.
Oh, okay. Burst. Nitro. Has to uninstall the fast slash whip punish, builds the tension for the combination. Something I've never seen, man, with the heavy boom. Nitro 3-0 over Summit. I mean, wow. I don't even know how good this guy is, because I can't see it. It's too high up. His peak is too high up. I actually can't see it.
He reached the summit.
He keeps...
He reached the summit, got to his peak. That's where it is,
and he beat the Summit, man. He's even higher than that right now. Holy.
Bro.
He can't do no wrong, it feels like.
And
everything's just working.
You said that was a run back, right?
Yeah. That was 3-0 on the winner's side. 3-0 reversed on the loser's side, bro. Holy.
And this is a crazy thing to say, but in this top 8, Summit did not get one game. He got 3-0'd by Andros and he got 3-0'd by Nitro. But I still have faith in the old guard. They can still hold it down. I mean, even with that, Summit still placed pretty high in this top 8, way higher than I could. With 2 characters, apparently, ABBA. I don't know if he played ABBA in any of the pools matches, but obviously, Chip is the namesake. So it was definitely cool for him to travel and be here.
I do wonder, like, why not the ABBA? I mean, why not the Chip?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm gonna have to ask Xander that question. He plays Chip. Maybe he's got some knowledge on the Leo matchup. Again, it could just be that he thinks Aber is that good and he's confident in his Aber, right?
Maybe.
And again, I don't even think it was anything to do with the Aber. I don't think it was anything to do with Summit. Nitro was actually just on another level. That's the best way to describe it. He was on a Summit that Summit couldn't reach. Like, it's just too far away from him.
Buzz.
Everything was right.
As we can see here, Aber, shout out to the PlayStation Tournament for giving us these replays.
Yeah, big shout.
Just did have the glimmers of, oh, I can take this. Like I said, and I didn't mean it in like a rude way when I said, like, Aba's a robbery character. Leo is also a robbery character. Do not get it twisted. When he goes to the back turn, he doesn't care about how good you are. But I think Aba's win condition to get into that is just harder.
It's much harder, yeah.
Much harder. But there's more tricks that she has, I think, on the offense, right?
Yeah, we saw some good moments, like that clutch moment when he was just about to lose and he does the hop over the low, and that's the kind of where Aber can succeed. But in general, her neutral is going to be, I feel like, really hard against Leo. Like, that's the thing. Leo does have that robbery potential.
Yeah.
But part of his design in Strive is that he has really good neutral. Like, compared to his past iterations, like in his old games, they really amped up his neutral. They want this guy to be quite a king for his neutral.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. And we're going to be seeing a bit more of that with Nitro and Tiger Wolf happening soonish, but we have to wait. You guys have to wait too, unfortunately. We need a break, need to get a drink, get a snack. Shout out to Damascus.
Oh, I need a break.
And we'll see you guys after this short interlude.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
多年啊，終於翻嚟啦。哦，成段播歌添，大佬。
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, match of all ages, we are back here at EVO France. Landed here in Nice, and we've got some more Guilty Gear Strive action for you. I am C4IQ, joined by the greatest of the Lazaruses, the UI version. That's why it's the
Ultra Instinct version, yeah. We are here for the top 4 now of Guilty Gear Strive at EVO France, of course, in Nice. What a location to hold an EVO, man. I mean, not only is the venue really awesome, and obviously first EVO in Europe, amazing opportunity for many of these European players. Stakes have never been higher, of course. But also, you know, Nice is an amazing city. There's so much to do and see, and I've really appreciated going around when you've had the chance. And a lot of these players are going to be super focused on grinding to make sure they're, you know, ready for this top 8. Hopefully you got a chance to see some of Nice, because it's beautiful.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. Look nice in Nice with Zenny as well. Can't forget them. With those glasses. That's what we can see. Good great matches and these
Time, C4. It
Video game
This is going to remind me of like Battle of the Bands, because
Hello.
Spain are also very loud. As if you've played any games like Dragon Ball or Street Fighter, when the Spaniards come out, they come out in droves and very loudly. But they are in France.
I know there's a big Spanish contingent who are also here, who are also loud, who are also
Where did it come from, huh?
So it's going to be a nice little battle. I do really enjoy that. And, I mean, this is just talking about the crowd, the players as well. Man, these guys have played quite a lot, obviously. Spain versus France, Palachu versus Andros. Is gonna be a banger. I cannot wait. I think the last time these guys played, Palachu won 3-1 in an offline major. So, you know, in France, in his home continent. I don't know if he's from Nice, but he was
fan of
Guilty Gear. He's got a lot on the line. He's got a lot to prove on the big stage. I think this is probably the best EVO placement for both of these guys, with a huge potential opportunity to take an EVO title if they win here. They would be on the Grand Finals winner's side. Prime position to be your champions. But it is time for the winners finals at Cross. Patachu, Potemkin, Sid, Kisuke. Let's do it.
Isn't Lucy in Sweet? I mean,
I'm bracing myself.
Yeah, I can sense that because Lucy didn't have
Europeans
much
in the winners
damage
finals on the first European EVO. I could cry.
Her 2 sets are kind of like limited.
This is some of the best representation, if not players. And this is a
so that's why
great way
I think
for Andros to start.
she is not
like put the shield out.
Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. Great defense from Patachu.
Oh my god.
Freeze. The patience on both these players.
An aggressive burst from Andros. He wants this win. They catch you. Trying to deny it though.
Absolutely. All right. I mean, Patachu still has his burst, and getting that 50 tension doesn't have the hunger meter, the stamina to work with, so has to use the RC hammer for RC. With punish on the 6P, really clean stuff for Patachu here, keeping the composure even on this low HP.
Oh my gosh, the bundles.
Coming from downtown, Andros gets that first blood.
Come get this cheat day, have some cake. I know you like to eat it. I know you like to eat it.
係真係好睇啲嘅，好睇過
Exactly，
好睇過。點講咧？有啲角色係好睇啲嘅，即係我覺得 Happy Chaos 嗰啲 gameplay 就好。
Wow, big whiff. Oh, gonna be. Doesn't even want to interact with the cheats, bro. He knows what they can do to you. He's like, it could be the freeze outside the world, or I can lose the game right here. I'm not taking that chance.
He's maxed out his calories today. He's not allowed anymore.
Oh, they're okay.
Oh, he's killing me, guys. He's killing me.
Big bounce to bring the wall positive. And his negative health. Oh, the big combo was
it.
Back shots. Hey, yo.
YRC doesn't want any of that. Garuda impact.
Oh, nice jump.
He just knew, man. These guys play together all the time. But Tekken has a lot of
health. Yeah, I think it's done.
No tension. Andros.
Okay.
Cool frame trap the fast slash, and we're going to the final round of this first game. Winners finals. Just exactly how we want it.
IDS, not much else. I saw the IB. Don't think I didn't clock what you're doing. Andros scheming for the grab. Oh my gosh, the classic. The box dash back. Patachu classic.
I love
JS,
this Jimmy.
so good, man.
Yeah.
Tyrant Ray. Oh, amazing. Clean hit. Pachu never miss. Like middle. Okay, how does Andros get back into this one? He kind of wants that 50-meter. Playing it nice, slow and slow. He's really good at using that fast slash.
It's so scary
The
to do
L
it.
cut RC forces the burst out from
Definitely.
Andros.
He's a grappler, right?
Oh, amazing timing. This is a hard knockdown. So scary. The delay, trying to catch the whole bake-up, and the Tekken buster.
Andros is so good at hammerful mind games. It's almost like Sin doing. Oh, never mind.
Nice.
Oh my God, people! I don't even want to explain what happened. I'm just gonna let the game do the talking because that was magical. I won't break it down. There's no point. There's no point.
It's like a magician showing how they did the trick in it. Just.
I'll leave you guys the mystery to solve there.
Yeah.
Why that was so good. That was probably the highest level thing I've ever seen in Guilty Gear Strive right there. I am not kidding. That is the most incredible thing I've seen.
我唔知啊，啲人就好成日都投訴話啲包人做得唔好。
All right, now just
呢啲真係要好打得好多先至有 feel 嘅。
Let's see if Pat you can turn it around. He's definitely got the capability.
Nice，哎呀，
Ooh, no confirm. Overhead though, full stomp, watch your dome. See if Patrick can recover from that. It's a good start. Positive bonus. Andros still with the burst. Might look to use it this round. Would be a bit of a hero burst unless you can get something going nice and early. Get some meter going maybe.
nice。
Wow. He's been looking for that for
He
ages.
can burst though.
That actually
no
beat
burst.
the follow-up frame trap, man. I don't know if Patrick delayed that. I don't
Wow.
know. Maybe that's just a clean counterplay.
He's been scheming because there's been a lot of instant defenses into throw, and he's whipped it, and no one's really picked up
Nice.
on it. Burst.
Okay, Andros.
Believer.
I mean, it's got meter. Anything can happen, man. Anything can happen.
It's just one thing.
Huge jump on the slide head,
Nice.
though. Great read from
Stop.
Pachu. Getting around back. Let's go.
Big brick flare. Wow, that had zero recovery. Straight to the 6P. To Anya, the IAD. Now it's Sin's turn. Oh, munchy munchies.
食翻個肉先。
We meet.
Oh, 6H. Jesus. Send him downtown. Let's go, though.
Nice.
Oh, so much meter here. Doesn't get the hit confirmed, of course. Doesn't work anymore on a normal hit. Have to use the RC on the first outcut. Beat driver. Doesn't get the extension and 50 meter for Andros. RC on the stop. No stamina to work with. Finally commits the Tekken Buster. Patachu with the really good read right now.
As Flashno would say, I see you, and I see what you're trying to do. Ain't gonna work today. Double jump. Oh, yeah, he's here. This is Patachu.
This is Patachu.
Yes.
In his element, in his calendar country. With the crowd behind him, he's got a lot to prove, man. Holy, look at that crowd. Ooh-wee.
This, if anyone does do like a breakdown analysis of this match, this is where things change. When Andros starts getting those air throws, something clicks. We were talking about it earlier, and you was mentioning other players. That's Andros. Sorry, that's Patachu's thing. When he starts getting those air throws,
That's like a, I'm in lockdown. I'm like a flow state. Everything's gonna go my way. I'm super focused right now, and I want to be the first EVO France champion. I want to be the first French EVO France champion. Great. So much damage, even on Potemkin, man.
Spain and Pot fans in the chat, give Andros your energy to turn this around.
I need to see those Goku emojis, man.
Yeah, bring them back.
You guys know the ones. Still alive, man. I mean,
You just go for chip, RTL maybe?
that's a crazy way. I mean, you got to make the magic happen. Deep driver. No armor can help you here. And Patachu, you said it was a turning point. I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, this is different. There needs to be a momentum shift real fast. I mean, Andros has been doing it since he's been playing this game. All he needs is one Kara. He needs one jump scare.
5P, okay, that's a sick anti-air. We've seen a lot of IADs coming in from Patachu, so... All right, Hammerfall comes in.
Nice.
Saving that meter for a pop-up setup. Oh,
God, Kantakai. Maybe a tick for a setup. Just goes low. Evil stuff. Andros layering the mix-ups.
could have been worse to be fair. Taking that is not too bad. RC early to get the charge dust. Taken to the corner. Watch out for the meter though after this wall break. 100 tension. That's a nasty way for Pot to come in your face.
Card crush. He's waiting for that YRC, which he can do now. 5P just lock him down and find the moment to squeeze in that Potemkin bust.
He had so many patient decision makings, like we said, go on YRC. Okay, cool, you won't. Fine.
It's new, it's cool. You know you want it.
Yeah,
Do it.
the new shiny thing we got, right?
Yep. Yeah, we hope you get out my
啲
pressure.
人打完比賽會唔會有啲2.0 嘅
And
消
I
息
think
公
he
佈
had
啊？
pressure using their burst right there, but Patchy finds another way in.
2.0 同埋 Jam 都要
Oh my god.
Jump back. Oh my god, try to start the game of pose.
呢啲時候
The
最啱。
BBB backdash of the boxes.
Hammerfall.
有 Jam 我會翻
trying to catch him out.
好着 Jam
That
嘅
was a wild pop buster. Patchy doesn't really have much to do. Okay. Driver. We're playing neutral right now.
I'm enjoying it. That's why I'm silent.
It's not neutral no more.
Yeah,
Done?
no.
No.
Hard knockdown, I like that. Hammerfall doesn't want to extend the combo into the burst.
Whoa!
Is that enough? He's gonna, doesn't build
No,
the 50.
no tension?
Oh, he built it off the OTG. That was insane. Andros taking the lead in the set once again. 2-1.
call 咗 burst 哦。
What?
都話冇得你冇得揀，一定要爆
Maybe Patchy was
跟住就要死。
wondering what I was just like, how much can you extend? 2D RC?
And then he
Could you get a heat up
more?
from that? Because the pop of the RC,
Maybe he could do another hit off the ground, but like it looked like he popped him up.
that's what I'm thinking. I think maybe Patchy went, oh, maybe I'm going to get heat knuckled here. Right now, it's getting pop
Man,
busted.
that was an insane reach from Andros. Like, and just pixel perfect playing with the meter. Knew he'd get the RC on the 2D. And now stealing all the momentum right back. Potemkin Buster. That is going to be Andros on set point, looking to make his way to the grand finals. Patachu, you got the
一陣
French
間冇
crowd
咗
behind you.
落小陣都用咗
Not
黐線。
And just turning into perfect chew. Not another one, though. That was the last
Oh my
round. This
God.
round, we got to turn it.
Uh-oh. C4 off.
Nice jump back.
He's so afraid, but great timing on the burst from Andros.
Can't be broken. Catch him back, Dad. What have you got for me, Patchy? Show me. RTL.
Like a little lightning.
Great damage.
Yeah, and obviously getting that wall break from basically anywhere on the screen. Or the back and hit confirms it into that 2H, more importantly.
Patchy.
Oh.
The crowd's behind you. You got a lot of space behind you as well, and you're trying to push out to the corner.
Nice.
That's RC.
Great reaction
Okay.
from the armor.
That was a life-saving RC. That was pretty much game over if he didn't do that there.
Patachu keeps himself alive. Keeps his dream alive of being the first French champion from EVO France.
Ric Flair chopping to flick that back. No one's there though to see it happening. Boy, and he's back to the wall. Water assault. No burst on the side of Andros, but he doesn't need it when he's on the offense.
How does he make this happen? Patachu.
Ooh, nice.
Wow. Round start fast flash. He's going to get the wall break from this as well. Does have to spend the Wild Assault, so doesn't have burst. I don't know if I like it. Ooh, rare instance of Andros messing up, maybe?
Oh.
Be a turning point.
Interesting. Okay, positive bonus of Patachu. Back to weight just to get some of that bar. Up back. Falling behind RC. Looking for the burst. Lazarus.
Say it,
That
say
should be it.
it.
Oh my gosh, he didn't no way. It can't end like this.
Patachu,
What a
the
goal
gold
burst. What a goal burst. He knew he was in next
Goal
round.
burst.
And
Nice.
again, poking to the armor. RC to break it. Patachu with nerves of steel to up back there. And he knew that he was looking at death's door. Because Heavenly, he did 2H, but I mean the 2H would have given enough bar to Heavenly on the way down. So goal burst, he was like, you know what? I ain't getting clipped today, bro.
Not happening. Not happening. Wow.
2-2 again, bruv.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We are in for a hell of a show, man. I got like tears in my eyes right now. Holy. I can't. No, that's...
Deuces everywhere. I'm back on the throw. Burst in response. Okay. Yeah, that was an interesting burst. For the mental on Andros' side, the burst just because he missed the throw.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, BRC. Oh, Patch is so momentum, man. That French crowd's giving him everything they got. And it's working. It's working, C4. That's going to be a full wall break. Can he get the meter? He does for the silent Ray.
The French domain expansion giving Patachu infinite energy right now.
Oh my god, just a delay. 2S. That's going to be round. That's going to be Patachu on a set point. Looking to make his way to the grand finals. What a turnaround. Andros, do you have more fight in you? Can you turn it back around against the French? You got the Spanish behind you.
Empty low, not much else after one. Oh, caked up. Caked up. Put the icing on it. Or the cherry on top. Can we finish it? Wow. Hitting him down to the ground.
This is good. This is a great
damage.
Buster.
Oh
my god, the empty jump into the close slash.
We have it, lads. Last game, last match. Winners finals, Andros Pachu. I can't call it. I'm in disbelief.
I love EVO. I love Guilty Gear Strive.
I don't need to call it.
Let's go.
We just need to enjoy this game.
Let's all watch inside now. Let's let the French do the commentary, man.
跟佢非正式估計打中打個 combo 係容易啲嘅，好啊。
One more here, that's all he needs. He's got the meter. He really wants this burst. Andros is holding on to it for his dear life. Back to neutral on his lifeline. 50 tension, he can make it happen. Oh my god, the dash into the throw. Padachu in grand finals. What a second time. Andros isn't even upset. He's like, damn, I got. I can't beat the French.
And you know what? I've seen that smile in his face. You know what? Am I lost? But we had GG's in GG. Like, he was just happy with it.
Crazy set. That was a crazy set. Man, Padachu. Look at him. Man, that's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. Oh, man. He has the potential to make history, C4. He has a potential to make history.
He absolutely does.
Is that going to get to him?
There must be so much pressure as well because it's in France. It is so much pressure. I mean, at the moment,
like the crowd's feeding him so much energy.
It does, but maybe, I don't know, sometimes you can feel that they're cheering for you, and then as you're playing, think, I don't want to let them down. That's kind of the drawback of drawing energy. It's like the negative of a Genki Dama. But here we go, shout out to PlayStation, letting us relive a little bit of that classic game that we just had against Padachu and Andros.
We can see that moment in that first game. Honestly, like, again, Andros did, like I literally verbatim said, that was the most high-level thing I've ever seen, and it absolutely was true.
Yeah.
And it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to beat Padachu. You literally played at a peak that not many people will ever, arrive to. And you still can beat Padachu, and his momentum, and his sin.
Yeah.
On the big stage at EVO France. Wow. Oof. I don't know, man. I don't know who can stop Padachu now. I think we will talk in the break a little bit. Honestly, I said the winner of this match probably got the best bet of going, winning the whole tournament. I think the only one who can stop it, the only person I've seen playing at that level that Andros is playing at is Nitro. If Nitro can make that run back all the way from losers, that is the matchup that I want to see.
I'm trying to think, like, in terms of, well, thanks for the production point of graphics, because I'm trying to think of the pathing, because Nitro into Andros would be very interesting. But obviously we've got Tiger Pop and Nitro first, so we should probably think about that a little bit more. But I do like to go into the future and think about the vengeance like you do. But Nitro into Tiger Pop, Happy Chaos, maybe Leo. We were talking about this, I don't know if we said it on stream or backstage, about the Rolodex of characters that Nitro not only picks. I think lots of people can pick and play characters. He wins with characters. He actually wins with characters. And I think that's a little bit different because he shows that he can play at a high level. I wonder if he'll play something like Jacko into Happy Chaos to kind of match the screen pollution.
Yeah, I think that is an interesting thought. I think Leo's probably decent, at least still into Happy Chaos. It's always been the type of character that you say he's got that robbery potential. He can get that hit, and then has the potential to run over Happy Chaos, who doesn't have like that invincible reversal. We got less to think about on the Oki situations. Obviously, still has some good defensive tools. Backdash is always going to be amazing, but you are right though. I don't wonder who he could pick. Might be able to pull it out. I mean, he's EVO champ. He's been here before.
Yeah.
He's played several characters before. This is the new one with the Leo. It honestly looked like the right decision for him. He looks one of the best Leos, if not the best Leo right now.
He's looking very, very close to that. I'd say maybe like Neos is just slightly behind. And I don't know if that's the case of the piloting of Leo or just the mental of being a top level player, right?
from what the games I've watched, it's the mentality.
Right,
It looks like
yeah.
Nitro can't be beat in that regard. You know, he's the guy that's been never giving up. Every round has won. And
Look who's on screen. We see it, Leo, but look at the other character.
ABBA. Okay, I guess Tiger Bomb thinks it's not the best matchup for Happy Chaos. And we saw Summit try the ABBA.
True.
I think Tiger Bomb's ABBA probably might
啲
be
配色令到我覺得佢靚咗喎。
and he's a very different player. So let's see how it works out for Tiger Pop in the losers semi-finals.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
tough.
Yeah. The Armor always gonna have to uninstall. He's not Jelly anymore. She's nice and calm. But yeah, 2S is criminally underrated.
Behind the back too. Now you're in the jealousy rage. You got the 50 tension. Give me the plus triple digits. We're playing DNF duel. Oh. Actually, I have to mention it. You know we're here on the stage. I gotta mention it.
Always. Oh, got the IB. Nice block on the overhead. Go straight to back turn. Yep. Backdash to back turn P, but keep caught by the K. You're not okay as we go down this cathedral. Positive bonus on the side of Nitro. Headbutt coming out.
Oh, yeah. Maybe. Could have done something about that, but it was way too fast.
He's
Not going to burst here. I think he wants to. Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
This is going to set up a bad situation. We're just taking our time to run up there. BRC back. Goldberg. Tiger Pop. To Danzai. Right through the super. Tiger Pop. You're a genius.
I don't. There's too much things that happen. I was about to say, when I saw the air thing, I don't know the start of her burst animation, so I didn't know what that move was that was coming out. That's why I would have got hit by the burst as well.
Oh my god.
But yeah, the super on the Danzai, crazy.
Super sick stuff. Nitro immediately turning it around with this. Perfect though.
That's the EVO mentality. It's like, whatever. Yeah, I'm going to get clipped, high fight, cool, take it, whatever. Perfect in response. He got a perfect land.
That is the most Guilty Gear thing I can say. Is, that's how the game goes. It'd be like that sometimes. Ooh. Very nicely done. Can't block in that back turn, of course.
Indeed. Counter or strike back is the only option. 6P.
Is there? Okay, I mean it worked. Oh, wow. Raw overheads. Let's see if Tiger Pop can take the lead in the set. The auto-correcting Eigensturm. Gonna force Tiger Pop to burst out that corner. Plus frames. Oh, what's the mix, man? I couldn't see anything.
Did he get cross-funded?
I think so. Uh-oh. No. Berserker slash RC to turn the tables. Nitro, the man who can't be beat right now.
Ooh. Good block. Oh my God, over it. You know what? That's Dragon Ball Z right there.
Closure, bro.
He is immune to attempts. You cannot overhead this guy.
That's a fast overhead, bro.
It is.
But this guy was born and bred in the mix-ups. And he is reacting, and he is a game up over Tiger Pop, man. Like I said, I think he's been playing at a level that no one else has been able to in this top 8. Let's see if Tiger Pop can bring it back. He had a great set against Varix. Great safe jump there for Nitro. Burst super late. Nitro likes to burst super late, likes to guarantee the burst lands, but he still takes a lot of damage for it. Tiger Pop bursting right back. Okay, okay. Drop opportunities.
Oh dear. All right, gonna try and, I thought he was gonna try to do some normal in the other corner, but unfortunate. Tiger Pop.
Help me.
Oh my gosh, Tiger Pop kind of like a deer in the headlights for a moment, not knowing where to look, when to block, what to do.
Delay to burst.
Yes, the classic.
That is way bigger than that. What's going on?
The Zidane Zidane. I love Leo's headbutt, bro. That is a powerful move, bro.
That's a violent. Wow, that was a combination 2S into the 5K. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Reverse back throw incident. Let's see. Tiger Pop, can you turn this around, please? For the UK, for the crowd, for us, for Europe.
Uh-oh, and Tiger Pop still drawing water from that well and finally gets a drop with the overhead, finally landing. Perfect, needed that. Look at the jealousy. Wow. 5K to stop the run is so risky, but EVO Champ won't argue with it. Yep, can't block that. Oh!
Is that the first time we've seen Nitro get his burst baited? He's been so good on that, but Tiger Pop's even better at reading the timings. Wow.
Home side. 用晒
Like
啲
I said, they're
LC
both robbery characters. Let's call a spade a spade. Like,
Yeah, I feel like Tiger Pop able to evening out that round, proving a point now with the ABBA.
nice block.
no,
Had
no.
the IB,
Yeah.
had the right idea. I think that's the problem. That sometimes the IBs kind of bait people. They're like, they're in throw range, let me do something, but not always is it your turn. All right, I like this. Uninstall, get the reinstall with that jealousy rage.
哇，半河冇咗
Get the hard knockdown at the same time. It's a super strong situation. Just the overhead's enough. Does stop the combo, but once we're back with the super for the plus frame order, flank shield baited out by Tiger Pop. That was just clean. Sequencing, but it's not over yet. Nitro, never mind. It's over now. We can breathe. 1-1.
I will say, I think all the others I've seen, could be some bias on deck with this comment, but chat can let me know. I think Tiger Pop might be the best un-jelly ABBA.
Okay.
I really like how
I think
he
that
pilots the character.
the important part about playing ABBA is once you are in jealousy range, it's no longer neutral for your opponent. Like, you have the advantage everywhere, but it's about playing well before you get to that stage, because that's where you're going to spend most of your time.
Yeah, I honestly think Tiger Pop is the best. They are so good.
What a whip.
And when they are jelly, they're just insanely, it just, you know, exacerbate their skills.
Incredible
Yeah.
stuff. Tiger
叫
Pop.
啲
I like
gear 嗰
the
啲角色
bar
係真係幾有特
and
色
he。doesn't like, it was so far range because he hit the extended hurt box. He's like, I know I can't link into anything, so he just does the PRC.
Look at the building on the jealousy. Yeah,
不過而家
Barry,
其實
mad.
EXKO 嗰啲角色都幾
Now you get to play neutral.
幾有特色。
Man, nothing neutral about this.
Sorry.
Asian.
I become neutral.
你覺得 EXKO 嗰啲
You have to deal with me now.
有特色啲啊，定係 Guilty Gear 有
that
特色？
combination with the fast RC. Overhead lands. All right.
好難咁比嘅，唔公道。
Okay, I'm surprised that it
Guilty Gear 都發展咗成
Gonna force the bus out. Tiger Pop either way.
成廿年、廿幾年。
Run up armored mid. The belligerent.
你 EXKO 講埋都係破仔
Belligerent
嘅。
attack. ABBA.
咁新個個 sorry 個 Venture
Speaking of,
Oh my gosh. So good. The best
nice。
installer. Actually, so good with normal ABBA, man. So good.
see Nitro's been
我諗
the man
如
who
果
never gives up.
鐵拳 fans 唔滿意鐵拳嗰個 marketing，我覺得 Guilty Gear fans 更加唔滿意佢哋嗰啲 marketing。
Sorry, yeah.
Guilty Gear 其實
not a one trick.
其實都係好點講咧？我唔知啊，冇乜外在嘢令到啲人好似覺得隻 game 好
ABBA.
And it's coming super
好
close.
想多啲人打咁樣都係。
Because normally this matchup would be a little bit scary for Happy Chaos, but he is
不過冇啊，你做得 fans 你永遠都會覺得啲人唔夠啊。
You can't throw booms. And I think that was Nitro. The thing is that my thing that worries me is that was Nitro's adaptation. He said, let me slow it down. But that's exactly what Abba wants.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. What a confirm as well. The damage! This is Leo Whitefang, man. He's a king.
Past maybe.
He was.
If he's looking like this. King Arthur, he's not around anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, good 2D. The drop kick. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that.
Why?
Because back turn counter.
He's on it.
You can OS it. He can't block it back turn, so yes, he's very honest.
Oh, overhead blocked. I was talking about drill something. Oh, what an
back
what an
turn.
option. Into the super. That's going to be a wall break too. Wow. Okay, though, Tiger Pop in Jealousy Rage.
Oh my god, he hit with the forbidden.
Whoa!
6 feet? No, he doesn't. Yeah, bro, because you're an EVO champion. What do I mean, 6 feet?
Scoot! I hate that Emperor. It looks so violent. Man, but I love your timing there. Because he's an EVO champion. No other reason. No one else. Only Nitro
nice
right
peeking.
here. The only EVO champ left in this top 8.
True.
Yeah. Think about that. If Nitro loses here, we're going to get a new EVO champion. One way or
Crazy.
another.
Yeah, that's
All from Europe. He's the last man standing to defend EVO France from the European Strive community players. Everyone.
好快
And Tiger Pop might just be the one to eliminate him. He's one game away. Let's rock indeed.
Jelly mode.
兩個都係英國選手嚟。
Wow, getting up close and personal. What's that pillow talk with Leo Whitefang? Back throw. Where we go?
Overhead, you said this, the great equalizer.
mix up 點估啊，大佬
Not let this game escape you. It's going to be tough to escape this situation though. Nitro, full health.
盲咗啲
Backdash, PRC, perfect option coverage from Tiger Pop. Now in jealousy race,
Well,
anything can
yeah.
happen. Anything can happen.
Blocked it too deep, but not the stand.
Can he get burst? Oh, he's alive
Go
though.
ahead,
He
yeah,
doesn't get the burst, but not in time, but he's still
睇
alive.
錯咗。
Look for a gold one, right? That's the
冇
only
咗
chance.
冇咗而家啊！
Oh no, the second boom just clipped Tiger Pop. And I can't believe I'm saying this
Hey,
before.
babe.
We got another game 5.
Hey, babe.
Of course we do.
Hey,
Of course
babe.
we do. In a way that was kind of crazy because
Hey, babe.
we were talking about the first round when he did double booming. We said, you can't do that. And how did you win that round? By doing booms.
I think he was Tiger Pop parried the first one, but the second, it's like, there's no way you throw a second, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Shit, he wanted the space to insta, I think.
好啦好啦，俾翻你落地，同媽媽玩，同媽媽玩，
Oh, big start
去
to
揾
this
媽媽玩
round.
啦，唔好玩我啦。
I like that, just going straight for the key grab, just to get more of that jealousy rage. Just doesn't let Nitro burst. Another throw, you can't burst these.
Nice！哦，
Backdash, BRC, JP.
黐線嘅 bad dash，嗰個超快 bad dash 去 cancel 中段
What? He could just press like that. Wait, did he Kara
中
into
段
2K?
hang
I could have sworn that was going to be a
my God.
5K. I'm baffled. Flash wall.
我實走
Oh, he
啦！
couldn't block. He couldn't get the parry out in time. That's Tiger Pop once again.
Too fast.
With a set point.
Way too fast. Trying to react.
Run right into the 5H.
Oh, this is a bad start.
Big. Look at the jealousy
Yeah.
rage. Oh my God. Full gauge. Nitro has to survive without burst.
Overhead.
This is bad for Nitro. Nitro Bros in chat.
I got hit. I got hit.
誒唔爆！
Oh, and he
爆
tried
爆
to
爆啦！冇
And
啦！
don't forget Alan's got cakes of field 2 as Nitro goes down. The EVO champion has been relinquished from his spot in this top 8 with Tiger Pop getting the perfect with Abba not having chaos.
He's not carried, guys. He's carried by Aber instead. Oh my God, Tiger Pop beating Nitro in a game 5. That last game, he pulled everything out. Everything. Wow. I mean, that was, I think, I'm not gonna lie, from that round start, that was the difference maker in that final round. I think Nitro assumed Tiger Pop, you know, last game, last round, he's gonna back off. He's gonna try and slow it down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in. And
Ain't
what does
no
he
way.
run right into? A 5H, bro. Tiger Pop, don't give an F.
Yeah, that was an ain't no way you do this moment. And he, yes way. He had
Wow.
the key. He had the answer.
Wow.
Good stuff
Look
to
how
Tiger
happy
Pop, man.
Tiger Pop is. Third place guaranteed. EVO France, and still some way to go. It's not done yet. The job's not done yet.
It's not. It's not. He's got quite a formidable opponent coming up soon. But before we see the next match, let's relive the moments of the last thanks to PlayStation tournaments with these gorgeous replays, not just the matches, but the emotion from the players as well.
Bro, I can't believe what we're getting to witness here at EVO France. I mean, this set was another magical one. I feel like Nitro definitely met his match. A Tiger Pop. Again, that whiff punish. The PRC is the decision making to do that on the big stage at the right time when it matters most. That's what's impressive to me. That's the difference. That's what makes an EVO champ.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Really strong performance by both players, obviously. I think with how the current stances are, it's still not kind of solidified, obviously, because we've still got some players in this top 8. But Nitro was sitting in the position of qualification due to points with 222, just on stage, just above Tysonologist. Tiger Pop does need a big win. And even getting second here will give them 200 points, shooting them up into like the qualification spot on the leaderboard for the Arc World Tour, because this is a platinum event. But right now, let's talk about the final 3 that we have.
Jesus.
Tiger Pop, Andros, losers final, lads.
What a great selection of players. Patachu in France, in EVO France, looking to become an EVO France champion. And then Andros from Spain, Tiger Pop from the UK. We got them represented. Everyone in Europe's here. I know the crowd's going to be electric. I'm sure the crowd doesn't even know who to root for.
I ain't got Scooby. It's all EU, so I'm just happy about that, right? France,
And
Spain,
I mean,
and the UK.
I said at the start, right, but the level of play in Europe is among the highest. You know, there's always going to be different matters among the different regions, but I think in Europe, whenever people travel to events, they always place higher, you know.
Right.
And domestically, we just have some of the strongest players in the world, frankly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to convince me, mate.
成日都吹到自己最
for
多
sure. But
最
yeah,
多
we've
勁
got
人。
Andros coming up soon, but before that, we are going to take a little bit of a breather. I know you guys probably need it in chat as well. Shout out to everyone who's watching across the world. I'm sure the time zones are all varied, but we will be back in 5, and that's a universal 5 minutes. So stay tuned, please.
universal 5 minutes。呢啲人都好睇嘅，我哋打咗幾打一陣之後就開始識睇就好睇啲咯。係啊。咦？我嗰個電腦嗰個咧？啊！練喺 combo， 但我又唔係好中意隻角色其實。呢招搏到呢個啊，係咯。啊，呢招好嘢嘅。但佢呢招腳真係勁，都咁多年都係呢一招立重腳係好勁。而家有得 confirm 添，但係點解冇得 cancel？ 我最可惜就，如果 cancel super 或者咩就有啲，不過太過分得滯。如果我 cancel super 嘅話。先，如果要啲打咩咧？最呢個呢招又係冇嘢搏，除非空中搏啊，一係升係咯。之後收尾喎，都夠高得唔得咧？其實出邊好多 combo 片嘅，不過想自己研究下。哦，如果打好高嚇，梗係唔得喎。呢啲會唔會快啲咧？9 frame 先發生。哦，佢唔可以輕拳搏呢個。哦，如果搏到就勁，但係搏呢個輕拳可以搏到 break 喎，黐線。咁勁喎，其實，定係呢一招已經直晒啦！你可以踎輕拳搏呢個，好多角色都唔得嘅，係咯。 學翻 EX。
Drive, of course, of EVO France. But before we get into all of that, I did want to talk about PlayStation tournaments, which are the home of the FGC, of course. And the competition doesn't have to stop when EVO France ends. If you dream of someday going pro or just want a piece of the FGC action, check out PlayStation tournaments. Join the community and compete in your favorite fighting games to level up your skills and earn exclusive and limited time perks. You could win unique prizes, in-game currency, and more. You can sign up today and reward your play with PlayStation tournaments. Big shout-outs, man. Bringing the replays too. I know a lot of people, they do the Road to EVO stuff.
Yeah.
And I love to see, they'll bring jackets saying Road to EVO on them. For the players, so you know.
Yeah.
You know, I saw H-Dope and K-Top we got there from City of the Wolves. Really awesome stuff. Really awesome stuff. Great support for the FGC.
Yeah, and infrastructure as well. Like playing those tournaments on the console, so that you get notificated.
Exactly, it's so easy.
It's so good. Like we are notificating you about our next 2 combatants. As you can see on the left-hand side, we've got Andros _11. Let me say his full government coming from Spain, and Tiger _POP, pretty OP. I think that's what it stands for, from the UK.
So you know he's got that green card from Balatro. Do you know what that does?
I don't know what it does.
Okay, so it doubles the probability of your random chances. So if something says it's a 1 in 6, it's now a 2 in 6. So if your RNG shot is a 1 in 8 of landing on your opponent when you whiff, now it's a 2 in 8 or a 1 in 4.
That seems like a powerful card.
It's a very powerful card if you're a Happy Chaos player. He chose correctly.
That's kind of sick. I didn't know the law. Thank you.
I know over Balatro. I'm sure a lot of people do, man. That game is addicting.
That's super sick. I think after this step, if Tiger Pop can do it, it's because he wears the glasses. I just see him as Happy Chaos now. Shout out to the Jirachi. I see the Jirachi too. He will get 200 points, which will really help and basically shoot him up into the top 12 qualification spot. Andros is already sitting on 300. This is a Platinum Plus event for people that don't know. So if you win it, you're guaranteed in regardless. But let's see. Tiger Pop again going with the ABBA against Andros's. And I mean, seeing what's happened earlier, I don't think Andros is going to go to their Leo.
No, hell no. And I mean, Tiger Pop probably just want to play ABBA. It feels good. He just won on it, you know. He's going to be in a lot of momentum. And Andros, you know, he's going to be unprepared maybe for the ABBA. Already looking pretty good for him, though. I mean, you know, first of 3, of course, losers finals. The winner gets the face-off against Balatro to become the first EVO France champion. And a little bit of back and forth in this round. Andros going to get his burst back soon, though.
Oh my gosh, what a Usain right now. Oh, and Heavenly, do you not know who I am? I am the grappler. Who said you can run up on me?
Heavenly, man. Holy moly. We are reaching the limits here at EVO France. You can't go any higher than that.
True.
Hell of a first round, too. Setting a statement. I like that. The parry on the slide head as well. Super smart stuff. It's pretty free.
It's mid-maxing.
Actually.
Ooh, you don't want to go in a Pokemon war with ABBA. You do not want to do that, sir, especially when that bar is red. Right now, though.
Oh, so good. To get the double key grab, so you go back into that jealousy rage. Now this neutral game for Andros is going to be super tough, but he played it really well. Love the 6H, and he had the PRC behind in case it whiffed.
RC to keep the save.
Oh my god.
Has to uninstall. What a tumble trade for Andros' part. Tekken, up, back. He knows.
Man, these guys have played so much. Andros just tries to mix up the timing really well.
Wow.
What a 5P confirm from the anti-air. Backdash 2K, 2D. Tiger Pop gonna answer back.
Living up to the belligerent part. Backdash in the straight 2K. There was just no hesitation like, oh, what?
Actually, belligerent attacks. Double we block those and then we mash on the frame trap. That's the go we get away.
Hey, I deserve to press buttons after that block.
The flank shield not working out either. Oh, I get it though. It almost feels like a 50% burst when the deflect shield works out, but it is a little risky.
Oh my gosh, still airborne? That looks kind of crazy.
Again, with that base ABBA, as you were talking about, C4, he makes it look like he's in jealousy rage because he's flying around the screen.
True, very true. It's just a different aesthetic, but they're still moving as fast.
Crazy. Oh, wow. Fast Flash coming through. Forcing Andros to burst already. Tiger Pop. Can he actually do this?
He's looking poised to get the back throw mid-screen. It doesn't matter because the left-right potentiality from ABBA is always there. Oh, that might be crossed up.
Yeah, I thought I was going to cross up. And I think Andros must have done too because he got opened up. Hard knockdown, worst situation you can be against this Jealous Rage. But Andros on the back foot. Tiger Pop with the perfect.
The last round was perfect as well.
The double P! The double P, can we get the 3-piece? Okay, no more. End of that shenanigans.
Yeah, otherwise we'll have to get a toilet break for the Tiger Pop. He's holding all the Ps. Ooh, backdash on the throw from ABBA. Okay, trying to mix it up with the PRT. Not going for throw this time, going for the strike.
Tiger Pop was ready with that anti-air 2S as well. Again, you mentioned it's super underrated, but it covers a lot of space. Oh my god, the potential missile whips. And Tiger Pop doing so much damage here. The gold Tiger Pop is crazy. And he is 2-0 up as well. And I don't think he knows what's happening either. He's like, really? It was that easy? On the EVO stage?
There was a moment on Andros' side where he literally done like a face palm on that burst. Obviously, they can't see on stream. Maybe it got recorded. But that's like the first time I've seen Andros like, not mad, but like disappointingly focused. I don't know if that makes him stronger or weaker. And I don't think Tiger Pop cares. Because they're just going in with ABBA.
He's here to do what he does best on this ABBA. God Crush mix-up, and Andros is going to start something. Oh my, I love the use of the immediate JD, so even on the PRC, there's nothing you can do. I think he tried the 6P. Oh, Tiger Pop, you're so good.
Tiger's so good. Oh, you know what's good as well? Armor. Oh, burst, you believe?
That is crazy.
Trade. Oh, jelly. But the armor's not going to help you. You're going to die to the chip back.
Oh, that's a punish. Forces Andros' button, runs down with the super. He has to block all of this as a mix-up here. Oh my god, just the 2-8 shot. Tiger Pop on that point. How did he do it?
Bro, not a care in the world. Oh, what a whiff. That was thick on the parry. But yeah, just didn't care. On that burst when, oh, I'm ABBA. You're more scared of me. It's like when you... it's like
oh my god, you're not just about to screw Andros like that. It might be true though. It might be true. Mix-ups. He grabbed. Oh my god, the RPS. Tiger Pop's just playing and feeling himself like crazy.
And you can't play the poke game with ABBA in this mode. The badashes are too potent. Look how fast they are. We've already seen Andros win multiple times.
Oh, with the slide in.
That's the answer. The answer is armor. Where are you jumping? Where are you jumping?
So much meter for Andros. He just does it. And honestly, this is going to be enough to kill. And Andros is going to keep himself alive with the heavenly Buster.
Wow.
I love what the crowd do the speaking for that, man.
The crowd did do the speaking, but Andros won that round, but does not look happy. That is stress.
He has to be. I mean, Tiger Pop's still on set point. He can still be knocked out of the tournament. Out the running.
Ooh, I feel it was an anti-air attempt there somewhere, but I just don't know what button.
Too late. Just a bit too late.
Andros just that slightly bit faster than everyone else in the jump. And the button hits so low down.
Big. It's so big, especially with jealousy rate. That's a huge counter hit armor fall though. Oh!
Looking for the burst. Alright, didn't come out, but didn't drop too much damage from it. At least got the heat knuckle. Bro.
We're flying with this ABBA. Once again, the cheeks are landing.
Oh, nice!
Oh, how did he know?
Best face ABBA.
That might be the best read of your life, Tiger Pop.
You back that, it doesn't matter. Still gonna press buttons. Ay, my caramba.
This is going to be tough. Andros, you do have YRC, but the 2H's land. But honestly, the wall break, it's actually not that bad.
Yeah, that was a case of take the hit, it's actually better off.
Huge.
Burst on burst. Careful
5P
now.
answer, yeah. The burst from Andros, that could be your last.
Oh!
Tiger Pop, a huge 5H. Tiger Pop 3 over Andros to crawl his way from the loser's side into that grand finals. He is playing incredible. Incredible, C4. I actually can't believe, I don't think Tiger Pop can either. He needs the support. He's about to go into the grand finals against Patachu on the EVO France stage.
I mean,
look how much it means to him.
If you know the situation with Tiger Pop, this is why they're kind of quite low in the leaderboards. And to be this far, not in just the prestige of an EVO finals, the points for the Arc World Tour are so important for him. Like I was saying, you get 400 points and the auto qualification for coming in first and 200 points for coming in second. These 200 points can mean so much to the career of Tiger Pop and Arc System World Tour. Speaking of, we're going to see some of the CEO decisions that he made in this match against Andros thanks to PlayStation Tournament. What do you think about this match, man?
I just think that, like, obviously these guys play a lot, right? And I think when you play a grappler, that is kind of your hardest matchup. When someone isn't afraid to take the risk and knows exactly the right counterplay, it is tough. Like just that immediate JD on the command throw. It seems so smart or so obvious, but you don't see many people do it because in practice you just sort of realize, you suddenly realize you can do the command grab and then you jump and then you do the next decision. Whereas, you know, for Tiger Pop it's automatic. He's like, I'm just gonna do the JD if I think the command throw is going because I'll get a punish either way. And if I get, you know, if I get got, I get got.
Yeah, that's understandable. And I think, you can see at the end, right, during the match, a lot of the emotions from Andros is like, oh man, I don't know what to do. And there's been a couple of 3-0s. The other two were on against Summit. Andros, I never thought I'd see it, Andros or Summit getting 3-0'd, I'm not going to lie. But in terms of the leaderboard for the Arc System World Tour, Andros is going to jump into like 4th place between Leffen and Zando.
Look at this top 8. 3-0s or 3-2s. No in between. That was it. That's it.
All or nothing. What's happening?
Andros, I mean, they're just getting ready. They're getting the crowd hyped up. There's Naos on the front, trying to get everyone, trying to get people's spirit high to support Badachu on the big stage here at EVO France, looking to become an EVO champion, looking to make history, becoming the first French European champion for EVO France. Holy.
You said this right, when Nitro got knocked out, we're going to get a new EVO champ for Guilty Gear Strive. One of them is going to be, well, both of them are from Europe. So the winner is definitely going to be European. One of them, here we go, coming from France, if you couldn't tell, Pikachu here, and from the United Kingdom, Tiger Pop.
First EVO
for Pikachu and guaranteed second place. Not bad.
Not too shabby. Might want to put that on TV.
Traveling, been trying to do the best around, you know, across the world, and he's been making a name for himself for many reasons. Of course, gameplay being one of them. Such a character, such a nice person as well.
I mean,
be tough.
Even with second place here in the current standings, Tiger Pop is now above Nitro in points, even with the points that Nitro gets from this tournament. So this is like monumental, I think, for the kind of boost, because there is kind of like, I think it's like 6 or 7 more Arc World Tour qualifying tournaments. I don't know if there's any more Platinum Plus though. This might be the last one. So in terms of points,
God, man, I mean, direct qualification for whoever wins here either way. So very comfortable feeling.
Oh my God, the roar!
Loading in, man.
The roar of the spot.
Who's girlfriend or wife, as he calls her. I don't know if they actually are engaged or married. Congratulations if you are. Keep cheering them on, man. Keep roaring for Pikachu.
Oh my gosh, he's gone to Andrew again.
Bro, I get it. You know what? They literally played on the winner's side, and he lost on the Happy Chaos. And guess what? The Abbott's been doing crazy, crazy work. Let's see if we can keep it up against Pikachu on the Sin as we get into grand finals of EVO France. Pikachu versus Tiger Pop. France versus the UK. You couldn't ask for a better finals here for Guilty Gear Strive.
Catching the backdash there. First on first. We got quote-unquote on his gates.
Nothing neutral about that interaction. JH Kit from downtown. And there we go. 3 Jealousy Rage with a whole lot of meter to work with. That JS though, I mean, Pikachu approaching on the Tiger Pop with instant overhead. Pikachu, what you done, man? I mean, I guess.
Bro, I mean, this is about. Let's just normalize it, right?
Tiger Pop is playing crazy on this character.
Oh, what a paramount BRC there, just to recognize what side that was going to fall on. Because you need to know if you want a 6P. And Patrick's quite good at 6Ps, but like I said, I think the flow stage is when he starts air grabbing them.
Yes. This is a good situation for Tiger Pop with a big life lead. just immediately, like, the thing is, regular Abba struggles to approach, of course, very slow, but when they have to come to you, you have excellent normals to stuff his approach.
Yeah. Oh, get caked.
Get keyed.
True. Very true. Major key.
Head throwing. You were speaking of that. Now it's Tiger Pop's time to shine in the flow state. Gonna land the throw and looking to take this first game. Obviously, he is on the loser's side of Grand Finals, so he needs to win 2 of these sets. But the way he's playing, he might do that incredibly quickly.
I mean, he's opened up the path to a bracket reset. Oh, baited. Oh, didn't interrupt. Oh, doesn't need to. Don't worry. Big swing. Gets a counter hit. Abba is causing a ruckus here in this top 8 ever since Tiger Pop went for this character instead of Happy Chaos.
Yeah, we saw, Summit tried Abba, as a counter pick to Leo. We thought maybe just a counter pick up to Leo, and he pulls it against Andros. And now he's up against Patch, and he's still playing it. He just thinks he's on fire with this character, and for sure he is. I don't think it's worth swapping to Happy Chaos, even if Happy Chaos is, a stronger character. Hulk Baker is definitely cooking.
This is I haven't missed yet, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
Man, speaking of never missing that, JH from the Jealousy Rage Abba is incredibly powerful, and we haven't seen it work back-to-back. Tiger Pop kind of mashing there. On hit, gets hit by that 2D on the counter hit. Right, the lightning, he stops it early, he knows, but still gets punished, had the burst.
Colossus, 2K, just staggering away, pressing buttons, but backing away, and let Tiger Pop mount some sort of offense. Look, oh my gosh, Sora open up his heart.
Oh! BRC shenanigans. Maybe he tried to stay on that same slide like he did against Nitro. Patachu, the Hulk Baker, the burst just in time. That was pixel perfect. And now, bad situation. Patachu's going to defend himself against the Jealousy Rage Abba. Great punish. Can he kill? He built the tension just in time.
That was a God's gift burst. When you burst the frame before they do the super, and you're like, yes, resources gone.
Crazy. And it wasn't enough, though. It wasn't enough. Patachu definitely, again, got the crowd on his side. Oh, he's in France. He's French. One of the strongest players in Guilty Gear Strive at the moment. And if he wins here, that would be the start of something special. Reset? Wow. I think he realized that Tiger Pop's trying to mash on hit, and he thought that maybe that's the best idea in that situation. Didn't have to spend any additional resources, and still got the same situation.
Tiger Pop's ready to scrap, and they have to reset this bracket. It's not going to be easy. And the risk reward, I think, is always going to be in Abby's favor just because of these kind of reasons, right? Can you afford to scrap with me? That's the question.
Oh, the RC into the instant overhead as well. Really, really tough to defend situation for Patachu. Getting fuzzy right there. Does find a great 6P. That will be the wall break.
Yeah.
And a little munch. Can't remember what the blue one does. I think it's a little bit of meter. Don't think it really matters.
Backs away, nice. Again with the immaculate spacing here from Tiger Pop trade. I told you, see, Tiger Pop is like, you can't afford to scratch with me.
That's a huge read. Tiger Pop going for a throw, didn't have the PRC to keep it safe. Patachu, another great chance to even out the games here. Saves the 50, put this mix up on the wake up. Nothing. Keeping it nice and safe, doesn't want to overcommit.
The meter trade-off, and somehow still Tiger Pop comes out on top. Here we go. And again, go on, do something. I dare you. There's the burst. That might be the best option. Never mind. You're still back into the danger zone. YRC maybe? Nope, just holding up.
Oh, the overhead. Oh, he drops it.
He did drop it.
Oh, the fast flash gets beaten out.
Madness.
Oh, and he fakes the throw with a little weight.
That was so gnarly. You don't have the credit score to challenge me. You don't have it. Because the trades are always going to work out in Tiger Pop's favor in the ABBA. I mean, even Sin, with the high damage they have, I think it pales in comparison to ABBA. So when it comes to scrapping, it's like, yeah, you can win 1 or 2. I just need 1. I just need 1 as ABBA in Jealousy, and it's over. And you regret every decision you made prior in that round. And we saw that, right? It just went in a snowball effect. It was trade. Now I'm running at your face. You know I've got armor now. You can't trade with me.
And it's so scrappy, and I think that honestly, like the way that Tiger Pop likes to play, that favors him so much more. Patachu definitely likes that be controlled, slow and controlled.
Oh my God!
I was wondering if we'd see it in the match. The Sin isn't getting it done. The L-Bell comes out from Patachu. What do you think about this one, Seagull?
I'm stun locked. We have ABBA and Elbow in grand finals of not any tournament, EVO. I'm Stunlock, I'm sorry.
This is the meta in Europe, in case you're unaware. There's a lot of character swapping going along, a lot of characters you might not see elsewhere. Let's see if it works out for Patrick. You know, this is 2-0 up of the reset, potential reset.
我早兩年都見到 Alpha 喺幾多 tournament
Why not? You got a gun, it's not long enough, I'm afraid.
No.
Grand Final， 但係有
I mean, there's
少
two
少
kind of win conditions for Elf. We've got the tan mixed up and the
佢上嗰次
projectile. I think the projectile in
Valentine
this, yeah, there we go. Now you can still poke and play footies with ABBA.
This is scary, man. Hard knockdown with the bomb vest on.
Yeah, this is cheap. Cheap, yeah.
I'm going to say same side. I'm probably wrong.
I don't know. Oh my.
He just runs in. Wow. That was quick. And I don't think Patu even could react. He tried to backdash, I think, and it ended up catching the recovery.
Yep.
That's reset point for Tiger Pop. I don't know. What do you do if you lose here? If you Patu, do you stick with the Alpha? I mean, I don't know. The stint took you so far. You just need to get control of this match. You need to find something, some way to beat Tiger Pop's ABBA, but it looks impossible right now, bro.
I don't know what character in the Arsenal, maybe Chin, is better for stopping the approach. I think that's the biggest issue, right? It's stopping when ABBA has jealousy mode and the running.
Man. And the super here for the hard knockdown, the reinstall Patachu. Lifelines for his winner side life.
Up back.
Oh my goodness. The air throw to reset the bracket. 3-0. Tiger Pop is unstoppable. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. This guy. After beating Nitro, he's on it.
True.
He's locked in.
So true. Yeah.
He can't stop, man. Doesn't need that. Ever since he's picked the ABBA, he's looked way more comfortable. It's a very momentum-based character. Tiger Pop's a very momentum-based player, and he has every ounce of momentum in the world right now to take this EVO. Gonna go back to the Sin Patachu. He's got the whole of France behind him right now. All of them, count them. Everyone's there.
Yep.
That's a lot of pressure. Tiger Pop's got nothing to lose. That's got to weigh on your mind a little bit. Can Tiger Pop keep his composure and speedrun his way to an EVO title? Oh, I don't know, C4. I don't know. Patachu is very composed. He knows he needs to take his time.
This is
a very important game.
It's mind-melting, though, because earlier, at the basically top of the stream, Patachu beat Tiger 3-2 with Happy Chaos, like he was kind of talking about. With when ABBA came on the screen, Tiger Pop's been different. Something is changed. I don't know what it is.
I think he's just playing exactly how he wants to, man. Read on the outlet, read on the DP, Tiger Pop. This is your tournament to win right now. Patachu, you got to hold on to something, anything. Bro, he's playing so fast. Every choice from Tiger Pop is made instantly. There's no hesitation. He's just playing exactly how he wants to.
And that burst, Tiger Pop bursted with not a sliver of jealousy, by the way. That shows insane confidence.
Doesn't care, Danzai, because he knows he can turn it around. That's the kind of momentum he's got. 5K 2D, great pickup, drops it, fast slash is gonna whip, and Tiger Pop was ready with the screen freeze. Are you gonna burst Patachu? Whoa. Turning point perhaps, 2P, should be able to get the wall break. Yeah, has the hunger, doesn't even need it. Oh. Huge round for Patachu. I cannot overstate that.
For the Psyche, 100%. Because until that point on the stream, that was like, Tiger Pop winning, got to plan. Like,
it didn't feel possible. It didn't feel like Tiger Pop could lose. Now we took a round, take a game. Now we can talk about the rest. Paul Baker can't cancel that into the follow-up sadly anymore. Elton sniped out once again. Tiger Pop running his momentum, not even in jealousy rate, he doesn't need it.
Actually doesn't. Oh, and as soon as he goes into it, there's a DP. Yeah.
On hit, reset. Scary situation. Overhead lands. He's going to see the dash. He backs off. Fast Slash going to catch the cross up. He's trying to close it down. Fast Slash hit. Oh, wonders. It's so fast, man. It's so fast. Same side. Great block from Patachu. The one and punish Tiger Pop. Should be able to take the round here.
Nice and easy. Tiger Pop giving us a 1-1 in the reset first game. What's the motive now? Get out of the corner and push you into it. I understand. The jelly, though, just back to being calm. Never mind, we're going to leap straight back in there. Hold Kate, said no. Cheat day was yesterday.
Nice.
Oh, and a side swap. Really important for Patu to get.
Oh my god, the BRC back into the JP. Really sick defensive choices from Tiger Pop. Hard to execute, but he's making it look easy. Sippy Clash. Throw the win, the PRC back. Tiger Pop is playing so much faster, so much looser. Pikachu, hold on. If you can win this game, find a way. Find a way.
After this tech, what's your mindset out? It's not. It's about, again, Tiger Pop is just riding off of this momentum of you are so scared of me being in your face. You are so scared, and it's making it so Pikachu is finding it difficult to read the pattern. And I think it's because of a combination of the character speed and the quote-unquote random nature that Tiger Pop can tap into. And I think that's a skill. To tap into be random at this high level is very, very useful.
Absolutely, I think it's just, I think that's the best way to put it. He just plays so fast. Every decision is just the correct one.
Yeah.
Every decision is the correct one. And he's making them so fast that there's not room for timing to come into it. He just does it, and it works.
No. I think Pikachu has to start just committing prior to the interaction. Yeah.
Oh, do it. How are you going to stop him? You got to show something. You got to stop this momentum, Pikachu. You need to show France you've still got some fight left in you. I mean, you're only one game down, but this is the reset point. If Tiger Pop can close this out, he could be the EVO champion. Oh my god. That is the round for Tiger Pop with the super. Jealousy Rage, so much damage. Didn't even need to break. This is crazy.
Pikachu might need to take a breather, man. Talk to the homies
get
in the
nails
back.
on stage.
Yeah.
Talk to him. Talk to him, crowd.
You see me, you need to see them. Get some answers because they can help. Maybe they've got fresh eyes. Because I think Pikachu is known for being such a reactive player, but there's nothing to react to here.
Exactly.
There's nothing to react to.
Too fast. It's too fast. Make the decisions, make the reads, or play some way where you can cover some of these options. That's a good start for Pikachu. IV on the close slash into the throw. It works out for Tiger Pop, like everything else right now. And he's got a full bar Jealousy Rage.
Oh my, that's gorilla mode.
Oh my, round start Danzai catches the outcut. Expecting the burst. Just, he just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Oosh, 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 oosh.
Gorilla mode, I told you. When you see that much red, you have to go ham.
Overhead.
Oh, Tyrant.
Ray. Oh, it's not enough though. Jesus. Hard knockdown. How does Tiger Pop defend this?
And it's YRC here.
What a block.
No way.
Oh, the TP.
Yes, tap into that.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, tap into that. That was it. That DP was, okay, I think I see the code. I think I see the code.
He's slowly building something here. And more importantly, he got the burst out of Pikachu, out of Tiger Pop, right? And he gets this wall break for free. Go back to neutral, but you know, there's only a tiny bit of Jealousy Rage left for Tiger Pop. You can't really approach with this. Just let him swing, let him swing. Now you got positive opponents to work with. Now you can make the magic happen. Okay, that worked, that's fine. The 2S counter poke is clean. Pikachu, this is your round to win. Right on Lightning is gonna be putting you in the best possible situation.
What's the motive? Dash up close stairs, it's IV, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, 100%. Pikachu has stopped the streak.
That is huge.
Yeah, that was 7 games, by the way, from Tiger Pop. That was 7 games on the bounce winning. Needed to happen.
I wonder how Tiger Pop, what he's thinking right now, or if he's thinking at all. From the gameplay, I can't tell.
I think he's just tapped into being part of ABBA. I think they were one. Because, again, it looked... sometimes it sounds a bit like bad, but I think it was all instinct. All instinct, that's what Tiger was doing. He's like, but why doubt my instinct? It's got me 7 wins.
Exactly. Hawk Baker. Here we go, and the momentum has shifted. This is so good for Pikachu. This is so good for France. They are here to watch Pikachu potentially win this tournament. 6P. Oh no, Tiger Pop is kind of falling apart right now. It's falling apart. Pikachu, man. so composed, even after losing 4 games in a row. That one game was all he needed to put himself in such a good position.
He's stopping it with a perfect. That is convincing. Both of these players so far in this top 8 alone, it's 1-1 in terms of sets. This one is to decide who is our first EVO France champion.
That's a big whiff. That's a good whiff punish, but not punishment. Now we're getting the hard knockdown. Just gets hit by the close slash, Tiger Pop. This is kind of his round. If Patachu even manages to make Tiger Pop burst, that would be a big win. I don't know if that's going to happen though. Back to neutral we go.
Where are you going? Blistering speed here from ABBA.
Extremely important round here, C4.
Yeah.
Every round's important, don't get me wrong, but this might be the one that decides the tournament. Oh.
This is to break the deadlock. 1 round each. One game each.
Shaking. My excitement. Oh my god.
Health is about even here. Oh, until the RC. Maybe not most. Not anymore.
Patachu's got to have the burst here. But Jealousy Rage, Jabber, man. This neutral game, you got me to... That beat it! That beat it! Hulk Baker! No DP coming.
Whoa.
That's another wall break. Patachu, you got 100 tension and burst. You got to do something here. You got the neutral.
What?
BRC forward probably.
What's stronger, 100 tension or jelly mode?
Honestly, right now I look like the tension, but let's go. Hard knockdown Patachu. They used 100 tension though, and he doesn't have much stamina to work with. The burst comes out. He got back. Oh, no, man. This is so hard. This is going to lock him out. Tiger Pop is clean, and he's going to be up 2-1. 1 game away.
What did we say earlier, right? In terms of like win conditions, when you burst Happy Chaos style, oh, thank you for giving me space. When you burst ABBA in jealousy mode, and we were saying about she doesn't play neutral, she becomes a neutral. That was a burst from Patachu. Literally in 2 seconds, he had to block again and he got hit. What's the point?
That's exactly. What is the point?
It's go home. I think like you need the defense.
Okay. Oh, Patachu. Again, off to a good start. We've seen a lot of those, but as soon as Tiger Pop gets the space to go into that Jealousy Rage, it is lights out. For the neutral game, for the offense, the fuzzies are there. It does drop at the overhead. It's just a reset at this point, man. There's no whiffing on ABBA when she's enraged.
Oh dear. And Jelly, almost more than half. Patachu can't get any. I was about to say he can't find a way out, but this back throw. Patachu. He has 1 more chance. 1 more lifeline, lads.
I can't believe what I'm seeing in C4. We're going to get Tiger Pop as the EVO France champion, or are we going to see Patachu fight back? It's tough to call right now. But Tiger Pop's had a lot of momentum. He lost that 1 game. It looked a little shaky, but wow, what a composed player right here. What a tournament. Let's see if Tiger Pop can close this out. It would be making history. Big counter hit to H.
I understand that. Oh my gosh, gets scooped out of the skies. Low down to the ground. It's far from over. Back down to Patachu. Good block so far.
Oh, let's see what?
Yes!
Oh, he's so clean. He's so locked in. Getting the hard knockdown. And look at that. Jealousy Rage. Patachu, you have to survive this, not just for yourself, but for France.
Look at the jelly. Look at the jelly. Oh my gosh, you're locked up.
Oh no. You're going to get locked in. Oh, the throw is not going to be enough. You got the RC. Is that going to be RC4? It's done. Wall break. That's Tiger Pop. That's the new EVO France champion. Oh my god. That's my goat. That's our goat. That's our goat from the UK. Bringing it home. All the way from France. Man, what a way to close out the tournament. With ABBA, no Happy Chaos in sight. Momentum machine. Perpetual motion machine. He didn't need the crowd behind. He didn't need anyone cheering for him. He was his own hype man. And he
wanted to win right now where it mattered on the EVO
因為佢應該嗰邊8點鐘先開始嘅，但係應該搭9會有公佈咯。呢個
He did it. He qualified. The stress, a lot, some of the stress, not all of it. Some of the stress. Because now he doesn't have to ban it out for points. He has won a platinum bus event. That's given him 400 points and the spot, and the 400 points helps with the seeding. This shoots him up on the leaderboard. He only had 94 points before this.
This
Only
is
9-4.
the most important player to win this tournament in that top 8, basically.
He went from 21st place to 2nd place. 21st place,
Look at
the
that.
2nd place points-wise,
I think it's
and
starting
he's
to
all
set in.
qualified. Yeah.
It's starting to set in. Pikachu. I mean, shout outs to Pikachu, of course. Getting into that winner's side grand finals, man. He looked unbeatable against that Andros. He looked like he had the crowd, the energy of EVO France right behind him. And he wanted to be that first French EVO champion for Get With Get Strive. And I think it got to him. I can't lie. I don't think he was playing himself at the end there. I mean, obviously Tiger Paw was playing incredibly well, but I've seen Pikachu being able to rise and meet, you know, Pikachu at that level. But wow, just wow. Of course, you know, we're gonna watch this in slow motion thanks to PlayStation tournaments here. If you're Pikachu, don't look at the screen just yet.
Yeah, not
It's
quite
hard.
yet. And let me put some respect on Pikachu's name. I was incorrect. Pikachu would actually be in 2nd place because he gets 200 points.
Ah,
So
yeah.
those 200 points to his 308 makes him on 508, where Tiger Pop is going to be on 494. So he'd be in 3rd place. So yeah, let me put some respect. Again, it's obviously heartbreaking to see these two go back and forth like we have, even in this top 8, right? It was close in terms of overall sets, but Tiger Pop got to reset that bracket and take it over. A lifelong friendly rivalry in Pikachu. So, and we got a LFL versus ABBA on finals.
I mean, wow. I mean, obviously, the game, Get With Get Strive's in such a great position right now, I think. It's a beautiful game to watch at pretty much all levels. I mean, of course, we mentioned it, but that's our online weeklies every week. That's the grand finals usually. These guys play all the time, and that's the same level of games that you get. And it's just, you know, for Pikachu, it's got to feel hard. You know, you've beaten Tiger Pop before, you beat him on the winner's side. But yeah, I think that wasn't Tiger Pop on stage, man. That wasn't the same guy that you played on the winner's side. That was some feral animal who wanted something, and that was that big win.
I remember the first time I saw Tiger Pop on like Latif's stream, shout out to Latif, and I was like, that POP must stand for pretty OP. Like, he was looking so broken, and that gave me flashbacks of like, yeah, this guy is just the best.
And I think it was a long time coming.
Yeah.
I think it was a long time coming.
Yeah.
Tiger Pop's been a crowd favorite, one of these players that has been short of winning time and time again, especially on such a big stage. But you need that practice. Once you get that practice in, you can really control your nerves.
Yeah.
And when you're a momentum-based player like that, it means a lot.
Indeed, indeed. I think we're going to go to the main stage. You guys are going to be able to listen to Damascus as he talks about the top 8.
Le voyage, on va passer en anglais pour notre premier. On the 7th place, all the way from Japan, the man, the legend, Goba!
Legend!我唔係好熟呢啲機械女人。
Et à la 7ème place à côté de lui, là je vais vous demander de faire du bruit. Est-ce que je peux avoir un gros mais oui? Mais oui! Dustin!
不要去。
Et à la 5ème place, le Sénégalais, l'ancien champion du monde, le joueur qui représente BMS. Un max de bruit pour Verix! And on 5th place next to him, the legend, all the way from Japan. He loves going around French. Let's give it up for Samir!
正常咧就應該係打之前就公佈嘅，係啦，但係而家就打之前好似冇公佈嘢啊嘛。
And up at 4th
咁而家
place,
就
former EVO
我係打完先咧。
Nitrogen Brothers represent. Please make
因
some
為
noise all the
呢
way
一場
from
係
New
早
York
場
City.
嚟嘅，
Nitro!
嗰邊可能驚人數唔夠咧，就等打完先至公佈啲嘢咧。我覺得係合理嘅，係啦。即係上次鐵拳組啊，唔係我上次鐵拳
And
組
on
場
third
都
place,
係。
same question. Where's my Spanish fam at? Can I have a vamos?
同埋對於啲
Vamos!
觀眾嚟講，唔係
EVO!
對於在場嘅工作人員嚟講，如果早公佈都係合理啲嘅安排嚟㗎嘛。如果打完超時嘅話，咁你再公佈嘢，咁咪更加超時咯。係啊，所以我覺得即係公佈咗先係合理做法咯。
Bon, les
所以
Espagnols,
會
ils
唔
ont
會
fait du
冇
bruit.
咧？就係啲而家
Mais j'aimerais
就
bien un
驚
peu
緊
plus
呢
de
樣
bruit pour le prochain. Parce qu'on le kiffe. Parce que je sais que vous êtes tous là devant. Et là, j'aimerais bien le plus gros mais oui de la journée. Mais oui! Mais oui! Mais oui!
Mais
Pas d'ajout! Wait, no, do it again. Oh! Parachute, ladies and gentlemen. And now, at first place of EVO France 2025, the Happy Chaos Master.
咁近睇咧，嗰個 budget 嗰個 costing 就問問地
For
啊。
the title, please.
頭先睇
make some noise
遠睇
for
就
Tiger
遠睇就發啦嘛，等條男人咁樣黐線。
Once again, give it up for you, top 8! Tiger, my friend, congratulations. Listen, sometimes I don't have questions because I'm as emotional as you are. So I'm just gonna ask one question. What's up? How is that?
You know what? I'm feeling pretty good. That's about all I have to say. I didn't think I was gonna do it, honestly. Like, I'm just really happy.
De Tiger Pop évidemment qui disait on ne pensait pas le faire et elle ne pensait pas le faire et finalement c'est fait, la victoire. Et là, Tiger, listen, I know this is high in emotion. I'm just gonna ask you one thing. This entire crowd has been beautiful, has made so much noise for you. Do you have anything to say to the crowd, to the fans, to the people watching?
Thank you all so much. It was amazing.
Tiger Pop, this trophy is yours. Give it up for Tiger Pop! Once again, please give it up for new EVO champ, Tiger Pop! Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, crowd. You have been absolutely incredible. This is the end of Guilty Gear Strive. And you know what? We're far from being done yet. Because in a few minutes, we're moving to Tekken 8. Big top 8 coming up. Who's here for Tekken? Who's hyped for Tekken? We're gonna get a quick break. And then back with Tekken. On revient dans quelques minutes avec le top 8 de Tekken 8. Rafraîchissez-vous, prenez de l'eau et on met la max dans quelques minutes. À donc bientôt, dans quelques minutes, l'Evo Tekken, après la pause.
Well, Via is laughing right now. Look at Via
有
laughing
個
right now.
幾長嘅 break 咧，15分鐘。冇啊，冇係冇。我頭先係漏，我一開始我冇睇，但係你既然你一開始 share 嘅話，即係你都知道應該 Guilty Gear 有冇嘢 share 啦。一開始，如果一開始冇嘅就多數都冇噶啦，我覺得。你可以開埋 YouTube 唔係，我頭先冇開，原來我頭先唔記得咗開個 Facebook 佢咁樣節奏就要3個鐘啦玩，所以都唔係好覺。佢個波又冇得搏招，真係好啊！都麻煩嘅，做啲 combo。如果打到咁高，有冇其他嘢做咧？打普通嗰個反波冇喎，重咯。都冇喎。呢個一定轉邊，用嚟儲呢一招咯，因為297、262幾、297，係啊，有得儲 level 2一嚿高。但唔係好痛喎。睇下先，如果最尾搏呢兩下係點樣做啊？即係個旋風同個反波腳係同一類嘢嚟嘅，打落嚟之後再打嗰個 combo。佢有時轉下位，一時唔轉位。如果好高浪， 好高浪嗰下得唔得嘅咧？呢一招得唔得？太早跌落嚟啊！又用 EX 咪真係蝕場。冇一招可以搏到絕招嗰度。我加4腳。我都仲喺度研究緊租嗰啲 combo， 乜特別大啲 combo 睇落。哦，咁樣又會好高喎，可以做多啲其他嘢，得先。但好唔抵用咯。哦，重星都打到，重星2 hit。啱啱紅咗。個波冇得搏招好麻煩。 得個得個就要好高咯。哦，咁我知啦。好咯。一人得，如果重波都唔得咧，波2 hit 噶啦。哦，呢、個得喎 ，OK 喎。咦，可唔可以咁樣咧？咁樣，比較高啊。係啊，呢、個位如果搏到就方便好多。咁即係都好難喎。用輕腳可能嗰啲輕腳。咁難嘅點解？挑零罪，冇容易啲嘅方法㗎。係咯。好易甩，好易甩。單一個波就容易啲。咦，可以咁樣嘅喎？咦，咁仲冇喎？哦，呢個最好啊！呢個 呢個都係歌嚟嘅。個波。
J'aime ça, j'aime cette énergie. On est là à Nice tout le week-end et on s'approche petit à petit de la fin du week-end des plus grandes finales. On a eu un top 8 incroyable de Guilty Gear Strive. Mais maintenant, c'est l'heure de lancer Tekken 8. Et la même question que je demande toujours, d'abord aux Français. Les Français ici, est-ce que vous pouvez faire du bruit s'il vous plaît? Okay, so that's the noise from the French people. Anyone from outside of France, can you make more noise than this? I like that. That's going to be a good crowd war for this entire top 8. But before we start top 8, we've got two very special guests to include and to invite on this stage. We know them. We love them. Please welcome Michael Murray along with Katsuhiro Harada.
Harada， 好凝重個樣，開心啲，做人開心啲。
Michael, welcome. How is this?
It's such an amazing crowd. I've been watching since the Guilty Gear matches, and everyone's just been so hyped today. So can't wait to see what they do for Tekken.
Ah, le petit mot de Michael Murray, la foule a été incroyable. Il attend de voir le bruit qu'on va faire pour Tekken. On compte sur vous, évidemment. Michael, you're bringing us something.
We have a few things to talk about today, actually. So first off, the people who don't know us, Michael Murray, producer on Tekken series. Obviously, the man himself, Katsuhiro Harada, chief director on the series.
Évidemment, le producteur de la série Tekken, Michael Murray, et le directeur Katsuhiro Harada, qui sont ici sur scène avec nous.
And I think we'll start off with a trailer then.
Ok, bon, on commence par un petit trailer.
好廢話，
On est chaud? On est chaud pour un trailer?
睇下先，等咗好耐啦，我哋。咦？呢個係 TWT trailer 嚟 ，World Cup，OK。EVO France. November. EU Cup.
So Damascus, it's great to be here at EVO France. That's why I'm happy to announce here the EMEA Tekken Cup 4.
C'est un plaisir d'être ici à l'EVO France pour annoncer la EMEA Tekken Cup 4.
Up until last year, this was known as the European Tekken Cup, which was open to all players who reside in Europe. But we've chosen to expand this to cover all of EMEA, and I hope that everyone who resides in those respective countries will take advantage of this amazing opportunity to compete.
Jusqu'à l'an dernier, ce n'était que l'European Cup, mais cette année, ils ont décidé de l'ouvrir à l'EMEA, donc on espère avoir un maximum de joueurs qui s'y inscrivent.
Awesome.
TMM 一定要去咯，我都唔去喎。
So as previously announced, the Tekken World Tour Global Finals 2025 will be held in Malmö, Sweden from January 29th to February 1st.
Ah, donc les finales mondiales du Tekken World Tour seront à Malmö en Suède du
有冇獎金
29 janvier
啊？
au 1er février.
到而家都未知個
So on the
獎金。
29th and the 30th of January, we'll be having the group stage matches. And these, although you can't spectate on site, they'll be viewable online for free.
Alors le 29 et 30 janvier,
Come on,
ce sera
for
les matchs
free,
du group stage
get
qui n'auront
on.
pas de public mais qui seront diffusés gratuitement sur Internet.
And so for 31st, we're going to have the LCQ, and then we'll have the top 20 matches on February 1st.
Le 31 donc sera le Asian Qualifier qui est ouvert à tout le monde et le 1er février ça sera le top 20.
And so both of these will be open to spectators on site, and like I said, viewable online for free on our usual platforms.
Et ces 2 jours, ça sera évidemment ouvert aux spectateurs sur place, mais
將
aussi
住將住
regardable
Capcom 嚟
gratuitement en
講
ligne
喎，呢
pour tout le monde
個
autour
係
du monde.
我哋 free 㗎，我哋啲比賽。
Okay, and then so next slide, please. So as far as registration goes for LCQ, also the spectator passes, we wanted to make them available for the most people as possible worldwide. So we've chosen to do this in 3 stages. The first, which will be opening today. The second round will then open on October 15th, with the third and final round opening on October 18th. So all this information will be viewable also on our official esports account on X, where you'll also find the link to register.
Ah, donc l'inscription est évidemment ouverte à tous, que vous soyez un participant au LCQ ou un spectateur. Et le round 1 de l'inscription commence maintenant. Il y aura un round 2 le 15 octobre et un round 3 le 18 octobre pour faire en sorte d'avoir un maximum de personnes. Si vous voulez des informations, vous pouvez aller voir sur le compte X de Bandai Namco eSport avec tous les liens et toutes les informations.
And the LCQ in particular is always one of the most exciting experiences ever for the Tekken World Tour. So I hope to see everyone in Malmö, Sweden early next year.
Et le LCQ, c'est toujours un des moments les plus excitants de l'année. Donc Michael ici espère tous vous voir à Malmö en Suède.
Okay, next up, I think we have some content regarding the game.
都係未講嗰個價錢，嗰個冠軍攞幾多錢？
アーマーキング、アーリーアクセス、日本だと14日なのかな、アーリーアクセス、ファイトパス持ってる方はアーリーアクセスで、本配信と2つ日程分かれてるんですけど、リージョンごとに日程違いますね、皆さん、ヨーロッパ、アメリカ、例えばアジアでちゃんと、それぞれ出しますので、日程の方しっかり見てください。
我哋就應該係朝頭早7
Regarding
點啊。
Armor King, I'm sure you all can't wait to play him. These are the dates that you'll have access to him. So everyone who has the character and stage pass, you'll get the early access October 13th. The dates differ slightly depending on which region you are. And then the general access will be on October 16th. So please check our social media for your respective region.
Voilà, donc la sortie de Armor King qui aura lieu le 13 octobre pour ceux qui ont le pass et la release officielle le 16 octobre dans le monde entier.
係咪應該喺呢場合整個好似 PowerPoint 咁樣嘅發佈會咧
OK。
time trailer。
OK。はい、約束通り、ミアリーズの、ゲーム
睇完米拉蘇應該有多下一個咁係邊個
We have a more in-depth gameplay trailer for Miarizu.
Miarizu?
Comme promis, le trailer de gameplay de Miarizo, le prochain personnage de Tekken 8.
はい、結構長めのトレーラー流れますので、そのトレーラーの詳細についてブログとかあと動画とかで、この
開発チームね、
開発チームからのいろんなね詳細とかを語ったブログとか動画がこの後出てきますので、皆さんそういう情報にも
呢個真係想睇，真心想睇。
And the trailer is quite long with a lot of content packed into it. But also later on our social, we'll have links to content where the developers themselves are going over the fine details that are going to be shown in the trailer today. So we'll hope that you'll keep an eye on that as well.
Le trailer il est assez long, il y a beaucoup de contenu et en plus plus tard aujourd'hui sur les réseaux sociaux, il y aura un peu de contenu des développeurs qui vous montreront un peu plus autour du personnage.
はい、ありがとうございます。特にね、ストリーミングで見てるさ、音楽とかもしっかり聴けると思うんで、トレーラーのちょっと BGM 実際に、ミアリズのステージで使われる曲が流れるんで、それにも注目
身長添，
耳でしっかり聞いてみてください。
身長身高。
Also, all the viewers online watching, please turn up your headphones. Brand new song for the stage from Yarizu, with a lot of hits in there, so we think you'll love it. Please turn up the volume.
Pour ceux qui regardent à la maison, mettez le volume au max, il y a des nouveaux sons, il y a des petites références dedans, on espère que vous allez kiffer.
Okay, everyone.
All right, that's enough talking from us. Let's let's go to the trailer.
正。等咗好耐啦，真角色。
Miaris, born with crimson eyes, as foretold by her renowned fortune teller grandmother, developed a deep fascination with wildlife, mimicking their movements, including during their clashes with foes for survival. She naturally became interested in martial arts and quickly advanced at an astonishing pace. Before long, news of her spread, and skilled martial artists from all over sought to test their skills against her.
Get ready for the next battle.
正嗰啲音樂幾好。
Tekken 8. New challenger. Miaris.
What?
Petite pause, on va relancer le trailer. Listen technical break, I apologize. Trailer about to restart. We got a problem. What's happening?
有好嘢喎，係嘛？哦，佢哋特登整件馬達加斯加嘅衫喎。唔係咩嚟嘅？特登嘅。
savez quoi, pendant qu'on attend, est-ce que je peux avoir un peu de bruit? Est-ce que je peux avoir un petit...
唔係喎，應該真係意外嚟喎呢個。係咪呀？佢真係咁啱啊
Attention, on va relancer, faites-moi un bon... Oh! On est prêt pour le trailer! Allez, on est prêt pour le trailer, s'il vous plaît, le trailer de Tekken 8!
OK。仲要佢攞錯嘢添，應該攞錯咗下一隻角色嘅少少 trailer 出嚟，跟住先至咁樣，跟住即係流出咗當自己整單 news 咁樣。
Miaris, born with crimson eyes, as foretold by her renowned fortune teller grandmother, developed a deep fascination with wildlife, mimicking their movements, including during their clashes with foes for survival. She naturally became interested in martial arts and quickly advanced at an astonishing pace. Before long, news of her spread, and skilled martial artists from all over sought to test their skills against her.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
咦，唔係我大個邊嘅喎。
Miaris.
Miaris。哇，好得意喎！哦。野獸拳，哇，超長！ 黐線，朗基勞斯之槍。咩料？上身喎嗰隻，嗰啲嘢咩流啊？哇！個 stage 都幾靚。
Ada seseorang Irna Jimanchnya Yadsan. Afiam itu tuh sendiri.
Wow.
Seal.
Ready, Tien? Tom tuh.
唔知喎，好似。啲 combo 都幾唔同喎，幾個狀態咁好似。FF15嗰啲 con 嗰啲召喚獸咁樣喎，九尾狐。
Vanilla, bukan seksi. Us PPV serisan mas tunggu kuku. Di mana mana jisianin alsan.
OK 喎，想玩，超想玩呢隻。喂。
Fad manunch tanala wachan. Wachon please.
12月2號喎，唔係好耐之後嘅喎個感覺。
L'Evo, est-ce que vous avez kiffé? Did you guys enjoy that? There is someone I know the reaction of. So I'm just gonna get a good friend on the stage, just to know how he liked this. One of the hypest man on earth. Please, make some noise for Tasty Steve!
好型喎隻嘢，真心型。我覺得有時咧，
EVO France, what's up? Y'all make some noise.
Samurai Showdown 啊，裏邊嗰隻嗰個攞回力鏢嗰個啊。
This is
我覺得會有機會喎，佢成個古仔都圍繞翻喺 Oga 嗰度。
Meeting a lot of the players that came for the first time, seeing their big first EVO, and it's just been beautiful to see France come out like this, Europe come out like this whole region come out and support an event like this that I love.
Ah, c'est magnifique hein, d'être là, de voir autant de personnes qui sont là pour leur premier tournoi, de les rencontrer, de profiter d'un Evo et de voir que toute la France est là au rendez-vous. Steve, how are we liking this trailer?
Yo, this trailer is actually kind of crazy. She can make her own walls. The rage art looks ridiculous too. I mean, it's added some interesting dynamics to the game. I can't wait to get my hands on the character, even more so with the stage. I love the music. You know me, man. I'm one of those guys, man. I'm a fan.
All right, so we're gonna expect you to play her a bit?
Well, look, I do have one last thing to ask before I get out of here. EVO France! Pas d'oubli!
Hold up, that's not enough.
No?
That's not
no?
enough.
One more time?
We need to do it in English.
We need to do y'all want it in English? Y'all want it in English?
Well, hold up. If you want it in English, make some noise. Si vous le voulez en français, faites du bruit.
So one more time, in French for the people who live here. EVO France! Pas du prix!
Tasty Steve, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Tekken 8 Top 8!
你唔覺得似？我覺得有啲似試雲咯，試雲嗰隻有個老虎咁樣咧，攞住個活力標嗰隻，咁馬騮係角色啦，應該都係。呢個 trailer 咁標似人哋街霸嗰個 trailer。
Est-ce qu'on est prêt pour le top 8 de Tekken?
Yeah!
Voilà, vous le savez, on a le monde entier ici, il y a 90 pays représentés.
Et on veut
leur souhaiter la bienvenue au max. Donc comme d'habitude, on switch du français à l'anglais. 8 joueurs qui sont là pour la grande victoire à l'EVO France. 8 players who will come up here to get the big victory at EVO France. We had 1,169 players. Only 8 remain. 1169 joueurs. Il n'en reste que 8. Un seul peut avoir le titre. On a plusieurs pays. Avant d'accueillir les joueurs, I'm gonna try something, right? We've got multiple countries represented.
War 啊，係啊係啊，有啲似嗰 part。因為話似劍魂嗰隻揸棍嗰個添啊。
How about Ireland? How about South Korea? You know what? We make some noise for them. We go for this. We got Pakistan. And also Netherlands. We are getting ready for this top 8. And while we're getting ready for this top 8, we might as well have some fun here while the players are on their way. I would like to ask you all a question. If you entered Tekken 8 tournament, can you make some noise if you entered the tournament? If you went 0-2, can you make some noise? You guys are the GOATs. You guys are the GOATs. If you made it out of the pools, can you make some noise? That's a good amount of great players there. But you know what? I've got even greater players coming up, ready here. It is time to welcome the first player. Team Vitality, where are you at? On the winner's side, 8 wins on the boards, all the way from the USA. Multiple champion of multiple brackets, and also came to Europe to win Brussels Challenge. Please make some noise for King Ray Jr.
19歲咋，黐線！大把世界啊！雖然唔入咗歧途，係啦，玩翻第二啲角色就得㗎啦。
And up next, I'm gonna get close to the Irish fam there. I wanna hear you be loud because I know you are. For one of our GOATs. He took down Nile, he took down Jod, he took down Kudans, and he's in winners. Please welcome Fergus!
Fergus 着晒火啊！今次主場真係有利啲係咪？不過可能係因為有歐洲衣服，所以佢操得好勁咧。
Little UK rep.
31歲。
Yeah, 8 wins on the boards on the winner's side. Took down Tetsu, took down Arslan, took down TBN. Please welcome Kane and Trent.
Kane and Trent. 哇！佢係 winner side 添嚟㗎。
And up next on the winner side, I know Vitality fans love him. I know Tekken fans love him. I know fitness fans love him. Coming all the way from South Korea, give it up for
中
John
34歲莊丁，一走開始阻住啲喺啲 step。
And up next on the loser side, safe to say he might be the GOAT of this game. With 5 EVOs already in his pocket, and he's aiming at a stick. Please welcome the beast from Pakistan, Arslan.
好似係阿 Ken and Chen Fergus 打佢落去，好似唔係好記得，當然有得睇嘅。
And next on the loser side, another legend, another multiple champion here stepping onto the stage. Please give it up for Kudan.
正啊，其實有得睇過，78歲，係咪佢最大啦？應該年齡級，如果係打咁好。
And next on the loser side, all the way from South Korea, make some noise for Low High!
Low High 琴晚最尾嗰場同阿 CBM 打嗰場都好精彩。
And up next, I'm looking at you, the Dutch crowd. One representative in this top 8, flying the Netherlands flag high. On the loser side, he took down Saints. He won over Low High. He won over Yagami. He won over Judd. Please make some noise for
Scene. I say in front of an audience，睇唔切添。25歲喎。
One more time, please give it up for our top 8.
懶型咁樣，改個名做先咁嘛。
Thank you so much, everyone. Are we ready for good as Tekken?
中二病小朋友。
That's not good enough. Are we ready for good as Tekken?
Get ready for some
good
good as Tekken.
Genius, Zulu, aux commentaires du top 8. Les gars, faites-vous plaisir.
2025, Nice, not if you're nasty, beautiful place, Tasty Steve on the mic, holding it down for the very first EVO France, but I'm joined by another young legend from the EU, a good friend of mine. We've shared the mic plenty of times. Ru Kang, how's it going, bro?
All good. It's an absolute honor to be here in EVO France, but wow, that crowd, you see the entrances as well? Absolutely incredible feeling here to be here at EVO France.
Well, look, man, we've shared the mic before. This is not going to be the first time. It's not going to be the last time, but I'm glad I'm here for the first time for EVO France. It is a beautiful place to be. It's been taking in the town, but what we've really been taking in, these Tekken 8 matches. Let's take a look at the top 8. We've already looked at who it is, but talk to us a little bit about each of these guys.
Wow, you know, this top 8 bracket is absolutely stacked. King Ray Jr. versus Fergus there in the winners semifinals, and Kane and Trench versus John Ding as well. There.
Who are we looking at? This is EVO France. Who do you think people are really here to cheer on, to see, to get that W?
Oh, man, you know, it has to be Fergus right now. He has been playing absolutely incredible this whole weekend, and when he came up on stage, the crowd absolutely erupted for him as well. And such a good guy too, but plays a very, very mean ass guy. He has to get through King Ray Jr. first in the mirror match.
Yeah, man, all the way from the USA. King Ray Jr. has been on a tear when it comes to these tournaments. I mean, really been making a stand with this character. I mean, we don't see many of them. I mean, we saw Tibitano in here as well, but not many Oscars stand out there. Players are very scared of the character.
Yeah, the character is really, really scary as well. But speaking to King Ray Jr. was really interesting. He said that he really doesn't like the mirror match, and he finds it the most uncomfortable. So he said that is going to be the hardest match for him today. And if he can get through Fergus, he has a very, very good chance of winning the whole tournament.
Well, look, we still have a little Korean representation. I say a little, but it's a lot if you think about the
你贏多鋪嘅多啲機會贏個 tournament 嘅。
Do you think these guys are here to kind of stop that guard already?
Yeah, I feel like Kudan's, the way that he's been playing recently, the last few months. I remember we were back studio in one of the tournaments before, and you were calling out everything that he was doing against Arsenal. You were like, he's going to do this, he's going to do this, and he did everything. So it's going to be good to see how Arsenal adapts to that kind of playstyle. So they've had time to study now their opponents, and we're going to see some great games all around.
Yeah, Arsenal Nash, like we said before, another one of these players that obviously looking for their next EVO championship. I mean, to get the first one would need something crazy. We saw that happen at EVO Japan when he first came on the scene, and it was really one of those things you had to admire. But we're going to get to the players on the stage. The crowd responds.
Yeah.
Fergus right there, and we can already see we took down Kudan's.
佢打贏Kudan係啦，Kudan。
The kicking
同埋
machine.
George 咯，係啊 ，George 嗰場都好精彩。
by the wayside as well. I mean, he's had quite a path. I said this every time I saw
你
him.
睇下佢打幾多個 knee George 同 Kudan 都係佢打
Matching
打落
against
嚟。
knee was so vital. It really gave him confidence going forward. And then he started to believe. He was like, I can make it into top 8. And now he believes he can make it all the way and win EVO France.
But his opponent, once again, somebody who has been on a tear. A young man. We don't have many young and up-and-coming players coming from the USA. But he is definitely one of them. I have pictures with this kid when now he was shorter than me. Now he is tall as me, and he's getting more W's out here in the Tekken 8 world than me. I mean, you can't say anything less about King Ray, man. Shout outs to his pops, who's actually been, you know, supporting him the whole time, bringing him to these places. We've seen him across the world at this point, which is crazy. Coming from my first time I'm seeing him in Atlanta to now seeing him all the way over in EVO France. It's crazy to see. But look at the people he's taken out. AK, another young player we've seen come up for a while. Got him out of the way just so he can get his shot at this EVO trophy.
Wow, you know, this is going to be crazy to see how they both adapt to each other, but both of them have a different play style of Asuka. You know, Fergus a bit more reserved, and King Ray Jr. utilizing different moves that Fergus actually doesn't use in the matchup. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do.
Well,
I think that we're going to see. Do you think we're going to see the mirror match though? Do you?
So King Ray Jr. when speaking to him, he was confident that the mirror match would come out, but you know, Fergus, I didn't ask him which character he was going to use, so he could bring out anyone. You know, he's a waifu specialist. He uses all these characters at a very high level, Tasty Steve.
And that's exactly what I was trying to get at. We've seen Fergus be in situations, in tournaments, high-pressure tournaments, where he's like, you know what? I'm not going to play the character. We're going to switch it up a little bit. But it's always one of those waifus. But here we go. It's about to go down. EVO France, Tekken 8, top 8. It starts now. We see Fergus. We see the young King Ray Jr. It's Asuka. It is the mirror.
Yeah.
Ryu King. Let's go.
Oh my God, I can't wait. The first match here. Winners semi-finals of Tekken 8, EVO France. Let's go.
And they actually went for here, and a clean launch by Fergus right out of the gate. And this is where the bad guys play. The EVO arena, and boom, not gonna get it just yet.
Bro, the crowd already going crazy. Every hit. Let's go.
Oh,
nice interrupt.
He interrupted. That's knowledge. In the low. Forward two. Get up. That is gonna be the first round. Fergus gets first round on the board. The crowd responds in kind.
So good there. I love the way that he used down 1+2 to end the round there. Not scared to throw out that move, but King Ray Jr. answering back here.
Yep, big launcher at the beginning of this. Gets him on the wall, and look, this round could be over just as soon as it started. He still got heat. Boom, off the wall.
Wow, is this going to be enough to know one final mix there, though?
Okay, goes for the big mid.
Nice.
The heat smash to take the round. Round for round, pound for pound on the first game.
Man, it's going back and forth already as well. And now Fergus trying to put some more pressure on. Very, very nice. Pushing him to the wall. Going to get some nice damage afterwards as well.
And look at these rounds are just getting told the whole time. The first person gets the hit seems to keep them momentum.
Yeah.
Even in the mirror match. But wait a minute. Fighting on even ground right now. King Ray.
Yo, getting loads of plus frames there as well.
Ooh. Just a bit shy for that.
Nice.
Engage.
Very nice. Side step 2 there.
Hands off.
Ooh. 1 pixel remaining here.
Oh, wow. The get up attack. Still has a chance. Looking for the Zabaki. King Ray Jr. struggling.
Wow, you can see their faces right there as well. Both of them concentrating, but King Ray Jr. with a nice launcher to start things off here.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah, this is Tekken 8, man. You need to get that early launcher, send them to the wall, apply your own pressure.
Caught him ducking. King Ray Jr. on the fences now. Mid throw. Trying to get a reaction. No buttons at all. Fergus, big counter hit, big damage on the follow-up.
Yeah, this could be as
Oh my God! Gets the big launcher. No heat on his side, though. Enraged. Engager of his own. Here comes Fergus.
Go. Bro, the crowd is going absolutely wild here. That was a small whiff there. Both of them don't want to do anything there.
The second move too slow to get the actual combo and still not enough meter. He does have Rage Art though.
Yeah, that's the best option to go for. You know, I really don't like
I think
when people try to go for other types of combos at the end. They just do the Rage Art and close out that round as well. Final round here.
The replay, and I mean, you're right, man. Use those Rage Arts to close
呢個同埋呢一場個意義都有啲喺度，因為成日咧美國同歐洲兩邊都喺度拗緊話邊個勁啲㗎嘛。呢兩個就啱啱可以表達到兩邊嗰個
Forward two. Fergus the forward control. No counter hit. Maybe with the distance. Engager into the wall. It should be the round.
Fergus,
number 1, 3 rounds to 2.
Do you know what? Fergus has been playing so confident this whole weekend that even then you can see him so
美國同歐洲成日都喺度拗緊啊，邊個勁啲啊咁樣。咁呢兩個人咧有少少代表性嘅，兩邊都算係最強嘅 Suka 之一啦。仲要喺個大台度有個 mirror match 咧，係一個好強嘅指標。表現到究竟邊個真係最強。真係好容易踎咗呢招。
Going for a big triangle.
Nice.
The launcher came great. And this is what they're scared about. They're scared of the back freeze, the can-can. They don't want to overcommit too much. But once they're in, they're in. They're going to go full-on aggressive here. Plus frames, +8.
冇打過分。
Looking for something big, sidestep, keeps the positioning on the wall. The can-can kicks a little too shy. Man, the get-up options from King Ray have really kept him alive a few times. Didn't get him in the round, but it has definitely kept him alive. Oh, goes for the low.
Yep, goes for loads of the situation. But again, both playing a bit more safer now. No one taking any crazy risk. Doesn't get a wall splat though. Oh!
And look how these can-can kicks, just not getting the clean hit is needed to launch.
Yo, back against the wall though. Manages to get out. I really like that. Uses the heat dash.
Nice.
Wow.
Whiff punish.
What a whiff punish there by Fergus. Everything is going his way.
And you can tell he's getting disheartened. King Ray, that is, because he's getting these hits, but the call-outs aren't working. Whether it's the distance, whether it's that wall position, he's not getting these launches, and you can tell it's slowing down his game.
Oh. Yeah, definitely is. They're trading a lot as well. Oh, that's
great call out on the low, but drops the combo just a bit. Fergus still swinging after the recovery.
Oh my God, both of them are swinging at each other as well.
Oh, nice. Wait a minute, I can do it too. Gonna get around on the board. That's one round apiece in this game number 2. With Fergus still in the lead, it seems like he's still got the control.
Yeah, it seems like King Ray Jr. is dropping a little bit, a few combos here and there. Maybe the pressure. Very nice, that 1+2.
Okay, get up, attack, work on the side of Fergus this time. A little sidestep keeps him out of big danger.
Nice punish.
This time, King Ray with the read. His defense against the throw has been so good.
Very, very good. Very good read as well. And I like the way King Ray Jr. is using that can-can to keep Fergus honest. He's not letting him do too much here. He's letting him know, I've got these moves, but he's still going for the lows. He's not scared.
Thing is, you really do still have to mix it up with Oscar, right? If you're not getting those big counter hits, you still have to commit to some of those lows. It goes for the big baits. The second heat engage, you're going to start that and momentum of King Ray. 23 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, not much time left. Yo, the can-can, the back free.
Punish it,
That was a great punish. Great knowledge check right there by Fergus. Fergus with the lightly headed in. Overextending. This is going to be big damage, and you hear the crowd.
They went crazy there. Is that going to be enough, Tasty Steve? Is that going to be it?
應該死唔去嘅，係啦。
I need to see just a sliver. Just a sliver to get him attack. You play Oscar, you get Oscar, and that's going to be another round on the board for Fergus. He's one round away from taking this game.
真係純粹50-50嗰度。
situation, I would lose my
set point 嚟嘅咯。
I'm not going to say the next word, but
yo, to be a collected player right now in the fighting game ecosystem, look, man, it's scary at all times.
Yeah, these are the best of the best in the world.
Oh,
nice combo.
Yo, I hope you guys can hear these chants at home because it is loud here.
The floor is shaking here in the arena.
Crazy to the wall. Big damage on the board. King Ray with a big life lead, and he has heat, so he's going to have a mix-up left there if he can play it correctly.
Oh, very nice. Goes to the low.
This setup
there. Maybe that's what he needs to do to try and take down Fergus. He's not using enough lows, trying to do a lot of can-cans, a lot of back threes, but gets hit by a back three there, Fergus. This is an incredible start. Is he going to go into that winner's finals?
We saw him already take this big momentum lead and steal the round back. Now the momentum not looking too good. The can kicks were not working. I like this heat engager instead. King Ray.
Nice punish.
Nice punish. Yep. Getting the plus frames.
Oh, big smash. I thought that was can kicks. Could have did a little more for him. Oh, get hit by the big launcher here. What are you going to do? Fergus is going to get the wall with this combo if he does it correct. Oh, no.
Just do that. Oh, sidestep the down. 1+2 there. Tries to catch him moving. Both players pressing back against the wall. Fergus, how do you get out?
Oh,
no. And great punish, not dead. Fergus does take the set 2-0 in the Oscar Mirror match here in our first set at EVO France.
Wow, I've nearly lost my voice already there.
都唔走嗰度，攞個13 分打個確板就算數。
Mirage Fergus, who takes it there and moves into winners finals. You can see how happy everyone is there. The Fergus chance have come out again. Wow.
Yo, Fergus staying composed. Taking out King Ray Jr. King Ray Jr., like we said, still alive in the tournament, just going to be on the loser side of the bracket, where it is arguably maybe even harder to get the W. But Fergus sitting in the winners finals right now, and now he's that close to cashing his ticket and making it to grand finals.
Wow, so good there, and I'm very happy for Fergus. As I said, he's a very, very nice guy. He plays a lot of Tekken, and he really deserves the win there. And King Ray Jr., before in the interview, he did say that was his hardest match today.
He did.
And you could see there, it was slightly uncomfortable at times, using maybe can-cans and back three a bit too much in certain situations to try and keep Fergus out.
I mean, not able to get the can-can kicks to work. I mean, think of how those rounds could have played out if he actually had gotten those launches, if they were actually in space. And he did get it eventually, but it was just a little too late. And by that time, Fergus was already on the run. He was kind of in his head, staggering his pressure, and it was really, really difficult for King Ray to even find a hit in a lot of instances. But when he did, he got so much closer to getting those games on the board. But that's when Fergus kind of just slowed down a little bit, started going for more of those get-up attacks as well.
Yeah, a lot of lows as well from Fergus, which is really good. He wasn't afraid to do it. I feel like in Tekken 8, you really need to have that mentality. If something isn't working, or if something is working, that you need to do it again and again and again. You have to be brave in those lows and your reads and be confident in what you're doing.
Well, winners finals is where the next time we're going to see Mr. Fergus. But Kane and Trench versus John Ding gonna be next. Korea versus the UK. This guy, Kane and Trench, has definitely been a threat all the way through Tekken 7 up until now. And look, I gotta say, man, you've definitely crossed paths with these guys in your tournament running days, man. Don't act like you don't have that experience to be, going up against these guys. So you know a lot about what these players, respectively, Kane and Trench, Fergus can bring to the table.
Yeah, Kane and Trench, the way that he plays one of the most fundamental Yoshimitsus I've seen, even in Tekken 8 to an extent.
Yeah.
He's less like creative compared to Sin, which we'll see later on, but more solid. His defense is so good, and he really focuses on that, uses very safe moves, doesn't take too much risk, and that's what makes him a great player. That's why he's here right now. But John Ding, another monster in himself, and Team Vitality out there supporting their boy.
I mean, look, they've supported him. Obviously, we talked about the fact that he just got re-signed to a deal. I mean, John Ding is definitely one of the faces of the Tekken game, and I'd love to see him get these opportunities, but they didn't just give it to him. It's not just his gym work that's putting him in him. It's his lab work, man. My man plays Eddie Steele, really happy about the character, and he definitely runs that gambit with heat. He forces you to deal with it to see if you actually know how to fight Eddie. Do you know how to deal with the stances, the relaxes, the power-ups? He tests you on all of it, but he does it so fast. And you can see he already has that matchup experience with taking out Sin in the same matchup. So he does have some experience in it. And on top of that, where he comes from, one of the best Yoshimitsus in the world, iMusician, is definitely somebody that he runs into quite a bit. So obviously there is going to be a thing that you need to look at. But Aspire JK was one of the matches of EVO France for me versus John Ding. It was such a crazy set, and I'm glad that we got to see it, but it also puts a stamp on the reason that John Ding is already sitting here today. But look, taking out CBM, Arslan Ash, Tetsu, Duelist, these are just a bit of the names that this dude Kane and Trench had to go through to get here. And this goes right back to what you said about how good, how collected he is, and also a lab monster. He's a student of Yoshimitsu, and he definitely looks like he's the teacher when it comes to some of these matches.
Yeah, he is. Kane and Trench, an amazing player. And something that he did last time in one of the previous tournaments, he had the pre-tournament and he ended up winning it, and the next day he entered the tournament and he came like top 33. And this weekend, the same thing happened. He entered a tournament and he beat Arslan Ash and he won it. But now the difference is he's actually made it into top 8 in the actual tournament. So I'm so happy for him, and he feels good about himself. I asked him, he was like, I'm feeling really good, really confident, and if he wins this, that is going to be a huge statement for EU Tekken.
Well, going to the stage selection, and that is a very good point, man. My man has been on a tear. He told me that he's defeated his demon in EVM, and now he's on the stage because of it. He definitely looks like he's in the prospects, in the running to be one of our winners, but he's got to get through John Ding. John Ding has been on these stages plenty of times before, in leagues, EVOs, EWCs. He knows what the pressure is. Game one, John Ding, Kane and Trench, and the launcher goes to John Ding.
Yo, in the previous match as well, the first thing they do is launch, go, try and look for that launcher, try and get an early start and be aggressive.
Okay, nice heat engager on the wall, and great way to get out of the pressure from Eddie. I mean, talking about knowledge, you can speed. Kane Trench definitely knows a little thing or two about fighting Eddie.
Yeah. Oh, nice interrupt there as well. Gets the wall splat. Messes up the combo there, though. And you said this earlier as well. John Ding is definitely going to test Kane and Trench's knowledge in this match.
He's a pro at that. He has no resources left. The wall once again tries to sneak in the low. Great punish. But the low to close it out. One round on the board is going to go first.
Yoshi 個車一四打中咗都搞少啊，所以 John Ding 係即刻撳掣兩架。
But John Ding just ahead. Very nice down forward one. Just looking for something here. Kane and Trench being defensive.
Side step one 可以避咗嚇。
Okay, nice. Gets the big launcher right there. Once again, calling out the stances, looking for the holes in the defense of John Ding, and it's working out because now he's got the momentum. His back is against the wall. 1-1 block.
Yo, Kane and Trench.
Nice.
Really uncharacteristic. He doesn't like doing that a lot, but it works in the right situation. That's 1 for 1
Yoshi 打呢啲嘢最好啊，嗰啲扣位。出咗，想出呢個包防禦。
Damage on the board. He still has heat, so he might go for the cancel, and the crowd is going crazy right now.
Can John Ding make this comeback on this round though? It'll be incredible activity. That is the right decision there. Has access to all these other moves.
加個兩分，你啊 ，Eddie 啊，拿到啊
！Goes for the launcher, unblockable. He's got those.
空中唔使死，唔使死。
He's still in his position. He's for the mid.
Yo, Kane needs to be careful.
Nice. One string to close it out. Kane and Trench. Stealing back the momentum, and I love how he's interrupting John Ding in the Eddie.
減得少，所以轉腳之後個起上四減得少，所以即刻撳個車一四，搏一搏。哎呀，冇確認到。掃啊掃啊掃啊
Yo, I like all the lows coming out from John Ding as well. He's taking more risk there. Kane and Trench is not blocking low right now. He doesn't want to.
Nice side step one.
Gets another launcher wise back into the wall, and he's on the defense. But now he's still got heat. You can see him using the flash to stabilize. What is he going to do to get to the wall?
He's going to have good positioning here, but John Ding with the heat burst.
Great call out using the armor.
Yo, the handstand 3+4 there as well. Going for the +9, going for the plus frames.
Goes for the relax.
Nice. 炸晒啦！簡單啲，係啊係啊。
Number 3 to John Ding.
Yo, that move there, man. How many times have we been clipped? I've been clipped by that so many times.
That's facts. That's facts.
You know, you run in and then side step 3+4, and again gets a big launcher here. Kane and Trent just playing a bit too eager.
Definitely trying to force the issue a bit too hard. And look, John Ding is exposing him, especially when it comes to the defense. Uses the stage as an explosion already, and he's got the momentum, and he's got heat going.
太易打得兩邊走位。
Playing a bit too honest right now, just trying to play with down forward ones, you know, forward fours.
Nice.
Yeah. Seems to not be working out. Kane is again.
But his back is getting closer and closer to that wall, and he needs to be careful because we know Kane and Trench will set him up for a little of those tricks.
Yeah,
those unblockable tricks.
He does have tricks up his sleeve for sure, but here we go. I feel like Kane needs to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more creative as well with his playstyle. He needs to mix up here. He shouldn't let him escape.
Oh wow, 15 seconds left on the clock. Stay back to the neutral. 10.
Back to 2 whiff punish, that was incredible.
Gets the knockdown, 8 seconds left on the clock, trying to make something big happen. The down 4-1, he finishes the string, booking knee, and the big combo conversion with 2 seconds left on the clock. John Ding, that is composed.
Yeah, wow, the way that he's composed, he has been on this big stage multiple times. Kane and Trench, you know, he's used to these high pressure matches, but it's been a while since he's been up here. And wow, John Ding just so good with how he plays these moves. Catches Kane and Trench walking in a bit too many times, wanting to, you know, put some pressure on John Ding, and John Ding just sidestep 3+4, gets him out of all those situations.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I just saw a little smile off of Kane and Trench's face. Doesn't seem too worried. I like that. Once again, composure definitely a main part of being a top-level player here in Tekken, but he gets the launcher in this game, too. Remember, this is winner's side, so loser side awaits whoever does not succeed. However, you want to get to that winner's final from this era. You want to get grand finals from the winner's side.
Exactly, and with the losers bracket we were talking about earlier, how dangerous is it looking with Arsenal and Ashen?
I was about to say, bro.
Nice. There's so many players there.
Oh, wow, drops the combo. Oh, really duck and call out Kane and Trent with the launch. That's going to be the round. Game 3, round 1. It's going to be Kane and Trench.
I'm so happy that Kane and Trench stuck that, though. He's showing Junding, you know, I do know these strings. I will duck if you try to throw any of these. And he's got that same launcher again.
And he keeps dropping these combos by the wall. Yeah, you two looking a lot more John Ding.
Yo, forward free.
Nice.
Oh, that was sick.
I love the escape with the wall attack, man. Kane and Trench does that quite a bit. Trying to get some life back with the combo.
That's why I
want to see Kane and Trench keep that corner control. Don't let him escape there. He needs to find a way out now. His back is against the wall.
Oh, wow. Down for one straight. Success, Kane and Trench. 2 rounds in the second game.
Yo, Kane and Trench is fighting back here. Oh!
And now you can see he's getting antsy. Oh, the crowd going crazy. The chants are so real.
Oh, this is so crazy.
Wow, the spin. Gives up a little bit of life for that. Breaks the throw this time, though.
Yeah, look at this. Look how patient Kane's playing as well, and it doesn't seem to be working in his favor. Again, getting huge damage here as well.
My man's turning up the defense, man. Defense on both sides has been really good, in all honesty. These are two characters who are the trickiest movers, and their defense is on point. They definitely studied for the matchup, but heat active on both sides. Like John Ding gets the heat engager, and this combo could do it.
Yeah, this combo could be it here. If he doesn't drop it. Oh, we got 1 pixel remaining. Kane and Trench with a
nice little parry.
This could be something, but 15 seconds remaining, Steve. Look, there is no way he brings this back.
He's got life to recover. A lot of he's got rage. He gets the hit. Only 7 seconds left. He gets out of the way. The only thing that can stop the clock is a rage art or a double combo for Kane and Trench that's going to send him to another game. John Ding fight.
On the big stage here. It is so tense. Everything is so important here. Again, goes for the forward free.
Yeah, uses the 1+2 out of stance. Tries to get a reaction out of Kane and Trench. He's not doing it, though. High level poking right here.
Yeah.
Nice punish.
1-2.
Very nice. 1. Yeah, I love this. No one's taking any risk. They don't want to do anything wrong here.
This is the dance. The dance. Yo, just take back, spit it in his face.
Let's go.
Right,
yeah.
Key burst. Wall's right there.
Yeah, all the way to the wall.
Didn't get the hit though. Now his back's to the wall. He gets the combo starter. Big damage on the board. John Ding control. Catches him on the recovery. Hits him with the heat smash.
Damn.
It's not looking too good for Kane and Trench, but he does have a round.
Bro, why is the time always going down to 10 seconds? Every single time. We're used to rounds finishing maybe 20, 30 seconds, but these two are being so patient. Bang, 2-2 with Punisher there. Okay,
nice.
Yo, John Ding doesn't want to do anything.
He doesn't want to do anything.
Look at that link.
And he knows he's got that heat active, so you really got to be careful.
最大問題因為 flash 啊。
Kane and Trench, and look at how much life he's recovered. He's almost got a full bar. John Ding in trouble.
其實好唔想。
Kane drops it though. He's still. Oh, what a
nice wall splat.
Interrupt the wall splat attack. Kane and Trench on the board.
係完全唔想壓制啊。
Yeah, exactly.
The pressure's high.
Wow, Kane and Trench so good at the end there, but
Yoshi
was that launcher.
尤其是呢位，你唔熟條友，你點知佢幾時會出埋嗰啲乜鬼嘢？
Because right now it's so close, but for Kane to run away with it, maybe
出啲奇怪嘢，咁跟住之後就 flash 咁點算啊？好難搞啊，打 Yoshi。
It's not the first time we've seen it in the set, but the fact is, you have to reach so far mentally to go to that low, and it's still risky, so that's going to delay your reaction a little bit. But we're going to the 3rd game here.
Yo, I love this stage, man. The music on this stage is so high. So
dude, I love how when they start round 2, they punch the bell.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
so cool.
It's so sick. Oh, nice spin. Yeah, so unlucky there with the back 2 whiff punish.
And he's caught him a few times with that handstand mix up that mid out of the stance.
其實嗰位咁近咧都可以 flash 嘅，差唔多。
John Ding's looking for that whiff punish, trying to get that wall splat.
They're the lows, you were talking about it. Okay.
Yeah, what's the mix up here?
Okay, goes out of stance. And
打唔到啊！啲閪嘢。
The defense has been working out, but you can't do it through a throw. You can't break throws. And still gets the round.
Yoshi 嗰招係減13啊！要打斜一四或者打斜四啊！賺咗。
Yeah, but John Ding lost a lot more life for it than Kane and Trench did in that exchange. Still taking the damage, even though you have the arm, nice block, nice punish.
不過真係打唔到，真係要斜四啊
Yeah, needs to be careful. John Ding's going to look to activate. He ready to.
What a sidestep. And ready for the conversion. Not a lot of damage, but he still got the momentum in his favor. And a lot of recoverable. Great punish. No blinking from Kane and Trench. There's the heat burst.
Man, both of these players are playing at 100 miles per hour. The decision making that they're both doing. Oh
my God, the handstand launcher. He's not going to be able to kill. But Kane and Trench is in trouble. This is looking like a round 2 game 3 scenario. And another exchange could be curtains for Kane and Trench. Dangerous play. The 1-1. Looking for him to get up. He says, I'm going to stay there. Still got clip, breaks the throw.
Yo, 8 seconds remaining, Steve. Anyone's game.
Finishes the string. The 1, 2, 3. John Ding 1 round away from going to winners finals. He will be facing Fergus. And spinning Kane and Trench his bracket, but he's got a round.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by the way John Ding's playing, but Kane and Trench really needs to turn it up right now. He needs to do something different. What he's doing right now is not working.
The defense is crazy.
應該要有能力係4-4中間撳到 flash 喎，我覺得。如果你係用 Yoshi 嘅話，打開
Engage. Let's go.
我覺得好值得練嘅應該。Nice.
Not letting John Ding play the game, and now he's got the counter hit flash.
Yeah, that was really important for Kane. He needed that. If he wants to make a comeback, he has to make the comeback now. John Ding with a spring kick. Final pixel remaining, and John Ding takes it there. Moves on to winners final.
我覺得如果 Yoshi main 咧打 Eddie 咧，值得練係喺 Eddie 嘅4-4中間撳 flash 嘅。
Team vitality there going.
因為其實普通所有角色都可以撳獨一去浮對手啊。如果 Yoshi 佢嗰個 flash 係4 band 嘅話咧，係更加容易浮到嗰下。
And that's gonna be a crazy match.
Wow, you got the team vitality in the crowd making noise, and then you've got 3/4 of the arena making noise for Fergus as well. So that's gonna be an amazing winners final coming up. But unlucky there, Kane and Trench just at the end wasn't really enforcing his own game. Played a bit too safe in my opinion, using forward 4, using 1-1, down forward 1. He never really got started. It seemed like John Ding had complete control in many situations.
No, 100% true. I mean, and I agree because there was a lot of times where he would not go for those big lows, and John Ding would literally go in and he'd spin the. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna spend it. I'm gonna see if you're gonna do anything. But the fact is, a lot of times Kane and Trench would just freeze up and just too slow to get that punish, and it really came back to hurt him. And the more that he receded, the more John Ding advanced, where he was literally starting taking more turns, doing even more punishable things. And I feel like that really did make a difference. And you see him start to get that big lead, that big heel lead over him. And you can just tell he was playing off the back foot in that scenario.
Wow, and you see the huge pop-off there as well. He just threw his headphones on the ground, and that's how the top 8 bracket has gone so far. Fergus and John Ding in that winners final there, which will be a best of 5. But we have so many great games still to come, Tasty Steve, right? That losers round 1 is looking crazy.
Oh my gosh. That loses round 1, Arslan Ash versus Kudans is going to be, I'm assuming, our next match. But also, these are 2 of the best players in the world, especially legacy players in the world with Kudans. We have a new legend in the making with Arslan Ash. He's already proven it so many times over. But this is definitely going to be one of the bangers of Tekken Top 8 here at EVO France. And hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying it. I've been talking to Rukang. It's been a pleasure, my guy, talking with you about Tekken. But how are you feeling?
Bro, I'm feeling so good, man. The energy here at EVO France is incredible. But this is actually my first EVO, so an absolutely amazing experience, Steve.
Well, look, I'm going to let you catch your breath. I'm going to let you catch your breath. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to get to that Kudans Arslan Ash match right after this.
Nice. 精彩精彩。 好。
Plank going into it, and I remember you calling it out 10 seconds before it happened, and we were just jumping at the back. You were like, "Yeah, look, this is. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it." But now, you know, they've had time to prepare.
This is true.
Even more now. So, and also use the footage from before to learn how to proceed.
Studying the tapes, man, and you know they both have done this. But this also goes even as a testament to Kudans. I know what he's been doing in the lab. I've seen him make that switch from Devil Jin to Heihachi. And it doesn't mean that the Heihachi is the only character there. We've seen him pull the Devil Jin out at times, but Will he need it? Arslan Ash has definitely been preparing. You know he's been practicing up to get ready for this rematch. There's not many people that have beaten Arslan Ash twice on this planet, so you need to know that it's going to be a tough battle no matter what. An EVO champion multiple times over Arslan Ash versus the legend Kudos. This is going to be crazy.
The Mishima legend. How many hours did he say he trains again? Was it 12 hours?
Yeah, he was like, bro,
12 hours.
12 hours.
12 hours a day. That's how you become a Mishima legend like him.
I mean, look, his wave dash, the way that he plays the game, the placement on the electrics, the tech, he's got it all.
Yeah, the way that he can play so safe as well. And look at the run that he had there. Wow, loads of good plays. In that round two, he had to go against two EU very, very strong players in Gosein and Kaizoku. Kudan said before he's feeling confident going into this. But the main gist that I get from everyone is that the EU style takes time to get used to. And the Korean players have said it takes a bit of time, you know, round one, round two, to kind of get into that groove. And then once they understand it a bit more, then they can start playing their game. But now he's going against one of the best players in the world, if not the best player from Pakistan there, Arslan Ash.
Yes, sir.
但係就如果韓國甚至乎韓國打法就極多走位啦。巴基斯坦就好熟練一啲嘢，歐洲就比較進取啲打。
This guy is taking out. That should tell you it is not going to be easy to stop him. But even more so that he's hungry, man. He wants another EVO championship trophy to go home with.
He does, and he's already maxed out on EVO points. He's got 800 plus already from winning the last EVO. So he's here just to win a 7th EVO title.
Bro, I mean, you're saying he's here for the love of the game. That's what I like to see,
that is what he's here for.
And we see the crowd out there, man. Yo, EVO France has been ridiculous. It's been so dope to come to this region. See some of the players that you never get to run into with some of these other events because they don't have the means to make that travel. But now, EVO France gives them a new platform, a new way to play, and they're getting some of the best players in the world here for Tekken 8. For this top 8, I couldn't ask for more, bro.
Yeah, honestly, it's incredible to see as well. Seeing all the, you know, the Spanish players, the German players, the UK players all coming out in full force. It's great to see.
Well, these guys are getting set up for the next match, man. I want to thank you guys for tuning in, man. No matter where you're watching it, as long as you're watching and watching this Tekken, we're getting into it. Heihachi versus Nina, not even the Anna. Kudos versus Arslan. Who's your side? Somebody's going home. Somebody's going on. Bro, let's go.
When this electric hits, the place is going to go crazy.
Yo, he's already looking for the lows. That lets you know he's prepared.
Punish.
Gets the punish with the 1-1-2. Look at the wheel.
The confidence, right? I feel like as a Mishima player, you need to start off like this. You need to be confident in your reads, in your wave dash, in your electric, in your timing. There's so much, such a difficult character.
Gets the wall splat, spins the heat.
Nice.
The counter to stop the pressure. Arslan Ash with a lot of great life and not much heat left to do anything with. Spins it on the smash.
Yeah, looks like Kudan's already taking the initiative here. Arslan Ash trying to fight back. Very nice launcher there as well.
Big combo damage and gonna be able to get the wall.
Yo, the time is 20 seconds.
Caught the beaker and full punish right there. Lots of recoverable life.
Nice.
Block and the crouch cancel. God.
係擋完之後仲要特登做個電風，都贏㗎啦，就咁打正常確反。
Look at him holding the Rajan stance, goes for the low. He is picking Arslan apart right
now.
Backward one there to control the game.
Okay.
Nice.
Second piece to the puzzle for that Warriors instinct. We are on the second round. Oh man, the hell sweep. The heat makes it stronger. The wall's right there, but no combo.
So close.
Heat burst.
Going to the lows there. Oh, very nice. Using that down back three to get the plus and then using a 14-frame move to lock your opponent down. That's a staple of Arslan Ash there.
Yo, give him the tour. Double breakable wall. Arslan Ash in full control. Use the heat dash. Just get the wall.
Did he do it?
Back turn combos are not the easiest to do. The down forward one. Arslan Ash tried to take the turn back. With the down forward one. One of the new tools that's been tweaked. It's a lot stronger in this game. I like seeing Kudan's use it like that.
Yeah, very, very good stuff by Kudan. Look at that. Just wave dash. Just trying to see Arslan Ash. How does he react to this wave? He's trying to catch his timing.
Ooh, the stomp out of stance. Still ready to block. Right there, he's got heat, so you know what time it is.
Yeah, he's going to activate heat. This is such a dangerous situation for Arslan Ash. He needs to be very, very careful.
Activated it kind of low right there, so didn't get it full combo. 1+2 heat dash.
Nice.
Power puts out of stance again. That's 3 rounds to done. Heihachi, Kudans up again.
Yo, the way that this legendary player Kudans is playing now, he's back out of nowhere these last couple of months. 12 hours a day training. This is what happens. He was already a legend before, but he can become even more of a legend if he wins EVO France.
I mean, look. It'll be a long time coming, and I can't even remember the last time Kudans was in this position where he's right there at the gate of getting a top 8 in EVO championship. Once again, the loser of this goes home, which is crazy to say that it's Arslan Ash versus Kudans for a spot to survive here at this top 8.
Oh my God, and Arslan Ash is after that 7th EVO title, Steve. He really wants it, but Kudans is in his way here, 1-0 up. Let's see how this next game goes.
Sticks to his character. Not changing from the Nina.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like
靚仔，我打鐵嗰陣時，你仲入緊片啊
yesterday and the day before, so it's good to see him stick.
其實都係鐵血5已經。哇！佢又係呢個位會搶招喎。
That is so important when you're playing against Mishimas. You need to be willing to duck at times, otherwise they're just going to get away with it. Against Heihachi, the normal gist is to not block low, right? You don't really need to duck. His mids are more powerful. Arslan Ash very strong there, takes that round. That was a really good duck, very important.
And look at how much slower that round went than on that first game, you know? Trying to find something big, gets
the down
nice wave dash, down 4-1.
Oh, what's he looking for, Steve? He's using that down 4-1 to set something up. You can see it.
Oh, we know it's coming. Low areas again, another read on the lows. Man, he's scouting these bad boys. Demon Breath.
Yeah, back against the wall. Very good from Arslan Ash. Trying to escape that wall pressure. So intelligent here. One of the best players in the world.
He's going to hit back to the wall. Kudans, what are you going to do? Okay. Oh, goes for the raw heat smash to stop the pressure, but that puts Arslan Ash in range. You gotta be careful. Heat dash spins one of his resources.
Oh, so good. All the way to the wall. What's your combo like here?
Nice.
Big damage, blind bomb in.
Oh, just over the big low.
Oh, 1-2 didn't get the wall. 10 seconds left on the clock. Axe kick didn't hit. Didn't swing on the string.
Oh my God, 5 seconds remaining, Steve.
The slide didn't get the kill.
Oh my God, 3 seconds. You need to do something. You need to do
my God. 8 seconds on the clock, 4%. Excuse me, 8%. 2 rounds for Arslan Ash, and it was down to the Oh my God.
You know, at that point, I couldn't breathe, man. I was like,
10年前有冇10？ Oh my God.
Big back.
Nice.
Arslan Ash with the tech. Back to the wall, big damage and position.
Yo, this is why he is a 6-time EVO champion here. Arslan Ash not giving up. He's sidestepped that for sure. It's going to be a huge wall splat. And Arslan Ash takes it here. Makes it 1-1 against Kudans. Great adaptation from him.
3 rounds straight. 2 decisive rounds if I've ever seen him. Kudans going back to the lab. Thinking about what he needs to do. I mean, that seemed really dominant by Arslan Ash.
Yeah, it was really good play. He adapted so well to what Kudans was doing before. Arslan Ash being slightly more aggressive there, taking a bit more risk as well, using that wall positioning to his advantage, and everything worked his way.
All right, well, here we go. Last game of this set. 1 game apiece. One of these players is going home.
I can't believe you're saying that. One of them is going home after this.
Oh, wow. Arslan a lot more confident. Big heat engager, and he's got the wall. Kudans answer back, spins a resource of his own with the heat.
Yeah, that's one thing I've not been seeing a lot of from Kudans. He's not been throwing out the electric.
Yeah, he's really, but you can tell Arslan Ash playing on the back foot a little bit, playing a little more defensively so he doesn't, it's not as big a threat. And he's a lot more careful with his side steps than most. We're talking about Arslan Ash's defense is crazy. The whip punish to get the lead in the game in the first round of game 3.
Very nice from Arslan Ash. Once he gets going, it's so difficult to stop the confidence of this guy. Very nice, just pushing to the wall here. Just using jabs, down forward 1, down back 3, all the good stuff. Very nice punish by Kudans.
And look, Arslan is not swinging on the wave dash, so it's making it so much harder for Kudans to make anything substantial damage-wise happen.
Exactly, yeah. And if you notice, Kudans, he's not going for that hell sweep. It got blocked once, and he's not really been doing it anymore.
Well, he's got to start doing something. Big life lead. Touch the guard break attempt, and this round could be over just before I finish this sentence.
Damn, Arslan Ash looking so strong right now. Kudans needs to do something different here.
Oh wow.
呢個咩啊？冇啊，輸咗就。
Arslan Ash started to take control and is looking so much better. Counter hit fishing is definitely in favor of Arslan Ash, and now Warrior and Speed waited for it. The down forward 2 out of crouch.
big damage, big launch, and look at the carry. Yeah, that was so good. Back against the wall here. Dangerous situation. How does Austin Nash get out? Oh, wow. I think he was going for heat smash right there. What's the mixed up after this? Oh, tries to move and gets clipped by the heat smash. Life just slightly in favor of Kudan still. Yo, this is so tense. Both players. Oh, the forward goes in the stance, guaranteed follow-up. Oh, goes for the hell sweep. He's trying to go for it. Parry out of the stance game.
Oh, stance parry, yeah.
Chance to make a big upset return here. Look at the determination in his face right now. He's so good.
Oh, nice.
Launch again. Austin Nash calling out the attempt of the highs. Yo,
甩出招啊！所有呢人都會喺嗰個甩招啊，冇錯。
Oh, this is so difficult to get out of. Burst did work out, but now Austin Nash trying to keep the advantage. Gets the low parry. Yeah, that was good. Is in big trouble right now, on the verge of going home. Oh, that's gonna do it. Austin Nash over Kudan's here.
橫二4加6㗎。
Amazing run by Kudan.
因為嗰個失狀係基本上走唔甩㗎。
For him to still be in this position where he's showing up to these top 8. Yo, been playing at high level for so many years and still at the top of his game. Right here, 7th place at EVO France. So good. But Arslan Ash is still in it to win his 7th EVO title. He played so well there, adapted. Everything was going against him. The crowd was against him. Kudan's was 1-0 up, and the mentality of a champion, that's what it takes to make it all the way to the end. Dude, this dude, Arslan Nash, was telling me after his tweet, I saw his tweet that said, man, one of my favorite things is hearing people boo against me in different languages. And that's crazy to me. But you can see how it kind of powers him up, right? Everybody was on Kudan's side, and it started off amazing looking for Kudan's in that first game. He was getting everything to work out. Arslan Nash was playing a little slower, but as the rounds went on, Arslan Nash started to pick his spots just a little bit better. And that second game, just slowly but surely by way, went to his side. Yeah, it was so good. The control there, the down forward 1 uses, the down back 3s as well, always landing. And also Kudan's not wanting to go for any more hell sweeps after it was blocked, played a really big factor in that, and Arslan Nash knew that, and he took advantage. It's like he literally did no lows after that. He didn't do like his new low, a slower low, no full crouch down forward. But actually, he did go for that full crouch down forward, but he got jabbed out of it, and then just lost track of it again. Tried to go for a slower low, but still not the correct low. That's gonna send him home. Kudan's out of the tournament, but that sets up Arslan Nash versus Kane and Trench on this quarterfinal side. But got one more for you before we go any further. We got Lohai versus Sid coming up as the next match of EVO France 2020.
Lohai 對線，琴晚 Lohai 整咗個超過分嘅 set up 出嚟啊 ，hot 跟住之後做上2223，跟住開 hit，
and now it's time for the
炒咗 Edge 啊。
They've got the footage though, Steve. Now Lohai has the footage. He can just study that and make it come at the caliber of player Lohai is though. An incredible Brian player. I mean, look, he's definitely one of those players that has really kind of like forming his own game plan with Brian. He maximizes the tech. We saw some of his matches yesterday. Yeah. He was looking ridiculous when it came to just understanding a lot of matchups across the board. So, of course, it's going to be a lot harder to put the, the stop to the momentum. But Sin, I feel like, just by being here, making the top 16, making it to top 8, has now put himself in a position to win, and his confidence can take him very far in the matchup versus one of the best players in the world, Lohai. Yeah. And look at the run there as well by Sin, man. So good beating John 2-0 to qualify. Losing to John Ding in that first qualification match, but very well played. Lohai, they played already in round. So Lohai had a very difficult run. And speaking to Lohai before, he did say that he didn't think he would make it into top 8. Wow. He was saying that he got sent to losers very early. He wasn't sure if he was able to win 5 straight games to make it to top 8. But I'm absolutely of course, he definitely had a good chance of making it, and he made it. Yeah, well, I mean, look, he's now in this position, the second Yoshimitsu we've seen here, which is, not crazy. We've always said this character's a problem. But Lohai, like you said before, he's already ran into Sin once, but that wasn't the best parts of his journey. It wasn't the hardest either. He had to take out CBM, Raif, Nino,
Breadman, K-Wiz, and like you said before, playing Sin in that round 2 scenario, but also just the same as Sin, making it out of his pools round 1, completely unscathed and unbothered. But like you said, he seems like his confidence isn't where it needs to be to get the W. But I don't think his gameplay is in the same. I think if he hits you and he starts to play his game, it's gonna be almost impossible to stop Lohai. I mean, look, he's been on these stages before.
Yeah, he has.
He's done this before. You know he's prepared, and I would love to know the training regimen by both him and Sin.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what's going to happen. It's very difficult to predict who's going to take this. But Sin, more of a party, Yoshi. He really, really likes to enforce mix-ups anytime he has the opportunity. Very, very different to how we saw Kane and Trench play earlier. He is so creative with his setups. So it's going to be good to see how Lohai now deals with all these different tech traps and setups that Yoshimitsu is going to do, because last time Lohai didn't really have an answer to all these crazy setups.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the thing about Yoshimitsu, and he's one of these characters that has so many moves. Like, when you give them to a player, their kit can be completely different when it comes to usage-wise than the last Yoshimitsu, Kane, and Trench that you played. You know, it's really easy to fall by the wayside of, like, this character, he plays this character, they're going to do this. Yoshimitsu has way too many moves.
Yeah, and then you speak about iMusician as well, another great Yoshimitsu player. He plays it, again, very, very different to both of these players.
But it just means he's going to have some experience. He's definitely looked at this even closer. I mean, like you said before, the tapes are there, man. Like, EVO this year, they had a stream that just played solely nothing but Tekken 8 matches. And it was crazy all weekend, man. It was really cool to see just some of those matches go down, the crowd supporting it. But that means that footage is there. And I'm sure Lohai went to take a look at those tapes.
Yeah, of course. I would definitely, like, you know, if I made it to a situation like this, I will be studying every single second of that tape, replaying every situation in practice mode. Let's see how he does it here. Can Lohai defeat Sin here in this loser? But one of these guys will be going home.
Yep, that's absolutely true, man. Korea might be right there on the plane, and that's a long flight. That's a long flight, bro.
How many hours is that?
Korea might be there on the flight.
It was just 14.
The last Korean.
All right, here we go. And we get the special intro. Oh, this is cool.
Love to see it.
And just instantly pedal to the middle.
Yeah, I feel like Sin, his game plan is very similar to before. He knows what it takes to beat Lohai, so unless Lohai adapts to Sin's playstyle, there's no reason to change.
Engage. Okay, trying to get a reaction.
Not
ready for the throw, though.
Nice.
Ducking again to the wall we go. What are you going to do with it? Oh, he's already looking for the back four. Didn't get it, though. Unblockable shenanigans. We talked about it.
Yeah, this is what I mean. He is really not afraid. And now when your back is against the wall, you see that all the mix-ups are coming up.
Jeez. Cannonball straight. Big counter hit. The slap of a pimp.
Yes. So good by Lohai. They just shot.
Tries to take his turn back, puts the sword up. Oh, wow, I love the delay there by Lohai. See, and that's just something you look at. You're like, when are they going to pull the trigger and use that flash? That is definitely one of the main tools every Yoshi's used to some degree.
Yeah, it's really difficult when you're playing against Yoshimitsu as well. You have to really delay your timing. You're always scared of the flash and the spin as well, but very nice mix-up. Oh, Lohai.
咦，今次有準備咧，擺上嚟應該 Lohai 有着數嘅 ，Lohai 識晒所有嘢，冇理由唔識嘅。Nice。
is gonna come out and save the day for Lohai 2 rounds.
I was about to say, there is no way Lohai is making a comeback there. Just the aggression, the confidence, throwing out those lows, the down threes, the down fours, the hatchet kicks, everything working out.
Okay. Trying to step away from that wall, being aware of it.
Oh! That's what you were saying, Steve. You're talking about that
flash timing.
Up here as well.
I like some of the recovery options, the get-up kicks that we're seeing from both these guys, man. I think people forget how much more important it is to be aware of your options after getting knocked down. Combo.
Yo, maybe that's the pressure. He's going to get another throw. No throw break. 1 pixel remaining.
Sidestep 避咗起身4，跟住之後自己踎踎，跟住覺得唔啱唔對路，起上4打埋佢，黐線，好反應。
Yeah, he's looking for that support. I don't know.
係咪望一望睇下冇人可以 push 我啊？
I think he just waved off one of his friends or his coach. He's like, yo, I think I got it. You can see him locking in.
Yeah, sometimes, sometimes you just want to lock in. You don't need anyone saying anything. And that's what Sin's doing here. He feels like he can do it all on his own. He's done it once before. We just need to see if he can adapt his gameplay. Lowhigh has really, really done his homework here. And everything is working in his favor. Here we go. Oh my god, very, very nice counter hit. Way to the wall. Let's see what the mix-up is like from Lowhigh. Very dangerous.
特登唔打晒嘅，跟住想留個 hit 再留個 snake eye 再打呢個Oki。
No, that's absolutely true. You can tell by the way Lowhigh is playing. He's kind of like shortening his range, making sure he's not able to get these big opportunities that he usually gets. But Lowhigh just playing super clean. But this second game looking a lot better. He's in a situation to close out this round if he does it right.
嗰個起上一二嗰一雙拳嗰個真係好嘢。呢度佢即刻用嗰個快失撞，即刻就避開，打埋確板咁黐線啫。
I was about to say that 1-1, the flash ranges, they really do have a great sidestep right here by Sin. And once again, he's going to get this life lead, and the wall is looking a lot better.
Yeah, I love the way that Sin just changed his game completely here. It's definitely working out.
Cannonball straight, just completely gets the heat activation. Lowhigh in trouble, back to the wall, lots of recoverable life, and he goes oh man.
That's one of those moments where I want to switch off my places. The spin twice there as well to evade.
咁誇張啊！呢隻有時。
Here we go, let's see what Sin does. Again, playing very, very patient. Not taking too much risk, and Lowhigh as well, now respecting a lot more.
Oh, made it whip, but he didn't believe in the whip punish. I'm gonna tell you right now, I couldn't see
佢嗰隻轉嗰個 sense 仲好過 eye musician 嗰啲喎。
He'll get hit by the mid, the splash kick to get over 3 round state versus Lowhigh.
Wow, the adaptation from Sin there. And it seemed like his game plan just changed. He was playing a lot more safe at the beginning, throwing out down forward ones, throwing out single jabs, not taking too much risk.
當初佢係
He manages to get
打啲正常啲拳，跟住就俾 Lowhigh 捉晒路喎。然後跟住之後好多頭先轉嗰啲位其實全部都係好。
The way that Sin is playing, he really is kind of like honing in on exactly when he wants to swing.
係好誇張嗰啲位真係好。
Flash, I'll fish for that movement with down 4-1-4 and just finishing the string. Yeah, and a lot of times it's starting to work out.
It's working in his favor for sure there. But it's good. I'm really happy that Sin had a backup plan. He started off with his own gameplay that he used to beat Lowhigh before. He lost and then changed it up completely, and now it's up to Lowhigh to adapt to this gameplay.
Well, here we go.
Oh, we got that
dude, it looks so sick.
So good, right? It's like, this.
I like the bounce.
Yeah, this bit's good. All right, here we go. Final game situation between Sin and Lowhigh. One's going home. He's not breaking any throws.
Yeah, he has not had success at doing it. And we're looking for it again. As soon as you said it, like you said, if you ain't broke, don't fix it. Thinks that he's going to go for the duck on it, goes for the big mid, and now the heat first momentum is in favor of Lowhigh, but the spin gets him out of danger. Cannonball straight doesn't hit.
Oh, 1 pixel remaining here. Oh my god, huge launcher. This is very, very dangerous stuff. If he gets him back against the wall, he can throw out a really, really strange trick. Yoshimitsu here, what's the mix-up like?
呢啲仆街呢位。
No way, Sin.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
the door knocker. God. The unblockable sweep straight into the rage. I just said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Use the rage drive. Take the simple way out. The lead in this game goes to Sin in the Yoshimitsu.
Steve, that was so impressive. How do you even make a comeback like that on the biggest stage here at EVO?
Bro, it was looking so good for Lowhigh at first. Side steps were working out.
好陰啊！真係好陰啊！啲嘢黐線。
In full control right now as he gets the wall with Yoshimitsu. You know what? And the stage has with the explosion.
Yeah,
Lowhigh 輸完再輸。
Sin tried the hop kick in round 1 as well there.
垃圾得喎！死啦！
This is what Yoshimitsu can do.
我又係打下嘅，我咁即佢想一早出啊！
Oh my God, the Yoshimitsu.
崩咗啊！Lowhigh 崩咗啲嘢。
Lowhigh of all people, and he's trying to stop him from getting another championship. Of course, Lowhigh, 2018 EVO champion.
You know
he and he does not want a chance to get away for him to do it again.
Yo, oh my God, he looks angry. He's flying off of a front launcher, and it's all going his way here. But we know Sin can make these crazy comebacks.
If you will, he still got heat, and he's got an opportunity.
應該贏攞到呢個。
High gets around on the board, but he needs 2 more. And he can't lose another one if he wants to stay alive in this tournament.
Yo, this game is so crazy right now. Going for the throws again. I really respect that. Steve's not breaking anything. Standing punish.
Big launcher. He's taking him to the wall. Lowhigh needs his round. He cannot lose another one, and he needs 2 more.
Yo, he's got very, very good positioning here. Back against the wall. What do you do?
Holy savage!
Leslie, the body. Between these 2 shout outs to my boy Rip. You know what time it is. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Whoever wins goes on. And that's a low.
Yo, the crowd goes absolutely wild for that low. This is anyone's game right here. Back against the wall.
好音啊！頭先話，但係撈係冇做到，做3個大嗰場。
Low high, starting to wake up. He's starting to go high.
Yo, Tekken is such a great game. This is so high, man.
Oh, Korea going up against. Oh my God.
我搞緊住你，救住你！哇，砍啦！
Sin, you gotta do something.
趕緊跑嗰個
resources, the 1-2.
I can't even speak at the moment, Steve.
The big low, no counter hit, but he's got his back to the wall. Cannonball straight's not gonna do it. Situation or exchange, low high. Takes out Sin. He stays alive and on his way to another EVO championship.
Wow, what a game there. Congratulations to Lohai who makes it into the next round there. Commiserations for Sin who goes home in 7th place. But what an incredible showcase of Tekken 8 there. We just saw, Steve. It was back and forth. It was anyone's game and Sin was actually 2 rounds up at one point. He nearly made it. But, bro, I couldn't speak at the end there. I was watching.
We were both like, what's about to happen? But no, man, let's take a look back at that game. It was actually ridiculous. Lohai was actually so in control that first game, but in the second game, really starts to see make his return and say, well, hey, look, I need to change up the momentum. Yeah. And like you said, changing up his original game plan to actually get the one up on Lohai. But obviously, Lohai, this dude is a champion himself, and he's an expert player. Of course, he's going to make those changes himself.
Yeah, he played so well there. You know, congratulations to Lohai. We're seeing the replay here. And you mentioned it already, Steve, that the game plan changed from both these players so well. And I feel like at high-level Tekken 8, you need to be ready to adapt super quick because it's such a crazy game where aggression is rewarded. So you really need to adapt super quick within seconds in this kind of stage.
I mean, I just like the fact that Lohai was willing to take a
佢嗰個踎落去嗰下咧，跟住之後扮，同埋背扣都有嘅，一下1-2咧，你睇呢下。佢嗰 set 咗幾次嘅，其實係好久嘅，所以點解Lohai自見到佢背扣咧，都唔敢踎嗰下斬腳趾啊？點解？即係背扣嗰個斬腳嗰下。
Rounds straight to get the W and to send it home. Lohai, you see the reserve pop off. He goes back for the handshake. Those replays presented by PlayStation. Shout outs to always supporting. And as you can see right now, we're set up for our losers quarters finals. Kane and Trench versus Arslan Ash. That's UK versus Pakistan. Should be coming up as our next one. But man, oh man, these matches have already been paying dividends. Ru Kane, tell me, are you not entertained?
Bro, I am so entertained, and I'm hopefully, you know, everyone at home is as well. I know everyone here in the stage is as well. So yeah, just an incredible showcase of Tekken 8 and Kane and Trench and Arslan Ash. This could be the 3rd time this weekend that Kane and Trench defeats Arslan Ash. He beat him in the pre-tournament. He beat him yesterday as well. And is he going to beat him for the 3rd time?
Well, guys, we do need to take a break, but of course we got a lot of people out there to thank as well, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. But we're going to take a quick break, and after we come back, we will have more Tekken Top 8 here from EVO France Nice 2025 right after this.
Take a break,
Protect your eyes, styling under the sun. Blue.
Yeah. 呢個眼鏡真係有冇人會買㗎？應該有嘅。好精彩嗰場，黐孖筋，真係黐孖筋。嗰啲 set 靚，嗰啲 set 靚嗰位。啱啱我背扣裏面做嗰啲嘢，全部都係啲 timing 9個點嘅嗰啲嘢。 係嗰下升龍拳之後先可以搏到呢個。唔得。
Have Kanan Trench versus Arslan Ash coming up right now. They're both sitting on the stage getting ready, but man, these two have already played on 2 occasions this weekend. In the pre-tournament, Kanan Trench beat Arslan Ash. Then yesterday, Kanan Trench sent Arslan Ash into the losers bracket, and now can he win for a 3rd time against Arslan Ash, one of the greatest players in the world?
Like I said, not many people have beaten Arslan Ash twice. Kanan Trench, obviously one of them. And you can see how many times he's been on this stage. Only 2 other times. 9 on the side of Arslan Ash. And it should say times 6 next to that 1, because obviously he's been here before and he's gotten the W on top of it. But the goal is to be at the top of the battle. Who is going to get the W here?
Yeah, it's going to be tough as well. And I feel like it's going to be a huge achievement for whoever takes down Arslan Ash, because he is unstoppable when it comes to EVO. So if Kanan Trench manages to do it again for a 3rd time, that is a huge achievement in itself. And it might give Kane the momentum and the belief to make it all the way to the end and win EVO.
I mean, you've been in a situation before where you can see that #1 spot and you're like, hey, I need to turn it up even more so. If you get over a hurdle, a hill, a mountain, like Arslan Ash, that is definitely a huge boost to the ego, the confidence, and the play to see that I can make it and be the champion of EVO nonetheless. But Anna is locked in. And
no way!
He definitely just said that we might see the Anna over anything. Yoshimitsu versus Anna, Kanan Trench versus Arslan Ash. One of these players will be going home. Let's get it.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy one. And Anna is definitely the better option here against Kanan Trench. Kanan Trench more fundamentally solid as a player, so likes to really backdash and take his time. But with Anna, she can just apply so much player pressure with that hammer chance, going into mixed up as well.
Okay, gets the big knockdown. Ooh, nice. Finding a big launcher early on. Arslan Ash overextending. That's going to be a counter hit. And he get dangerously close to his wall.
Very, very nice by Kanan Trench. Applying some more pressure as well.
Whoa.
See, I always never agree with Kane and Trench when he backs off like this. He has so much momentum, but he's the one in top 8 here. Right?
Exactly,
his style is working, but he always gets a small life lead like this, and then he backs away a little bit. You know, he wants to play it very, very safe, not taking any risk.
Ooh, big counter hit, big damage as well. Still has heat. Goes for the lovely Tom combination. Catches the flinching in the backfield. Round 1, Kane and Trench. But look, like you said, his style of play is definitely working. He knows that people get antsy fighting a character like Yoshimitsu, and sometimes it can be a great whip punish. Now that wall can explode. Does he do it? Yes, he does. Oof.
It's like everyone's waiting for the flash, waiting for the spin. He doesn't do it. He just does down forward 1, looks for 1 launcher, back against the wall here. He's probably not even going to mix. No, he did.
Goes for the mid this time.
Goes for a nice low as well.
Arslan Ash knocking on the door. He blocks it. He bursts of his own. Sidestep to get away from the wall. Tries to go for the low. Flash in the back to 2 in the low. 2 rounds.
Yo, Kane and Trench is incredible though. The flash at the right time when it's needed as well. I don't know if this was a good option then. I was saying maybe if Arslan Ash decides to go Diana, mixing Kane and Trench more, that's what he needs to do here.
You know, Arslan Ash is one of the players that will change characters in a high-pressure situation. And I was talking to Logan Sama and Justin Wong about this, about switching characters. Only the best can do it, but even if you are the best, adjusting to the playstyle that the character is now, not the easiest, especially in high-pressure situations. In the 3rd round, it's looking promising for Kane and Trench.
Very, very nice. They're going to go all the way to the wall. What's the mix-up like, Kane and Trench? Oh, very nice string kick. That was so good. Yo, down forward 1, strings down forward 1 again. What's he looking for? Just going for down forward 1.
Yeah, and finishes it, and he just walks it. Arslan Ash not going to take the bait. There's a launch that should be the round. And is this what needs to happen? Is this the time Arslan Ash gets it all back?
Do you know what? That is a very, very rare rage up from Kane and Trench. He's not one to panic usually or to throw it out. Again, Kane just trying to back away here.
You can see him teasing that low.
Yeah.
And I love that he did the down forward too. That's going to make Arslan Ash second guess going for the low.
For sure.
Reset the neutral and put him back in a situation where he's using the spin to get out of danger.
Oh, here we go. All the mix-ups from Anna. Back against the wall. Kane and Trench just taking a bit too many mixes there. You can't guess right all the time.
Kane spins it.
Oh, he sidestepped. Yeah.
And that should be the
Oh, no way.
Kane and Trench.
Yo, Steve, you said it right there.
And he dropped the combo, and that just slipped a little bit further away.
Yeah, and you see that trophy shot right there as well. That is what they're playing for today here. Yeah, just down forward 1. Kane and Trench hasn't got an answer right now to Arslan Ash's pressure.
Needs to be careful. We know he likes to slip in there every now and then. Heat burst, armor through. What a block.
That was so good.
Arslan looking great on the defense right now, and now the interrupts.
Yo, Kane and Trench is still opting to play safe. He doesn't want to throw out the flash or the spin there.
Oh,
that's
high crush
huge damage. Big
my
combo
God,
incoming.
off the walls.
Go high, high crush.
Oh no, big damage on the board. This
好似
next
到
scenario
啊
could
嘛
be the end.
爭啲爭啲
What a, oh my God, the recovery.
Yo, Kane and Trench, you haven't got much time left though. 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
要 flash 啊！哦，又嚟多次。
I don't know. This is looking almost
Rage up, rage up. You have to rage up.
He had to,
Yeah,
and on top of
okay.
that, the skilling's going to be pretty high. The low parry, the jab. That means his next scenario might have to be
但唔痛咯，又補唔到血。
Arslan Ash is crazy.
Exactly, and Kane and Trench isn't one that likes
要
to
點
initiate,
樣
but now
先
he
追到
has
咧？
to go
8
in.
秒。
He has to do something if he wants to win this.
差咗少少，差啲冇交拿到
He
度。
saw the celebration. He felt really good about calling it out, and that's probably one of the perfect times to use armor.
爭少少嘅賴嘢嗰個
You know he's
位
going to come in and swing something. And like you said before, he
嗰
typically
跳
doesn't
加少
initiate.
少 friend，
Wow, yeah,
跟
that
住
was so
之後
good there by
再
Arslan Ash to use
個數慢
that power
少
crush
少。
at the end there, but Kane and Trench
嗰個啱啱出嚟
again,
慢少
slightly
少
more
就俾人
defensive here
counter。
against Diana, but when Anna's mixing you up so much, I feel like you have to do something. We've seen many times where, you know, Arslan Ash, Atif as well, these guys play Anna and they just run down your opponent, just mix 50-50, 50-50, 50-50. You cannot guess everything correctly.
Well, that's a huge part of this game, especially in Tekken 8, where they put you in a lot of situations where you got to guess. Arslan showing he definitely guesses better than most out there.
Nice punish.
Nice 1-1. Looking for just trying to get him to finally sneaks in.
go high.
Yeah. It took him a game or so, but it's here.
It's going to be nice
打
damage
晒
as
喎，
well.
黐線。
Oh looking for a big launch, and he's doing such a good job of reading when he wants to flash. Off the wall again, no break on the throw.
Yo, Arslan Ash is looking in complete control right
Nice.
now. Very nice hop kick punish there from Kane and Trench.
Gotta be careful. Wall might mess up the combo.
有時係可以 punish 晒兩邊嘅。哦，呢度
Losing a chunk of life.
真係碌嘅。
Arslan Ash, another round on the board. Kane and Trench.
What does he do here? He's not able to get anything started. Arslan Ash is the one putting the pressure on. Kane and Trench is just defending, trying to find an opportunity to get a hit in.
Again, dude. You right about that. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice little series here. Almost half-life gone.
Nice.
We follow up with the booty bump.
Yeah, Kane is just letting him do his mix-up here. Kane needs to change his game up, and that's a really good start there. Doesn't get anything from it, though.
I like that quick sidestep left to realign. He knows that Arslan Ash has been sidestepping quite a bit while using the stance to get out of danger.
Yeah, that was first spin as well to get out. Very nice again. He's been using that move a lot, getting a lot of mileage. Nice throw break.
Breaks the throw. Baited out the flash again. Knows that he's going to overextend. And just the clean launcher into the rage one, which should be the round here for Arslan Ash. And now Kane and Trench are life support when it comes to the life. Oh, man.
It just shows the caliber that Arslan Ash is playing at right now. He's so dangerous. He baits out the flash. Nothing is working for Kane right now. He needs to find a way to bring this back.
Well, it's getting dangerous. And Arslan Ash getting more and more confident, which is also dangerous.
Nice.
Okay, interrupt.
Just jab, down foot one, jab.
Oh.
Back to two, engage, hold on.
Okay, activates heat.
Okay, once again, challenging at this range. Yeah. Arslan Ash is not going to just throw the low out, but it's going to come eventually. Oh my God, the read by Kane and Trench. Side switch. Goes for the mid.
And Arslan Ash is playing so well, man. Very, very nice low hit. Everything working out for him.
Luckily for Kane and Trench, there is no heat, but not much life or much time left. Arslan just repeating the moves and closing up his bed and the dreams. Losers top 8, Arslan Ash goes on.
Wow, just incredible play from Arslan Ash, putting on so much pressure on Kane and Trench, and just the defensive style of Kane didn't work out there, but congratulations to him. He still has a smile on his face. He played so well this whole weekend and managed to get such a high placing at EVO.
It's just a success for Kane and Trench. Obviously, we talked about how many times he's appeared up in EVO, and this is another one for it. And of course, this being in France, I'm sure it means a lot more to him. I know guys were talking about how you guys always travel to EVO USA.
Oh, yeah.
You're tired, you're jet lagged. Now we're over here. So I understand that completely. But just seeing him play so well and just get this far says a lot. But the next match coming up is going to be crazy.
Oh, what have we got? Oh, my God.
Don't understand, but let's talk about this replay first.
I looked over. I was about to say it. I was like, no, let's look at the replays here presented by PlayStation Tournaments here. Very, very nice play from Arslan Ash this whole time. It was so good. Power crush at the right time. You pointed it out as well. The way that he utilized certain moves at certain times, and you can see the disappointment in Kane and Trench's face there.
Yeah, it was a lot of times where Kane and Trench just swung a little too early. And he baited out so many flashes, just any kind of swing. But we did see a couple times when he used that big tracking move by the wall and really called him out. He got the hit, but the wall, once again, those catty corner stages can really mess you up. But that does set Arslan Ash up for a loser's semifinals appearance where it will be best of 5 because we're still in best of 3. But you see it right there. King Ray Jr. versus Lowhigh. USA, our only lone representative still here. And he's got to go up against one of the young greats, bro. Lowhigh.
That's going to be really, really good to watch here. But the way that Lowhigh has been playing in that loser's side, you know, there's so much pressure for anyone who is in the loser's bracket. You lose once and that's it. You go home. And he's just torn through all of that loser's side and he's still going.
I mean, look, if you just look at the route that they've taken, we took a look at it earlier, but still, once you bridge that top 16, top, 8 area, you got to know all your matches after that are going to be some of the toughest matches you've ever fought. And it may be with people who have been in this situation plenty of times before. That is Lowhigh. And the new person here is King Ray Jr.
Yeah, he plays with such confidence, King Ray Jr. He is so good. And yesterday, I didn't see him once, and then he got into top 8. I was like, bro, like, where? I didn't see any of your matches, but slowly, quietly, just so consistent there. And you can see the stats there as well. The highest EVO result at 8th place but Lohai, a past EVO champion.
Yeah, man, you can see the picture tells you all you need to know. That's a lot of confidence in the picture. But total EVO appearances, 7 and 11. 8 years apart on their first EVO appearance, which tells you just how young King Ray Jr. is.
You said that you saw him. You said that you met him when he was tiny. He was a little kid, right? How did it feel seeing him on the big stage? You know, you've known him for many years now as well.
It's crazy. It's crazy because, like, I know he's a competitor. He's been coming to, you know, community events for years. Him coming to first EVO France, and I literally told him this. I'm like, isn't that crazy? I met you when you could barely speak, and now you're like walking, talking, beating some of the best in the world, showing up the top 8, and he's on Team Vitality as well, just being a representative of the United States. I'm super proud of the kid.
Yeah, you know, the USA must be very, very proud of him going through this whole bracket and making it into top 8. And look at the crowd there as well. Just an absolutely huge crowd.
It's so many people out there. I don't think you guys understand. By the time the matches ended, where you were looking at, you know, the other games going on, it was droves of people, seas of people behind them watching them play. And I'm sure you can feel the nerves a little bit between both of these players.
Yeah, they both have a lot to play for here, and it's going to be very difficult. Still first to 2 action here between both of these players. So it's going to be crazy to see who actually takes this. Anyone can win. Both of them are very, very high-level players. It takes a lot to get into top 8. You know, you see these players competing in the world, but the amount of hours they put in beforehand, it takes so much to become the best in the world.
Well, somebody's going to be crowned one of the best players in the world for EVO France. It could be one of these 2 players, but it's only going to be one. Here we go. King Ray Jr. of the USA's fighting up against Lohai from Korea. Who's going to be the winner?
All right, straight away, let's see Lohai instantly pressing buttons here.
頭先嗰場會唔會搞到佢唔打個反咧？
Yeah, that's still one of the better full crouch mixes there, and I know he likes to enforce it. He's already going for full crouch mix, and very, very nice there. Good damage. He's been dropping a lot beforehand, but this time he is locked in. Look at this.
Nice.
Extra life, but not enough to load. First round, first blood, King Ray Jr.
Yo, I like his name as well. King Ray and the 3+4 there to start things off. He's done that before on many occasions. If you feel too comfortable, you want to press the button, the 3+4 from Brian just comes out.
And look at that, big loads of classics. And now Lohai starting to duck.
Nice.
I love the punish on the low. And here's Lohai with heat on the table and the wall at his back.
Oh, he's a very, very good option. Using down back 3, such a strong move. Brian has some of the best lows in the game to annoy your opponent.
Yeah.
Yo, I like how they switched straight to the trophy.
You just got punched in the face for this.
Very, very nice by King Ray.
To the wall.
Yeah.
The combo drop gets a little bit short, and Lohai, big swing with the audible. Down forward 1, catches the side step.
Yeah, he's been doing a few of those down forward ones. He's been working out very nice. Sidestep doesn't get anything from it, though.
Nice.
Back against the wall. Power crush to escape any pressure there.
Yo, goes for the low out of the throw. Hold on.
Woo!
Oh my God, sidestep jet upper. I mean, look, the angle might not be in his favor, but he still finds the wall. Get up.
Yo, I felt that jet upper from here, man.
Brian 打 Super 幾好打啊！
What a block. Orbital not gonna work. The low
nice.
counter hit. King Ray Jr. steals another round from Lohai.
Bro, the defense was incredible there.
Just like King Ray in Tekken 8 is crazy.
Exactly, bro.
Engage.
Just quick burst of defense there. 3-4 seconds where he needed to be locked in.
Through the wall. You gonna give him the tour? He's thinking about buying the manor. Knock him off the balcony, send him down to the basement, fully functioning.
最尾嗰下得2滴血就打咗。
Yo, Lohai, how are you getting out of this though? Doesn't get out of it. He's not getting out of nothing.
Yeah, he ain't getting out of it alive, if that's anything. And that's gonna be round 1, King Ray Jr. over Lohai.
Yeah, he's playing so good here. King Ray Jr. on the front foot here. And Tekken 8 is a very, very aggressive game, but I feel like the way that we look at defense needs to change. The defensive aspect of this lasts for maybe 3-4 seconds. It's super vital there, and King Ray Jr. manages to do 1 low block, defends 2 moves, and then gets the counter hit afterwards. If he's like pressing buttons, like being aggressive, so very, very well played by King Ray.
Nice.
Great whiff punish here. And if he plays it right, he can get the wall, but he's got plenty of options on this Pac-Man Pixel stage.
Yo, I love this stage as well. The music on this stage is crazy, man.
I love how they got the sound effects. Like,
Cheesy.
I don't think
Yo,
King Ray loves this.
Yeah, we talked about Pac-Man for a second, and Lowhigh just takes the round there super fast. He looks angry.
Oh, combo.
Breaks the throw, hands off.
Oh, okay, trying to confirm the downward one. Very, very nice.
Ooh.
Wow. Why do I always feel that jet upper in my heart, man? The way that he sidesteps there is so crushing.
And these lows have been on the money for King Ray.
Yeah, he needs to be so careful because Lowhigh has him from what the...
Too close to the wall, sets up that, messes up the axis of the combo, swings on the tail end.
Oh, the taunt there.
Wow, faded with, man.
係咪特登㗎個斜嘢
So good, they're so patient by Lowhigh.
扮嘢喺度。
Ooh, wait a minute. This is going to be a big combo.
All the way to the wall?
Yes, sir. And you still got heat.
Damn.
You're the wow.
第二個 Oki
Full charge.
再嚟3個。
Yo, +8, man. Look at the full crush. Attacks the legs again as well. Whoa! That's been happening a lot today. Loads of people really dealing with that get-up option very, very well. And low parry, we saw it. Kudan's do it. We saw Arthur Nash do it. And now King Ray Jr. doing the same thing.
I mean, look. We talked
太
about
撚
the
惡啊
option
嗰
in
幾
Tekken after getting
招
knocked down.
佢差嗰個芒實斜前3咧，基本上追晒兩邊咁
But they
滯。
can also get you in trouble. No parries, we saw sidestep, big launch here for King Ray. And he's got a big life lead and heat to boot. And he's got the wall right there.
Man, he's playing like an absolute monster.
Oh, big damage, Benson heat smash. And
Is that going to be it?
Get up, not dead, a slipper. A sliver.
No way he makes a comeback. There's no way. This is nearly impossible. Impossible.
And the arm. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Ray Jr. One more round.
Scary, bro.
The way that he's playing is so good here.
Oh.
Nice bow break though. Lowhigh needs to survive this. He wants to make it a 1-1 situation.
Okay, breaks the 1+2.
繼續打 cover，
Tracking move not close enough. Heat burst. Goes back, one of their own.
Yo, this is one of those moments I can't even speak right now. Very, very nice. For the upward one string there.
Ooh, starting to add those lows in again. We've
Whoa,
seen what happened last time. He
差啲打到呀
almost had a big launch. Big launch. No heat on either side, but we're getting closer to the rage. And the back mixers can help him out if he uses them. The big explosion.
Yeah, he needs to be very careful here. The time is running out as well. 15 seconds remaining on the board here.
Okay, defense.
What?
The launch, 10 seconds left on the clock. This combo could spell the end. Yo, EVO France screen still alive.
King Ray Jr. takes it there over Lowhigh. An incredible showcase on how to use the USA stays alive team.
撈開佢 Java 出唔到嚟，佢出咗後二啊，俾人哋浮翻轉頭啊，好撚慘啊！
champion, and this has got to feel like heaven for King Ray Jr. and King Ray Sr. I know
咩啊爆爆子嘅勝利啊！
King Ray in the
屌你老
chamber. They got
味！
another one waiting.
嬲啊！
Another one?
There's another one.
No way.
I'm just saying. I think I'm playing. He'll be out soon. King Ray Jr. gets the big double.
呢個係爆爆子嘅勝利啊！
Playing amazing, and he made that game his own. You saw how dominant Lowhigh looked going into this, saying like, "Look, I'm just gonna bully this little kid." But you can't bully a kid who's always been out.
佢嗰個車後
when he's so good at Tekken 8.
Wow, he played
車後
really, really well.
嗰下
Decision making as well.
跟住佢走去出車後一成，其實撈閪都已經醒到都唔撚踎嗰個位㗎啦。
A showcase of how
跟
great
住擋撚咗
he played there.
佢想做車後前後二嗰陣時出揾到。
Like he's so
如果佢用一隻角色係有斜前二嘅話咧，贏撚咗啦已經。
Caliber look like this, and he just came in and just took him
點
out.
樣都好，Brian 都係有個弱點喺度就係呢樣。但係佢嗰個 launcher 真係好難用。
Lowhigh, I'm sorry to say that he's going home. I don't know who would have called that in the matchup, especially where he's the lone USA player that's keeping us alive. And this sets up King Ray Jr. versus Arslan Ash. Pakistan versus the US, and that is going to be our losers semifinal. But we can't forget about the winners. We've been down here in the trenches for too long. It's Fergus versus John Ding. Winners finals, best of 5 territory is what we're going to see next. And man, I cannot wait.
Yo, the EU here, you know, South Korea, Ireland, you've got, you know, USA, you've got all these countries, Pakistan still in it as well. It's crazy. Any one of these guys could take the EVO title. One of them will, though. And I don't know if I can call it right now, but all of them are playing so well.
Well, look, I need to tell you guys something. I hope you can see what we're putting down with these Tekken 8 matches, but you can see even better if you had some Zenny glasses to go with it, man. Shout out to Zenny for supporting us here at EVO, and of course, for looking nice at Nice. Don't forget Zenny, the official eyewear of EVO. Save 15% site-wide at zenny.com/EVO with code EVO. And we just want to say thanks again to those guys for actually supporting us. And of course, this is our first time here. We love having these guys on our team. Thank you guys for supporting us, man. Go ahead, check those guys out. In the meantime, we are going to take a quick break here, coming in from Nice, France, EVO 2025. More to come right after this.
New 先。轉頭翻嚟啊！而家啲格鬥 game 嗰啲網絡連線水準高咗咧，其實大家越嚟越所有人嗰個技術嗰個差距越嚟越細。以前好似話，以前即係嗰啲格鬥 game 一定要落機鋪打啊，你個 local 有冇地方打就個實力相差好遠咯，可以。但係而家唔係，而家個個都可以上網打機，其實。你只有20零30個人係附近住嘅，已經經常可以練習。所以嗰啲其實嗰啲水準都越嚟越接近。以前一面倒其實最主要係因為即係日韓嗰啲係好多喺機鋪練習啊。佢係街機嘅文化比較盛行啲。你睇下而家日本仔都冇晒啊！日本仔佢哋除咗街霸之外，其他嗰啲全部都收晒皮。 唔係話佢哋網絡唔好，又話大家整體好高嘅時候，有啲地方熱情大啲嘅時候，有佢哋就容易啲人練得好啲。呢個睇完呢啲想打機添。
Who is going to be our first player for Grand Finals? We are now in best of 5 territory, and these are 2 players that I feel like either one of them can take it. I feel like John Ding might be the favorite, but Fergus is going to have this crowd on his back and behind him, holding him up, pushing him up.
Yeah, and when he walked onto the stage just like 2 minutes ago, the crowd went absolutely wild for Fergus there. Such a great guy, plays a very, very mean Asuka, but has loads of other characters as well in his arsenal. And someone who really labs a lot and studies the opponent, so I'm sure he would have done his homework on John Ding and his Eddie.
I mean, and it goes both ways, right? Like, but the thing is that I feel like that is in favor for Fergus is the fact that, like, you don't have that many Oscars out there that's playing at like the level that Fergus is playing at. So I feel like John Ding definitely has to beat Fergus. Same thing though. We talked about John Ding. He is going to see if you know how to deal with shenanigans. Do you know how to fight the strings? Do you know when there's a gap? We saw it in some of the other matchups. But is it going to be the same for these 2 players?
Yeah, it's crazy to see.
可能就係我講嗰樣嘢，即係整體嗰個質素高咗。好難就好難就話中手會出到局，入到局。呢啲全部都 best of the best 喺由全世界嗰度嚟。
You got an extra game to get the dub, to say you're going to be in grand finals, and that confidence, like you said, man, I'm glad you always tell the tale. They need it if they want to be a champion, especially the first EVO champion of France. Well, they still got at least 2 more sets to play with one of these guys. It's going to be Oscar versus Eddie. Fergus going up against John Ding.
Yo, winners finals action here. The crowd is going crazy already, and we're going to hear a lot more noise from them coming up very, very soon. Fergus versus John Ding.
又係阿蘇，因為突然間見到好多阿蘇，同埋 Yoshi。
Just overstepping when it comes to trying to find a way in, and that's what overstepping gets you. Big launch, John Ding activates heat, and he's got Fergus on the wall. Big damage.
And I'm starting to notice that John Ding really likes throwing out sidestep free plus at the beginning of rounds, just to test out to see what the opponent does. If he doesn't use it for a while after that, then he'll revert back to it when the opponent gets to the
gosh.
What a combo.
And the heat smash to close it out. Round 1, game 1, John Ding.
Oh, he's playing so well already here. That's what you want to do. You want to start off strong. This is a best of 5 now. So a lot more time to play, but you want to take it.
Gosh, the launcher, but the wall messes up the combo. Down forward 1.
Can-cans, that's what I like to see. Can-cans and back threes early on as well. And side there 3+4, catching him again here.
He's going to get a combo. He's going to be able to get a combo. And you're right, like I said, aggression can get you in trouble, but he drops the heat burst. Doesn't stop the offense. This is exactly what I'm talking about. John Ding will push and play the gambit. Do you know how to defend against Eddie? I will make you play.
And that is a really, really good way of playing in Tekken. I always tell people that are just starting the game, you really need to learn first how to enforce your own mix-up. And that is what John Ding's doing at the highest level.
What's crazy is he hasn't changed so much first when he first got access to Eddie. He still plays his character very much like, yo, we year 2, season 2, I'm still knowledge checking you.
Oh, okay, that's going to be huge damage as well. Very, very nice from Fergus. Full crouch mix again. He still has access to heat.
Oh, nice call out with the heat smash. Not going to get the job done, though. Needs another mix, the low, and not ready for the stream. Not ready for the stream.
Yo, Team Mirage Fergus here. Very, very nice. Using a good string to finish off at the end.
Wow, what a call out. Gets the big launch.
He冇嘥聲到直接嚟前二喎。
Gonna use heat to help the cause.
Oh, so good by Fergus here. And Fergus has got one to shy away. He's going to carry on his pressure here. Very nice low.
The crowd is responding to every hit in kind. Engage on the side of John Daring.
Yo, every Eddie player does the same thing. After he engages 3+4, gets the plus range, +9 into mix, 3+4 again.
Tries to use the armor to stop the pressure. Gets the big hit, really close to the wall. Small sidestep to the left.
Yo, time might be a factor here as well. 20 seconds remaining. Full crash mix. Gets the plus frames.
The delay on the string. And another one. Launch on his side. 10 seconds left on the clock. But there's still another exchange. Close it out. The crowd still making noise. John Daring with the first game on the board. Once again, you still have an extra one to play, though.
Yeah, exactly. Not first to two action. You have a bit of time to adapt in this game. And I know Fergus is definitely going to be thinking about what to do different here. He did play well. There were signs of life there. Got a very good whiff punish on 2 occasions as well. But maybe running into sidestep 3+4 a bit too much there. And the crowd saying, let's go Fergus here.
Once again,
wow. So he's trying to catch out, but so difficult to whiff punish that.
John Ding's so good at picking his spots. Knows when you want to press. That's one of the reasons he keeps getting these big launches.
Nice.
Great punish.
Yeah, Fergus knows the knowledge there. Very good.
Counter hit back 3. That could have been so much worse.
Nice block.
Yeah, he needs to not do that high-low string anymore, because John Ding is ducking. And again, Steve, how many times have we said it today?
4 for 4, bro.
Big damage.
Damn. Running away with it, and then goes for the mid. You can see Fergus second guessing with his back on the wall. Ducks a little too early. First round, game 2, John Ding.
Yeah, when playing against John Ding, especially at his Eddie, you know, someone that has strong defense, strong movement, it's just terrifying to play against. And someone who's not afraid to throw out strings and mix your opponent up.
Wow. Playing back a little bit. Looking for a big whip punish. First time we've seen that armor scenario come up for John Ding.
So using more lows now as well. Needs to test. Needs to throw out some lows. Is John Ding blocking low?
Side step.
Oh!
Not fast enough.
Yo, the pressure back against the wall.
1, 2, 3. Side step. I like it on both sides. Just to make sure the counter hit on that. Big damage follow up, 4-4-3 again.
Yo, he knows that Fergus likes to stay on the ground there as well. That's why he's going for forward 3 every single time. Back against the wall, plus range.
Wow, what a dog.
On reaction there.
Punish. John Ding. Cruising
咗兩個中段仲唔係時候出下雙腳。
Down 1+2, so good. Power crush at the right time as well. Everything working out.
These exchanges are not working out for Fergus at all. Wow.
What was that combo?
Wow. Yo, welcome to the 3rd dimension.
Whoa,
big block, big launch. Here comes Fergus.
Yeah, but I like the way still that John Ding is not afraid to take risks. He's doing launch punch for lows. He doesn't mind. I reckon he's going to stand up and he's going to do something very similar again. He's going to go for the legs again.
Okay.
We saw this in his matchup versus Kane and Trent.
Nice.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Fergus has an opportunity here. Combo's not going to be able to kill, but the momentum is in his favor. He doesn't have rage, but John Ding does.
Oh my god, he gets up with that no dodge as well.
And they up 4-3. The big man, the crowd with the big noise.
Yeah,
Fergus.
They're responding. They want Fergus to win here.
K finishes the string. Wait a minute.
Oh, what a sidestep. Yeah, so good there as well. His movement, I was saying before, is so good by John Ding.
Wow, dancing on him.
No.
Oh, duck on the second hit. So good.
What a knowledge check and what an answer for Fergus. Passed him the test, and he can get the wall with this.
Yeah, John Ding still is not afraid to throw out the strings. It works at times, sometimes it doesn't. He's lost so much damage because of that, though. Oh, again.
Okay. Key dash extension on the combo.
我覺得嗰啲放棄最尾嗰下嘅 off 有啲麻麻地。
Oh, this crowd is going crazy right now. Fergus tries to go back free at the beginning. Doesn't work. Needs to carry on with the same game style, mixing him up, full crush mixes. Not afraid of the launch punch more lows.
Wow. Floats him out of the air. Fergus ready, showing some of that veteran experience.
Nice. 點解唔打1+4咧？ Oh my god!
Welcome to the 3rd dimension. Walls flat and the break.
Yo, the movement again by John Ding to get that.
咁樣出去攞埋個丁啊！攞齊晒。
Still some time to play with using the heat dash.
Back three again. He lucky he didn't pull the trigger, but he gets a knockdown. Fergus has a chance. He does not want to lose this round. He knows he'll be down 2 games to 1.
Oh my god, that's so scary there. The side step 3+4. He needs to be careful. He's trying to bait something here.
You know he is. Climbing for it. Don't overextend. We've seen what he's going to go for.
做出啲咁搏命嘅招。未死，有排。嗰個7秒，好漫長嘅7秒。
Oh my god, down 4 into Rage Art working here against John Dick. What does he do, Steve, though?
4-4-3.
Oh,
goes for the low after the throw. John Ding still ready. And we're going to a final game here. And Fergus needs to do something.
Man, Tekken 8 is so fun to watch. Their final seconds remaining takes a huge risk. Everything was working out in Fergus' favor, and so unfortunate at the end there. So unlucky.
All right. Oh man, we're going to this is my favorite stage.
Yeah.
Right here, the boat, the music, the jams.
Let's go.
Okay, wait a minute. Fergus trying to get started a little earlier. John Ding still not afraid, like you said, to go for the low.
Not afraid at all, and that's what makes a strong player as well. In tournament, you cannot be deterred. If one big low gets blocked, you have to be confident enough to use it again. He's using so many punishable moves.
Yeah. Great punish, and that's going to be around in this third game. The crowd,
I love it. I love
started singing on cue. It's like they like the song too. Bro, this is ridiculous.
And let's go, Fergus trying to start it again. There's thousands of people in the arena right now, all cheering for Fergus.
Slower in the game to a crawl right now.
Yeah.
Lots of defense, handstand, armor move. You got to be careful. And now he's using the stances to move around. To the wall.
Wow, yeah,
down
really
forward to get the wall splat. Are you serious?
Look at this. Going to be big damage as well. Going to set him up. Mix up time. Wow,
轉邊再加個下段點估啊呢啲？
Wait a minute. Fergus has a lot of recoverable life and heat. This is a good situation to be in.
Yo, why is Fergus always in this situation where he needs to make a comeback time? Oh my god.
Oh,
nice.
Heat dash combo.
應該想死啊！
Yo, he needs to use Rage Art, Steve. He has to do it. Use it.
唔使，唔好用呢張。
Oh, he knew it. The combo.
啱啊，唔應該用呢張嘅，我係黐線。
Fergus is bringing the hype here. He's not gonna die now. He's staying alive. Yo, he's holding on though.
Nice.
Barely. Oh, so slow to get that. He almost had the launch. Liu Kang is taking it to the wall right now. Heat activated.
Yeah. Again, this is dangerous. John Dink's mix-ups are so crazy here.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
Power crush as well.
Engager, and he gets the wall splat. Gonna have a heat resource right behind it.
Oh, this place is gonna explode, Steve. In a second, it's gonna explode, Steve. Are you ready, Steve?
Fergus has an opportunity to close the third. You can hear it. The explosion just happened in the background. It's the crowd. It's France.
I can't hear it, bro. Right now they're going crazy, man. It's incredible here. Why are you guys at home not here at EVO France 2025? You know, next year you need to make sure to come down.
I'm telling
you,
bro.
It is electric here right now.
Oh man, dude,
you hear that?
Do you hear this?
Ooh. But yeah, I feel like still John Ding, the control is there from him.
Oh,
Fergus is just holding on every single time. He's fighting back. John Ding is getting a big life lead. Fergus always on the back foot. He needs to try and stage some momentum and get some clear rounds.
He's still definitely very much in control. I mean, not only the game, but just the pace.
Yeah.
Something that Fergus is having to deal with.
Oh, nice.
Playing at John Ding's pace always. Fergus now always in the back foot and has to try and make some sort of comeback.
Great punish right there.
完全冇血啊，唔知點樣走。
Steal the momentum. Heat dash and close it out. John Ding. If he keeps up this momentum, it won't be another game to go to.
Yeah, it's so solid. Nice power crush. Being opting for that a bit more because Fergus is pressing a lot more buttons. John Ding knowing that he's doing that and retaliating with a power crush.
Counter hit right there on the string. Fergus trying to keep this game in contention.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, please, the throw out of handstand, almost at the side step.
These guys are thinking at 100 miles per hour. It's like so many decisions there. Mix up into mix up again.
And the down forward two. Fergus is on his last life. He can't lose another round this game.
Yeah, the crowd giving Fergus. He's
Okay.
always been on the back foot, but
Nice.
he always finds a way to make it work.
You use heat here. No. Charge it. I said charge it. Oh! Just picking them apart with some of these options. Almost had the sidestep there. Interrupt, engage.
Very nice. Goes for the plus frames.
Handstand launch.
Handstand 3+4, so good.
Scaled a little bit because of the float.
Close to the big load.
Heat dash. No resources left outside of rage, but we're not there just yet.
God, this is so tense right now. Oh, he went for the low again.
And that's gonna be the end of Fergus. Fergus gonna go down to that loser's side. John Ding is our first player making it to grand finals here.
Có機會啊，Fergus。
2025 top 8 tech.
Yeah, he's looking unstoppable right now. Just controlling the game throughout the whole period there. Even though Fergus was making a comeback, took a game, still John Ding was so good and so controlled in that game.
Well, that's not the end of Fergus's tale. He has an opportunity to get it back, but we talked about the importance of getting it from the winner's side, making sure you're on that winner's side.
Oh, no, look at that. Look at what he's holding
up.
My man had a sign to congratulate himself. We're going to go to the replay, but it's going to be after this bracket. Fergus, now sitting in losers finals. He awaits the winner of Arslan Ash, King Ray Jr. Of course, Arslan Ash on his way to a 7th grand finals appearance if he can get through these next 2 matches and potentially another EVO championship.
King Ray Jr. 對阿山 Ash
in grand finals, it's going to be an absolute spectacle. There's so many storylines as well, and here we have the replays again from the Fergus versus John Ding presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Wow, but I think the main thing here to focus on is John Ding's control throughout the last couple of days, and even in that game there, he just never looked flustered, even though when his back was against the wall, it always seemed like he had a way out of every single situation.
No, most definitely. I mean, and whether it came to him playing this game where he's whiff punishing with launchers, catching you overextending with those launchers, he'd still be in a pace where he's like, yo, I'm going to make sure you keep this wall at your back. I'm going to sidestep so you don't feel comfortable. I'm going to sidestep so I can launch punish or heat burst. Yeah. Like, he had a plan for every scenario, and it definitely worked out. You can see Fergus starting to fight back, and that's only when you saw him start being more aggressive, taking some of those bigger plus frame moves and using it against John Ding. But it didn't last for long. John Ding answers back on the rebuttal with that last 2 games. He's going to be our first player in grand finals.
Yeah, very, very well deserved. He's played so well this whole weekend as well, and one of these 3 players will be fighting for the opportunity to get to that grand finals, for the opportunity to win EVO France. The matches have been so hyped so far. Every single game today has delivered. Actually, all weekend, there's been situations where we've been standing outside and there's like, crazy game, crazy game, crazy game, crazy game. And behind us as well, another.
That's true.
I don't know where to look.
Me and Mario were in
games.
the crowd, and he was like, we're looking at both. We were like, we got to look at everything. All the other games going on at the same time had some crazy matches happening. But one of the things that I loved about EVO France this year is that we had matches being played of high caliber on every screen, and you had to look around. So it was just a great part to be of it.
Yeah.
It was a great thing to be a part of it. But now we have another 2 players that are ready to see if they're going to survive this bracket. A 6-time EVO champion in Arslan Ash is in trouble because he's fighting from that loser side. This dude, King Ray Jr., looks unstoppable representing the USA, but once again, one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. Arslan Ash is on the other side.
You're right. The way that King Ray Jr. has been playing today, he's looked so good. It was just against Fergus in that mirror match, which he rightfully called himself beforehand. He said this was going to be one of the toughest games. And I feel like he's finally starting to gain some momentum here, but Arslan Ash, no one seems to be able to defeat him in EVO. It's so difficult, so that could play a part in King Ray Jr.'s mind. You'll be sitting there thinking, no one can defeat this guy. How do I go about defeating him?
I mean, look, if I'm King Ray Jr., I'm looking at the fact that I've already beaten an EVO champion. I've already done that, and I just happened not too long ago. You saw it. You know I have the capability. You're on the back foot too, just like I am. But I just have a little more championships to show. King Ray Jr. has already shown that he's prepared to deal with this, and it's all about playing to his level, right? Making sure that he puts Arslan on the back foot. But what character will we get from Arslan? And then what is your strategy going to be playing with Asuka? Remember the old tale, down back 2 in Tekken 7? Who said they can block it 100%? Arslan Ash.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, this is going to be another spectacle to witness here at EVO France 2025. I know King Ray Sr., big love to him. He's going to be watching this at home. I don't know if he's probably going to be, he's going to be shouting at the screen. It's going to be very, very intense for all of us here to watch as well, in the crowd, viewers at home as well. I hope you're all enjoying the show here. Tekken 8 top 8 action. King Ray Jr. versus Arslan Ash, and starts off with a low parry.
Low parry 啊，前四 都唔易嘅真係。
Got the power up. Arslan stays on the ground, but that does not stop the offensive.
Oh, nice punish.
King Ray. And look at this big wall splat. Tries to go for a little sneaky unblockable there, but King Ray still on the fence.
Yeah, I feel like against Anna, you really need to apply your own pressure against her. You cannot let Anna just run in, down forward 1, hammer chance into mix. It's really suffocating to play against, and King Ray Jr. definitely has the right idea here.
減5嘅真係爆鳩啊！
Wow, sidestep right down forward to full launch right here. No resources outside of rage, and Arslan's not there yet. This last hit's not gonna do it in the slide.
炒入
Okay, first round. Pretty clean here. Even though it did start really well for King Ray.
Yeah, I like the way he's playing, and I feel like he needs to carry on that. And I respect the back freeze. I really do, because if Arslan Ash wants to get anything started, he needs to get in close into that range 0.
He's doing such a good job of calling out all these big
Wow.
Now he's in another corner in the second game in challenges with a big launcher. He's going to have the wall at his back, and plus he can activate heat.
Yeah, I really respect that from King Ray Jr. He's playing so well, but Arslan Ash here.
Nice.
Yeah, activates.
Corners himself, makes him use the rest of that heat on both sides. Well played by King Ray. Almost perfect timing to let the heat run out. Gets the launcher, and if he gets the wall,
another one.
Oh my gosh, the delay. And Arslan has shown time and time again. We've seen when he was just fighting Kane and Trench, he was ready for you to go for these big counters. It doesn't matter the character, he knows the tendencies.
Yeah, I feel
inner
like
strength.
it's so good. I feel like the longer this goes on, the longer this tournament goes on, the stronger Arslan Ash gets. King Ray Jr. needs to try and finish this as quickly as possible. Nice block on that back 4 there.
But remember, this is best of 5, a little too slow, and not gonna get the launcher, but the throw not gonna be broken. Arslan. Wow, finally, the back 3.
He's been super stubborn with that move. He got punished for it twice, and the 3rd time they're working out in his favor.
應該
wall break. Trying to close it out. Still needs to do a little more.
周正太大咯。
Catches Arslan in the backfield, uses the heat smash. The crowd responds.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, wow. What a punish from King Ray Jr.
Okay, starting to slow down a little bit, and Arslan in the air because of that.
So
starting to wait his turn a little bit more. And he's been going for these slash kicks, and every time Arslan changed the tide, he got a big launcher because of it. He needs to be careful.
Super careful. What a combo!
Yo.
What was that?
Caddy corner combos. Counter hit, big damage. Oh my gosh, King Ray Jr.
Yo, this is going to be huge as well.
側咗特登攞個邊，哇！ That's
He's the
great.
heat dash there as well. Using full crouch mixed again.
Low parry.
Yeah.
Man, this dude King Ray is doing such a good job of calling out the lows with the low parry.
Yeah, so good. Final picture remaining. He gets the trade there. King Ray Jr. staying alive, holding his ground against Arslan Ash.
Oh my gosh. We're 1 game in, 2 rounds apiece, and now King Ray Jr. in this 3rd round with a big life lead and first to the heat activation.
Yo, the confidence to just throw that out. Round start.
Wow, down jab to interrupt. That was so good. Two misses.
Back 3, I still respect that. He's using it so many times. Needs to be careful with the can-cans. Back 3, Arslan Ash, what have you got here?
And overextends just a bit too much. Arslan Ash's defense, ever since Tekken 7, regardless of what game we're playing, it needs to be studied.
Yeah.
He has always been ready for what the opponent wants to do, what the character
數
needs
腳
to do
係啊
in these
有啲似你嗰日問佢來落嗰啲係要估下㗎。
with their life.
不過有得睇嘅，因為有啲追嘅方法就係
King Ray Jr. did the forward two.
你預判佢踎緊嘅時候出咯，因為嗰支一定要踎喺度先出到啊。咁如果佢出完嗰招或者佢踎咗喺度嘅話咧，你見到佢鬼鬼祟祟咁樣咧，你就
But the right idea
好有可能係認為佢係會出嗰招啦。
He's holding on. The game plan is working. Doesn't really need to change much about what he's doing there.
Yeah, just being able to close out a couple of these rounds really would have made a different outcome in that last game. But now we're back at it. Phoenix Gate and King Ray back to the wall already. Arslan for like 40% on the life. Oh my gosh.
有得估嘅。
Nice throw break. But you're right, the way that Arsenash is playing again gets the guaranteed damage after that. And what's the mix-up here?
Okay, nice block on the mid option. And now King Ray getting a little more anxious on the wall, fishing for a counter hit. But now switching sides.
Whoa.
Oh my God, stuck the second part of the string.
This is definitely not looking good here. Arsenash is mixing up so much, it still has access to heat as well.
Okay, okay. And that's the second time you've seen him misjudge after that knockdown, where he doesn't get the free follow-up.
Yes,
what?
With Asuka, but it's just that Arsenash always finds a way back.
I mean, a lot of times you got to stay what it is, man. Experience, man. Arslan knows that he has to keep his wits about him. Like, he can't get these situations, let these situations get the best of him.
Nice.
Inner straight. King Ray Jr. finds the big hit. He can close out this round.
Yeah, with the right combo here.
Okay, okay. Lots of contention.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to see as well from King Ray Jr. Maybe taking a bit more risk there.
Like I say, King Ray gets a little bit anxious and he, starts too happy for the hit and gets called out for. Arsenash, 50% already gone from King Ray's life bar.
Yeah, you were saying that before, the range that Arsenash is playing out as well is so good here.
Okay, spends his resources again. He potentially could help out, but smash. Okay.
Oh, down jab. What a sidestep from Arsenash, playing like an absolute monster right now.
Defense, too good, bro.
Yeah.
Defense is too good.
And King Ray Jr. has been looking so well this whole weekend, but Arsenash, right? Loses bracket. Arsenash is so dangerous. He knows he has one chance. If he loses once, he'll go into that, not even into that loser bracket, he'll be going home if he loses.
No, you sure right. Oh, wow, inner strength, just a little too slow. Definitely not going to stop that smash. Okay, okay. Defense looking pretty solid now for King Ray, but he's got a lot of gaming to do if he wants to be around.
So good there. What's the combo like, King Ray Jr.?
And he still got that stage explosion if he wants to. He's going to get a big extension, but now Rage is on the table for Arslan.
Oh, no, misjudges there. What's the mix-up here? He wants to go into that full crouch face.
Oh, the Rage Art catches Arslan swinging just a little too much. And that's going to be a round on the board. King Ray Jr. stays alive. 2 rounds apiece. Game number 2.
Yo, we were talking about this before.
Oh, my God.
We were talking about the burst of defense there as well. He did not press anything for a good 3-4 seconds. Just defended, and then the Rage Art let it rip.
Nice.
Wow, what the delay, the counter hit. Taking his turn and gets the charge. Big damage, King Ray Jr.
Oh, okay, Arsenash retaliating here. Very nice by King Ray Jr. with the right combo here. He gets the double line.
Okay, it's your first time, I understand. I get it, it's okay, you gotta be careful. Fighting game god. Next scenario could be the end depending on the guest.
Yo, save me, King Ray. Save me, please, King Ray.
And that is going to do it. That's 2 games. Where King Ray Jr. has had
佢太緊張啦，個 combo 嗰一位突然間諗錯咗啊！
I got a bit too excited, a bit too early there. I was happy that King Ray Jr. was going to close that out. He was been playing so well, but
is that lucky? Rukang, is that intentional? Are you doing this because he's from USA?
I could be, Steve. Steve, I could be. But you'd never know. No one would ever know. No one would ever know. No one knows what I'm doing. No one knows.
You guys can see
no one knows. They can't see me right now. They
can't
see me. They can't see what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, Steve.
Oh my God.
No, big love to King Ray Jr. He has a huge mountain to climb right now, Steve. It's so difficult when you're 2-0 down against Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, best player in the
world.
world.
What do you do?
好可惜嗰個真係，嗰種緊張嗰個心情係慘啊，令到佢連啲最穩陣嘅 combo 都打唔到啊！
Well, look, he's playing at the level where he's taking rounds. He's this close to taking a game, and it's all because he's not been able to close out. Focus on being able to close out these rounds, because you can do the damage. You can stay in contention. You can get right there.
Nice.
Look at that. Perfect bait, and now he's getting a big launcher momentum in his favor. Well, we've seen this before, and he just has not been able to close out.
Yeah, it's just that Arslan Ash's pressure. He knows when to activate. He knows when to start applying his own pressure. King Ray Jr. has these bursts when he plays really, really well, but then afterwards just closing the game out, rightfully so. You pointed this out, Steve. That is what he needs to do now.
Nice launch, but the combo drop. Another small float, Arslan not ready. There's a heat smash, there's the heat dash. Nice block, Arslan turtling up.
Let's punish.
Arslan turtling up. And look at that, not a button hit.
For Arslan Ash to turtle in that situation, you pointed it out. Why did he turtle?
I mean, look, he knows that he was going to swing a lot. We've seen him use the rage art. He's trying to get a reaction out of him, but now he's switching it up. He knows that he's going to delay. He knows that Arslan Ash is waiting for him, so now why not take my turn a little more?
Exactly. This could be, I'll say it early here, one of the greatest comebacks of all time if King Ray Jr. finds a way to beat Arslan Ash here.
I see what you're doing, Ruking. All right, I see what you're doing. Nice side step. Oh, nice side step. Heat in the bag. I can do something big with this. Walls right there.
Yeah, this bit I keep my mouth closed right now.
Okay, wait a minute. One more exchange and the heat smash. 2-round lead in this third game. Best of 5. Remember, loser's side. Somebody's going home.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with his mental. Yeah, I am definitely impressed with the way that King Ray Jr. is carrying himself here. 2-0 down and still not giving up. Playing so well, so solid, changing his game.
Wow. Welcome to the third dimension. Backs up a little bit, still got to block that heat first. Sidestep, not going to be quick enough.
Oh, very, very nice. Nice blocking as well.
Breaks the throw. Oh, nice challenge. That could have been so much more dangerous. The low could have been there trying to go for the throw. The duck in his face. Arslan with a situational. Oh my God. He still got a chance. The wall's right there. He's going to get a combo.
Is he going to use Rage Art here?
No recoverable life. He's in trouble. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he has to do it.
That way he gets off all that recoverable life
as well, yeah.
8 seconds gonna be left on the clock when we come back to real time here.
Right, I don't even want to look at this situation here. What does King Ray Jr. do? What does Arslan Ash do?
He ran up and did counter, thinking that there was gonna be a swing. Once again, I am screaming inside.
There was like screams, inner screams.
Yes, it was. They were inner screams. But this is what we were talking about. The same situation happened again. He's having such a hard time closing out these rounds.
Yeah, he's making incorrect reads, and it's really costing him. And again, a similar situation. Huge life lead on the front foot. Big combo. Back against the wall. All the advantage in the world here.
Oh, wait a minute. He gets the hit. This round could be in the books. Could be closing it out. At one on the board, 2-1 versus Arslan Ash.
Yo, I have to respect it. And everyone watching definitely has to respect this. He is such a young guy. Oh, you can hear vitality, guys. Look, there they are.
Man, those jerseys are so sick. Bro, what tech to bring your own cheering squad to make sure you got support. Big counter hit to start it off.
Let's see what King Ray Jr. can do here. Arslan Ash needs to change his game a little bit, being too defensive at times. Got very nice reactions there on the big low. Gets a nice launch punish.
First time he's blocked it all day. Well, second time, actually. Excuse me. Okay, fighting up against the wall. It's gonna be a big combo in Arslan Ash. Caddy quarter combo. He doesn't.
Yeah, I wasn't sure Arslan Ash shied away from this style of play because this is what was working before. The super aggressive style of Arslan Ash is definitely working in his favor.
Nice.
Oh, airy.
Very, very nice. Again, gonna get good wall positioning here. What's the mix-up like? Goes for plus frames.
Okay, heat burst. I want to take my turn back. still momentum in favor of King Ray.
Trade, yeah. Going for the lows, should have let him rip there.
Let me out.
Yeah, very good. I feel like that skill in itself is very difficult. When your back's against the wall, to find a way out of that disadvantage situation is so important.
Yeah.
Especially in this game.
Yeah, you can't have your back against the wall.
Oh my god!
He's been too many times where he's going parry for these situations to get the low crush. He's going to get this recoverable life back. He does have rage, but do you save it for the next hit?
Oh my god, the dash guard! That was so good! That's so unlucky there on the second.
That was ridiculous. King Ray is in danger of going home. Big launch after the sidestep.
Yo, Arsenal now showing why he's one of the best, if not the best, in the world right now. So composed, going back to his old style of play. Being so aggressive, but knowing when to put the brakes on.
Nice!
Okay. Time to play. You got a lot of gaming to do, bucko. Okay. The wall is right there. What a combo. Charge it. Big damage with the wall splat. You can't let this slip away. King Ray Jr.
I can't watch. Very
the heat smash. King Ray Jr. stays alive. He cannot lose another round. Counter hit. Engage.
Arsenal Nash on the front.
King Ray Jr. fighting back, man. King Ray Jr.
Yo, the mental strength of this guy. Just the will to live, not wanting to give up here.
Goes for the mid this time. Looking for a hole.
Goes
for the full string. Arsenal Nash. Did a combo.
Yeah, Arsenal Nash. Very, very close to winning this.
Inner strength.
One pixel remaining though. Oh my god, there is no way.
Come on.
The low.
Oh my god, I can't even watch.
No! The corner is gonna seal his fate. Arslan Ash eliminates and sends home King Ray Jr. And it seemed like it was such a King Ray made it seem believable. I was reading the book up until that counter, and it has been his issue of closing out these rounds. Literally, he had rounds in the book, but Vitality showing love, showing support. You can hear that French crowd out there as well.
Right, yeah, you love to see the support still. When he lost by Arslan Ash there, you can see what it means to him to win. This guy is digging so deep every single round, every single game. He's getting closer and closer to the promised land. And King Ray Jr. here, we're going to be seeing the replays being presented by PlayStation tournament. It was those two things not being able to close rounds.
心理戰嚟嘅呢個，你最尾嗰滴血，你梗係好想，你最尾佢一滴血啫嘛，你咪好想贏咯。大約係咁嘅 mindset 啦。佢推咗入場之後可以做前二雙拳，嗰度 Oki 嗰度多血。
Close out these rounds because he was figuring like, hey, I got him on the ropes, I got him with the read, he's gonna be super anxious. But when he played his game, look at this, 2 rounds straight. Bringing it all the way back to get the W after those 2 games. All those games were contentious, but once it came to game-ending scenarios, he just was not able to keep his composure.
佢啱啱中咗 Anna 招斜前4 ，Anna 加5。咁嗰個位最好咪就係打個斜1、2啊嗰啲咯，打1前2前1啊嗰啲咯。
Crazy bracket, the craziest Tekken bracket, especially over
樣
here.
嘅
We talk about EVO France, but now
我又唔覺得樣嘅，但係
that are fighting through that losers bracket to try to get back to grand finals. Arslan Ash, one of them.
Yeah,
都唔知呢啲嘢。你阿蘇卡，你打阿蘇卡其實好易輸，因為阿蘇卡而家功力高啊。
For the winner of that match, this is the top 8 bracket. How things went down today, and we're down to our final 3 competitors. Only one of these players will be crowned the EVO France 2025 champion.
好容易就瀨嘢啦。
Obviously, Arslan Ash wants the W.
Oh man, surely he can't win 7.
I mean, look, never say never, right? Never say never. But look, obviously got to pay some bills. We got to show some love to the people that support us. So we're going to give you guys a chance to take a break, go get a snack, grab a baguette, whatever you need. Wash your hands. Come back and join us. EVO France 2025 Top 8 Tekken 8 continues right after this.
哦，緊張到啫，黐線！ 人都癲啊真係。唔係啲水準越嚟越高咧，係好好睇嘅。而家啲上網啲人練又練得，資訊又發達咗，啲人又練得多機會練習啊！啲水準越嚟越高係好睇嘅，即係好似話法國琴日嗰個黑妹16歲已經贏到嗰啲所謂 Pro 啦已經，跟住呢個 King Ray Junior 都係19歲啫嘛，其實。黐孖筋，係咯！我哋呢啲打10幾年嘅，都冇佢嗰啲咁嘅技術啦，黐線！唔可以咁諗嘅，我有機會贏佢。可以咁樣諗，我要咁樣諗我自己，我有機會贏佢。唔係輸人唔可以輸陣，係啦，我係有機會贏嘅，我只係我唔去贏佢啫。好狗啊！但真係好，其實係好睇咗好多嘅，我覺得。同埋我又唔覺得，我又冇覺得啲人講嗰啲話，一套 combo 唔知咩20秒定3秒喎咁樣。可能 rank 嗰啲人就覺得好慘啦，成件事。我今晚街霸應該唔睇啊。可能自己睇啦，做直播冇乜所謂。不過街霸應該都好好睇嘅，所以我就唔係好 care 街霸嗰邊個線。然後等下可以研究下咪話數，有冇人打機啊？有冇人打機？有人睇完比賽會手痕想打機嘅，係可以打緊機。梗係咁啊！睇完比賽又想打機，新手玩鐵拳最空嘅狂食下段仲升起，格鬥 game 都唔係一個容易嘅玩嘢。你冇㗎，你走唔去打街霸。係咁俾人 DI， 係咁俾人跳波星，咁你都想死啦！或者你好似打 EXKO 咁樣俾人係咁三文治 set up， 都冇啊！點都係咁啊！其實隻 game 一樣，餓狼都要練㗎，係咪？好死嘅啫呢啲嘢，我哋有話格鬥 game 係興趣嘅。你揀得嘅興趣，你就要啲要投入啲熱情落去，你先至可以，先至可以繼續到咯。你中意做嗰樣嘢就唔難嘅，就會做到啊！街霸係睇天才少年 Blast， 佢而家排第幾啊？而家係佢 Winner Bracket 嗰邊，我冇跟開嗰度啲嘢，所以我佢哋嗰個 commentator 個場 Rukaji Crazy
But yeah, we got the
大
best
咗
seats in
top
the
A
house.
啊，
Best
一
seats in the house.
研究晒啲打
You can
法
see
啦
all。the other seats in the house. We're right next to the stage. But also, this stage, these people, you wouldn't be here if we didn't show love to some of our amazing sponsors out there. One of them being PlayStation. Man, we gotta show love to PlayStation. The Flex Strike on top of that, man. The Flex Strike wireless stick is, let's take a look at your next controller. The Flex Strike wireless fight stick designed by PlayStation. Thanks to its durable custom design.
我都有興趣試下呢支嘢喎，因為咧，
you'll be able to control the fight with the
因為無線手掣不嬲都俾人詬病話會有延遲噶嘛。但係如果佢做到冇延遲嘅大掣咧，其實都幾多人會中意。不過就咁睇個設計咧，你要換 pass 都有啲難度咯。佢應該係成嚿嘢焊死咗喺上面嗰啲嘢。有時你冇得 custom 啲嘢咧，佢哋又會難少。冇得 custom 啲嘢就未必啱啲高手用。
Cool design, and it comes with like a nice little carrying case. You know we love those in France. It's one of the favorite things out here.
你睇到你見到其實而家真係 Sony 啊，有心係真係將格鬥 game 推上去另一個層次嘅。因為佢哋其實嗰啲咩槍 game 失敗咗幾隻啊，嗰啲 live service game 失敗咗幾隻就諗住睇下可唔可以喺格鬥 game 度開到條路。
You know it, and hopefully you guys get to see the crowd. We've been having some beautiful shots of the crowd here, and I'm glad production has been on top of it. Shout outs to production, by the way, but this next match is about to be bananas. We see our first appearances 2018.
格鬥 game 日本國旗唔係好多年啦。以前日本人勁，都係因為大家都係即係全世界冇地方有得打機，日本係最多機鋪，咁咪多人去打機鋪出身，咪贏到比賽咯。你而家全世界都有得上網打機嘅時候，咁就真係要有啲有天分同埋肯努力練習嗰啲人先至可以留低啊嘛。你一般而家一般越嚟越咧，你格鬥 game 呢啲嘢越嚟越好咧，你一般大眾你唔可能維持到。以前嗰啲我喺機鋪度贏到10個8個人，跟住就可以走去打大賽嗰啲唔得㗎啦。全世而家個世界級個水準唔同，普及咗。同一個道理啊嘛，韓國咧以前啲人肯玩，你人口一多咁咪梗係玩嘅人一多咁梗係平均水準高咁啊，你咪覺得好似咩咯？但係而家佢人人都有得上網打機嘅時候，就冇咗以前嗰啲優勢。哇 nice！ 科爾本身係有確反嘅，但係佢要確認有冇第二下嗰陣時，就搞到自己俾人哋煩。但係其實咧，你睇到 Fergus 嗰啲打法咧，係成熟啲嘅，即係嗰啲好確，即係好穩陣先去確認嗰啲斜後一啊嗰啲，反而啲打法咧容易輸俾阿山嘅多啲。
He'll literally start using that 1-2 string just to see if you're going to move around in the back foot. Big counter hits.
啱阿山先打完一隻。阿 Suka 而家又再打一隻阿 Suka。哎呀屌 ！Fergus 係計嚟計，都唔明點解你啲位係咁用呢個124啊、斜124啊咁樣。
Do you call them a friend after they do that? Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro, his whip punishment has been so good today. His range, the way he's playing defense, you can obviously tell he's this matchup. Yeah, you might have watched in the back, but I just
已經打得太多啦。
Oh, again, down forward, one pressure.
Oh my God!
Every single time, Arsenal is so locked in.
Playing at this range where it's really dangerous to try to.
Arsenal 嗰啲應該係越打越順嗰啲。
The wall splash, but tried to delay, hit a big launch after the block. Arsenal Nash looking so strong again.
已經純粹係反應嚟咯，我唔覺得佢估定估啊已經。
Basing to be that range to whiff punish, his mix-ups, his movement, everything. The power crush timing there, he's not been using that a lot, and everything is working out.
如果上一鋪係 Fergus 打佢，可能好打啲。而家開行咗 Turbo， 仲要打怪咗隻阿蘇卡，第二隻阿蘇卡再嚟嗰陣時好難啊啲嘢，真係越嚟越難啊，大佬。
Seeing the community like this in a whole nother region, I'm telling you, it's like going to a sports game in a completely different region.
It's so good to see as well. You know, Europe showing up in full force here this weekend.
What a duck. What a block. You're trying to force these games on Arslan Ash. And look, one thing that I will say about Fergus compared to King Ray Jr. is that he has a lot more traditional approach because of how much knowledge he has in a lot of these matches.
Exactly, yeah. But it doesn't seem to be working out here right now. Nice launcher here.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, the crowd needs to wake up as well. They definitely need to do something to support their boy here, Fergus.
Okay, fake out. And hits the heat smash, calls out the low. Round 1, game 2. Fergus.
And that is what he needed there. Just get one round on the board. He knows this matchup well. He knows what to do in these situations, so he shouldn't have too much trouble. But Arslan Ash just whiff punching very well.
Okay, wait a minute. Heat burst. Great placement on top of that. Trying to take his turn back. Nice series here from Andrew.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, catches him trying to run in there. Big damage. The crowd is waking up again. They're sending all their energy to Fergus. Everyone at home as well.
Okay.
但係啲嘢就冇咁花巧。
Blocking the low every single time.
What a dunk, and that could just curtains for Fergus and the momentum. I mean, if we look back at the last game when he was just fighting an Oscar, right? He blocked only one of those in the back. He's not going to do enough.
Yeah, it trades there. Very, very unfortunate. Had the right read. So unlucky there.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, just challenges there. All the momentum on Arslan Ash's side here.
Whip punish, that could have been a lot worse.
Look at the mix-up, look at the mix-up. Down forward 1 mix-up, hammer charge, all of the stuff, and punishing that every single time. It's so impressive, it's so difficult to do.
Wow. And finishes the string as well. You can see Fergus reaching mentally for trying to find something.
Fergus, though.
It's so tough.
It's really tough. Playing like a monster. I don't recognize this guy. He's like surpassed his level.
Nice block. And the awareness to know, remember, the heat extension gets a big launcher because of it. And the crowd instantly wakes up.
Yeah. And they're going for the let's go Fergus chance here. Nice block on the low.
Oh my God, the raw heat smash.
Yeah, you can't do lows on Arslan Ash right now. He's blocked.
He's gonna recover back that little life on the grave. Do you range art to clip the recovery? No. Oh, the charge. 2 rounds apiece in the second game. Fergus starting to get the lead. He's starting to believe now.
He is. One of the first times I've seen that charge move hit because it's so strong as well. What a block there.
黐線嘅知，俾人忽之加擋，遞咗上段，跟住之後擋翻個下雙拳。黐線。咖啡。哦，所以走心咯。
Arslan. A combo maybe. Oh, wow.
You can see Fergus trying to escape. He wants to get out.
Nice. There's the heat burst.
Yeah. Punish.
What a whiff punish. Arslan Ash trying to get something started. Chipping away.
Oh,黐線點樣踎啊？
I guess it's gonna be a Doug Fergus going down to
the last game. Arslan
has an opportunity for the grand finals.
Damn, that is gonna be mental, but Fergus needs to find a way back here. He's been playing so well this weekend. Can he do it? Again, this has the potential to be one of the greatest comebacks of all time.
Well, he's on this stage that I love. He's
nice
got a
punish.
chance. Okay, knockdown.
呢啲招真係冇肉食嘅。
It's just the placements of his power crushes.
Wow.
We all know this, man. We both know this, I should say. One of the things about Tekken specifically is knowing the rhythm of the
game. If you
get rhythm of what they're trying to do, it makes it significantly harder for whoever you're fighting to get their game started.
Yeah.
But still, fighting tooth and nail. And on top of that, oh my God.
Good punish.
The combo's not going to kill. However, this momentum is in favor of Arslan Ash.
So in a game of Tekken, right, people are going to whiff, but you won't always whiff punish everything, right? you maybe punish 3 out of 5 or something. Arslan Nash we're punishing every single time. He's possessed right now.
I'm just saying, man, I always hear the where's the defense, man? And Arslan Nash is making it impossible for you to get
where's all those guys now? Where's the defense? Yeah, look at the defense right now. It's a monster class.
打咗關節啊嗰下。哎呀
Okay. This is the hard part again, blocking those lows, having such good reads here.
This is the same issue. It's the same issue that we've seen from the other Oscar player, King Ray.
Oh my
Being
God.
able to close out against Arslan Nash seems impossible.
Yeah, near impossible. No one's been able to find the answer. It just doesn't
10
work.
seconds
And
left.
again, Arslan Nash, so good. Is he going to be moving into grand finals?
If he gets one more round, I fear it is curtains. Because look, how do you stop the momentum of somebody like Arslan Nash?
I feel like he looks unstoppable right now. He's a monster.
And just swinging. Everything seems to be working. They go back to his floor
越
pace.
打越精神，黐孖筋。啊，又嚟呢個啦！
So good here. Fergus needs to find an answer. He hasn't got an answer right now. The Anna is working out.
He burst. Fergus needs
哦，黐線，side step 見到第二順擋，Oh my God，黐孖筋。
to win his 7th EVO
點打大佬？
championship. The very first EVO France.
I was saying this earlier on today.
跟住你睇個樣已經
from the
入
loser's
定咗嘛，
side.
好平靜啊！
He's put himself in a very good position. But big shout out to Fergus.
已經唔會
Who made
輸
it
啊！
so far in this tournament. 1,000 plus competitors at EVO France 2025.
已經好似唔會輸咁啊！已經。
Fergus, incredible player.
I'm a big fan of Fergus.
可能佢就係真係好中意收集呢個 EVO Champ。
This close to the big chip.
下年正啦，下年有4個俾佢收，慢慢收。
Win here at EVO France, a lot closer to
睇
his
下
home
收到幾多
than
個。
most. But how do you stop Arslan Nash? And who do we have coming up that could
係
potentially
佢先至可以講得出。我覺得 EVO 冠軍貶值就對我就唔係太好咯，太多 EVO 咯。跟住實覺得佢一個可以講有資格講啲説話，黐孖。
Before you pointed it out, just the same thing against King Ray Jr., the same thing against Fergus. No one was able to close it out.
其他 EVO Champ 都係因為佢唔去，先攞到 EVO。傻啦係咪？
To take the whole tournament and win 7 EVO titles. We're going to see a picture like this.
I'm just
How
saying,
do you,
bro.
I would love to hold just 1 EVO title. Bro.
Me too,
this
bro.
This guy's going to have 7 potentially.
Well, look, we're going to look at the tail of the tape, man. We started with King Ray Fergus, Kane and Trench, John Ding, Arslan Nash, Mohai was in there as well. Just names.
有莊丁同佢打，但係莊丁食得住佢喎。我記得莊丁同佢打之間係贏過幾次，踢佢出局嘅喎。但係呢決賽嗰度，決賽嗰度就好似少啲。
Oh, you love to see it. And this is what we've seen this whole weekend. All these countries coming together, smiles on their faces, trying to get it to the top. And here, right now, both these players still with a smile on their face.
Same number of EVO appearances on both sides, but the results just a tad bit different. John Ding, no, I don't believe in any EVO championships on his side, but look at how many times he's been there. If you ask me, that means he's about overdue. This French crowd.
Wow, oh my God, they need a crowd shot.
Please show this. They're giving a standing ovation.
They need a crowd shot right now. This screen needs to change. Everyone is stood up in the crowd right now.
Oh man, a standing ovation. A standing ovation.
Yeah.
A standing ovation.
Oh, you can see us in the back as well.
A standing ovation for what is on display right here for Tekken 8 EVO France Grand Finals. This is amazing to see in Nice.
Look at that.
To see EVO Damascus say, this is my home. He says, this is my home. Letting us know where we are, and hopefully you guys are enjoying it.
終於到呢度啦。
Amazing.
A spectacle.
Amazing.
Right? An absolute spectacle.
Oh my gosh.
Tasty Steve, an absolute honor to be here in the best seats in the house with you, my man. Honestly, it's been an absolute journey, and it is crazy to see the EU crowd here getting so hyped for this next match. There is so much on the line here at EVO France for Tekken 8. We've come down to these 2 players.
And I think they asked for a blind pick.
Oh, they're trying to counter. You know, I need to save my voice, man.
Now the thing is that John Ding definitely has multiple characters that he would play. We've seen him have But will he do it is the real question. I don't think we're going to see a change.
It's been, look at a picture there of everyone. That's a beautiful picture they both just took there as well. Wow.
Well, look,
sportsmanship.
Exactly. Man, looking at the Vitality team right behind us going crazy. Grand Finals is about to begin. It is best of 5. So as you guys know, there has to be a reset on the side of Arslan Ash. And like Liu Kang said, he knows what's on the line. He's prepared to do so. Your EVO France Grand Finals. As the special intro plays out, Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash. We do have John Ding staying true to the Vitality name as your EVO Grand Finals top 8 here for EVO France.
I feel like this match is going to be a classic. This is going to go off the roof here. It's going to be a crazy one. Arslan Ash in that loser side still has a lot of work to do. John Ding has had so much momentum. No one's been able to stop John Ding yet.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, John Ding looking like he's in trouble with his back to the wall. The Nina on display here for Arslan Ash. And look, just like that, we close out round 1. He knows he cannot play around. He can't tempt John Ding because if he gets that momentum, it's more than the crowd.
John Ding 就而家有 Nina 優勢咯。
Has a lot of work to do and all going his way here.
Okay,
back against the wall. Again, Arslan Ash just getting that one punish.
OK， 都啱。
So good there.
John Ding answer the door. Just part of it. Stop the screen. It's not finished with the low whip punish into the heat smash.
Yo, what a sidestep there as well.
No, and
the whiff punish again. Arslan Ash. The defense of Arslan Ash
is too strong right now. You cannot. No one is able to stop him.
Nice.
I'm watching him play and I'm like, it must be terrifying for anyone playing against Arslan Ash in this form right now. So focused. How do you even go about stopping him?
Is not
many players who can. Somebody who can. With the sidestep clean launch, this first game is 3 rounds looking straight to Arslan Ash's bank account, and 1 game towards the reset if he keeps going his way.
It's just so good. Like, this is an actual masterclass in high-level Tekken gameplay. It seems like they're playing a completely different game. When someone can whiff punish 100% of the time,
bro. He's at like 80-90% right now.
Yeah, it's mental. And look, even then, like Arslan Ash is just having a few thoughts there.
而家 John Ding 唯一嘅優勢就係有時間優勢。不過輸多，佢可以輸，佢可以俾人 reset。
See the crowd down there. Tell me, bro. The Vitality crowd has not sat down. They have not sat down. They're still cheering for John Ding.
I love that.
Bringing your own cheer squad. You got to take notes, guys. You got to take notes.
應該好多 fans 啊，女 fans 應該。
Oh man. Well, here we go.
Again,
special intro playing out. I think we're going to the secluded training ground.
韓仔又唔係話太靚仔，但係大隻仔，但有女 fans。
Okay, Majinga.
掃啊！
One in the bank.
跳起咗。
1-2 gets the knockdown and handstand.
Yo, that's a lot
better for John Ding
now.
Yeah, he changes it up.
Yeah, trying to be more aggressive, taking more risk, and I think this is what you need to do against Arslan. You have to make sure your moves are at least blocked, be in that range. Again, 2 big blows, and it takes the round.
I mean, look.
Wow. So the crowd are on John Ding's side?
Yeah, bro. It's easy to see where John Ding has made these changes. I mean, if you go back and look at him playing in even the different leagues that he plays in, you can never count John Ding out. And he's definitely about to for a big championship. Obviously, Arslan Ash not going to give it to him easy.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's got the set lead already. All he needs to do is win 3 games. We talked about what the hardest and most difficult thing to do that we've seen on display here today. Close out Arslan Ash.
Yeah, that's been the story of today. No one has been able to really pressure Arslan Ash at the end game. He always finds a way to win. He makes the best decisions at the end. And this is another similar situation. You know, John Ding getting close to taking it. And this is where it gets right here.
4-3 gets the Majinga power up. The wall damage not going to be enough. Down jab. Takes his turn back with the heat smash.
15 seconds remaining.
What a block. Handstand punish. No.
My God.
Oh, everything.
互相都好緊張啊個感覺。
That segment there, there was so
Nice
many
punish.
So many.
遠咗少少啊，都得。
So many blocks. Yeah, everything.
Okay.
啊遠嘅。
John Ding still looking
空中
strong
啊
here. Wow, catches him out of the air. Scale combos because of the float. But
攞翻個正面。
Very nice
個
again.
咩咩失 OK 冇起身啦。
Just playing really, really solid here. Uses a down jab there. Down forward one strings again.
Wow.
Very
Turning
big
on the
launcher.
offense. Turning on the offense. Yeah, sidestep two, like you said, getting the
Wow,
launch.
launcher, huh?
Another breakable wall.
Yeah, I don't know how he does this. Austin Ash, the way that he just eliminates the last game, the last round, sorry, and then just focuses again and just takes the round and just acts like nothing happened.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
he
yeah,
lost that
no,
round.
no.
It was hype, but who cares, right? It's just look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, get a small
Wow,
combo.
and he had the block. And still, Austin was ready for that exchange. Where he got a small combo, wall positioning in his favor, and that could have been another launch. You could have been even worse off.
Yeah, back against the wall again. John Ding needs to find a way out. He has found a way out, it seems like.
哎呀，打風啊呢個！
as well.
好想執咗少少夢想。冇啊！呢啲前三呢啲爆招要嚟啊！
Okay, heat smash. This is what got Austin.
左 hit 啊 ，OK 嘅。啊，寫走啦！哦
Dude, once again, you can write a book about the defense of Arslan Ash, bro.
Right now, yeah. I hope someone, takes this footage right now, analyzes it. If anyone's learning Tekken, this is such a masterclass in how to play at the highest of levels. And Arslan Ash is showing that right now.
20啊！
He can't be stopped.
Listen, I wish we had an equivalent of a high fight for the
John Ding同佢講
that would break down these scenarios and
阿
show
生
us
住
the
同佢講啊，
possibilities.
你之前好彩撞唔到我啫，你而家撞到我，你仆街嚟
The nerves are coming to the forefront, and you can see where Arslan is really just kind of honing in.
Yeah, it's really, really beautiful to see here. He is showing us Tekken 8 at the highest of levels. He's so consistent in the game, and there's a reason, because he's playing like this and making all the right decisions majority of the time.
哇！咁樣吹佢都有反應，打翻個下四嚟，
And
就
once
係
again, we got to state
黐線，一定練咗唔知幾多耐。
points for the TWT.
Yeah.
He came here for the love of the game.
Bro, he's not getting any points. Even if he wins this, he's not getting nothing.
You got to. This is how you assert dominance. Let you know, even if I'm not in, I'm in. Okay, heat dash.
係咪真係啲分我都賺夠係照俾人賺啊？一定唔係阿山 H 咯。佢啊，唔好意思。雖然我已經賺夠，但我都唔會俾你賺。
All of a sudden started going, you pointed it out, down forward 2, down forward 1 again there as well, but he needs to be careful. Arslan Ash is going to sidestep.
Counter hit on the slippery kicks. These exchanges are really starting to
哎
work out
呀
in his
，trade，
favor.
我哋爭啲俾佢執。
Arslan Ash also okay with taking the trade though.
哎呀，唔敢打落去。Nice counter hit.
Flat heat. Now he's not going to be able to kill, but this scenario is definitely starting to close out in his favor.
Yeah, I love the way that he's playing right now as well. So good. And this is the hardest part.
爭啲攞到啊，夢翔！
Close of the match against Arslan Ash is so difficult. Closing the round.
Okay, jab.
要收阿山 Ash 皮真係好難。
Didn't get it on.
佢喺防守去進攻。
Hardest job in the world. Hardest job in the world. We've seen 3 players be in a scenario to close them out and still not be able to do it when it mattered most.
They can't, yeah. And it's a skill in itself as well, knowing how to close out rounds. You could write a whole book on how to close out rounds. It's so difficult and something that a lot of people struggle with. It's something they try to learn.
即係好似啲人成日話 AT 不勁啲㗎喎。但我覺得阿山 Ash 中意打比賽多好多。
And then the big stuff coming out now.
嗰種咧，你打比賽嗰陣時咧，散發住嗰種氣場係唔同嘅感覺。
Changing his whole gameplay here, and it's
即係就算你覺得你睇阿德阿鐵筆咧，你都係咁緊張嘅。但係睇阿山 H 嗰種係你感覺到嗰種興奮嘅感覺。
Just let you know, it doesn't matter the character, it doesn't matter the player. Arslan Ash, he's got an answer.
Yeah. All right, heat dash is going to get some plus frames.
That's
Going for the mid option right there. He's used a few of them at this point.
Oof, nice. Oh my God, the tracking on that move as well.
I mean, if you notice, he's moving forward more than anything. He's realigning intentionally steps forward. And John Ding isn't swinging so much. Had the counter hit, didn't believe, but still fighting from against this wall.
Again, playing slow Tekken, down forward 1, down forward 2 is this working. Steve, you pointed this out as soon as the game started. Oh my God, he ducked it. So unlucky.
喺我出車嘅2-1-3。
jab out of the air, and like you said, you can't. He completely changed
厲害厲害
a lot more opponents. Nothing even
黐線咁俾佢諗到喎。
making it count, vitality, showing the support, making noise in the background.
So maybe that is the way to win this, is just jabs, down forward 1, down forward 2, occasional sidestep 3+4 with Eddie, not really doing too many mix-ups. Even though the mix-ups were working before, it would never work in his favor in the long run. It just wouldn't work out. He would always end up losing the game. He might win a round or two, but still at the end it wouldn't work. But now this new style is working.
Well, here we go, man. Game number 4.
Remember,
it's the best of 5 scenario. Arslan Ash needs to win this next game to reset it and take it to a championship bracket where it will once again be best of 5.
Damn.
It's not gonna be easy though. I know that.
I feel like Junding wouldn't want to allow Arslan Ash to get to that position here. He would want to end it right now. And he's in a good position. He's changed his style. Arslan Ash now needs to adapt to how
Junding 已經好攰啊，好想翻屋企瞓覺係咪咧？
Wow, look at multiple back threes on the counter hit, but not believed in him, and it's come back to haunt him because now he's still on the ropes. Small lead for Arslan Ash. He's got no resources left.
Very, very nice punish there as well. Gets a good chunk of damage.
What a sidestep.
你邊度玩呢啲啊 ？Head roll 無敵。
Yo, Junding is so sick though for playing like this.
Nice， 直接爆
The way that he's playing is so good right now.
應該慢慢打可以。
Doesn't have heat. Excuse me, because he doesn't have rage just yet.
Oh, nice.
The crowd erupts. Vitality.
It looks like they are on Junding's side right now. I'm always so impressed at how people could change and adapt so quick. It's like, how do you even devise a game plan?
黐線嘅咁樣都確認到，傻㗎咪？
Okay. Pressure on the side of Arslan Ash. He's definitely taking advantage.
扯一counter 佢 side step 自己確認埋嗰個可以打起上一隻橫移黐線。
Damage, right? Big damage, yeah.
Dead. That's right, momentum. Take it right back, Arslan Ash.
And look at his face as well. No reaction whatsoever. Takes the round. No, there's no like smiles or anything. That these guys are so locked in right now.
Look at those, just down forward. Go back after the back edge. It's like he knew what you were gonna do.
I feel like we've mentioned this word so much, right? With punishing, just constant. It's a masterclass in how to do it.
壓住。我掃到啊！爭啲爭先，得咗冇事。
Why was Arslan ready to have a rebuttal? The down 4-2 string to close out one more round, and we got a reset.
Yo, this is the first time I've seen Junding just, you know, a bit flustered there. He took a deep breath. Nothing is working out again here. Arslan Ash adapting so quick to the change of pace that Junding was playing here. Back against the wall, very deep, dangerous situations, Tasty Steve.
All right, nice block. Goes for the 2-throw, switches sides, so that's good. At least you're back out to the wall and then another side step to cheese.
Wow, he's so good here.
Okay. Still has heat as well. So if he gets something big, he can make something happen. No break.
No break?
Goes for the low here. Arslan Ash is looking to reset the bracket. Is he going to do it?
Reset.
We have EVO France. Arslan Ash has a chance now. He literally has to win 3 more games before John Ding gets 3, and it looks like it's completely possible. John Ding needs to switch up and take this momentum back. He's got 3 games to do it.
Do you know, when Arslan Ash went into that loser's bracket, I did not think he would make it all the way back. I know and understand the quality of player this guy is, but how do you make a loser's run like that when you know the next game could be your last and make it all the way to the end here?
但係嗰啲越打逆境波越嚟越勁嗰啲人嚟啊！越勁波就越勁嗰啲嚟喎，嗰啲少就爆晒出嚟，黐孖筋嘅真係。
Wow, they got the crowd involved too. That's what's crazy.
Oh, man.
Vitality, the group, the cheer team is
乜係
affecting everybody.
我都已經咁多個EVO冠軍，呢個同埋啲錢唔係多嘛。嗱，佢打 EWC 打咗2年咧都打得唔好，啲錢多啊。EVO 我贏咗5-6個啦，唔自在啊，咁咪上去跟住咪輕鬆咯。30萬美金嗰次瀨嘢。 都2次都賴咗，係咪4強都入唔到
？EVO France bracket reset Tekken 8 Grand Finals.
我咁講係咪得罪好多 fans？
One of these guys can take the championship home? Is he going to get 7 EVO titles, or is Jonding going to stop him here?
You got to do it right now, though. Ru-Kang Taste is holding it down. We got a reset here for grand finals here at EVO France, and the crowd just erupted.
Yeah, every time it erupts, I jump out my chair a little bit. It's just so loud in here right now.
Wow, could have been a launcher. And every series is hitting in favor
John
of
Ding就好似冇
right
贏
now. Single jabs to
EVO
stop the pressure, finishing the string, and he's getting a few counter hits, but he's not believing in the scenarios. Arslan Ash is running away with him. Oh
而家所以只要佢再有錢啲，佢應該連 EWC 都贏。
impressed there. Like, how do you even go about
得3萬嘅
formulating a
真
plan
係
right now?
多
He
啦
has to think at 100 miles per hour. A very, very good power crush there to start things off, though.
Just the speed you can play at. Get real
好似
That's what I was going
美
to
國
say
醫
just
好
there.
得
Maybe he shouldn't get too
得
cocky,
4000幾磅啫嘛，4000幾歐啫嘛，
Really
贏到都
confident
係。
though in all of his reads.
John Ding is a very confident player, and if you give him the momentum, it is not much he will not
Ooh,
be able
nice.
to do once he gets his chance to play, because then you will not get a chance to play.
Exactly. And we've
兩個
pointed this
buff
out so many times for everyone watching at home as well. This is the hardest part, taking the round of Arsenal.
哎呀，冇住，哇！又俾佢執到喎，個下世黐線喎，點練嘅大佬？
Makes it so he's not going to have any recoverable life. I think he's going to put him in the rage area, so that means he is going to have rage drop, but you don't have time.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Both of them have equal health, 13 seconds remaining. Down foot 1 goes for a down jab. So much happening right now.
Oh my God, the lows.
我推住佢啊！
It's like he knew what again. The defense, the
佢
active defense,
褪一步就唔會俾佢大數，跟住然後見到 John 丁，見到 John 丁即係衝咗一步，佢就即刻斜一截佢，空中俾佢打落嚟，黐線，啲反應快到。Nice punish。應該打到，哎呀！
Yeah, very nice.
佢啱啱
Key
冇
burst there as well.
And
Yeah,
trying to
goes for
get
the
a
plus
line.
frames. Heat dash.
Wow,
Jeez.
to throw,
Jeez.
breaks the multi. I thought it was going to give us a ground explosion.
My God, a really good punish there as well. It's not looking good.
And the lead in the set officially goes to Arslan Ash as he takes the first game of the reset, giving him the official lead here in this grand finals.
Yep, and this is a very, very important time for John Ding. He needs to really recollect his thoughts right now. He does not want to go 2-0 down against Arslan Ash. Everyone who has been 2-0 down has just got absolutely destroyed.
Falling by the wayside, bro.
And there must be so much going on in his mind.
Look, if I'm Arslan Ash, I'm already like, yo, this is in the bag for me. But he still
呢個場肯定大過。
He still has you questioning the ranges of all your moves. His
個場地應該冇冷氣
So
嘅，
again, what do you do to bring to the table to
好
stop
似
him?
大球場嗰啲咁
Let's see what he
樣
does here again. The
應該
crowd
一
goes
定大過
wild.
日
They're
本呢
trying to
個。
support John Ding. They're trying to give him energy to carry on here. Okay, so it looks like John Ding's gone again back for a more jab, down forward 1 style of play, not taking too much risk.
Nice.
And it seems to work out when he does do it. But the minute he does do it, Arslan Ash is ready to change straight away.
I mean, they're just ready for so many of the counter hits scenarios.
打錯佢咩？
Look at him trying to get out there, John Ding getting a great series on his side.
又俾佢執到
Out of
喎！
handstand, and now Arslan Ash has another chance. Once again, returning to the hardest job position in the world. Closing out a game versus Arslan Ash.
Yeah, they should do like a challenge next time. Just give Arslan Ash like 10% and the other person 100, and we just try and close the round. No one can do it today.
And the slide, we hadn't seen it much, and he still does not take it from the toolkit. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like you said, Ru-Kang, master class.
Yeah, it's so good. Watching him play, you have to respect it. It's so good the way he's playing. Launcher here, what do you do?
Bruh.
Everything is working, Steve.
啟德全冷氣，
Big damage. Flips him over on the wall.
我唔知我未去過啟德，
Okay, not gonna get the
遊輪
splat.
碼頭都未去
Get the
過。
momentum. 1+2 out of relax. Gonna get the splat.
Yeah, that was a really nice option there.
佢仲 set up 嗰度位。
Go for the low. Everything is working here. That's really good. The hardest
但
job
係
in
如果
the
有
game
跟登
right now
飛手，
again.
可能遲啲去睇
Closing it
下
out。against Arslan Ash.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, what a low block.
punish 啊 ！perfect 到點？
Okay, still not
啊！
enough
終於收到啦，收到哇！好辛苦啊，收好
Trying
啦
to！take it back, trying to steal some momentum.
I feel like Arslan Ash had a read on that low just
哇！
had the
又
wrong
打
time,
又
did an
打晒啦，
upward
又打
one
晒啦！
just before that to crush the low. He's reading everything. And just
嗱，你又見到佢唔係嗰啲 jot 嗰啲花巧
counter hit on top of it. Spring.
所有嘢就13 frame 就起上一雙拳。
doesn't know what he's gonna go for.
哎呀，早咗起身啦！
Down forward one strength again, getting the launcher. He's had so much success with that as
嗱，
well.
嗰種 solid 嘅防守再加埋嗰種 mindset 真係，
Speaking of a blockable blow, John Dean's options all being met with extreme criticism from Arsenal.
連車後耳都中啦，冇啦，冇啦。
He pulls it off at the right time. The slide as well. Every single time you've called it, it just seems to always land because he doesn't do it a lot.
Okay, keeper still not gonna hit though. And you can see Arsenal just back. But also taking his time to avoid the scenario. He passed that, but still has a chance. No resources outside of Rage, and he's not there just yet. Big damage.
冇啊冇啊！而家要爆啊！而家要爆啊！
Life here, you can feel it. He's hanging on by a thread.
Nice. The counter hit the first time we've seen him confirm it. If he gets the wall, I have questions about the ending. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh my God. If John wins this, we have a match on again.
Slide.
4 for 4 now.
再情況危急啲，阿生仲可以轉隻
range where he's like, look, I don't want you to slide.
但我唔知道阿 John 丁敢唔敢攞隻例如話 Ligia 啊，或者嗰啲乜鬼嘢Lena 走出嚟無端端，嗰陣時會用3到加㗎，臨尾嗰陣時。哎呀哎呀哎呀
That was so sick. I reckon that's the set.
俾我真係唔敢撳啊！噴毒嗰啲位踎一算數真係黐孖筋。
Oh my God!
Oh God!
數啊數啊數啊，係啊
！2 levels.
Oh my God! Again!
繼續啊繼續啊你啊！
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Steve, there's no way! This is so close!
No!
Oh my God!
John Diddy! John Diddy!
Wow! The crowd erupts, man. The energy here at EVO France is incredible. He is hanging on for dear life.
Look at how many people. And instantly Vitality is back. Instantly Vitality is here again. All it takes is a hit. Ruki, stop that. Ruki, stop that.
No, I wanted to get him. No. They seem like they're having so much fun up there, man.
Okay, we're going to another game.
Yo, we have a match now, Steve.
We got a match.
Out of nowhere, John manages to get that one game, which is so important here against Arsenal. It shows that he can bleed.
Actually ending games. Gets around. Oh my God. He engaging to the wall splat combo. Arsenal did take a line down.
I feel like that's one of the first times we've seen someone retaliate with a Rager when someone's being offensive. So that's so good from John Dick to put that in Arsenal Nash's mind. I will throw out the Rager if needed.
He canceled.
有排啊有排有排。
Okay, trying to look for a big
仲有一個 OK 開埋呢個。我冇得攞。
But can you close out Arsenal Nash?
Yo, Arsenal Nash, absolute legend, man. That was so good. Get the wall there.
Okay. Great retaliation for the whip, pushes way away from he gets the float. But look at the time.
Yeah.
And no rage.
And he's getting held back. He's getting held back though as well.
Like he's still in Arsenal's favor. That's not a counter hit. And the combo. He doesn't even finish it. That's an Arsenal Nash troll.
Bro,
that's an Arsenal Nash troll.
That was foul points right there. You see that? He didn't even do the rage. He just backed away. He knew that he was going to win that.
Wow, the down forward one.
Yeah, this is getting into dangerous territory right now. The mix-up, John Dink's doing a lot more here. He's playing really well. He's woken up.
Okay, heat smash, but he's using his resources.
兩個快啲啦！有個認到傻㗎咪？
To stop Arsenal Nash from playing his game.
He's making such good reads right now. Again, that's like the 6th slide. Not blocked as well. He knows when to do it. It always hits when he does.
Finishes the string. Quarter circle 4-3, nice life lead. Looking for a whip with a duck. And didn't get the combo this time.
Oh, I thought he was going to get it for sure.
Maybe a small delay. Sidestep 4. 17 seconds left to spit. Not going to work. He didn't pull the string. Back 3.
God.
Back 3.
10 seconds remaining. Anyone's game here. Goes for the slide again. It always works out. Final
nice.
John D. John D.
John D is playing like a man possessed now.
Okay, wait a minute.
Oh my god, they're cheering for every launcher right now. This is incredible.
所以我攞大啲嘅 combo 同埋攞埋buff 都啱嘅。
Jonding is playing so well. The momentum on his
我少
side.
用嘅 D 所以唔係好知道嗰個諗法。今次終於有啊！124、123。
Heat smash. If he gets this round, he'll have the lead in the set, even though it's small.
He's so good. He's the down jab to stuff any of his options out.
Got to play closer, look for the slide. And you know that's why he's playing so active. Great punish, no heat, no combo, no dash. Make the call. If you can get this wall, if you can get this wall, if you can get this wall, John Gooding officially with the lead in the set.
Wow. So crazy here.
He's one more round.
Oh!
Bro, you can hear Vitality going crazy in the background. Yeah, they have not stopped cheering yet.
Exactly. I feel like
they have not stopped yet.
It's crazy. Arsenash is not able to find an answer to this style of play that Jonding is doing very, very slowly.
Oh, wow, didn't believe.
Yeah.
Didn't believe.
And I feel like that's one of the first times we've seen Arsenash not believe in his reads. It's always been the whole last 1 hour, 2 hours he's been playing. He's always believed.
Likely still in favor of Arsenash. John D trying to fight back, but the contestant is so he will not let you have fun.
Oh, Arsenash,
he will not let you have fun.
係唔係㗎？見到個斜前1、2第2
round here could
加到嗌到少少，即刻就已經話2就2喎，黐線喎真係。
Engage. Okay, he burst up his own.
Yeah, go for the lows. A lot of down jabs.
佢真係夠速㗎喎呢位。
What a block at the right time. Arsenash has been taking so many lows, and he manages to block that one.
Now life lead.
又俾我屈咗下。
sides, lots of chip damage. John Ding trying to get away from that wall.
No heat available as well for both players. 30 seconds remaining, still a lot of time.
Down 4-1. Watch for that low. Almost got the hit. Oh my God.
Tasty Steve. Oh God, he got the wall split. There's no way. There's no way.
He cannot get
the hardest part of the game right now, though.
And the low. John Ding. Enter the door. Enter the door.
Oh my God. Look at this crowd. Oh my God. Did we need a crowd?
Look at this crowd.
You know what? John Ding turned around and raised fists up at the crowd, and they cheered even harder for him. The whole place has erupted right now. He is 1 away from winning EVO France 2025.
出不得咧，點都要冷靜下。
Someone asked me.
Yo, Harada's even got his camera out as well. He was taking videos of all of that, what was going on. It is absolutely incredible right here, right now. It is perfect. The setting has been set, Tasty Steve.
Bro, we have an opportunity.
Bro, the floor is shaking.
The floor is shaking from the crowd making noise. Oh, man. It's funny that these two are friends in the lore. A deadly assassin. Okay.
Bro, this is the part where I need to, you know, I wish we could cut to a break, but no breaks here. We're going straight to the end.
Oh my God. Game 7 here from this grand finals. First blood in this one goes to Arsenash. He's not going to take the round, but this situation is something he can very much lead to the end.
He's
playing down forward, one pressure, single jabs as well. Gets a very nice counter hit there.
Not engaging too much.
Beautiful whip punish again.
So crazy. Okay, he burst, didn't get the hit, but still. Back to the wall, momentum might not be the best thing here, but the low. A slow, deciding low.
Yeah, you see that they're both playing just stopping for a good 5 seconds. They're not pressing anything. Big risk from John Ding paying off again.
No, 睇到嘅。
Way too many times. I've actually lost count. Has the heat.
黐線啊
Okay, to the wall.
Yep. Oh, puts his own back to the wall, though. He's going to get a boost back from that as well.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to get a good mix-up here as well.
Oh my God, John Ding.
+9. Gets more plus frames.
攞數。哦，一走住間，
didn't work out though.
Watch for the slide. Tries to go for the
係啊，唔打啊，唔打啊呢位，好難嘅嗰個動作。我背脊啊又。
It's a 3D game. Don't you forget it. To the wall we go. 18 seconds left on the clock.
特登自己跑傷佢。
Rage right is there.
OK OK。
God, it's so close there.
唔打啦，唔打啦呢位。你傻傻。
He steals the left lead.
There is no way. There is no way.
be denied. 20% left on that bar. 20%.
I couldn't believe that. There is no way.
隻 Lina 都係咁啊，臨尾輸嗰下就話鏟落嚟攤下你啊！
John Ding. Big launch on the side of John Ding.
想爆
You
但
can hear
係
this crowd going crazy.
都俾佢爆得起嘅。
Oh, Brad John Ding.
又係大 combo。
John Ding.
Bro, he's cooking.
哎呀哎呀！
Oh my god, they got down here. Yeah, terrible. Yo, plus frames. Yo, heat run out for both players. Still a bit of time left on the clock as well. Down forward one strings. Both of them retaliate. Down forward one presses at the end there.
Ma, he's doing strings. And this combo could send us to a final game.
Oh my god.
Final game of Tekken 8, top 8 for EVO France 2025. Nice, if you need to know, Rookie and Tasty Steve. Final game, Rookie.
I never saw it coming. Arslan Ash was so dominant throughout the whole day today. He was playing like a man possessed. Tasty Steve, it didn't look possible, and out of nowhere, John Ding manages to bring it back, and then Arslan Ash fighting back. You can see how much it means to both of these players right now, and I cannot believe we're going down to a final game situation to decide the EVO France champion.
Bro, you couldn't
look at this. Look at these guys over there.
You couldn't ask for a better story.
What is this crowd?
佢哋嗌緊裝丁定嗌緊
We get to the
阿
final game. The final game of Tekken 8 Top 8 here at EVO France. It has been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've been enjoying it. It's going to be one of these players, either John Ding or Arslan Ash, will be going home EVO champion, EVO France champion for the first time, and hopefully not for the last time.
Oh my god, this is going to be an insane match with high-pressured situations all around. Every decision counts here at the end. You have no space for error, Tasty Steve.
Goes for the string. Arslan Ash, like you said before, not afraid to go to those down jabs. Okay, spins the heat. Once again, neither one of these resources is going to be present at the end of the round.
Yeah, tries to do down forward one there, stuffs out his low. John Ding still playing really well, trying to get the wall splat, doesn't work.
Needs to be careful, finishes the string. Answers back with a big tracking move to make sure he doesn't sidestep.
That
slide.
That low is
up. The
unblockable.
down forward counter hit. Goes in the handstand. I'm not sure what that was.
I think he was trying to bait something out there. Oh my god, what a big whiff there.
8 seconds left on the clock. Not dead, not dead, not dead.
Oh my god, that was crazy there. Arslan Ash takes that first round. He is 2 rounds away from being the EVO France champion.
即係而家都冇乜分別嘅其實。
Champion, if you need the number, string, gets the Majinga power up. Goes for the low. Counter hit, big damage here.
Bro, it's funny how everyone's just gone quiet in the crowd. Everyone is so silent here. The tension is so high. So much at stake.
It's just like when the whole family's eating dinner, the most peaceful time.
Oh man, the best of the best. Oh, I thought he sidestepped that as well.
Nice hit.
走過咗個東啦，應該搞掂啦。
He's holding on.
有冇黃指示啊？咪
holding on.
Nice.
Okay.
Bro, I don't know where to watch right now.
I guess we can stand up and watch it on the big screen, bro.
Oh damn, yeah.
Wait, hello.
Okay.
Man, downward one pressure.
Yes.
Single jabs. No one taking any risk right now. Oh, it's one big, huge risk there.
Nice. You can see the jab starting to add up. Nice armor. He managed to get through, but he lost a lot of life because of that big life. Okay. Ooh, John Ding. Answer the door.
Oh my god, what a low
block. He's got a rage on. He better use it. Arslan Ash.
Tasty Steve, he had it there. He had it. It was so close.
The hardest job in fighting games, closing out Arslan Ash. All right.
Look at the focus from both these players. One of them is going to be EVO champion. Arslan Ash is so close to the finish line, Tasty Steve.
Yo, but if you check the rear view mirror, John Ding is right there. You know what they say about objects in the mirror? They're a lot closer than they appear.
God, he's holding on. He's holding on. Oh, big damage.
Why is his defense so good? Why is his defense so good? Why is his defense so good? Big damage on the wall.
下邊先，再嚟個推
Oh my God, I can't even watch anymore, Steve. I can't even watch.
John Dean back to the wall. He dashes. Trying to fight his way out. Arslan dashes up. Get up on the gristle. The low starting to add up. What a block. What are you going to do with it?
I can't even speak anymore.
I got you. The low, not blocked. Arslan Ash, a series away. A situation away. One hit away.
Oh my God.
Time over. You can't deny it. You can't do anything else. And for 7 times in EVO, champion, Twisted Minds, Arslan Ash.
I can't believe what I've just witnessed right there. I have never seen Arslan Ash pop off like that. He was so happy and so ecstatic. He played so well. Your EVO France 2025 champion. But John Ding, what a player. And he made it all the way to the end. But Arslan Ash there, you can see how much it means to him here to win it at EVO France.
Oh my God. What seemed like it was going to be a cakewalk.
Yeah.
And all praise be to the Most High. You can see it right now. And every time, just like
其實我中意呢個場嗰個 setting 多啲。之前咧成日咧搞到好暗咧，跟住啲藍光，即係總之太暗啊！以前呢一類型喺個館呢啲咧，有啲自然光咁樣，我覺得幾靚。個場館真係好靚喎。
Damn, and look at him. Look how much it means to him as well. It was so difficult for him. You can see he has tears in his eyes. Coming from the loser's bracket, you know you have everything on the line that you cannot make any mistakes, Tasty Steve. But he does it here. You're champion.
I don't know how much that job pays, but we're going to take a look back at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. I don't know how much that job pays to say, can you close out Arslan Ash?
Yeah.
But I still don't want it. You couldn't pay me enough.
而家一年有4次可以睇呢啲啊，而家下年開始有4次啊。
The trials and tribulations of John Ding through this entire grand final.
4次都大規模啊，我覺得
He had to
OK
win
嘅。
3 games to get the reset. He did it. And then we go to the other side. This is a best of 5 set. That means he had to win. And Arslan Ash coming from the loser's side is once again one of the most difficult things to stop. Unstoppable, it felt like.
Yeah, he played so well and he looked like a man possessed for so long. And then John Ding made him look human for a little while. He wasn't punishing as well. He wasn't confident in his read. But that is what true champions do. They find a way to win. And you can see the sportsmanship as well. He went up to him, gave him a big hug. He knew how difficult it was to beat John Ding in that situation. But wow, what an incredible Tekken 8 tournament. And it just shows how exciting this game is. The crowd was going mental. I've nearly lost my voice. It's a crazy one by
a string. I'm hanging on by a string, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this Tekken 8 Grand Finals. This top 8 has been amazing. Go back and watch the VODs. There's so many players you got. Yo, shout out to Nile, first and foremost. The young Kayane prodigy, the pupil coming up, big name. I mean, and just so many great matches throughout the entire weekend for EVO. I mean, what more can you say? I mean, it delivered. EVO looks great when it comes to Tekken 8 because we got the best players in the world showing up, and now a 7-time best player with Arslan Ash as our EVO France champion.
Well, I need to take a picture with him like this. I need to take a picture like this.
Oh,
you know, with him as well. He's going to take it on Twitter himself, and he's going to, you know, he's going to show it to the world 7 times, and there might be even a point where he, you know, extends and won't have enough fingers, like you said.
Well, look, we're going to take a breather, but we're going to send it to the main stage for the award ceremony. Oh, wait, not just now. I'm being told we're going to hold on.
佢哋嗰啲梗係打啲最穩陣、最咩？但係其實中間好多地方佢哋都有爆招㗎，其實。
Amazing. Rukang, man, thank you for holding it down, bro. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro.
To commentate with a legend. You know, this guy is an absolute
legend. 你中意睇街霸嗰啲人，今晚仲有街霸可以睇。
Honestly, it was incredible. This whole weekend.
不過我會開住喺度嘅，我諗。
Experience here, you know,
睇下點
people and the games and seeing all the smiles on people's faces, all the countries coming together. It was an incredible weekend of fighting game. Actually.
Yeah, it was an amazing weekend. I mean, we got a new character to look forward to. Armor King is already out in the wild, it seems. I'm sure you're going to go home and play some games. But we got a brand new character to look forward to. We got a new EVO champion. It's absolutely been amazing.
Armor King.
Well, with that being said, I believe this is going to be the end. We're going to send it over to the main stage. They're going to congratulate and show our winners.
One more time in English. Did you enjoy this top 8?
波浪啊，勁啦！ 俄羅就係今日打完比賽跟住話即刻用得做。
So please, let's start with 7th place. The man, the legend, make some noise for Kudan!
唔係嘅，我覺得係佢哋應該有個 schedule 嘅，即係每次都係星期二㗎嘛。咁但係對家有錢咪唔想 schedule， 我要將做特辦，我俾錢啫嘛，你咪嚟咯。嗰種態度咯，我覺得係錢多嘅發展商嘅。
Up at 5th place, the Yoshimitsu Master from the UK. Give it up for Kane and Trent.
不過11點幾可能都冇人打機，所以有啲眼瞓。我差幾個鐘㗎。
And tied for 5th, all the way from South Korea.
我真
Low high.
精彩。
And at 4th place, one of the 2 Team Vitality players. In here, I see the golden hornet. So please give it up with me for King Ray Jr.
可以搞掂。嗱，呢啲19歲咪上緊嚟咯，仲有啲咩法國有個靚妹16歲嗰啲上緊嚟。如果呢啲之後可以搞掂阿山 Dash 咧，就不得了啊
！You guys are amazing. You guys are beautiful. And up next, I'm always asking this. Where are my Irish friends?
人要我打機喎。好啦，我
I'm counting on you to make some noise for the EVO France 2025 3rd place. Fergus!
好啦，我覺得 Fergus 都打唔到上去，打佢嗰啲嘢，我覺得打唔到，冇乜可能。頭先嗰啲真係黐線。耶！緊張，你入唔到去嘅。
And on 2nd place, kind of the crowd favorite here. You guys made a lot of noise for him. He's one of the fan favorites, all the way from South Korea. Vitality's very own, Jeon Dae!
哇！真係好精彩。哎呀！裝丁。
And now, EVO France 2025. If I start listing all the EVO he's won, we'll be there for a while. This man cannot stop winning. This is his 7th EVO. He won it in Las Vegas. He won it in Japan. And now he won it in France. Please give it up to the EVO France champion, Arslan.
第4啦。唔同國家推廣同試搞啊，歐洲一定會㗎啦，因為歐洲不過歐洲係好多時都係法國集中嗰度就搞嘅。下年新加坡啦，新加坡都好多人都話想去試下。
EVO France for the golden stick. Another one in his collection. Make some noise for your top 8, please.
德國機會細啲，我覺得。反而意大利更加少啦。如果咁講。
Arslan Ash, my friend, come with me. We've got to talk a bit. Got a translator for you today.
英國機會大，英國機會大。
7 EVOs, like when does he stop? What's next?
唔係㗎，嚟緊啲 EVO 可能會喺 香港咁貴地方，跟住邊度搬幾百部 PS5
I think life बहुत कम होती है।
人工又貴，地方又貴，冇可能啊！
तो मैं जितने भी टाइटल हैं मैं जीतना चाहता हूँ।
再唔係
अभी थोड़ा टाइम मेरे पास
再唔係咧就最大機會係沙地阿拉伯。佢哋自己搞翻，因為而家 EVO 係沙地阿拉伯㗎啦嘛。
Style is very less. It's around 8 to 10 years.
新加坡都唔平，我都係，你都覺得啱。
I can conquer as much as I can. And thank you.
Il a gagné, il continue à gagner. Ça fait des années qu'il est en compétition. Il a toujours faim. Notre champion, Arslan. Every single EVO, I watch you a lot. We know each other. It seems like you cannot lose at EVO. We've seen you in a lot of tournaments, but at EVO there's something around you. We call it the plot armor. What's happening? Why is it that you simply cannot lose?
Like I think EVO is the best tournament in the world, and other tournaments like last tournament when I lost to Farzane, I was like, okay, it's fine, I can experiment.
台灣個氣氛太差啦。
So I think EVO is something.
啱先講完話佢哋。
If you wanna become the number 1 in the world, you have to win EVO, I think. So that's EVO to me is.
Alors la réponse est très simple, hein. Il fait beaucoup de tournois évidemment, mais l'Evo c'est le plus grand, c'est celui où il ne peut pas se permettre de perdre et c'est la concentration d'un champion. Une petite dernière question pour Arslan Ash, one last question for you, just one. Obviously plenty of fans here, the fans in France have been beautiful. Do you have some words for the fans here or for the fans watching at home?
I want to say just thank you to all of you who have been supporting me on social media and here. I just met a lot of people who took selfies and interviewed and autographed. And first of all,
佢而家阿生一出嚟爭咩咧？就係下次嗰啲30萬唔好太緊張就得啦。啱啱公佈咗 EWC 又搞啦嘛。同埋唔知今年嗰個。TWT Final.
Un grand merci de la part de Arslan, évidemment, à vous tous, à sa famille, à sa femme, à sa mère, à sa fille. C'est eux, sa motivation. Arslan, Ash, listen, you can give me back that mic and take this trophy. This is rightfully yours. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your EVO France champion, Arslan Ash! Big GGs to Arslan and to everyone for Tekken. You guys have been absolutely beautiful. There is still one top 8 to close the day, to close this absolutely incredible weekend. Another question, who is here for Street Fighter 6? Les Français, vous êtes là pour Mr. Crimson? On va prendre une pause. Prenez de la boisson, prenez de l'eau, soyez hydratés parce que dans quelques minutes, on revient avec le top 8 de Street Fighter 6. On mettra la marque pour fermer cette Evo. Merci à tous. Petite pause et on revient avec le top 8 de Street Fighter 6. Allez, EVO France.
擺喺度啫，我都係。睇下先，有排都未有得睇喎，應該。係啊，冇得睇啊！而家要等半個鐘起碼，可能加埋啲嘢公佈嘅。不過都係會唔會有 Ingrid 咧？定其實而家街霸都唔興喺度搞宣傳嘅咧？唔知啊，開個鐵拳包先，係啦。唔知睇唔睇街霸，等陣再算啦。機又想打嘅。Bandai 賣到屌你唔俾串鳩啊！你唔好計唔計一齊，我唔怕模型嘅嘢，自己中意就得㗎啦。係啊，冇所謂嘅，買貴咗咪買貴咗啦，籌。但係我真係好憎嗰間公司嘅。但係佢而家 Bandai 又想參一腳啊嘛。琴日如果你哋有留意咧，佢哋龍珠個決賽之後咧，係公佈咗龍珠有新嘅4個 DLC 同埋新嘅 update 啊嘛。佢哋而家龍珠其實爭一樣嘢嘅咋，佢如果加翻 Robot Netcode 唔係 ，sorry 唔係 Robot Netcode，佢加翻 crossplay 嘅話咧，其實係有得搞噶。呢次我覺得佢哋係真係想攞翻個所以個 Alex 咯。如果 Alex 會出 trailer 都可能呢時候會出嘅，其實我覺得係啊。Anyway。應該聽日，同埋如果有啲 balance patch 就最好啦。到時候有啲 balance patch 之後就可能隻 game 會黐線。你翻去瞓覺啊你，成日串鳩我，屌你！翻去瞓覺啊你。啊！等先，翻去瞓多間先。點啊？ 幫人打機，挨破喉嚨都冇得。我得整個飯食下先，睇陣街爆得嘅，都係咁低啫嘛。我俾人笑係俾人笑咯，我買貴咗嘢咯又咩啫？唔係平價嘢，係有貨有送貨，
周圍都有送貨啦。
比較煩。肚餓，晏晝有飯剩，睇下有冇人打機，由佢啦。有人打下 rank 咯，街霸唔係好認真睇。
Should be proud of your scars. I think you about to go far. A wise man once told me, never waver in the face of adversity. So I stand here only because I'm taking what he told me seriously. Say goodbye to the old me, cause the old me was only the worst of me. Sometimes I'm still lonely, but I see the right feels when you finally see. A wise man once told me, never waver face of adversity. So I stand here.
唔知佢哋會唔會有個專？佢哋應該醫保自己係有啲專用嘅。嗰啲機嗰啲舊機唔知點解搬過去嘅。喺嗰度揾啲機台，揾啲舊機，搬啲舊機台，跟住裝嗰啲舊嗰啲底板落去。
De retour, est-ce qu'on est sur les EVO France?
EVO 咧，佢應該自己有啲。
Ce week-end a été absolument incroyable. Et c'est en grande partie grâce à vous tous qui avez été absolument incroyable. Il nous reste un top 8 Street Fighter 6. Qui est là pour Street Fighter 6? On va faire la question habituelle. I know people here are coming from all around the world, so we'll be going from French to English. So I have one first question. If you don't speak French, can you make some noise? Ok les Français, est-ce que vous pouvez faire plus de bruit que ça? Vous êtes chaud, j'adore ça. Avant qu'on commence Street Fighter 6, on a une petite discussion à avoir. On va la faire en français, en anglais. Quick news for you guys before we start Street Fighter 6. We got some news from EVO. Let's take a look together.
FGC Award Show. Thank you to the thousands of people in our community who voted for tonight's winners.
Hi, yo, for real? I'm coming for Capcom Cup. I'm ready. I'm hungry.
Y'all voted me in after 7,000 men I went through at EVO to win.
That is a lot of men to go through.
So it's nice to just get some love. People do like the stuff I do. Yeah.
Thanks to FGC for being so welcoming to cosplayers.
So me and Steve are both nominated for Best Dressed. You guys have been my home and my family for so many years. Stop trying to make me cry, damn it!
I was happy to be part of the event, and I took that as motivation to keep going.
We're gonna catch y'all in 2026. We can't wait to see what the next year holds for the fighting community.
Les EVO Awards qui reviennent en 2026 et pour parler de ça, j'accueille le seul, l'unique, s'il vous plaît. Est-ce que je peux avoir du bruit pour Markman?
I love the crowd here. The crowd in Europe, the crowd in Nice, the crowd here from France. You guys have been carrying the energy of the show, and I'm just so happy to see an EVO event here. What do you guys think? You know, I am excited to talk about the EVO Awards presented by Kadia. We have a few updates on the show. First, I'll let you translate what I just said. Go ahead.
Markman, évidemment, qui dit qu'il est super heureux de voir un EVO en France et veut vous remercier tous parce que vous avez tellement apporté cette foule. Elle est absolument incroyable et il est ici pour parler du retour des EVO Awards présentés par Kidia.
No, we had such a good time celebrating the best of the fighting game community. We decided to run it back, as you guys saw, March 28th, 2026. It's going to be happening in Los Angeles at a new venue, but there are going to be some changes.
Le 28 mars 2026, les EVO Awards retournent à Los Angeles dans une nouvelle salle parce que l'année dernière était tellement cool qu'ils ont décidé de remettre avec des changements.
Now, one of the big changes, of course, is we, of course, are honoring the best of the best, but we are going to make it up to you guys, the community, to vote on the nominations and, of course, vote for the finalists. And that is going to be happening during the EVO Award show, or sorry, the EVO announcement show that's going to be happening on December the 9th.
Donc on aura un EVO announcement show le 9 décembre pour les annonces autour de l'EVO et on pourra voter pour toutes les catégories, tous les nominés. Donc je sais qu'il y aura des gens qui voteront pour Mr. Crimson, on votera un petit peu tous ensemble, mais on compte sur toute la communauté.
Of course, we will have more updates in early December, but again, remember, it is up to you guys to support your own community, nominate the members of your community, and of course, get hype and make some noise for all the fighting games that we love.
Voilà, et ça sera à vous évidemment de supporter vos communautés et surtout de montrer de l'amour envers tous les jeux de combat et toutes les communautés qu'on adore.
Now, I just have one more question for this wonderful crowd. Are you guys ready for Street Fighter 6?
Markman, ladies and gentlemen, faites du bruit pour Markman.
Thank you guys.
Et évidemment, avant de lancer ce top 8 de Street Fighter 6, j'ai deux invités de marque à ramener pour discuter aussi de l'Evo. Parce que bon, comment ça se passe? Est-ce qu'on aime bien l'Evo? Can you make some noise if this is your first EVO? Okay, this is a bad question, but can you make some noise if this is not your first EVO? Okay. Well, these guys will be happy to hear this. Please welcome Bertrand Amar, the director of EVO France, and Rick, the EVO general manager.
呢個係咪印度公司嗰班人啊？而家印度公司嘅喎 ，owner， 其中一邊係印度公司嚟。
Happy to have you here. Listen, Rick, you've been to France here and there, but now you're at EVO France. What's up?
I think it's incredible to be here today. The idea of an EVO event in Europe is largely a dream realized.
唔係，呢個係原創人
something
嘅。
only made possible thanks to each and every one of you.
碧特夏都係
Évidemment, c'était un rêve de ramener
以前
l'EVO
喺
en Europe et ça
加州
arrive
搞
grâce
嗰
à
個
vous tous ici dans la salle.
1999年，厲害。
I think it's incredible to be here in the city of Nice. I think the event has lived up to a location as beautiful as this city. I said earlier this year that your enthusiasm for EVO France meant we should probably do it again.
Je vais quand même traduire pour ceux du fond, évidemment, pour dire que l'event, déjà, il est vraiment à la hauteur des attentes et à la hauteur de la beauté de cette ville de Nice. Et on kiffe tellement qu'on a envie de revenir.
So in celebration of that, I think we have some details it's befitting of a Frenchman to give you.
Dans la petite détail, évidemment, on laisse Monsieur Amar. Ça sera à toi.
Merci Eric, merci à vous tous d'avoir répondu présent. Merci évidemment à toutes les personnes impliquées dans la production, à la ville de Nice, à la région, aux partenaires. Et merci, merci à vous. Une seule question, est-ce que vous serez là l'année prochaine?
We need to do it in English too. Will you guys be there next year?
So take your agenda, prenez vos agendas. This is the date of EVO France 2026.
All right. Next year, please join us for round 2. But until then, let's enjoy some Street Fighter 6.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit s'il vous plaît pour Rick et Bertrand. Thank you so much, guys. We'll have a great top 8.
而家喺呢鋪啊無限金錢啊變咗出資，
c'est grâce à eux, c'est
起碼2003年之前都大搞特搞啊。
Mais bon, on a assez parlé là, non? I think we've talked enough. What time is it? Are you ready? It's time for Street Fighter 6. But before that, quick video for you guys.
應該係 C Viper trailer，可能 Alex 會見到少少啊嘛。佢拍得呢？咁搞到咧，同嗰啲咩 LOL 嗰啲好鬼似嘅。
Et voilà, la SFL Europe, vous avez désormais tous les line-up, ça aura lieu fin novembre et on espère évidemment vous y voir. En tout cas, je sais qu'on verra les Aegis, on sait qu'on verra beaucoup d'entre vous sur le stream. On va kiffer. Mais il est temps de se préparer pour Street Fighter 6. Can you give it up one more time for Street Fighter 6 Top 8? Ladies and gentlemen, Street Fighter 6.
Nice, perfect carry. He's gonna survive. Oh, yes, indeed. Last hit, baby. Stay steady. Talk to my people. Oh, he's getting ready. That's what I'm talking about. It's the low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution. His revenge. Oh, the overhead reset. It's combo. EVO Japan 2024 champion.
Are we ready for Street Fighter 6?
嗰個 Costa 仲喺度。
Players to welcome, on a 8 joueurs à qui souhaiter la bienvenue évidemment tout le week-end. Ici, il y a plus de 90 pays qui sont représentés à le monde entier. Donc les joueurs, on les accueille en anglais, sauf s'ils sont français, il y en a un petit évidemment. Je sais qu'il y aura du bruit, vous êtes là, vous inquiétez pas. Mais on va commencer pour ce top 8. Listen, 1,664 players, only 8 remain. Without further ado, let's welcome our first member on the winner's side, flying all the way from Japan, the widest shoulders on the SF6 community. He's here for the scoops. He's here to bring Zangief to the stage. Please make some noise for Kobayashi! And up next, also on the winner's side, flying all the way from the USA, one of the most consistent players on earth. He had to take down Hurricane, NL, Andy Walker, Blaz on his road to his top 8. Give it up for Duel, Kevin! Our next player needs no introduction, but he needs a lot of noise. An absolute legend of the fighting game community. On the winner's side, one of the legends coming all the way from Japan, representing Team Reject, multiple EVO champ, world champion, champion of absolutely everything, the murder face, Tokido!
佢而家拍波佢要，所以成個直播主咁大佬。Blogger。你俾做咩啊？又過嚟八
And up
卦
next
我啦。
on the winner's side, to close that winner's side of the bracket, the South Korean player has been absolutely unstoppable this year. Combo Breaker 2025 champion, CEO 2025 champion, and EVO France top 8. Make some noise for Leshar! And on the loser side, hailing from Japan, 10 wins on the board, had to beat Noah, Hikaru, Juicy Joe, Emperor, NL, an absolutely incredible run with Elena, no less. It's time for Tokura!
搞笑嘅嗰個嘢太眼鏡。
And up next on the loser sides, a new legend in the making, second place at Capcom Cup, only 15 years old, coming all the way from Chile, had to take down Kawano and Punk on his way. Make some noise for the prodigy.
15歲啊，黐線！15歲啊，黐線！
Bon, j'en ai marre de parler anglais. Ah, que c'est le moment où on parle en français. Ouais. Il est du côté des losers. Et il y a plusieurs joueurs qu'il a battus. Daigo, Noah, Ryusei, Tsurimi, Amaguchi. C'est qui?
Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson. And last but not least, one of the absolute best Street Fighter players on earth, former EVO champ, coming all the way from Japan, had to go through Togura, Nephew, Ending Walker, Oil King, and he's there in top 8 loser. Please give it up for Kawano! And for all of our Japanese friends out there, what I suggest to give it up to our top 8, please make some noise to the max for a good old Itemimashou! Our commentators are ready, the crowd is ready, les commentateurs sont prêts, je les vois, ils sont beaux, ils sont chauds, c'est KX, c'est TPK, s'il vous plaît, vous êtes les meilleurs, faites du bruit!
Welcome to EVO France. We are here in Nice, and as you have already seen, the atmosphere is electric. We're down here on the beautiful French Riviera, the Côte d'Azur, and the azure blue of EVO is plastered all over the town. Whose name is going to be plastered all over the town? We're going to find out at the end of this top 8. It's my pleasure and honor to bring this inaugural EVO France top 8 to you alongside my good friend, my brother, Ringe.
Man, I couldn't be more excited to be here. It is an honor to bring in this SF6 top 8 at the first ever EVO France. You can hear, you can feel the electricity through your monitors about what's about to happen. I can't wait, man. I really cannot wait. You heard the crowd, the response to not only Mr. Crimson, but so many of these competitors, right? You can feel the respect that this audience has. It is a very knowledgeable crowd out here in France, and they know these players have gone through hell and high water to get here.
Absolutely. Every time we have a big event out here in France, the love is shown. And you know what? They're always welcoming to the Japanese players. The Japanese players have a strong history with coming out to France and showing out. All the way back, you know, to the start of Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, through that growth period of fighting games and esports, they've kept coming back and back and back. And you mentioned before we went on air, they are taking up a majority of this top 8 bracket, aren't they?
Yes, indeed, right? Japan, 4 out of the 8, right? And you can almost even call it 5 with Lashar obviously being from South Korea, but competes in SFL Japan, trains with a lot of the Japanese players. He is right there, but the first one step into the plate. He said, look at my muscles, as the fact Kobayan has got here, defeating Knuckle Doo to get into this position in the first place. Geek versus Mai, he put him away too low. You already know what's about to happen.
玩家都未有見到啲好多中國選手。
He's barely broken into top 32, let alone top 8 before. And, you know, he is currently floundering as well, only 11th in the world rankings, World Warrior rankings, also in Japan. So this has been a real breakout performance for him. But he's going up against a man that we know a lot about, a man who is so well traveled over the last couple of years in Street Fighter. He had an enormous result in his first CPT event of the year at Combo Breaker, but it hasn't followed on since then. Dual Kevin is looking to break into that top 6 at the bare minimum on the Premier points. But in the winner's side, he could potentially go all the way. But he's facing a character that has proven to be a big problem, a big hurdle for him to get over, isn't it, Ridge?
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, Itabashi Zangief in the past, just in general, he's ran into many Zangiefs in many important positions, and they've gotten the better of him, right? That could also all be fuel for this fire that he could ignite up against Kobayan, but we're going to have to see if that's going to be the case. Also, always want to give big ups to Kev, repping the Marvel on the fact. But even beyond that, you know, Logan, I don't say this as much as I used to because a lot of the orgs have their heads on right, but this guy is still criminally unsponsored dual Kevin.
Free agent by the way.
I do not know how. He has been one of the most consistent, maybe the most consistent North American throughout the 2026 CPT season, 2025, excuse me, getting ahead of myself. But we still see this Zangief character has proven to be demonic for him in the past.
And Kobian's got a very interesting style of Zangief. It's so patient. It's reminiscent of like the old Street Fighter 4 style. He's not creeping across the screen. He is such a patient, risk-averse style. It's not the gambling style that you see from the likes of Itabashi Zangief. I'm really interested to see how Kev deals with that, because when it comes to the neutral pokey-style characters, he has fallen foul of those this season.
And Zangief, he excels at that, right? He's got a strong ground game, good range on his normals. He might not get the most rewards as some other characters, but nonetheless, trying to play on the ground, slow, patient against this dude is not going to be easy.
You can already see that patience. He's not being tremendously proactive, and he's forcing Kev to try and get in with those heavier buttons. But there, catches him asleep at the wheel, and that's such a great okey-doke kind of style of play.
Wow, and then the Fierce coming out, absorbing the overhead.
Long whiff heavies here from Kev.
Indeed, but as you put it right, Kobayan, he sets such a, premise, or he has such a presence in the neutral that he can sneak in those drive rushes in a command throw if he's at that certain range. No check attempt there, no check attempt again, and dual Kevin is in.
Well, that's his first opening, and Kobayan takes the throw, finds himself nearly in the corner, and Kevin goes to some safe zoning pressure with those whirlwind shots. There's the overhead, and he just takes his plus frames, and now Kobayan finds himself in the corner, but the delay gets back thrown. The immediate drive reversal and wake up, and Kobayan takes that first round, really having to break a sweat. Let's see if Kev can change his neutral approach. Looking, swinging for a big whip punish.
Yes, indeed, and now even switching it up here, you see the throat chop afterwards. Kobayan's not going to just simply rely on the command grab. We talked about it, and finally does get a check here. The slow, patient style paid off huge backdash that time as well.
Kobayan just giving up his turn there, expecting a reversal from Kevin.
Lefty saw a ring out here, gonna drain some drive gauge, actually goes into the level 1 after to make sure he gets the rest of it burned out, but he's got 3 bars. So many checks, man.
With the reads.
The chop that time though. Kevin switching up his button timing. And he tests him with the DI. Kobayan not gonna find the answer, and we're going to a round 3.
Yeah, Kevin accurately, identifying that Kobayan's playing a little bit too passively. Catches him off guard with that beautiful whiff punish though with a drive rush cancel. Takes the knockdown off the lariat and just encroaches. Kobayan very clearly happy to just play in the middle of the screen, and Kevin's getting most of his success. But he does get those whiff punishes and does get the corner carry. Another backdash from Kobayan. He's not scared to backdash out of these knockdown situations.
Yeah, but he's very long drive. That's why you see a little bit of patience coming out from Kobayan. In addition to just being his general play style, we got the level 2, and he's gonna instead choose the drive reversal to burn himself out. Try the neutral jump to fade it.
Huge, wasn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Big punish counter, gets the knockdown, and there's the Oki again, corner pressure.
Oh man, checks him again with the stand medium kick. And Kobayan, he's still sitting on level 3. mean, it had to have just been in response to the drive rush purely. Wanted to make sure it came out with whatever happened afterwards, and he lived with the consequences.
Heartbreaking for Dual Kevin. They're just out of range for the light to link after the crouch short.
And one of the things about Dual Kevin, this Rashid Zangief matchup, right? Rashid's snowballing has been toned down a lot over the course of SWA. With the big health of Zangief, it's going to be tough to get these dubs on this character. Oh, the big DI on the whirlwind attempt. Nightmare attacking more drive gauge, then look for another DI or something like that, and anti-air instead.
That was early as well. He was ready for that, and another. And Kobe now starting to pull away.
Indeed, and Dual Kevin, he was repping that Marvel, but you're going to have to guess between the command grabs and the strikes. That's how the grappler's chance goes.
There's another nice whiff punish. Rare opportunity given to him from Kobe, and he reaches that time off the backlash down. Perhaps he thought he could get away with that, but no. And can Dual Kevin turn this stage control, this position? He cannot turn it into his advantage. ESPN levels it up now.
He's getting some drive rushes out, right? But a lot of them have already been checked by Kobeon, just because of that patient style. He's got level 3 on deck as well.
Oh, nice check.
Indeed, crouch medium kick gonna beat any type of attack that the fears.
For that perfect parry, Kobeon not trying to force his way out of the corner. Nice defense, and he gets the knockdown. Again, respecting the wake up from Kevin. Clip the recovery frames. And he is able to close out the combo and put a round on the board. And all of the advantage has come when Kevin is able to put Kobeon in the corner and force him to guess. This mid-range is not working out for him. Hopefully, he's able to engineer these situations again. But Kobeon is he's not impossible.
And again, yeah, right now he's bringing out the drive rush fears, the check attempts of Dual Kevin with the armor. Very smart stuff.
And that's another change. You were talking about how the changes affect Rashid. Not getting Oki after the OD mixer on wake up is a big deal, and he's splattered against the wall here. He's going to be able to get the level 3.
Well, look at my fans.
He's got a lot of loyal fans in the arena tonight.
The French crowd roaring in response to this.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions and millions at home. Hopefully we got that many viewers.
Yeah, that'd be amazing, honestly. Hell yeah. Kobeon, though, doing it right, giving the people what they want with that Zangief already up 2-0, and Dual Kevin finds himself in a very familiar place, right? Down up against the Zangief in a CPT top 8. You can see Kobeon, man. He feels the energy. He knows what he's on the verge of, right? Getting into that winner's finals, that is where you obviously want to be.
I mean, he's already in a great position now anyway, because he's adding a bare minimum 150 points to his 250 total. So that's rocketing him up. If he gets into the winner's final, a minimum position of 3rd, this is going to do huge things for his Capcom Cup qualification. But of course, he's not thinking about that. He's thinking about winning it all.
Yes, indeed. And Dual Kevin, he's got to dig deep now. We get another drive rush in there, right? But it hasn't been too consistent. We get a drive rush cancel, spend a lot of meter on that one, but getting the big shimmy afterwards is huge. Oh, tried to bait something out. I'm not even sure what he was looking for. Maybe a drive reversal.
Great patience, though, from Kev. Got the huge life. He didn't afford to take an SPD. Doesn't need to do anything major in those situations.
Yeah, precisely. Dual Kevin right now. Oh, I was going to say it was relaxed. I don't know how much longer he's going to feel that way, though. In the whirlwinds, Kobeon as well. He's playing patient. I say that though, but reaching. It was a dire position he was in, so I think he wanted to get to the next round regardless.
Big whip and a great whip punish there from Dual Kevin.
Oh, catches the parry as well. No blue stuff around here, wrong neighborhood. An enhanced spitting mixer, we get a combo up there as well. Spitting the drive rush cancel. Interesting.
He's got parity on drive gauge. That's a huge jump out though from Kobeon. But an even bigger perfect parry from Dual Kevin. Gets the corner back. Huge life lead now.
Especially after that initial regular parry. Both players just pixels away, seconds away from with punishes. Kobeon gets the SPD. Oh man, he's still shit on that level 3, but you know he wants it for the next round. The huge drive gauge gambit there. He might have wanted to get the ODDPOS, I believe, you know, trying to get past it that time. CA still on deck for Kobayashi. He's going to get the opportunity. He's missed the level 2 outplay. Again, it's the back deck. How are you so smart, Kobayashi? Are you serious? The 2 hardest call-outs you can make in a row. What?
Oh, and another huge call out there in neutral as well.
I could not believe it, bro.
How does Kevin come back from that?
I am so sorry. I tasty steam the hell out of you right now.
But like, go to the gym, bro.
Yeah, you're right. 2 of the hardest reads I've ever seen in fighting game history.
They get the side switch, and again, he just holds up forward immediately. Kevin not able to turn these positional advantages into life. And he finds himself down here.
Oh, nice. The crouch medium kick. Great fight from Dual Kevin already. And in the face of adversity,
interruption, plus frames down. He catches Kevin standing up at this. The mashed reversal. No reset for you. Okay, time to guess.
Indeed here. Just gonna go with the drive gauge, really. Nothing too fancy from Kevin. Wow. Crush the crouch medium kick. He's gonna spin his own drive gauge. Gets the Having the level 3 on deck, right?
唔係喎，頭先咁樣都玩4個鐘喎。如果 first free 咪好耐咯。嗰中間 cut 啲 break 嘅，我個中間 break 加埋都冇咗成個鐘啦。
It was so funny as well because I went into this set like, yeah, he's just a solid neutral player. He's just here for. He's not out about gambling. And to be fair, he showed that. For 97% of that set.
Legitimately.
But boy, if you're gonna, I mean, go out and buy a lottery ticket.
If
you're that good at making reads, that was incredible stuff.
I legitimately couldn't believe what we were looking at. Like, my brain is fried on the floor right now. Kobayashi.
An opening to this top 8. First, the first set.
If you're Dual Kevin at this point, what do you do against Zangief, right? Like, you just gotta, like, do something. You gotta look for a different religion, something to save me from this character. Because he was playing so well, and to get called out like that, bruh. Look at the low crush as well from the knee. My goodness, man, that was so impressive from Kobayashi. From start to finish.
Damn, the big arms pumping. 3-0 books his place in winners finals. An incredible start to this top 8 here at EVO France. Hope you are loving it as much as we are right here. Wherever in the world you are locked in, you are guaranteed a great time as we move on to our next winners semifinals. And this is a family affair, isn't it?
It is indeed, right? Tokido was the one that initially recruited Lashar to Japan to be a part of SFL Japan, to start sharing the knowledge of what he feels about the game. And you've heard Fudo talk about how Lashar has been kind of the more, it was funny because Lashar put, I want to be my father as the fact, right? But Lashar has been the one kind of teaching Tokido and Fudo how to play SF6 at an optimal level. So it's so sick to see these two clash in a winner side situation, especially with the struggles that Tokido has had in SF6 so far.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're both on the same team in SFL Japan, and they've been doing pretty well. Reject in the first couple of weeks so far this season in, I believe, Division F is where they are, but they've been performing really, really well, and a really strong team. Tokido's starting to come into his own now, and I've been looking at these guys playing online. They've been playing some zany characters in some of their rank matches.
Yeah.
But over this past weekend, we have seen Tokido pull out the JP for the Ken match. I think that we're possibly going to see the JP again here. I've got no idea which character out of the plethora at Lashar's disposal we're going to see, but both the Ed has been really at the forefront, hasn't it?
Yeah, it feels like Lashar has been pretty much focusing on the Ed going forward, trying to really make sure that is the tournament-ready character at its peak, right? And of course, Tokido on the other end, as you mentioned, a Ken player. But the JP has been really coming into its own now, and it seems like, especially with his record, 2-0s all the way down the board except for 1. And look at Lashar, 2-0s all the way down this whole tournament. He hasn't dropped a single game.
Yeah, going into this top 8, Lashar and Jewel Kevin had not lost a single game. A flawless record getting into this, but Taquido's record so far this season has not been flawless. He didn't even make top 192 at EVO, which is incredible to say for a player of his caliber.
100%, right? We always expect Taquido to be very far. We always one of the top 8 favorites. They've not a whole tournament winning favorite. To see him get these struggles, right? And he's such a fan favorite on top of everything else. That it's a heartbreaker for a lot of people to see him struggle like this. So I know that's why you heard the roar of the crowd when he was introduced. Taquido has always been on the Mount Rushmore of fighting games. So to see him back in a winner's side top 8 in a multiple 1,000-person bracket right here rocking the JP. And I really love the fact that he has been using JP as well, because I really think JP is a strong character and one that doesn't really fit into the mold of traditional Street Fighter. And Taquido historically has been a master of many games, right? Yep. So I think that breadth of fighting game knowledge really is going to be able to exemplify and amplify that JP tactic.
All right, it's going to be the Ed for Lashar and the JP for Taquido as we get into our second winners semi-final here at EVO France. Top 8 for Street Fighter 6.
Man, I'm still reeling from that last match. I cannot believe what we saw. We're only going to get to see more and more from elite level Street Fighter. Let's get into it. Starting off slow, right? Just put out the ghost. You gonna bust these down or what?
Taquido's always got a very unique style of playing these characters that are already established. Like, he always brings something of his own to these characters. But talking about that, Lashar is building these characters out here. One of the first people to use Ed alongside the likes of Momochi and, of course, ending Walker. But he has definitely pushed that character to his limits. Right now, pushing the corner, but fighting his way out with that crash medium punch into the
Just out of reach of the punish that allows Taquido to get his own game started. And now the snipes from the crouch medium. You see the little hesitation on wake up, but I love it. Face.
嗰個你打啲無無謂謂嗰啲 rank 啦。
Oh yeah, I'm trying to fake him out that time. It is Lashar. Goes to the drive rush. That's what he did previously, but this time really was confident that the ghost was going to come through. Well, the jump in stuff, not too heavily, but nonetheless. Now Lashar looking harassed.
Oh, that's beautiful. Just pressing that button there, knowing that the range was such that the Fierce was going to win. He fakes out the Pro Tech as well. We're getting level 2 all the way to the corner. He's just going to dump the drive gauge, burn him out.
Indeed. A great look right now from Lashar. Taquido not quite in range to kill the Rostier yet. Maybe he gets one more light though. It'd be very, very threatening. Actually, he might be. So that's why you see Lashar playing it nice and patient, right? No thirst for the DI, nothing like that. He had him real low and just played the control game as he was in burnout.
Okay, Taquido going back to character. So you can see he was already scanning that replay back in his brain. And it looks like the kid's coming out. You hear the crowd.
I've never heard this much about Tekken in my life. But people want to see it, right? Obviously, Ken was in the limelight for a very long time in this game. One of the premier players, or premier characters, excuse me, in the meta. But so, over the course of time, it's kind of fallen off a little bit due to the normalizations, the changes that have happened. But right now, Taquido going with the tried and true.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those situations where it's I'm more comfortable with the character rather than just tools being the strongest one in the box. Beautiful. Punish there with the low forward, and we're going towards the corner.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was not expecting him to be able to steal that corner there.
All
right, so Lashar, the setting up shot now. Here we go.
Little hezzies here and there. Yeah, Taquido can't commit to a drive rush cancel being so low on drive. That below that 3-bar threshold, you don't want to do it. Maybe he will now. Still no. He's starting to commit to the Jin Rise though, trying to play some mind games off the crouch medium kick instead.
Jin Rise effective against Ed with that 13 frame reversal. Level 1 and the OD, so Definitely susceptible to getting mixed, but you do have to space it because of that 5-frame lag. Reaches really far.
Tokido finally got enough drive meter to feel comfortable committing to the cancel after the crouch medium kick. And boy, was it the perfect time to do so. Connected, able to burn himself out while getting the kill. Optimal stuff.
佢打角反打唔撚到，
Beats him into the
好
DI
怪
by
嘅
showing
，timing
him the
成日都覺
charge
得。
flicker.
Yeah, come on. Takedo
佢一下段嗰啲 heat smash，
the
屌
enhanced
你
tattoo
個
is
字
an answer
去
to that
邊
as
啊
well.
？Yeah.
So it's funny to see that.
Gotta see, I think it was like one of the Japan premieres last season of CPT. We saw these two clash in this exact matchup. Lashar here, one throw away. Again, he's playing so clean and so compact, but he's got Tokido this low, and again, slow light with a buffer behind it.
He's doing so well at putting slight delays behind his buttons, just trying to coax Takedo into being proactive.
Yeah. Really good timing so far. Now representing the ODDP as well, just throwing so many options at Tokido constantly. Oh my goodness, bro. Feel the tension in the air, and we snipe with the crouch medium kick. Tokido, how much does he want to invest right now just into the corner carry? Oh yes, get the loops going, a couple of throws here, tries to bait it out, but Lashar so sick with it. Instead of responding with a tech, he responds with a light. Now we're at level 2. Oh, all the way through, wall to wall.
Oh no! And he attacks the drive gauge. He's burnt out now. That was a horrible space error from Takedo. And he's about to eat it here.
So smart from Lashar, sending the faster version of the level 2 as well, right? To guarantee the chip was coming. And he stayed at a distance where if Tokido did an invincible reversal, he would have been safe from it. Just a pure checkmate by the master.
It's, you know, it's so stark to see the contrast between Takedo just whipping that stand fierce and getting blown up for it, and Lashar being so on point and aware of the risks associated with the ranges there, and just shutting the door on Takedo. And he's 2-0 ahead now. It's looking like he's going to book his place in winners finals. Can anyone take a game, let alone a set off this man so far?
Legit hasn't shown a scratch. Lashar, he's playing so many mind games with him right now as well, right? Constantly He's like, you're trying to get the tattoos. I showed him so many fireballs. I showed him the backdash before. Big perfect parry from Tokido though. Trying to stem the bleeding a bit.
Nice,
the light kick response right there, right now, letting Lashar continue his pressure. He does get the counter hit though, which combos into itself. We are on set point for DRX's own.
And it seems like every time Takedo does get the momentum, does get these openings, Lashar, he's not cracking at all, and he's so patient in waiting for those openings to counter back and steal, rob that back from Takedo, just shut him down. Here we are in the corner again. Safe jump though, so that's okay.
Caught winding up the fierce right there. Tokido is going to invest the full level 3 now, right? Because ideally he goes to a 3rd round, so he's trying to give himself some time to build up that super meter in addition to getting that drive bar back.
Yeah, it's also a great position after that level 3 when you're in the corner. Oh my word! And another space and arrow from Takedo gets punished perfectly from Lashar, and we're going corner to corner now.
Does snipe with the crouch medium kick. Real healthy on the drive gauge, so not afraid to send it behind it. Well, a nice little delayed jab as well. Blew up Lashar's defensively. DI is there as well. Tokido not going quietly into that good night.
Takedo getting away with showing a couple of different looks at Lashar as well, but he doesn't really need to be perfect here at the moment. He's 2-0 up, he's still at set point. Can afford to, you know, partition off his mental RAM a little bit.
So I love the way that you put it right there. That's exactly what he's doing. Ooh, what a spacing trap from Tokido right there, though.
He got the
DP, that should be a wrap here on
game 3. Level 3, no, he doesn't get there anyway because he didn't need the extension, and the level 2. And that is the first game that Lashar has dropped so far here at EVO France.
insane that the first game you lose is in top 8. That's so wild. It's a testament to the skill that he's brought to the table.
He is definitely, you know, one of the players that has shaped and molded the way that Street Fighter 6 is being played in these later seasons.
Absolutely, man. Definitely one of the premier kind of pioneers of the meta of this game.
係啊，咁你起碼識踎啊嘛啲嘢。
Yeah, that's why he jumps back. Lashar though just chased him down so fast. Get over here.
你起碼識踎啊。
Puts him in the block stun and
咪係咯，啲嘢識踎咪好多。
all he can do is block.
Oh my goodness, and again, just harassing. Big perfect parry this time. Not gonna let him just go into the Jinrai off those crouch medium kicks. Good adjustment.
Stay there!
Trap
He's
him up.
So aware.
And this hasn't been Tokido's main strat though. He's been able to whip punish a couple of these long-range flicker normals with those drive rush timings. Gets a parry as well. He's starting to roll a little bit.
Beautiful whip punish. Oh my god, the micro walk back.
That was ridiculous, Logan. And again here, man, Lashar has been so good at sniping these normals. That's why you see Tokido. He hasn't tried to whiff a lot. He just wants to walk him down, but it's so difficult to do so because of the range of Ed. And then you respect him and he sneaks in and throws you. Nope. The DI was a perfect counter from Lashar because Tokido could not respond with one of his own. He needed a super cancel, a parry, something like that.
Yeah, if it had got the critical eye out, I think it would have killed even off the low forward scaling. But
yeah.
Damn.
Oh man, oh man.
Definitely an error there from Tokido.
Once again, Tokido finding those whip punishes with the drive rush after the flicker normals. But again, it's so hard to find that timing. It's really hard to just react and do it.
It's almost a guess, right? It's preemptive. And of course, Ken got huge rewards if he does catch you and puts you in the corner. But so far, Tokido has not been able to convert these corner situations into much significant damage.
Man. And Lashar is so good, right? He's not showing a lot of hold flicker anymore or hold snatcher. So Tokido, he doesn't want to jump. I was going to say, when are we going to start seeing the fireballs maybe? Because we haven't seen a lot of them represented from Tokido so far.
Lashar again, just creeping in. He's showing so many looks. Creeps into a low forward, that time gets down here. Okay, we go for the side switch.
Not going to spin the level 3 yet. I thought he might have because he wants to go to a round 3. And his drive gauge, he does get burnt out. That's so scary for him now.
Again, he has to back off at that range outside. Wow! That wasn't even punish counter.
No, just a mid-run though. Saw Lashar was committed, able to confirm it to the level 3 quickly off that. Oh, and then the jab catches the wake-up snatcher, but no! The Fierce with the counter hit afterwards. Oh, not spinning the CA just yet. Oh my.
Tokido now.
Oh my! He walks so far forward. Tokido snipes him and stays alive.
Yeah, Lashar not opting to spend that level 3, and that was when Tokido came out of burnout. It gave him the resources he needs to create an opening for himself, and he's still in it. Another set point saved. But Lashar.
Lashar, he's keeping the meter again, right? Being frugal with it so far. Big backdash. Yeah, he wanted the jab, perhaps into the OD blitz level 2. Wasn't quite there in time to get the punish. Oh, side switch this time. Both of them are just struggling around the 3-bar threshold. Oh my!
Okay, that's one way to get the side switch.
Oh, he wants it. He wants him to get burnt out. That's why Tokido was like, I'll do it, but you ain't getting this pressure as well.
Yeah, I'm going to do it on my own terms.
Wow, 咁都捉到我。
Oh, kill rush back here. That perfect distance to the snatcher. Catches him low, but again, not too much meter on his side, so not a big reward right now.
Immediately spending that 3 bars as soon as he came out of burnout. He's fighting for his life here.
Oh my god, inching forward, but he's showing so much respect to Lashar. Oh, I love that. Yeah, you gotta keep pressing right. You can't let Lashar put you in burnout here. Both of them, this has been a tug of war. Drive does get burnt out. No confirm it to level 3 that time.
No confirm with the overhead either.
Oh my. Not a lot of time is left either, Logan. 15 seconds on the clock here.
Using that fireball to just get in.
Oh
keep
my
him in block
goodness.
stun.
He's got his drive gauge back now. There's only 7 seconds, man. Oh, he's gonna use this to burn out. Oh! He gets it. He's got a lead. Oh, no! Quick parry for Lashar.
Is he gonna be able to get enough damage? What on earth is that? Oh!
could not tell visually if Lashar did enough damage. The perfect parry scaling was not enough to save Tokido.
Even on the enormous screen on the main stage, there was no way to see any difference between the life bars, and Lashar securing the pixel of damage there to book his place in winners final, sends Tokido down into losers.
Hey, let's talk about that last bit of instance right there, right? Where he got the level 3 in reversal to the level 2. He got the little bit of more damage tacked on. And in those situations, a lot of times people will run away, right? There was only 4 or 3 seconds left, whatever it was. Usually people run away. I like that he didn't in the moment. I really like that he stayed aggressive, tried to make sure that Lashar never got a real opportunity to do damage back. But the perfect parry, man. The clutch gene in this kid has been apparent since we saw him before Street Fighter 6.
It's such an incredible read as well, because as you said, in your mind, you're going to be thinking, he's going to be backing off. How am I going to get in on him?
Exactly.
To be able to be in that moment, to turn your thinking around. And I spoke about his mental ramp, the way that Lashar is able to compartmentalize and turn in an instant into the situational awareness. Here we go. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, look, 6 seconds left, 5 seconds. And he goes in, and there could have been so many options. And Lashar was like, nah, man, I know you want to keep me on the back foot, because if I just block one more sequence, I probably don't have enough time to win the round. And what a bet from Lashar, man. Wow. So that is going to be a Japan-Korea affair in winners finals. Kobayashi and Lashar, 2 of the most exciting sets I've seen in Street Fighter 6 kicks off EVO France top 8. Couldn't have asked for a better show.
Incredible start to this top 8 here in Nice, and the crowd here inside this arena. They're loving it as well. The energy, the atmosphere in here, it is befitting of an EVO, isn't it?
Absolutely. Like this thing, vibe, the electricity, the atmosphere that we've experienced, not just today, not just in this top 8, but throughout the whole weekend of EVO France has definitely been reminiscent of true EVOs. Whether it be EVO Vegas, whether it be EVO Japan, EVO France has joined that triage.
It has been an incredible start to this top 8. Thank you for joining us right here. We are going to take a short pause.
Well, hold on. I think they're going to show us a freeze frame of the health bars.
Oh, okay. We've got that.
That's what we're getting down right now.
Oh, production is on point. Thank you so much.
This is so sick right here. So we're going to see, obviously, we got the level 2, level 3. It's going to come out right now where we see the level 2 in response. Level 3 goes through it. But yeah, I really want to see the freeze frame. How close was this in terms of health bar at the end of the game, man? We're going to get it in a moment here. But, yo, it's so exciting seeing these first 2 matches. Here's the level 3. You get a little bit of a combo afterwards, right? Lashar, I mean, the cojones to put on the table here, to bet on the parry, right? And then heavily scaled. How are you going to be able to get that, right? Goes with the heavy, back-to-back heavies as well, right? Making sure he optimizes to try to get as much damage as possible before that timer ran out. And he needed that last DP. I mean, dude, I still can't tell. I still couldn't tell. Like, legitimately. It looked like damn near the exact same amount of life.
It's the same picture.
Okay, look.
Crazy. The clutch factor was unbelievable there from both of those first winner semifinals.
Yes.
Wow. The action's going to continue here. That's the first 2 of what is going to be an unbelievable series of matches if that standard continues. Do not go anywhere. We're going to be back after this short break. It's EVO France Street Fighter 6 Top 8 continues after this.
First ever.
傾口管啊，街霸。有打緊鐵團嘅，所以唔係好專心睇緊比賽。後日就有得用啱啱傾啊！哦，哎呦 ，Ivan 點解唔擺隻攞去坡去打 rank 嘅咧？ 佢咩啊？佢另一隻係 Tekken Emperor 嚟啊嘛。咁你要升好易升啫，用坡。你升到嗰個位，用坡一定升得翻啦。佢嘅坡都練得幾好噶啦，已經。我都要認真啲先打得贏佢。哦，眼瞓仔。有排搞喎咁啊！算啦，唔理咁多。哇！咁搏命啊！嗰個位攞咗咪得咯。慢咗就慢咗啊！嗰招嘢慢啊嘛，赤後二本身都慢啊。你其實應該用咗斜前二先咯。係啊，赤後二都要去到好高手先 handle 到啊！用咗斜前二先啦。不過冇所謂嘅，練習咁所以輸就輸。啱嘅。幾狗呢度？呢度幾狗？
Incredible way to start this EVO France SF6 top 8. Want to give a big shout out to PlayStation Tournaments for that last replay as well. And of course, the action doesn't stop at EVO, right? We also got the PlayStation Tournament series that's going to be going on all the way through the whole season, right? You can compete in Guilty Gear Strive, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and Tekken 8 on PlayStation 5. Join the community on the PlayStation Tournaments to level up your skills, compete against players online to win limited time prizes. And again, you can earn in-game currency, and eventually maybe we get the Road to EVO series again. Earn a trip to EVO itself that has already crowned champions in years past via the PlayStation Tournament series. Couldn't be happier to have PlayStation a part of the EVO fam.
That's right. We saw qualifiers from the Road to EVO series from PlayStation Tournaments on this main stage already this weekend. That could be you. You could start your journey to greatness or continue your journey to greatness. There's a lot of established players who will definitely benefit from that as well. Thank you so much to PlayStation Tournaments, and thank you so much for that replay, even though we couldn't decipher
still couldn't tell, bro. I saw Jammers was like, I need the specific health percentages. Like, that's where we're at right now. Like, I need to know.
And there's no takeover. I wish there was like,
I know exactly.
Where's the
right?
offline?
Get to that next step. But yeah, it had to be like by 0.0001%, bro. It was immaculate. But that was just the winner side of things. Now we're gonna go to the loser side of things, where there's no second chances. There's no safety nets. Your life is on the line here to try to continue, get as many CPT points as possible. But of course, crown yourself an EVO champion at the end of the day.
Yeah, we're talking about two players right now that have very different career paths and very different stages of their career as well. Dogger, a man who has been competed for a very long time across a vast array of titles.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going up against a player who is nearly a third of his age. I don't want to put years on Dogger, but he is.
Yeah, I get you.
Dogger, of course, has not really been ever present this season in terms of results. He started out with the Bison, but as soon as the Eleanor started shifting into his arsenal, he started to pull through. He did, of course, finish second in the first World Warrior in Japan, losing to Goichi. And that was like a mixture of Bison and Eleanor, but now he's all in on the Eleanor. He's been having a great run in Street Fighter League Japan. The last 3 matches he's run back to back to back, repping for Crazy Raccoon. So Dogger as Eleanor is here and is certainly teaching a few lessons. But Blas is not going to be unaware of this matchup. He plays a lot against Pochoclo in Chile, and Eleanor play, who's actually here at EVO France as well. Yeah, so he's going to definitely know this matchup very, very well.
And man, and I think part of Dogger's success with this character, right, is how underrepresented she is at a competitive level. So the fact that he's going to run into Blas here in top 8, one of the few players that's going to have, the Sagat! What? Blas breaking out the Sagat!
So I was watching replays literally this morning of him playing against Pochoclo. Ryu, Eleanor, Ryu, Eleanor, Ryu, Eleanor. There was one video of him playing Sagat in this matchup.
Well, hell,
and that went to the last. It was 4-4. Went to the last. But this is I find this very awkward for Sagat. And that's very, very capable of interrupting a lot of Sagat's normals. And of course, the fireball game, not particularly effective against Eleanor with the tools that are exposure. Dogger is so good at playing a patient with punishing, poking style of Eleanor and just waiting for those openings to get the corner carry and really take advantage of the damage at her disposal.
And Japan's got some prominent Sagats, right? Obviously, Pugera, Bonchan has been finding his groove with the character as well. So Dogger is going to have a lot of matchup experience, even with Sagat being fairly new. And right now, he's doing such a great job here. He's like you said, a poking, prodding style with Elena, great at whiff punishing. He doesn't get overzealous about it. We already saw Tiger Knee get perfect parried. So Blas still willing to test them. Dogger getting the low.
Too far away for that light kick to Lee.
But you know what's never too far away? Those Sagat normals. That crouch fear is coming through heavy. Spinning the level 2 as well. Get that drive gauge advantage.
佢都以前我記得加法4佢都用得，佢都用。
He bet it! And Blas! He did! Oh, man! Don't do that to my boy Dogger! Wow, oh my goodness, trying to play the big mind games, but he wasn't ready for how to punish that off the perfect parry. Unfortunate for Dogger right there, letting that slip through the cracks. Rest from both sides, yeah, that walk speed's pretty good.
Ooh.
Oh yes, punish counter link right there from Blas. Gets the DP in as well, and yeah, look at the way he's gonna bully him with the Tiger Nexus. Oh no! Dogger right here. Blas is doing such a good job switching up his strings, not showing too many cancels, and when he does, he catches Dogger trying to take his turn a little bit too early. Oh, does catch him that time. DI does parry because he knows he can't afford to DI back. He didn't have enough health.
A lot of whiffs here from Dogger, just buffering normals, trying to catch something into that target combo.
It looked like Dogger even went with the slide right there as well, but Blas, that's why he used the OD low Tiger shot. Didn't let him get it off. That's so smart.
Elena 仲會穿波喎，佢嗰個碌。
frames there. Some into the corner. Not really getting any significant damage yet.
Oh, baits out the perfect parry. But this is kind of how we saw Dogura start that very first round, right? Let's see if we can close it out this time. Will do so with the perfect, okay.
With damage to spare as well. Dogura starting to show the effectiveness of his style. He doesn't really rely on those gimmicks, right, with the mix well and the mix-ups. He's just here to play footsies. Might throw in like a drive rush medium kick or a drive rush roundhouse now and then.
Yeah, there it is right there, the drive rush medium kick, as you called it out. But yeah, he's incredibly good at whip punishing with this character. That's where the overheads will come, right? When he looks to get Oki off the situation. He's not really trying to gimmick you out in neutral at all.
And she's got such good corner carry as well, right? You can afford to be patient.
Indeed.
You're gonna spend the OD here? No, just goes for the... Woo! There's the hit.
Yeah, so low on the drive gauge. I think that's why he did not want to spin any OD. The slide this time. Just missed space though, and Blas making a pay for it. I love going into the level 2 again, right? That's gonna switch the drive gauge advantage. Nice damage on top of it. Oh. And using that level 2 is what caused Dogura to be in burnout if he bet on the OD reversal, which he did. Oh! We already seen a parry against the Tiger Knee. Now dance on him, dog. Oh, no! He got the eye to call out. Oh my goodness, Blas. Stick in the head, parentheses complimentary.
Non-derog.
Yeah. Again, just poking him down here. Blas is so good at not overcommitting with this character.
Blas is doing such a good job defensively in neutral as well. He's very rarely getting clipped. And I've seen so many people. Oh, that was such beautiful spacing.
Again, he has known every time Dogura wants to slide, he has countered it perfectly. 2 whip punishes, the low fireball, and then that crouch medium punch is pulling, but drops the combo.
And Dogura not ready for the whip punish though. And again.
Oh my, bruh, Blas. Committing the special behind it. The crowd coming to life with the Muay Thai elbows to the dome. I feel like Dogura has always been one of my favorite players, specifically for those type of reasons, right? He's always showing his personality. He's willing to wear his emotions on his sleeve.
Before it was a term, aura. Yes. Right? He's always had it.
Absolutely, man.
But Blas has got an aura around him, so he looks he's in the shadows there, the hair.
Legit, bro. Yeah, like you can't even see his face, right? Like with the shadow, the hair, the glasses. Like,
and I think Dogura is starting to realize that this young man knows this matchup very, very well. He's not being able to outpoke him. He's not being able to coax him out and whiff normals in front of him so he can start getting those whiff punishes.
And that's probably why Blas has experimented in going with Sagat in this matchup, right? Like, Ryu doesn't have the range that Sagat has. Ryu's got good range, but Sagat's range is, I mean, some of the best in the game. Very difficult to set up whip punishes against the character.
Yeah, you really need to start preemptively counter-poking with Elena to stop and beat those normals on startup. Exactly. And that's not really Dogura's style.
No, he's much more patient, much more trying to bait you into something, but Blas doesn't get caught slipping, man. Oh, DDP, I feel like that's the first reversal we've seen from Blas. Once again here, okay, we got on in, and Dogura's gonna be able to close out this round. But even with that dub, it doesn't feel like he picked up a lot of momentum. Blas, man, he's just been in such heavy control.
Right there you see, walks into the button. Puts him straight to the corner. And that's how Dogura needs to start imposing himself. Just walking into an uncomfortable range for both of the players and start poking away. You're not going to be given many opportunities to whip punish.
And you can see he was like dancing at that range, trying to get Blas to whip something. Oh, just a little bit late on the drive rush normal.
He's getting counter hits, but they're not converting into anything significant. He has got a big life lead though, does Dogura.
Yeah, trying to get caught this time. And speaking of which, we're going to extend that lead with this super here. Dogura is in a prime spot. Shook off the bad vibes of the first 2 games. You saw it going back to the character select, and he is a new person in this game 3.
And again, he gets caught.
I tell you, man. Blas does such a good job mixing up the Tiger Nexus, right? He's harassed with the overhead, even when it's gotten punished. I think that's why Dogura wasn't expecting a follow-up, because he was able to block and punish the overhead follow-up last time.
兩隻 DLC 角都少。
Wakes up with buttons though, and Dogura gets on the board for the first time. Stops some of the momentum here.
Blast 係用咗 Ryu， 唔係用緊
definitely tell Blaz was looking to bait something out right there. We saw the drive rush crouch jab, and he got counter hit, I believe, doing like a bit of a delayed setup. Covered himself from an invincible reversal, but immediately wanted to press the button back.
隨時都可以
Nice wall back there from Blaz. Gets the punish counter. Spends the 2 bars to put him into the corner. Big chunk of damage now. Dogura.
Oh man. And then we're going to toss him back into the corner here. That's huge, right? Cutting off the screen real estate for Sagat is big in the matchup.
A big whiff from Dogura that time.
Yeah,
and there's the bait as well. Oh my word, that is... Put him in the ground.
Yeah. You cannot bet on an invincible reversal and live to tell the tale up against Sagat. Blaz on set point.
The thing I love about this kid is if you make a mistake against him, you are paying with your life.
Oh my, you can feel it. He knows he's got the momentum. 99-second drive rush overhead. Blaz is so good at playing so solid and then surprising you with attacks like that.
Yeah, he's got like a level of confidence that belies his years. It's not that youthful exuberance where they got no fear. It's a confidence in knowledge and wisdom.
Legit, like the work I put in has given me this confidence to make these hard reads, make these decisions.
Dogura with the target combo confirms that forward fierce, but wake up, OD Tiger uppercut.
And to me, that felt like a reaction, man. Like, against the breakdance fighting of Elena.
All right, Spin Cypher's going to take him to the corner. Yes, he's going to cash out. Wants that drive gauge back, wants to level out the life lead as well. He's going to pull ahead a little bit.
Yeah, pass Blaz in the corner here. He's got to make sure he doesn't whiff with a significant normal like he did last time we were here on the other side of the screen. That's what allowed Blaz to get so much damage in this round that he did.
And this is the dangerous thing for Dogura. He can't afford to get. There we go.
Oh, just as he got into CA range as well. That's going to do it, man. Blaz taking it 3-1 over Dogura and moving on in loser's bracket.
Because Dogura was nickel and diming him with single hit counter hits in the corner, and it was very dangerous because if you whip anything in his face, that crouch strong was there ready to come out. In fact, what happened was he just beat him to the punch anyway. And as you said, Blaz knew that he was going to get that level 3. He cashed out that huge damage like we saw before. And the great thing about this kid is he'll wait for his moment, and when that moment comes, it's going to hurt you and the next generation of kids and your grandkids. He's going to dump everything he has to make sure that that moment counts.
Your whole lineage is going to feel that. Past, present, and future, right?
A generational curse.
Legit, the ancestors are going to shed a tear when you test a Blaz. That's just how it be. But man, that was just immaculate stuff. This man never whiffed anything that wasn't a light or stand medium punch. Stand medium punch, extremely hard to whiff punish, right? So you're not going to get caught like that. Of course, let's look at this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Besides that, though, crouch medium kick, always connected. Crouch medium punch, always connected. Whether it was a heavy punch, crouch, or standing, always connected. And Dogura, he wants to get those whip punish games. He was dancing at that range, but Blaz was too good, man. He never let him get him.
And he wasn't really able to like force Blaz to start to be preemptive in any way. Right? Normally when I watch Dogura's Elena play, he'll throw in a drive rush medium kick here and there and be a little bit more pokey. Like he'll get the low forward target combo into a drive rush cancel. Start playing that way. He wasn't able to do that against Blaz, and it really showed how much experience Blaz had in the matchup. And again, we'll give credit out to Pachokla. He's definitely played a lot of sets against him in that region, and that sometimes is all it takes, you know, a competent, competitive player to really show you what's capable in this matchup, and you can go and do the work yourself with a brain like Blaz has, and he didn't make any mistakes. As you said, nothing was whiffed. There was nothing left hanging for Dogura to pick up. It was just bones. The plate was empty.
And I love that you identified he needed to get into that counter hit range, right? But let's move on because one of the main events of this top 8 is about to begin. You hear the crowd. They want Mr. Crimson on that stage. The home country boy. They show him on the screen and the crowd erupts.
The Aegis shield is up.
My goodness, brush. Looking to shield the entire country of France from yet another Japanese invader in Kawano.
And I love that Mr. Crimson has brought out the blue jersey as well today, the tricolor on the arm. He is getting maximum home country power up, everything that he can pull here to stop a former EVO champion in Kawano, who also has not had the greatest of seasons so far. You know, he's been very, very much looking for, you know, these big results again. He's been drifting outside of top 32s. Now, of course, he's already qualified as a member of the Good 8 squad, the SFL Championship winners.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's why I think Kawano has been really experimenting this season. Not too concerned with finding his groove, but he's found it now as we get the light show here in Nice, France. My goodness, bro, it's so sick to have an EVO here in Europe with this electricity, this atmosphere. The French crowd never disappoints. Look at this, bro, the fireflies. Bray Wyatt, we feel you, bro.
I cannot wait to see the photo gallery of this afterwards.
Yo, the shot of them with the lights behind it, slightly blurred, amazing stuff. Oh, the crowd.
The Aegis Ultras at the front.
The rhythmic European crowd, always with the best cheers in the business. Mr. Crimson can't help but smile, man. It is a beautiful thing right now.
Them headphones are not going on for a moment. He's absorbing this atmosphere.
Yes.
Give me your energy.
Oh my, man. And you know, this is 100% a gift and a curse, right? You have to manage it. It's such a power up to be in your home country, to hear this crowd, but it can get you emotional. It can get you in a heightened sense of trying to get the W by any means necessary. When Crimson, he is best when composed, when playing his own game, when making the opponent have to try to cycle through and break down his incredibly solid fortress-like defense.
And look at that list of names he went through in just round 3. That's crazy.
Punk, Daigo,
that's a top 8 at EVO, by the way. That's a top 8 at Capcom Cup anywhere. No other Prodigy, Daigo, Punk. That could be your route to grand finals.
Legitimately.
The performance that he put in against Yamaguchi as well to qualify here for top 8 was sensational. Incredible stuff. Serini, that matchup's horrible for Dhalsim, keeping Kimberly off. All of the power there, but Kawano has quietly this weekend just been getting the job done with a no less impressive list of names.
Oil King.
Yeah, indeed. Right, was able to take out Nova. Even took a game off Blast despite falling to him. Then taking out Liquid's own nephew, Mouse's Ending Walker, and T1's Oil King all the way to get into this top 8. And again, you know, you talked about it, right? He is already qualified for the next Capcom Cup via being the reigning defending SFL champion. But my man, he's talked about it. I've seen him on Twitter. He really embraces the joy of playing fighting games. He has fun playing Street Fighter 6 every time he picks up the sticks, right? He's not concerning himself with the win or loss. He just wants to play his best and leave it all out on the field.
And that's been the beautiful thing about EVO France, you know. Obviously, we're missing a few names, but not through lack of trying. We've got the likes of Mena, RD, Big Bird, Angry Bird, all trying to be out here, but they couldn't because of visas. You know, players that are already well qualified, players that have already achieved so much. Oh my God, this atmosphere is sensational. But they all want to be here, and this is why. And even Kawano can't help but crack a smile.
Oh my. Let's just let the audience cook for a second, man. Crimson showing the pearly whites. He can't help it.
And of course, it is going to be Dhalsim, it is going to be Akuma. These two have been pretty loyal all year.
And you know, it's something that I've been talking about recently. It started at EWC where we saw Torameshi and YHC Mochi go so far, right? Dhalsim needs time. He needs time for the player to really comprehend all the other character strategies, to be able to use all of the tools that Dhalsim has. Dhalsim has more tools in this game than he's ever had. And I feel like year 3 is when they start cooking, and that's where we're at right now. Let's get it, Kawano versus Mr. Crimson.
Run straight into a counter hit as Mr. Crimson is defending space as well as defending home turf.
Dhalsim 喎，魷魚，魷魚係我其中一個打。令到我有呢個恐懼症嘅一直角色，後生後遺症，呢啲黐線嗰條街84嗰啲魷魚戇鳩啊
！Not anymore. I jinxed it. I like that though, the back throw. You know you're not gonna get a lot of damage off the scaling, you might as well try to get the positional advantage instead. I'm surprised that headbutt didn't get punished. Oh, perfect parry after that. He wanted the
He was greedy. He didn't need a big opening.
Oh man. And you know, in this game, especially like Dawson, you can get got by so many things if you just play defensively. That's why Crimson, he's trying to turn defense into offense as quickly as possible. That's really been his theory right now and how he's found success on Dawson lately.
Yeah, because Dawson's definitely still a combination style character.
Yes.
He can beat you when he's playing on his terms.
Yes.
Whether it's at spacing advantage or whether it's frame advantage, he's going in. He just needs to play the game on his terms. He's not trying to keep you out, because that is not a win condition in Street Fighter 6, let me tell you that.
Yeah, you gotta be able to switch up the vibes real fast. Crimson looking to do exactly that, trying to get Kawano in burnout, but he's not being too thirsty about it, right? This is excellent management from Crimson right now. Does get it safely on the burnout. Immediately testing with the Diab. He's got all the meter in the world to seal this one. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
特登㗎佢，特登一 combo 跟住。
Look at a heart attack, brother. Smart stuff from Kawano, though. I like the level 3 mash, just in case someone went horribly wrong.
We both just turned into that Andre the Giant gif. Crimson, one game up now, and the crowd's loving it.
Yes.
So are we.
Oh, man.
Counter hits left, right, and center here in neutral. Kawano gets in with the dive kick. Triple lights takes him towards the corner. Yeah, there's the whiz crash short into the meaty drive rush fist. Big damage. Oh my word!
Yeah, ridiculous amounts just being piled on. Throws the parry attempt as well. What's Crimson gonna do this time? Huge throw. Taking the fireball. He's got level 2. He's gonna spin it. No!
Oh, he tried to bait again?
I guess so. Maybe. Floating over, so patient, so composed. Checks the teleport though. Kawano puts a stop to everything. Oh, lands just on the fireball. He tried to sneak just past it and use the jump heavy punch, I believe. Oh, he wanted the anti-air, but a little bit too far away was Akuma, so fireball connects prim and proper. Another parry thrown.
Horrible situation for Dawson here.
He wanted the back throw, but he was too far. And Kawano starting to settle into this matchup. And he's going to be able to tie the setup extremely quickly.
And that's the problem, right? In this matchup, Sim against any characters that have such strong looping offense has to take big gambles on defense to get any kind of openings. Kuma, the kind of character that can really hurt you for that as well. Oh, beautiful little micro walk in and out. He's ready to punish the throw with a medium. And again, Crimson looking for his opening. He's got one there.
Yes, indeed. I wonder if we see a wake-up drive reversal from Crimson soon. We haven't really seen that option represented yet. Beautiful slide, dodges the roundhouse.
Oh, goes underneath. That was an interesting interaction.
Indeed. Crouch medium can kind of dodge it and making Dawson go to the other side. It was a throw tech, he would just got outright punished. There's the drive reversal that I was talking about as well. Crimson would turn to that sooner rather than later.
魷魚都係咁啦，成世都係。
Oh, sniped the Kawano, tried to interrupt the flow.
One is just enough to get him over the line. It was the last hit that got the kill. Perfect calculation from Crimson.
Great job investing the money smartly. Now the parry attempt from Kawano after the demon flip dive kick, right? Knew he was minus, but Crimson not gonna fall for it.
Kawano did such a great job of being patient and getting this. Oh my God, the perfect parry.
Oh, he ended up getting hit. I thought Crimson was actually going to base something out there. Uses all the drive rush to make sure he can stay in Dawson's face. Gets out, still makes him deal with that forced knockdown point.
It's going to hurt. Nice. Now he's going to pressure him up here in burnout, but he was ready. That's what he was looking for in the first game.
Kawano, he's got 3 bars as well, right? But you know he's going to want to save it for the next round. DP, Crimson still staying alive just barely. Not for long. Man, oh man here.
Kawano doing such a great job of maintaining his composure and patience in terms of Crimson's aerial approaches and mix-ups. He's waiting and taking advantage when he does get the landed punish.
Man, that fireball hits so early.
Yeah, late there as well. Happy to take that trade because he gets the Oki there as well. Back throw into the drive rush. Crimson interrupting, and he's going to dump the bar.
Yeah, I like this because of the drive gauge disparity after this level 3. Crimson gonna have 4.5, almost 5 to Kawano's less than 1. Oh, Kawano even spinning it. with the OD fireball here. Wow!
Stage of Street Fighter 5.
Legit, what a buffer against the long-range limbs.
Whoa! We're ready. I can do it to Cammy, I can do it to Dawson.
Yeah, best believe that's what we saw at the SFL World Championship up against Punk. Consistently anti-airing every dive kick.
Oh, he catches it.
Roundhouse, no combo to level 3 though.
Looking for the perfect parry was Koano. Such great wherewithal, doesn't get it that time. Hunting him down. Furnace level 3, and he's not going to need it. Because again, the patience is there. He's getting the grounded punishes, making the most of it. He's happy to wait.
Yeah. Got the cancel. He got hit and then immediately canceled it to the teleport right. I think he tried to catch Koano off guard a little bit by doing that.
It hasn't worked though. Koano's so patient.
Yeah, he hasn't got hit by any teleport. He has checked every single teleport that Crimson has had if he's able to do so. Oh man, and then the perfect parry on the limb.
Roundhouse.
Crimson here back against the wall now, down 2-1 to Koano, who has looked like a monster on this Akuma.
He's been so impressive all weekend, and again, catches him.
It is not easy to counterpoke that jump heavy from the float, man.
Hard read, right? And it's coming up for him. He's got all of the reads right so far.
Oh, speaking of which, Logan, the reads continue. My man is scholastic with it right now.
The whole library. Ticked it all off on good reads.
Oh, and again, too far. Crimson, he's had that mistake a couple of times now. He's really got to start to settle down here.
Nice. Griffin on that medium kick, and Crimson taking the opportunity. Koano doesn't care though, he's burned out. He's still challenging.
Look at this
not
man.
From that range.
He is so good at shutting down any of the drills. Like you mentioned. Koano gets the level 3 here.
And he's going to recover out of burnout as well. That's a great use of that level 3.
Crimson's a pixel away from his own level 3, which will be CA. Oh, he's willing to challenge here. Spin it, baby. You can't let this Akuma live. And even with all that skill and that lower health, he ain't surviving this, fam. Let's go to the next round.
Crimson still in it. Crowd still in it as well, fully invested. Backing off now, just counter poking.
Yeah, you're also a
trying to stop Koano from advancing. Koano waiting for something to whip.
Mr.
Crimson forces the game.
Oh, finally baits out a DP.
The roar of this crowd is going to shake this building.
Koano's been so good with those anti-air DP reads. Finally, Crimson baits it out, and he into another big combo for the corner carry. Backs off though.
Yeah, you see Crimson like playing footsies with the yoga flow, but Koano, perfect parry into the check on the dash. I like that. Again, you see he's trying to float back.
And another grounded punish counter, and Koano stalking him down. Even in burnout, he doesn't care. It's forward motion from him.
Always big back throw for Mr. Crimson, getting himself the real estate to work with now.
No guess.
Oh, the friend And look at this crowd embracing each other in the background. Their home country hero.
They're still in it. We're going to a game 5.
Oh, man, bruh.
Koano taking a moment, going back to character select.
Yeah, now it's Koano's turn to compose himself. We saw Crimson have to do that, being down 2-1. Obviously, the electricity of the crowd helps him out greatly, but he's at best when he's playing his own game calmly. That's what we saw in that game 4. Again, man, cutting him off the pass, but
oh my
huge.
Lord, sensational!
Counter poking the long limbs.
And really, there's just not been a lot for Koano to change.
Yeah.
It's just the reads. Oh, beautiful, and he burns himself out to do it though, but this positional advantage is great. He needs to be wary of the parry into a back throw.
Trying it again!
Throw bait! That's gonna hurt!
That's huge, gets to the other side. Gets the throw on him as well here. Koano's got 1 bar to his name. Crimson, are we gonna see a fireball?
Every hit is getting cheered here.
No!
Why put yourself in the corner?
Another double jack, but he gets the counter hit. He's able to light it to victory. Mash that light punch, baby. Crimson is on set point.
Nice air-to-air, wasted 2 bars, and Crimson in control here. Koano looking for that perfect parry. Just so read dependent.
Indeed, Crimson showing off the perfect parries in his own right now. Stays ducking to get the proper punish. He's got a level 3 of his own.
What the hell?
Dawson tweaking in midair.
Oh
no, he actually going with the same side.
Oh, and the back throw's enormous. The level 3's there. Oh no, he lets him out. Oh, he's missed it all, and it's not paid off. And Mr. Crimson, he's gonna bring the roof down. You'd have thought he'd have won grand final, bro. I don't want to be here if he wins grand finals. I'm running out.
We might have to fight a new
structural integrity is not gonna. You're right. EVO France 2026 might have to be in a different city. It's just losers round 1.
Oh man.
And everyone other than Kawano, I think, will be happy that Mr. Crimson stays in the bracket just for the viewing experience.
Absolutely. Ideally, we get Mr. Crimson this whole time. And France has come so close, right? We saw Wawa take home a victory in a game that wasn't on the main stage here. We saw Patachu get so close to getting a victory at EVO France trophy for the home country. Crimson is their last hope to bring something home as we get into the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Oh, man, bro.
Wanna go watch himself getting punched up in the corner. There, the little cheeky reset, perhaps.
Yeah, Crimson, he was ready for it. Parrying him up outright. See the crowd, the response of the French crowd has been so sick, man.
You see that time there he went for the roundhouse and it just didn't pay off, but it's such a high risk reward, right? Because if you do catch him, you're juggling that into the Tatsu for the corner carry, and you put Sim in the corner, it's so difficult for him to get out of that pressure, especially with Akuma's sensational looping options. But boy, Crimson, man, he's shown that defense with Dalsim in Street Fighter 6 for the last 3 years, in Street Fighter 5 for the 4 or 5 years that he was using Sim there. He has been so good at making those defensive reads. And I really hope we get to see those drills in the corner, man. Like, when it was all on the line, incredible clutch play from him.
Yeah, the double throw bait setup, right, with the drills, that was immaculate. And yeah, this guy Crimson, he has such confidence in his defense. He gravitates towards characters that lack defense. Like, literally all of his characters, whatever game he plays, they barely ever have an invincible reversal, right? He's just relying on his confidence and his decisions as a player, and man, did they pay off huge.
We didn't get to see the full reaction from Crimson, but it was an emotional one nonetheless. And it's been an emotional top 8 so far. 4 sets down, and they have all delivered. An incredible set from Kabayan against Jewel Kevin. Takedo and Lashard delivered as well. Blaz with the Sagat pick, and he looked very, very comfortable in that matchup. Shock Dogura, and then Mr. Crimson pulling it out in the last moment, the home crowd.
And we've gone from 4 Japanese contingent to now down to just 2 like that after 1 round of top 8, man. These players are here to bring home the first ever EVO France trophy for Street Fighter.
We're going to be bringing it home on the other side of this short break. We all need a breather. Go and grab yourselves some refreshments. Don't go too far. We'll be back with more action after this.
斟水。 全力打，阿明驚唔驚？全力打。精彩街霸。啊！你仲有呢個，我而家對嗰啲換人嗰啲 game 都 OK 咗少少。到時有 Marvel Token 我都好有期待。唔打個中拳咪好，唔打個二咪好。Ish. 咦，唔記得咗撳翻。
His lowest score is 150, added to his 470. That puts him at the top currently of the leaderboard, leapfrogging Momochi with 620 points.
Wow.
And realistically, as you said to me before you went on air, it would be a travesty if this young man didn't make it to Capcom Cup. It's looking like that's going to happen anyway. He still could auto-qualify because there's a lot of games to go. And I also want to call out some of his track record as well, because he's competing in the World Warriors. This man has won 4 back-to-back World Warriors this season. In fact, his record is so ridiculous. He has won 8 back-to-back World Warriors in his region. The last time he didn't win a World Warrior in his region was July 2024, and he finished second.
Oh, of course, man. This kid is truly a phenomenon, and it's so sick to get to witness it, right? And of course, you know that he's not going to be just satisfied with putting himself in a prominent position, almost a guaranteed lock to qualify. He wants to free up a spot for his region. If he can auto-qualify via this, that means that World Warrior is open for somebody else from Chile, from somebody else from South America, right?
Absolutely.
And that's how they grow the scene. So you know Blas, he ain't gonna stop here. He's coming for blood.
Takedo, of course, looking to turn his season round. Stepped in with Reject in SFL JP, which is already 5 weeks underway. And Team Reject are doing very well. Takedo, though, has had a mixed bag of results so far. He didn't play in the last match for Reject. He's already lost 2 matches, but he did win an anchor match in week 1 against Hikaru for Zeta Division. And that kind of highlights his performances this season. You know, earlier on in the year, he won that Asian Champions League to qualify for EWC. But since then, he has been well out of the running. We mentioned, you know, he finished 100. He didn't even make top 192 at EVO. He didn't make top 96 in the last World War in Japan. He has not been putting up the performances. But now, is this JP going to do the business? Let's find out. Blas back on the Ryu, which we know and love. This one is going to be a slobber knocker. Blas plays with so much confidence in this matchup. He's going to get up close and personal and start pressing those buttons.
And we're at the opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to like these players and what they need results-wise, right? We talked about Blas. He's pretty much locked in to qualify at this point. Takedo, with his struggles, he needs a dub, right? He needs a whole victory or a really high placing to put himself in position to qualify for Capcom Cup.
All right, there's the block string, pushes him out. Blas nice and patient. Looking to encroach into that range when he can start pressing low 4, but he's not really pressing, he's just walking in and looking to see how Takedo is going to try and keep him out at that range. Data download.
Indeed, letting the departure spike do a lot of the heavy lifting in the neutral as well. Big throw tech from Takedo.
Oh my word!
The extended shimmy from Blas right there, and then pause
the
at the perfect
part of the
range.
shimmy. Didn't want to drive rush cancel that and put himself in burnout. Scaling would have meant he wouldn't have got the kill off the low forward starter, but is he going to lose here? Yes, he is. Takedo banks that round, and you can see how much it means to him. Blas, of course, motionless, emotionless. He's locked the hell in.
Yes, indeed. Nice little frame trap right there.
Oh, looking for another whiff punish, that time with the fierce, a little bit too slow. No anti-air.
Wow, and then immediately jumping away as well as Takedo tried to back throw him into the corner. Great awareness from Blas. Tap parry, but it wasn't quite active enough. Oh, try to fake him out, try to draw a parry out with the ghost into a fake ghost. Level 1, oh!
There's the shotgun.
The speed,
so far away, yeah, it's crazy. That speed buff is incredible for him.
The tension, that's
fierce, yeah.
Mad plus frames and drive gauge damage.
He's into the punch, counter hit conversion. He sends him back to the start of the assault course, and again checks the drive rush. Not that time. Here we go.
And then, using that fireball to cover the amnesia or wake up level 1, but Takedo, he found the crouch medium punch. He should be able to steal this first game, and will do exactly that.
Care to know how this will end.
Beautiful patience from Takedo. not panicking in the corner right there, waking up with an amnesia or something like that. That would have got shut down by the fireball. Waits and picks his spot perfectly on the JP.
Small head nod from Takedo. Locking himself back into the match. Jumps out, tries to chase him down. Blaz gets the trade and he'll take that because he's got the corner control now. Solar Plexus, all the plus frames. He tries to walk out and he gets counter hit for his troubles. Big life lead now from Blaz.
Indeed, right here, he's gonna look to maintain this corner control. Tokido using the drive rush cancel to get himself out of it, and also finds a hit afterwards. That couldn't have gone better for him.
Again, looking to fake him out with that ghost. That drive there, he burns himself out, and that is not going to be enough.
It's him on a pixel here, the OD amnesia, oh my.
Yeah. See a lot of players doing that now just to get themselves out of the mix. Lock string into the DP.
Yeah, smart, right? When you have that much of a life lead, like putting yourself at a damage from a homing projectile, when you're going to make sure you're at a good range afterwards, is well worth it. And again here, man, Blaz,
yeah, looking to try and bait out the check, yeah. He has been checked a couple times, Takedo, so see if he can use his reactions against him.
Oh,
man. Range, beautiful space in there.
And that is Blaz's, that's one of his calling cards, man. The max range normals. He is so precise with how he puts out buttons.
Just makes the most of every opportunity. Situational awareness. Everything is done with intent.
Yeah. Even that OD fireball that got stuffed, right? That was to make sure he punished counter the projectile that came out. If you block it, you get burnt out that way. Like, either way, if he didn't get interrupted, he checked all his bases.
And that kind of experience, that kind of wisdom is what you'd expect from like a truly seasoned professional.
Yeah.
But it really highlights the amount of work that these players are putting in. These young players, that community they got in Chile, they're all working together with each other. And Blaz is just, he plays like a man in his 30s.
Legitimately. And like, it's because of that collaboration effort that you highlighted, right? The collaboration from the community. Oh, that was so sick. Blaz almost was able to get the shimmy in the neutral, but the departure insurance was there.
Yeah, he cashed that insurance policy in.
BI actually just gonna parry it up. That's where his mind already was, right? Your mind is honestly constantly on parry up against JP due to ghosts, due to the big normals. Makes sense that he parried there.
Using Fireball, very interesting range. Oh, classic, of course.
Yeah, after the fierce drive rush cancel as well, right? He knew that he was gonna have that extended block stun. Oh, but a beautiful snipe from Tokido using his own heavy button to catch Blaz at that range that he tried to set up shop at.
And as much as we can talk about, you know, what a consummate professional player Blaz is and how he's facing everything perfectly, Takedo is weathering this storm and finding these openings, closing these openings and opportunities out somehow.
Yeah, look at this the ghost harassment now as well. Tokido has done a really great job just sequencing his attacks and options. And we're speaking of the parry.
Immediately out of the corner, but immediately back you go. Where do you think you're going?
Little down kick harassment again with the OD fireball.
Yeah, you're right.
OD has Shigeki as well. He's so good at assassinating your drive bar. Wow, rare non-cross cut from Blaz. Oh my, bro, gonna sneak in a throw here.
Double medium.
DI not quite close enough. Again.
The counter hit is caught.
And of course, we saw Goichi spam the DIs at EWC to send Tokido home. So Blaz definitely not going to shy away from that option. Oh, already picking him up right where he left off, baiting out the parry, looking to assassinate this drive gauge again, and that's exactly what he's going to do. As Tokido look for some escape. He's not going to find it just yet.
And Blaz is making the most of these stand fierce drive rush cancels in the corner. He's really getting a lot of mileage off of them.
Oh, man. These slide walkbacks, Blaz is so good, man. And then just chips him down, literally.
And he can do that with full confidence because the only way out of that for Takedo is to mash a critical art in that gap. And even then, it doesn't leave him in a situation where it's a guess per game. He's got no resources left anyway.
Oh, the Ashigeki again here. Catches Tokido trying to take his turn. He just kept it compact, a true frame trap. Now he knocks him down with the offensive drive reversal. Like you said, Logan, he's been so good at this corner. Yeah, he wants to keep Tokido there.
Oh my word!
Man. Oh, Hashigeki. Sorry, not Hashigeki.
Excuse me. Yeah,
there's the Hashigeki.
Oh, the clips. That's going to hurt. Oh, look at that. 25%. No, tries to get him grounded, I think.
Yeah, interesting. Roundhouse decision. Now from long distance, he doesn't have too much drive gauge to work with. Oh my goodness, not enough because of the projectile coming through.
Yeah, I thought that would be quick enough on startup to come out, but the Pierce caught him and of course beat the level 1.
And yeah, that's the benefit of the spike coming from the ground, right? Like usually projectiles, it would have to go through the level 1, but not the spike from JB as Tokido starts to lock back in. Man, a blast. Oh my goodness, so sick. He's gonna find the crouch medium kick, a huge throw tech from Tokido, again allowing him to have a huge drive gauge advantage in this set so far. Bablas throw teching right back. We're a lot more even than we thought.
Bablas going back to that donkey kick in neutral, trying to stop Tokido from being proactive. Oh my god, just a raw jump in.
You don't see Blas jump often, right? But JP, he's susceptible to that if you're picking the big, long normals to poke with.
This is a clinic in spacing and whip punishing, and it is an absolute clinic in this matchup as well. Blast going to set point now, looking to eliminate another legend.
Yeah, what a jump in. I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen Blast jump, like in any match ever. Oh, again, harassing this time. Tokido finds the space for the jab, and he's gonna immediately level 3, more so for the huge drive gauge advantage he has than the damage.
Force Blast to block after this as well. Back dashes out, that's very smart.
Held on to his drive gauge because of that. He's in safe territory now.
Yeah, and of course Takedo spending that level 3, which means there's no threat of a level 2 coming in either. He's gonna have to do this the honest way, whereas Blas is fully stocked. This could be, you know, a 2-guess situation. There's the back throw.
Exactly, this is my real estate now. I'm running this show. Nice spike, it was a trade, but Takedo has the lead. For how long will he?
Damn, look, he was just backing off for so long that he let him get away. Oh my god, he's got another drive rush cancel if he wants. DP into level 3, and that is gonna be it. Real working man combos.
Blast. What a performance yet again, man. 3-1.
How do you learn that level of confidence in footsies at that age? Because I understand, like, understanding the game mechanics and setups and, you know, being able to exploit the game. But he's playing footsies like an old head.
Yeah, and he's honestly, like, the way he plays footsies in the ground game, it's so different from so many other people, right? Because a lot of the times, you see how he gets these whip punishes, is people at this level are extremely good at catching on to the rhythm of your movements, of when you want to walk back, when you want to walk forward. And we'll see plenty of that in this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. But the thing that's different about Blas is that he, like, parks for just a little bit longer than most people, right? When people will tend to walk back and then walk forward, he'll actually just walk back and wait for a heartbeat or two, and then he gets that whip punish. When you expect him to move forward, you're trying to press the button to interrupt his movement forward after the walkbacks, but he doesn't. He just stays there and menacingly is ready for a whip punish.
That was a really interesting sequence as well, because he walked back for a long time, and then he did eventually swing out the sweep, expecting Takedo to follow him in. When he saw that Takedo was not on walking in, that's when he just did that classic Daigo walk up and throw from half screen away, correctly identifying and adjusting in moments.
Man, oh man. But of course, one of the stars of the event has made his way back to the stage again, Monsieur Crimson.
As does the Aegis Shield make their way up to the front. And it's about to turn into a football stadium. Not your football stadium.
No,
our football stadium.
Going up against Dual Kevin. Of course, the lone Marvel player in top 8. looking to represent it. Gone down to Kobayan, right? A familiar foe with that Zangief in his PPT top 8. Kobayan with some amazing reads were able to put Dual Kevin away. And now he's got to go up against Dawson.
What a run this is now for Dual Kevin. He's gone down to a guy that effectively just made 2 of the most ludicrous hard reads I've ever seen in the space of 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Now he's going up against the man with the most amount of plot armor I've seen in a very, very long time. All the pressure here on Dual Kevin.
Yeah,
but he's also in a really good situation, actually, in terms of the Premier points. Right? Yeah, he's, again, added a minimum of 150 points. That's going to bring him up to 460, which is within that threshold. And hopefully he's going to be able to add to that. But certainly, there's not going to be many people in this arena that are hoping Kevin gets any more points than he's got already. It's all going to be behind Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, you know, maybe somebody's slipping my mind right now, but the days of strong Dawsons in NA are gone, right? Like, we do not have too many on the level of a Mr. Crimson, of a YHC Moshi, of a Torameshi. So it's going to be interesting to see how prepared Dual Kevin is for this matchup, or if he can snowball hard enough. But that's the thing that's been toned down about Rashid for multiple patches now. So because of that, I don't know how easy of a time he's going to have, even if he does hit Mr. Crimson once. Here we go here, though. Aegis Mr. Crimson looking to defend his territory against yet another invader in Dual Kevin.
Immaculate, perfect parry there from Crimson. Kevin gets straight out, though. Parry drive rush OS. He has put himself back in the corner. Oh, there you go. He doesn't get reliable Oki there, of course, anymore.
Oh, that's why he had to outplay him in the next sequence, and that's exactly what he did. Dual Kevin able to push him towards the corner.
Nice check. And he got checked a number of times by Kobayan, going for exactly the same situation. He needs to close that door and tighten it up. Tap parry gets thrown, big chunk of damage, 2K.
Oh, Mr. Crimson wanted to hear the crowd continue, and he will most definitely get his wish as he strikes first blood in this set.
Crimson having to block there. Recovery. Again, trying to pepper him with normal straight. Use of the slide. Preemptive gets underneath.
And Dual Kevin, oh my, again, the parry gets thrown. Drive reversal is there, but he burned himself out in the process. That's why he's going to burn Mr. Crimson out as well here. Mr. Crimson doesn't choose to drive reversal himself. It can get punished if you do it at the wrong moment up against the Isar. Oh man, he's got level 3 on deck, and Dual Kevin's got his drive gauge back. Crimson throws him out of it though, recognizing the gap is not unthrowable. My goodness, where you can feel the tension of the crowd here.
Oh, the bait! He's got the resources to catch out. I don't know how he's so right so often on defense, but like you said in the last set, that is why he's able to play Sim. You know, his defensive reads, his understanding of your tempo, like your composure, when you're gonna break out, when you're gonna sit there, is why he's able to make this character sing. It's so difficult for most people to do the defensive part of this character right.
And Crimson, I mean, he does it justice every time.
Every throw's getting that cheer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, he wants it. He wants to hit the crowd. Oh, he wanted to put it into the Arabian sky jump, but fortunately gets past it. Huge perfect parry again. This is what we talked about, the cycling of the options from Mr. Crimson. Another throw. Another throw.
Oh, no. Not like this.
Give me one more.
Oh, he finally tanked. He said, I'm not going outside.
Literally disappointed that we didn't get the last throw. Oh, man, Crimson is looking so controlled right now. It
reminded me of that UFA Grand Final last year with Kusanagi against Shanghai with the throw loops as well. They like them some throw loops here in France.
The live crowds respond to the throw loops. I understand the social media don't.
It's definitely popping the live audience.
Yeah.
At the PLE.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, nice slide up under. And again, the parry is thrown. He's thrown so many of Kevin's parries, man.
There's the wake up drive reversal. He's had enough.
Hey, he puts himself in burnout, but that's
how that could have been a big whip punish, but Kevin not ready for it. And Crimson is going to dump the bar. I'm not sure if that's going to get him over the line. It probably will.
Heavily scaled combo, but Kevin's still going to be in burnout, so Chip is very much a threat here. And that's why Crimson checkmates him. Beautiful fireball. You can't block it on the ground. You have to take to the sky. Anti-airs that one. Beautiful, beautiful play from Mr. Crimson.
And Kevin just has to go back to the drawing board. And you're getting outguessed at the moment now. In these looping situations, he's not able also in his offensive situations to convert. Again, he had the same problem against Kobe, and it's just not going his way today.
Absolutely not. See if Kevin kind of reset some of this pressure here. He does start with a raw drive rush in.
Leads him to the punch. That counter hit gets converted. No!
Oh my goodness, what a bait out from Crimson.
Take that trade.
Oh, not biting on the shimmy attempt either. Look at the defense, bro. Truly the shield. Oh, man. Perfect carry into the roundhouse check. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. I checked that one as well.
No throw, take that time. So you know what? We go back to the old faithful. The spacing was sensational, and you saw Kevin try and check it, but not in time.
That drill just tore Rashid's ACL. He'll be out for the remainder of the season.
No injured reserve view. That is straight to the surgeon's table.
Oh, man. Though Kevin doesn't want to see that, right? Crimson, though, he's a set point away. Anti-air, he's been so consistent with stopping the jumps. Oh, and again,
the spacing is so good.
Literally couldn't be better.
Oh, he's changed it up.
Yeah, getting the crowd going, the DI.
And he's changed it up for Kevin as well. And Crimson dumps the meter and stands up to take in the adulation of this French crowd, eliminating another world-class player, and he stays in the hunt here at EVO France. Jill Kevin's journey comes to an end, but he will be cashing in 150 points on that Pro Tour leaderboard, which is an excellent result for him, but certainly not the result he was hoping for. We will see that man, Mr. Crimson, back here on the stage.
I really want to have a conversation with him about this set because, like, I want to know if he just was resigned to the throws because that was going to be his strat. He figured Dual Kevin would down back a lot, or if there were specific parry call-outs because he threw damn near every parry that Dual Kevin did. Of course, we're going to see that in the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments, but also at the end, right, one of the main counters to tap parry is DI. That's what we saw at the end right there. Tap parry, it is like almost perfectly, like frame-wise, can get called out by a DI like we see right here, right? You tap parry, by the time the active frames are over, you're locked into blocking, and you get fully exposed.
It almost looked like he did that on reaction, and I know that that's not possible.
Maybe, yeah, you're right.
On the infrastructure, but it almost looked like it. That's how good the read was.
Yeah. And that's why I want to ask him about it. Like, were you just resigned to do this because, you know, you were testing what he was going to do in the corner, or if it was really the parry reads? Because it kind of felt like that with the way he was able to counter so many times and where Dual Kevin was looking for the blue stuff.
Incredible stuff. We started with 8. We are now down to 4 here at EVO France. And the first ever EVO France has delivered above and beyond. We still have one player from Japan, one player from South Korea, one player from Chile, and of course one player from France.
Amazing.
Which everyone in the building is very happy for. The action will continue after this short break. Do not go anywhere. You won't want to miss a single second of this. We'll be back on the other side.
Hello. You may. In the finals. 哇，咁都入喎。猜到。
Welcome back to EVO France. We are coming to you live here from Nice, the beautiful French Riviera, and it's beautiful inside the Palais d'Exposition in Nice, the French Riviera. We're here on the coast. Everyone is protected from the sun. They've come here to sit in the dark.
Yes, indeed.
Because all of the lights are on the stage. It's our first ever EVO France Street Fighter 6 Top 8, and boy, has it delivered. It's been my pleasure to call it so far with Rinch.
Yes, sir, man. It has been an amazing time. I couldn't have asked for better matches to talk about. And right now, we're going to get another meeting of titans here. Kobayan out of Japan going up against Lashar from South Korea to see who takes the prime position in grand finals.
Now, the last time I saw Lashar going up against a well-known Zangief in a big match situation, he was beating the brakes off of Itabashi Zangief in grand finals at Combo Breaker in the Ed versus Geef matchup. Now, that doesn't mean we're going to see him use Ed this time, and it certainly doesn't mean that it's going to go exactly the same, because Kobaya's got a very different style of playing. But I think potentially it might work against him, because this matchup, from what we saw at Combo Breaker, looks horrendous if Geef takes a slow and patient neutral approach. And what did we see from Kobayan in winners semifinals?
That's exactly right. We highlighted that that's his style. He likes to play a grounded, slow game, really rely on the range of Zangief's options and his normals. He's not looking to get big rewards. He's down to nickel and dime you with that range, but you can't really do that up against Ed. Ed has some of the best range normals in the game due to the flicker buttons. So because of that, yeah, I don't know if Kobayan's gonna have to dig deep and start finding the hard reads again, but I feel like that might be what's on the menu.
Well, the heart of the cards were with him in that first winners semi-final. The reads seem to be there. Let's find out if he can traverse this neutral ground.
Winners finals is here, baby. And Lashar already off to the races. Found a crouch medium, but strong rush cancel. Oh, tries to bait out and throw hard. Kobayan, though, with a quick lariat anti-air and a quick confirm as well.
Taking the most, and he quickly gets the life lead back. Those two situations. But again, the whiff punish there as Kobayan trying to be preemptive and proactive in the neutral.
Oh, he tried to catch Lashar committing to something with a jump in right there. I like that idea from Kobayan. Represent the jump here. Wow.
Okay.
What an SPD.
Reversal SPD looking for the delayed button there as well.
Yeah. Was trying to bait Lashar into waking up with an ODDP. He did not. He does get the parry on the third light though, but that's all he's gonna get right now. Wow. Ended up burning out Lashar in the process though. Back throw is gonna be so difficult to avoid a chip kill here, and Lashar's not gonna let you even try. Yeah, that would have required Kobayan waking up with a super, and he wasn't willing to put those chips on the table just yet.
Oh, nice big jump as well. That time worked out, just went underneath. Does spin the bar.
Yes, indeed, dry rush conversion as well. Take him towards the corner. The Oki is here. Man, what a read from Lashar though. And now you're gonna pay dearly for that attempt because of the level 2 conversion. No dream combos, big body, but we'll still take it.
Oh my goodness, man. Being careful, whiffing that medium kick.
Yeah, Kobayan, he's like trying to counter poke or just putting the buttons out there, but like we talked about, it's gonna be so difficult to stuff Lashar on the ground in this matchup here.
Tries to jump in again, and realistically, that's been the most successful route of attack here. He knows that Ed is gonna dominate at a range that's outside of his effective range. He also can't really go for those charge fierces either.
Yeah, exactly right. So he's trying to jump on like statures, heavy punches, medium kicks, heavy kicks. But even then, Lashar is doing such a good job cycling these different options, whipping the jab into another crouch light.
Ed 嗰件衫，呢件衫咧，用一次華為嗰個標誌。
Just got stuck there anyway. Dashes out. Okay.
又上到嗰個華為標誌
He does get a bit of damage here, but it's back to the neutral.
Maybe that's something that Kobayan tries to look for a little bit more. I think he tried it again there, but immediately got clipped low. Oh, runs into the fierce. Lashar built the level 2 as well, and he's not going to be cheap about it. Another round on the board.
Now, the other thing that really works against Geef's favor is I feel like there's only one range in this matchup that is advantageous for him. That's when he's got Ed in the corner, he's at stand fierce range.
Yeah.
We know that Geef has terrible corner carry, so in order to get him there, it's really hard.
Oh my, the second SPD jumped. Lashar, man, the reads. Oh, man. Looking to take away that option entirely almost.
He's going into his pockets and all he's finding is dust and old buttons. There's nothing there for him to solve this matchup so far, and Lashar is cruising. Oh, wow, okay.
The classic dash up CA is going to be huge damage and burnout on Lashar.
Certainly a desperation maneuver. See if he can follow up. Damn!
Word.
The awareness.
Zero fear from Lashar right there. Knew exactly how to check a drive rush Oki attempt. He was like, you're not going to go with something compact. You're going to want something big. Challenges it with the light perfectly.
Yeah, he's looking for the whip punishes. There's another one.
Oh, yes, indeed. Throw up in the corner again. Lashar, oh, actually held the parry right there. Interrupt on the fierce after the drive rush. Lashar's composure on a different level right now.
Head to air as well. Didn't even need to risk whipping that light anti-air cycle upper as he cashes out and cruises to a set point. And I'm so impressed by Lashar's situational mastery of this matchup. Kobayan's trying almost anything.
Everything's getting whip punished. He is controlling the Zangief.
It's a horrid matchup.
Legitimate, and look at that, just right outside light kick range. He was able to whip punish it with the fierce timing. Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. It's a big break for Kobayan as the blitz comes up empty. Tries to get the drive rush parry.
One way to get inside your optimal range, and in fact, dashes those SPD, because of course, we're going to end the set on yet another command grab whiffing, another read from Lashar, and Kobayan can do nothing but smile and turn around and offer his hand as Lashar cruises into grand finals on the winner's side. And boy, he read him like the back of a pamphlet.
Legitimately.
Not a book.
No. It didn't take that much effort.
It was real light reading.
Exactly, like Lashar. You can just see, I think his natural play style and his mindset for fighting games already kind of puts him in a real good position against Zangief as Ed. But on top of that, like, he's just so conscious. He has so much experience against this character that you can see this control in the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments is just out of control.
And the thing is as well, Ed wins neutral so soundly in this matchup. He didn't need to take risks of jumping out of command grabs and backdashing because Geef doesn't really get any follow-up after it anyway.
Yeah.
But he still had such a consummate dominance of this head-to-head here against Kobayan.
Yeah, I remember one SPD happening when like he made Kobayan block something and Kobayan did it as a reversal. That landed. Then the dash up level 3. Besides that, they jumped or backdashed every single time as we saw that to put the nail in that winner's finals coffin.
3-0. And Lashar cannot be stopped so far. But we're going to go back down into the losers bracket now. And you can tell when you see that crowd at the front of the stage, you already know who's stepping up. It's going to be Mr. Crimson against Blaz.
Look at how, like, I mean, both of them are so excited right now. I feel like Blaz is so happy to be in a position like this. Hearing the crowd, he loves the investment, right? I saw recently what he talked about. I think he has a quote that he, from a recent interview where he says, "I'm not here to win, I'm here to be remembered."
Oh my days.
And like with that type of mindset, right, this is the exact situation you want to find yourself in. Going up against the home countrymen. This is going to be a movie, as my man Hollywood Rob TV likes to say.
And going back to the matchup that we saw between him and Taquito, it does find two players in very similar situations. Blaz is pretty much guaranteed either which way qualifying for Capcom Cup on his enormous points total here. Mr. Crimson currently only on 50 points on the leaderboard. So it doesn't even matter if he finishes second here. It's going to be a huge ask for him to make it in on points alone. He needs a huge result here, a win. Now, of course, he is still in the World Warrior in France, and he did win one of those, but he's still only in, I believe, 11th in the leaderboard there.
Okay.
So he really needs to step up and get a big result. Whereas Blaz can play with freedom.
Yes.
He can play, as you said, to be remembered. But you know what you need to be remembered? You need to get the championships, the titles. He could be becoming the first ever EVO France champion.
Man.
But he's come so close so many times, hasn't he?
Already.
Missed the second place, the new inheritor of that title. You definitely don't want to be remembered for that.
No, you do not, right? Capcom Cup second place, EWC second place. He is inching closer and closer to a top 2 finish here as well. But of course, Mr. Crimson is going to be standing in his way to try to not let him get that close. And you know, before we get into this set, I want to go back to that last moment in Mr. Crimson's last set. It was 100% he was looking for the parry because he whiffed the fireball right beforehand on the knockdown. It was one of those French mind games. Shout outs to all of the dirty DIers out there. He definitely baited Dual Kevin into that parry and DI'd him perfectly.
Sensational stuff. And of course he knew that. He is a real technician. He has been going into the lab on these characters. And scraping the barrel really on Sim. You really do need to squeeze out every last drop of juice to make this character work.
Oh, yes, indeed, right? And that's why it takes, honestly, a couple of years for a lot of the Dawson players to show out and get results like we saw from YHC Moshi and Torameshi at EWC, like results we're seeing right now from Mr. Crimson here at EVO France. There's so many tools that this character has, and you have to be so precise with how you use them that it takes a while to get really strong at a competitive level. But here is Mr. Crimson and Blaz, of course, with his roulette wheel of characters, this time breaking out the Ken Masters.
Yeah, he wants that mobility, he wants that corner carry, he wants that opportunity for explosiveness, for volatility. It's not the time to creep in and try and play footsies.
No.
It's the time to put your foot on the gas.
Yeah,
hold down W.
Oh, yeah.
Secure that W.
Run, step, kick, Tatsu corner carry, a whole lot of tools for Ken in this matchup. Even that right there, the driver stand medium kick.
Really good, yeah.
Oh my goodness, the whip punish on the long range limb. Immediate backdash, how do you respond so quickly? Oh, Mr. Crimson picking that button perfectly in terms of timing. Blaz walking in. Oh, drive rush, knew the Yoga Flame was just outside range. Oh, again, bro, the whip punishes with this crouch medium punch.
And he's showing like the full spectrum of whiff punishes as well. The crouching medium punch into the arms DP. That time it was into the stand fierce for the combo extension. He made the most of that. There's the trade combo as well. And he's going to cash out with a level 2.
Incredible showing so far from Blaz already. Oh, he tried to get him to press something right there.
The potato DP.
The tempra. Oh, and then the parry gets thrown into the trash. Blaz 1-0.
Crimson definitely going to take a moment here to have a think about what went wrong. He was getting whiff punished. And that's the huge risk that's associated in this. This used to be a bad matchup in 5. But now with the system mechanics and the access to drive rush cancel, perfect parry, we saw his awareness as well. You know, he had the option select there. The parry was there if the fireball was going to hit, and it didn't. He immediately drive rush canceled and clipped him instead anyway. His situational awareness, is so high.
It's on another level, honestly. And Crimson, though, we saw, right, he was down 1-2 to Kawano in that opening round top 8. So it's not like this is unfamiliar territory for him, but dude, the amount of where they're like punishing from this crouch medium punch right now. The OD Jinrai keeping the string nice and tight.
And every time he starts to float, you see Blas back up. Doesn't want to take any risk. Backdash there. Resets the space, and then again, he's just waiting for something for Crimson to whip. Wow. Yeah, that will go over.
OD Dragon Lash. He's got so many cool ideas in this matchup. The amount of fireball usage has been nice as well. Crimson caught him trying to approach that time. Blas, he's just so confident with his movements. Crimson, though, has done a good job taming him.
Off again just to stay safe.
Oh, he tried to look like another Dragon Lash. Got put away, and very nice from Mr. Crimson right there. Not gonna let him respond with a big button. Little sigh of relief. Sometimes you just need to see one shot go in to gain that confidence.
平時一到8個鐘會停低。用嗰個 stream 嘅方法。
Man. Get the fireball cutting off the jump attempt.
Unfortunate. Crimson will take that with open arms.
Indeed. Plus Raves respect that it gets thrown for it. 1 second, sets him up for the exact thing. And that's 1-all, just like that. Some of the quickest awesome rounds you'll ever see.
I like the 1-all shout as well.
Oh yeah, you know.
We are here in Europe. Oh, checks the drive rush and he's ready. Crimson now starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, you can tell he's finding his confidence as well. Oh, nah.
Just eats it in the face.
Yeah, you're not escaping that easily. He probably wanted that exact thing, right? That jump drill. That's why the Fierce hit last time. Blas, oh man. Incredible showing in that round.
And we saw how well Crimson was spacing those drills when they were on his terms against Kevin. That time, Blas walking back, and again, walking back from the float. You can see he's really looking for that, and he might, again, I really hope he catches him in the air with the OD Dragon Lash, because I want to see what his conversion is. It's
right, you know it's going to be sick.
Something high. Woo! Reacting to that green stuff.
Indeed, you know what comes after green? It's yellow, baby. You got to slow down. Again, long-range options from both right now. Nobody's trying to get too close recklessly, right? Everybody's trying to be very surgical, very precise about how they approach the opponent. A lot of respect is being shown. Fireball drive rush to protect away. Whoa! Jumped out of the throw. That Blas just continues to walk back. Usually players force the engagement with Dawson, right? But Blas is showing so much patience. Crouch Fierce blowing up the jump attempt most likely. Ooh. Spend it all here. CA, you put yourself in burnout, you do gotta spend it in this instance because of that.
Absolutely, he's still gonna be well away from recovering from burnout as well.
And he's not trying to be too predictable at the teleport. Actually gonna hold on to it, just fireballed himself.
He's trying. Here we go, Blas actually stands up last moment. Eats the slide. The crowd get their favorite.
Oh,
and again.
Tried to fake him out too. He's thrown him a little bit of a frame trap into the DI. Corner wasn't on screen yet. That's some of the best time to do it. The French crowd comes alive yet again here as we're still all tied up. What an anti-air.
Makes him pay dearly.
Oh!
Stop short.
That's something you can only do when your opponent is good. Woo! And man, is Blas good. Mr. Crimson right now trying to be better.
Yeah, we got layers here. That onion's getting peeled away. Here we go.
Oh!
The punish with the Fierce as well. This is gonna hurt. Gonna leave him very close to burnout. He's gonna walk up Fierce afterwards.
My God. Amount of damage that was just shaved off here. Whoa, what? The jab ended up working out.
But the whip punish, and that's gonna be
not quite it yet.
Let's go for the level 1 because it wouldn't have killed. But the throw's gonna do it, and Blas pulls ahead.
And Blas, that's what he's so good at, those little disruptions of rhythm, right? We saw him jump in, slide hezzy jab, then the throw, right? It's so good. It's so difficult to find. Like, he just disrupts the natural rhythm of fighting games so well.
Cool.
Oh, the delay,
man.
strong.
That's what I'm talking about,
the
man.
Frame kill, you thought the throw was coming, and so did Crimson, but there's the perfect parry. Teleports out, lands inside, makes out the anti-air DP.
And yeah, he even tried to go with the faster DP, right? The five-framer. This time he wants that invincibility back. Oh, he recovered in time to DI in response. Mr. Crimson. Uh-oh, bro. Blas is on set point.
Home crowd's gonna have to rise up.
Yeah.
We've seen Crimson defending set points before. Here we go.
Bro, look at it. It is so tough to get just hone in on Blas's movement. Nothing falling there. He was only a little bit above 3 bars, so maybe not willing to risk that investment.
Yeah, and I don't think that was at a range in which he could have done the run into the DP afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, that was just too far away to link the low forward after the stand medium kick.
Because that is indeed a combo.
Drive rush plus the punish counter frame advantage.
Oh, and now Mr. Crimson's timing, super strong. You saw he hesitated, delayed just enough to catch Blas pressing. And now that is Burnout City, baby.
Have to respect the wake up though. You can see Crimson just backing off. Oh, the enhanced DP to get through.
Crimson, he can't afford. Okay. Okay.
This man is ice cold.
Legit, man. Veins on 0 degrees right now. Oh, conversions all day, every day. Too far away due to the back rise right there. I think Blas thought he was closer to the corner than he was.
Oh my word, the defensive walk back catches him and he's gonna spend the 3 bars.
Yeah.
Switch this drive gauge situation right round.
Indeed, man. This is a great situation for Blas now. A lot of control here. Crimson able to parry there. Oh no! Was that a mind game? He actually completed the target combo. And Blas, he's gonna chip him out.
Oh, no, he's not!
Crimson, he's got a chance here. He's gonna use level 1. He needs to find time to recover the drive gauge to avoid the chip out. He doesn't want to throw a fireball.
Oh, what was that?
The DP didn't come out.
Oh, he's gonna land. He changes the drive reversal. No, the level 1's getting stuck. One more guess.
Oh my God!
I can't believe it. Mr. Crimson somehow, some way, is still alive. And that was absolutely ridiculous.
Bro, what in the world is happening in this top 8?
The DP never came out. He was
can't
dead.
believe it. What is happening, bro? This top 8, the magic is in the air, Logan. How the Aegis Shield, the home court advantage. I've never seen it rear its head like that.
Oh, perfect parry from Blas, but he's not able to get the grounded combo. No! Oh, and Crimson, can they capitalize on this?
It was crazy because that target combo into DI counter was exactly what Blas was looking for, and somehow he still didn't close out that last round.
That empty run with the DP not coming out, and he was dead when he landed there off the chip anyway. Oh my God, everything is going wrong for Blas right now. And Crimson.
You talked about it, Logan. You haven't seen this amount of plot armor in quite some time. And boy, man, have we seen a whole lot of it. Full AC 18 right now, but Mr. Crimson here, forced into the corner of the trades. They're not going his favor. DI is there. Blas back to set point just like that.
And Blas, he is just getting straight back in there and swinging it out. Catches in. Tatsu denied.
Big drive reversal here. You got to hold on to that little bit of drive gauge you got. Oh, the perfect parry from long distance.
Yeah,
no
just
combo
a
after.
step back, step kick. Not certain if he could get the crouch fierce there, which may have worked. Oh, what a check. The perfect parry. He saw the green flash and he was ready. 3 bars. He's going to get that drive gauge back.
And we saw Crimson do drive rush yoga fire to counter that exact thing earlier on in the set. because Blaz is so proficient at perfect parrying. Oh my goodness, he avoids it by immediate DP afterwards. Catches him trying to jump. Oh my goodness, Crimson. You're still alive, bro. You have no more drop gauge. You do have a critical art now, though. Oh my goodness, how is he still alive?
Oh, and the parry into the OD fireball. Closes it out, and Mr. Crimson's story comes to an end. Blaz, the composure of this young man, that right smile belies the severity of that situation. And he is so cool. These guys are both so cool and calm and composed. Everything was going wrong for Blaz. There was tattoos flying left, right, and center into the sky. DP's not going the right way. He was getting empty runs for the set. Nothing was coming out. He still held on. He kept his head down. He kept focused, and he closed it out. But now Crimson closes his journey out and takes in the adulation of this beautiful French EVO crowd here in Nice. They've carried him all the way here to top 4.
Look, he's even doing the cheer along with them, right? Like Mr. Crimson, obviously a tremendous showing. And for the first ever EVO France, to get this far in the main event, I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better show, right? Besides him winning the whole thing. Incredible, incredible stuff. Blaz, as per usual, man, you made some incredible points right now, right? The fact that he was still able to maintain his composure. Even so many players in that same elite level category that he is in would have crumbled to what happened in that set, but he did not. And at 14, 15 years of age, how?
He just went straight back in and was swinging it out, bro. He was not trying to play this patient game. He wanted to grab that match by the scruff of the neck. He wanted to grab all of the energy in this arena and compress it down. And somehow he converted that into energy himself and dragged out that win.
And that's part of the mindset of playing not just to win, but to be remembered. He embraces these legendary moments. He embraces these big moments as we embrace this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Oh, shit.
All right, here we go. And the start, it was all Blaz. He had the spacing down. He was whiff punishing everything. He was taking him to the corner and putting in that work.
Oh, man, yeah, right. And Crimson, he was able to bounce back, similar to what we saw up against Kawano in that game 1, right? Despite when he was going to be able to get away from him a little bit, he really was able to bring himself back and bring himself back into the game. Once he settled down from all the electricity and the hype from the crowd, he just started playing his own game again, and that's when it became one of the closest sets there's been here today.
Crimson with the wry smile, but of course, we know that the set was not over there.
Man, yeah, the level 3 here from Crimson, bringing it back close. I want to see some of the replays where in that one round, man, where Crimson literally made the pixel comeback. The most magic I've ever seen in a single pixel.
No resources.
Like, it was incredible. I think we're going to get in this next game here.
That's right, because he was set point down, wasn't he?
Yes, indeed, yeah. Incredible stuff right there. Yeah, the DI.
Yeah, that drive rush medium kick. He used that a couple of times and countered the DI in that set.
Yeah, man, and there's been so many times, like, he had a really sick mind game where he did target combo and then didn't follow it up, right? Usually you can blow up the chin rod, follow up with DI. That's what Crimson tried to do, and he made sure to holster it and DI back. But this is what we're talking about here, man. Getting the level 1, he was buying his time, and you saw the DP. It was so close, right? Where was it, bro? The Aegis shield, it came through and was like that DP.
He came down and blocked the jump in. He was in block stun. He should have died again. The drive impact was there. It was ready. And look, Blaz just had to give him the thumbs up there.
Yeah. And of course, amazing stuff from Crimson. He used the Yoga Fire to prevent the level 1 reversal as well. That's exactly what Blaz went for.
Yeah, but, and that was it. That's it. We're going to be back after this to conclude this top 8.
Conclusion 咪打3點應該差唔多。 我都打咗3個鐘。一加4。Bonjour.
Welcome back to EVO France. It's the first ever Street Fighter 6 Top 8, and we are about to crown our inaugural champion. It's time to get into losers final, and it has been one of the most electrifying, unbelievable, logic-defying top 8s that I have ever witnessed, even as a fan, even as a spectator of Street Fighter, and it is a pleasure to be able to call the action for you right here. Myself and Ringe, we've been left speechless so many times, haven't we?
Like, legitimately, man. During that last set, I just realized when I came to sit back down, I almost yanked this whole part of our commentary. I almost ruined the production right now. So it has been amazing. Seeing those Kobeon reads in that game one, I was like, we can't get much crazier than that, right? Oh, how mistaken I was.
Oh, we did. And we have got some incredible action to continue. But before we get into that, it's time to thank our partners. Thank you so much to our partners over at PlayStation. And of course, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick is on its way. Let's take a look at your next controller, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick, designed by PlayStation thanks to its durable custom design and its 3 swappable restrictor gates. You'll be able to control the fight with the same inputs from the DualSense controller. Plus, you can avoid unplanned inputs due to its ability to lock your button layouts and its textured, non-slip material at the bottom of the fight stick. It also comes with a sling carry case, including a lever gap, so you can safely bring the fight everywhere you go. We're not going to be damaging that beauty when you rock up to your local tournament. With its fast, ultra-low latency wireless connection via PlayStation Link and its wide USB-C connection, the Flex Strike wireless fight stick will be your new ally on PS5 and PC. Look out for that coming very, very soon. But look for coming up next. It's going to be Blast continuing his run of terror up against Kobeon. I mean, you couldn't be in different levels of form as they clash. The momentum is completely on one side, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely right. Blas is off to the races right now. Who is going to stop him? He is clearly an unstoppable force. He met the immovable object of Mr. Crimson and still plowed right through it. Now he's got to fight the muscles of Kobeon. And shout out to that dude with that AEW title in the crowd. I saw that, bro. Legitimately, he had a replica title.
And you made a fantastic point whilst we were off air as well, about how Blas is so versatile. You know, he's showing higher level situational awareness, but not just one character, not just with his main.
No, exactly. We've seen 3 different sets from Blas. 3 different characters got the W, right? Now, they're all Shoto-esque. They all have fireballs and DPs, but that just shows how nuanced he goes into the matchups, right? He's able to pick the correct fireball DP character for damn near every situation. We saw Sagat in the beginning, then we saw Ryu, then we saw the Ken for the Dawson, and it looks like he's going back to the character most people associate with him, and that is the World Warrior himself.
And what a sight it would be to have Ryu in grand finals, but Kobeon definitely does not want to see that, but he finds himself in the corner already, backdashes and finds nothing but a crouch strong. There's the frame kill, catches him standing up.
Oh man, and Blas, you know, he always wants this corner control. That's exactly why he offensively drive reversals, gets the knockdown, a little bit more damage due to the wide light from the drive reversal as well. Oh, he tried to parry. That's huge because of the drive gauge damage. Oh, he's trying to get away and does so.
He's in that drive gauge, but Blas has survived for now. No, he hasn't.
Did a whole lot of chunk on that medium.
That was mediums as well.
Yeah.
Chop on the low forward.
Oh.
No, you may not. That was a gamble and a half. Good time to get it in, though, nice and early.
Yeah. My man's reactions, though, Blas, he's kind of not to be tested more often than not. He's extreme. Oh, never mind. Found the OD running bear grab in the neutral instead. And one more again.
Messing up that beautiful parquet flooring.
Yeah. Oh. Nice job now, when Kobeon's the one keeping him tamed in the corner here.
Kobeon nice and patient, and this is going to be to Kobeon's favor. He loves playing like this. See him using that fierce as well, because Blas has been just trying to walk into that low forward range. Oh my word, max range overhead.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's tagging him. Oh, wow.
He's giving them the bring it home sign.
Yes, indeed. Now Blas looking to shake it off literally right there. You saw him. Quick shake of the head. Didn't like the way he played in that last round.
And again, the timing. You mentioned it on the last set. Yeah. How good he is at just introducing that awkward delay. It's not like a frame trap delay. It's I'm going to make you flinch delay.
Yeah, it's crazy the way he goes about his ground game, man. It is extremely different than I feel like 99% of the players I see, even at the competitive level. Oh, spine buster.
Shades off. And again.
Spine buster. Oh, my. just outranging the attempt from Kobayan. Full CA sitting behind it here as he's trying to buy back that drive gauge timer. Oh, he gets it back.
Survives. And the raw sweep. Oh, no, it was punished.
Wow, how did you block that? Yeah, this is just chip assassination. Literally, as soon as you block that normal, the OD Ashigeki, that is a true string. You are not doing anything in between that.
It's like destiny. It's inevitable.
Indeed, man.
Charging up. And it just walks off screen. Damn! Didn't walk far enough there as Kobayan scoops him.
Yeah, Kobayan needed that, right? Not only to obviously relieve the pressure, but to gain some confidence in himself.
Nice.
And now, this
counter hit Link.
Crumble. Overhead off that as well, and Blaz is so good at identifying those win conditions, those kill scenarios, takes another round.
And when you're counter hitting someone so much, it's really, really difficult to, identify when they're going to change it up. But Blaz definitely knew that Kobayan was just going to be down back in and waiting for his turn. That's when the overhead struck, and he was able to cash it out again with a huge combo.
Oh, big fierce as well. Trying to pick some of Zangief's longer range options. Oh, but just as I say that, Blaz responds with his own heavy punch. Denjin's up as well. Oh, man, the amount of drive gauge damage that Ryu can do, bro. Backdash. Oh, my! The Denjin charge punish! Yo, son.
This young man does not leave a crumb on the plate.
You are kidding me, bro. Denjin charge up, that was immaculate. Immaculate stuff. Blaz, the amount of knowledge this dude is able to process and hold in that brain is on a different level.
On the main stage.
On the main stage.
In EVO top 3.
On the main stage.
And it just comes to him.
Wow. Yeah, I love that donkey kick as well, right? You know the person's gonna want to approach while you're in burnout. Gonna try to take advantage of that fact.
All right, to the corner. First to challenge with a jab, but gets punished for it. Wasn't ready that time.
Didn't even have meter if you wanted to. Just got it now after that lariat combo. Oh, and now Kobayan starting to roar back a little bit. Needed a round like that to stem the bleeding. Oh, called out the ODDPOS. We saw him do that in a previous set. Yeah. Great job. Oh, the sweep.
Back sweep.
Bruh, gets the medium punch. Oh, yeah, it's so difficult to catch on to what Blaz wants to do in the neutral.
Yeah, he's showing so many different looks here.
So quickly as well. He goes from patience to neutral jumps to whiffing buttons to fireballs. Oh, yeah. Kobayan finds the perfect range for the ODSPD. Level 1 connects and actually burns Kobayan out in the process. That's kind of big. Donkey kick as well. Oh!
And that's the thing, Kobayan had conditioned him with the medium punch, and he got him to sit there. That's how he got him with the scoop in the last sequence, and then he was able to just walk up once again. Fantastic stuff. And he has gone to that medium punch a lot more in the neutral game.
And Zangief doesn't really have great ways to chip you out, right? So Blaz was like, I'll block this, and that will give me my drive gauge back. That's why Kobayan was like, I'm just going to SPD you instead, bro. Ooh. Oh, man, the snipe as well. Drive rush crouch, medium kick. Kobayan not expecting a low to come out there. Figured maybe the fear, something like that Blaz usually does. But instead, the third throw will put him on set point.
And again, catches him low, beats him to the punch. Drops a combo, though. And immediately backs up. That's damn fierce. Causing Kobayan so many problems. Now, you normally talk about Geef attacking the drive gauge. Really does so much.
Level 1 as well.
He pressed the clutch wrong.
He did. He was committing to a button. That was a huge break for Blaz. Oh, the solar plex is at the perfect time. He's still got drive gauge with the level 2. It's going to put him on death's door here. Oh, he tried to shimmy. He wanted to throw tech, but the sweet punish counter puts Blaz into grand finals.
and it never really looked in doubt, did it?
No.
We saw a couple of hard reads from Kabayan, and even when they were coming off, you know, the DI to try and bring out the OS on the drive rush cancel, the SPD started landing as well, but he was never able to really impose himself. We saw a round and a half in which that walk-up medium punch was starting to cause problems for Blaz, but then he just started backing off and outspacing him. He started showing different, and he was so good at showing different looks in the neutral. There was one point at which Blaz just started piecing him up with standing medium kick, which I think lasted for maybe 4 seconds, and then he immediately switched up again.
100%, man. And let's get into it with these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments to break down exactly what Blaz did to get into this situation, man. Look at that. He is so into it, bro. He's just enjoying the fact that he's in this position. I'm still impressed with that block, honestly. I thought it would have hit cross up. Oh, and just deleting any remaining life. It's so tough when you're in burnout against Blaz while he's got meter to dump into the Ashigekis. Mad, bro. Level 2 here into the level 1 as well. Dog. Ridiculous. Man, oh man, oh man. And as Blaz gets into this, right, man, his birthday, he's currently 15 years old. His birthday is October.
Still only 15.
Yeah. His birthday is October 21st. He will turn 16 then. Currently, if I'm not mistaken, the youngest EVO champion of all time is Sonic Fox at 16 years old.
Okay.
So Blaz has an opportunity here to become the youngest EVO champion of all time.
I've got some good news for Blaz then. He's going up against Lashar in grand finals, and normally most people would be kind of worried about going up against Lashar. A lot of people will say he's the best player in the world.
Yeah.
But Blaz has got a really good record against Lashar. Now, he's going to have to beat him twice, of course, if he wants to get that EVO title and shed the mantle of being Mr. Second Place.
Yes. You know that is what he's aiming for. That is his desire here. And again, we talked about it. Just because Blaz is pretty much solidified into qualifying for Capcom Cup, that's not what he's satisfied with. He wants to be a legend in this game. And in addition to being a legend, you get the auto qualifier spot here that frees up another spot from your region. That means your community grows and gets more successful. That's what he's doing right now, right? He's trying to put Chile on his back, on South America on his back, and get into Capcom Cup while freeing another spot for a native countryman.
Be very interesting to see what the character matchup is. You're expecting Ryu and Ed, but it could be, based on what we've seen, any number of permutations. Of course, these two met at CEO, where Lashar was on his way to victory. They met at the Esports World Cup, where Blaz was on his way to the grand finals.
Indeed.
And here they meet once again as Damascus livens this crowd up. Not that he needs to.
Yeah. But he's been the maestro, he's been the master of ceremonies. All event Damascus has done an incredible job. And of course, not resting on his laurels, getting this crowd hyped for a grand finals. That you're right, Logan. This could be what Terry, Mai, Ed versus Sagat, Ken, Ryu. Like there's so many characters. Jamie, that's right.
Many that he's got in the locker.
I forgot how strong of a Jamie he has. Imagine if he breaks that out here.
Jamie winning EVO, yeah?
Bruh.
The Jamie community would be in absolute disarray.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
But what a future we have in the world of Street Fighter. This 15-year-old prodigy. I can't even call him a prodigy. Like, he doesn't play prodigiously.
He doesn't.
He plays like a seasoned vet. And Lashar, the player that you could definitely nail down as the man who has molded the meta in the last couple of years. And it is going to be Ed, it is going to be Ryu, it is our first ever EVO France Street Fighter 6 Grand Finals, and it's underway.
Man, oh man, and the fact that they win with their signature characters, brother, I love it. Blaz here already in control, has Lashar back to the corner, blows him up with the back heavy kick as well.
Lashar backdashes and so does Blaz. Maintains that corner control, keeps him there with a stand light kick, throw loops, it's what's for breakfast.
Oh man, oh he tried to figure out that time, but I love the perfect parry on the third line.
And he gets the side switch as well, it's worth the 2 bars.
Oh, we're getting a little hezzy, but Lashar does not get caught biting that time.
Great little micro walks and blocks, but Lashar gives up the corner there.
Yeah, just a defensive back throw. I should say defensive throw, which usually results in a back throw. Oh man, Blas sneaks on in there, throws the bud. Lashar's eyes even open up a little bit right there because he was like, why are you just walking up on me?
Yoink! Blas doing such a great, oh no space in there on the donkey kick. I was just gonna say, Blas doing such a great job of walking in and blocking. He hasn't really been clipped by any of these preemptive buttons that Lashar's throwing out to try and guard this space. Oh my word! Shades of Daigo back in the day, Street Fighter 4. The cancel didn't come, but that would have been hype.
Wow, crouch fears to go whip punish a flicker button, bruh. That was, wow. But this time, Lashar has really maintained control of this round. Has Blas up against the corner, or I should say up against the corner, but back against the wall, metaphorically speaking, because he is low on resources. Life and drive, not looking healthy whatsoever. And Lashar is gonna snipe him with the stand medium kick.
And Blas needed something big, so he did have to try and risk walking back into that space again. And Lashar stuck to his guns. He's not changing his gameplay up. He's just trying to control this space with his slightly further range than Ryu has. And we know, I mean, you pointed it out, like the rare occasion which you saw Blas jump in neutral.
Yeah.
He is going to play a grounded game. He is going to play a footsie's traditional game of Street Fighter.
Yeah, legitimately. I mean, he is one of the people that shows incredible stuff here. Level 2 as well now for Lashar. Oh yeah, getting them bounces just right. Oh my goodness, doing tricks all the way to the corner. Yo.
Yeah, not letting him get away with the double mediums. Lashar interrupting, and he puts him back into the corner now.
And somehow, someway, Lashar, man, he's always able to get that light kick conversion. Oh, and this time the jab into the full conversion, level 2. And we're off to the races for the man in winner's side.
And the win condition here for Lashar is getting that life lead and just maintaining this mid-range control that he happens to have.
Yeah.
Blas is going to have to pull something out to claw back these life leads. He hasn't been able to start it yet, has he, Ringe?
No, he hasn't, Ryan. That's because, Lashar is so good at controlling with Ed. That is the primary function of the character. That's what he is known for. Blas, he's got to get a life lead. I think you really identified it perfectly. Oh, he faked him out. Baited him into the DI with that one. Lashar, so smart.
Oh, he was almost ready, and oh my word.
Yeah, expecting either a missed input or expecting some type of projectile perhaps to come to try to chip him out. ODDP.
Yeah, that will beat the throw, but that DP's so slow, that reversal was so slow, you can actually safely press a crouch light kick in there.
And you're talking about Blas having a good record against Lashar, right? You gotta imagine Lashar has done some studying on this player because of that.
It looks like it.
Because he is in firm control so far in this grand finals. Oh my, the no fear walk up.
But even then, like, he had to walk in again. That could have been the round, that could have been the game. Blas is still having to take these big risks.
Like you talked about, man, the 99-second gambit is huge. Blas really needs to get off to a lead early to make Lashar come to him. If he's not going to be able to do that, Lashar is going to maintain control of this set. Oh, there we go. Opens him up here.
He's going to spin it. He has to, yeah. Don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, but it's going to put him on life support. That is for sure.
Here we go.
Oh! And just as Blas finally makes Lashar come to him, Lashar sneaks in a throw. Yo, the bravery on this man.
Analysis paralysis. He was thinking about all of the options that Lashar had. Caught in the headlights.
Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, the blitz that time.
Attacking the drive gauge.
Yeah, very smart. Actually gets the light DP. Drive reversal. He burns himself out.
That makes sense. Way back across the screen now.
Oh my goodness, the drive rush jab. Setting up shot perfectly. Blas on the board. Oh, he thought he was going to be able to snipe him. Nice ODDPLS.
Again, Blas needs to be looking out for that because there are ways around. It's 13 frames of startup.
Yeah, exactly right. It's not as automatic as it is for the other characters.
Bait that out quite safely as well.
Oh my goodness, just harassing with the light kicks. But you can see he never could, like, somehow, some way, Blas finds the hit. Oh my goodness, bro, the amount of drive gauge damage again from the Fierce Hashigeki.
Blas just trying to work his way inside Stand Fierce range. That's the button that's really causing... Oh, max range on the drive impact!
The incredible calculations of this kid, man.
Burnt himself out to do it, though. Oh, no.
That's a lot of dip damage coming in hot. Oh, my goodness, here. He's got to avoid the fireball some way. And Lashar puts a stop to any escape route that he might have had.
That did not look like it was any way out of that. But here we go. Set point now for Lashar.
Tournament point for Lashar.
Championship point, that's right.
Indeed.
We could be crowning our first ever EVO France Street Fighter 6 champion right now as Lashar once again controls this space. And there's the big whip punish. Sending Blas over to the corner. It doesn't bite on that throw bait attempt.
Indeed. Oh man, Blas though. Huge conversion here.
Welcome to Burnout, Population U.
I love the cash out, man. You need to make Lashar come to you. You need that life lead. Oh, the Hezzy. Beautiful Hezzies. Chips him out with the DP. My goodness, brother. Blas staying alive yet again.
A great spend on that level 3. It gave him the opportunity to pin down Lashar, and Lashar takes himself back to the character select screen now, and it looks like he's pulling out the Eleanor, which I did say when I was talking about the Takedo match, I had seen him use Eleanor.
Oh,
and we did. and Blas looking at him like, are you sure? Did you not see what I did earlier?
Did it to one of your boys, to Dogana. Able to dismantle him piece by piece. Lashar locking into the Elena to try to just get one game.
We'll find out, boy, because Blas is definitely averse when it comes to aware when it comes to this matchup. He knows. He's shown it. Oh wow, it's right much into donkey kick.
I love that.
Beat the check.
Again, just relying on the opponents being good. Lashar, I'm just so surprised considering how in control he was and having a 2-1 lead, but he wants to experiment while he's got the opportunity to do so.
And I think I caught a backdash. Nice, and you know he's going to know those situations when drive impact is applicable.
Yes,
this is him low.
Look at this, bro. Oh my, yeah. They're chipping him down for a little bit first, then the DI set him afterwards. Beautiful stuff by Blas.
Is this going to prove to be a donation game from Lashar? He is in winner's side, of course.
Oh my, what an interrupt.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah, I don't know about this pin dog.
Nice. Perfect parry on the fire when he gets the interruption. Here we go, looping offense. We're back to neutral once again. Trying to bait something out.
Yeah. Real quick with the driver's jab.
Lashar with these perfect parries on these fireball strings. Blas needs to look out for that. To the corner.
I'm gonna set him now, try to bait something out with the backdash. Not finding it, beats him to the button that time though. We still got the knockdown. Lashar, trying to keep it nice and safe. No, continuing to drive rush in. Oh, almost got the whip punish with that. That's why he couldn't get the drive rush cancel, thought it was gonna happen. Oh, the overhead, he's dead, brother. Oh
no, where's the cancel? Oh no! Okay, so at least he didn't waste the bar, but that is a huge drop from Blas. That was dead, that was game 5.
It was.
And now Lashar back on tournament point.
Oh, wow, C8. Going on a Mel Carton right there.
Let's block.
Man, this is so intense.
That delay again, man. I know you're going to flinch delay.
And Blas, he's had such an easier time getting the early life lead up against Elena compared to the end, right? Then he makes Lashar come to him a little bit. He gets to check your forward movement with the donkey kick. Set up shot with the throw as well. Drive rush in to maintain the pressure. He wants to force Lashar into the corner.
Drive gauge.
Damn, son, into the level 3.
No mistake this time.
Oh my! And again, he had the little micro walk back beforehand, right? His micro walk backs have been some of the best I've ever seen.
And they're all with perfect intent as well. It's not just I'm getting out of the way.
No.
I'm setting this up.
Legit.
He's stuck with Eleanor, okay.
Whoa. Yeah, we're just immediately into the rematch. I didn't even realize.
He's been so good at these block string, these special cancel block string perfect parries, whether it's been fireball or donkey kick. Lashar's been very on point with those.
Oh,
it's at the corner though, regardless.
He had to pay the tax for him, but nonetheless, happy about the situation for a little bit.
To the corner, blocks again, standing, but he doesn't respect.
Indeed. Oh, okay, drive reversal to knock him down into the corner here. Lashar, oh, and then rolls the bottom.
Delay.
Yeah. Oh! Well, but the backdash gets clipped. My goodness, bro. Oh, he tried. He thought Lashar was going to try to check the drive rush attempt.
Lashar had already committed to backing the hell out.
Indeed, and Lashar
He's
puts
going to commit to the damage here, yeah.
Back on tournament point, baby. Oh, man.
And regardless of how well you know the matchup, Lashar is still an incredibly dangerous opponent.
Yes.
You can know, but he also knows. There's a drive rush jab, gets the counter here. Only a little bit of damage there, but it's enough to give him the lead.
World class only begins to describe these two players. Lashar beats him to the button with that light kick there. Very low on the drive.
Oh my word, and again.
Oh, scary situation, right? Oh, the fierce, perfectly timed. How does he do it, man?
And he's counter hit every time. The perfect timing to make you flinch.
Blaz here trying to force a tournament point versus a reset point. Lashar, he's still got resources to feel real dangerous.
Target combo, but it's jab into combo, into round. And now, this could be the final round of the tournament. It could be the final round before a reset. It all comes down to this. Lashar sitting on 3 bars though. Very dangerous. A beautiful counter hit check off the light punch there from Blaz.
Indeed, nice job staying crouching with that button right there to avoid the follow-up. Oh, and then walking up on the negative frames and going with the throw instead. Very smart from Blaz.
Okay.
Never just being 1-0 with his answers or his pressure.
He's forcing Lashar in, drawing him in with this life lead that he's been able to set up.
Huge parry right there from Lashar. That OD Hashigeki would have done massive drive gauge damage, but he checks the approach, and Blaz sends this set to a whole new bracket.
And surely now, after those 2 losses, we're going back to character select, and we're going to have a reconsideration of this matchup.
I have to imagine that's the case. Like Lashar, I mean, Blaz has shown way too much familiarity, way too much consistency against the answers. Like Elena, it's a tough one, bro. It's a tough one to commit to. The Terry is curling. Oh man, oh man.
We had the Terry early on at Esports World Cup. That didn't work out. He went 2-1 down and had to switch to the Ed. Oh, now the Ed's on the screen.
Yeah. I mean, he was playing so well with the Ed. You really highlighted the fact that he was getting these early life leads, forcing Blaz out of his comfort zone, making him come to him. I felt like that was the most successful we've seen Lashar in this set so far. Looks like that's what he's going back to.
Yeah, it was all about Blaz finding the timings to walk in and beat him with that stand fierce in this matchup. Lashar can certainly stop that. He's got much faster medium buttons that outrange that. But Blaz is so wily. He's got such guile in terms of getting in.
Yeah, and Blaz, I mean,
picks him up.
I was gonna say, it was off to a good start, right? Because he actually had the life lead early on in the round, unlike what we saw previously in this matchup.
Looking for the whip punish, but slightly a rare misjudgment on space in there from Blaz, and he's gonna pay for it.
And Lashar, you make those mistakes like that, he is not gonna let you live those down.
In the corner as well, and that makes it so much harder.
Again. He was trying to sweep the fireball follow-up, but he didn't do it. So smart from Lashar, man, to manipulate Blas. You're literally using Blas' strengths against him. Okay, the light kick. He actually didn't confirm that one.
Yeah, he's been so good at confirming the lights for the special cancel. It's like superhumanly.
Exactly. Like, you're not really supposed to be able to confirm lights, but somehow it feels like he does.
Big whiff, and Blas just sat there for it. And Blas is the one now who's starting to whiff a lot of normals. Oh, the big party starter there, though.
That's why, right? He went with the forward momentum on the solar plexus. He was tired of whipping. He was like, I'll take a haymaker swing, and he comes up with it.
A huge Shoryuken rings out in the arena as well. Stands up at the last moment and gets his ankles broken.
Like, bro, was that like just a frame or two of delay? Like, again, the minutia, the minute timing differences is just immaculate between these two players.
All right, backing off again, and the fight will start to come out.
Okay, and then we get to the OD Blitz. Let's spin that level 2, you already know. He'll just take the damage this close to the corner. Nice follow-up. Oh, and then baits out the parry and throws it away.
Oh, he stops short. Counter hit though from Blas. He fights out of the corner, but busts out with the OD Psycho upper.
Let's go. Lashar already back off to the races on the Ed. He's up 1-0 now. Ooh.
Pays off.
Oh, and again with the OD top 2 follow-up.
Life
My
lead now,
goodness,
right?
bro. A little frame kill for you. Throw 1. Are we going to get a throw 2? How about a 3rd? Oh, you already know.
Mais oui, 1, 2, 3.
Perfect.
Encore une fois. Another one.
They like 3s out here in France. Trying to apply some pressure here.
You can see Lashar there tapping parry again, predicting that there was going to be a special cancel after that low forward that whiff, but that time he knew the spacing and he was ready to whiff on it, and Blas starting to show cracks here.
Yes, indeed. As we say that, though, he's able to bounce back so quickly. What in the world? Jab into DP?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay, for real, I guess. Blas, he's just going down for the chip. Yeah, he's like, I'm going to eventually get you in the chip range for level 3. He bet it! Why? He's gonna die for that now! Blas, the immense amount of feeling himself, comes back to bite him in this instance. And Lashar, no hesitation to spin the meter.
Well, I understand the calculation in that if it had landed, it would have been for the game.
Yes.
But
while Lashar's in burnout, I felt like that was an unnecessary risk.
Yeah.
Nonetheless,
we are in Europe, bro. It's all reward and no risk, I guess.
That is true. That's how it goes. Oh, and
when
then
in Rome and when in Nice. Oh, comes down and catches him.
Oh, he tried to get the parry drive rush OS going. Lashar perfectly timed it to blow that up.
Get back in that corner.
That's huge from Blas, but an even better perfect parry is there from Lashar.
Takes the damage, doesn't care about the corner because we're back mid-screen.
Brian,
Lashar stalking down Blas, actually, and it's working.
Yeah, man. Oh!
Wanted to get that stand, fierce party starter, but another whip from Blas, and he is hanging himself out to dry, isn't he, Rick?
He is, man. He's got to figure out something else, and yeah, you got to use your opponent's strengths against them. Right there, Lashar. He tried to check it, Blas with a perfect Hashigeki counter. Now we got the corner. The hesitation right there. He didn't want to spin it because he was below that 3-bar threshold. DI is there, though.
Big life lead here for Blas. Can he make the most of it? He does with the meaty medium punch, and that is going to be around a perfect one at that. C'est parfait. He's still in it.
It's what he needs, right?
Sharp, 2-0 up. It's looking bleak.
It is, man, but I don't know, with the amount of magic that's been in the air here at EVO France, it feels like it's an inevitable final round scenario, even down 2-0 right now.
That time looking to sweep the fireball follow-up, and again, the misjudgment, the spacing was just off. Ooh.
Oh, gets over, but again, has to pay the tax for escaping the corner that way. Throws Lashar once. Oh my goodness, huge throw tech. He knew that he wanted to put him back in the corner. Oh, DI was too far away. No kill, it was just delayed for the throw. Lashar back on championship point.
And Blaz, again, a misjudgment in the spacing. It's literally a matter of pixels, but that's what it comes down to against players of this caliber. But there's the micro walk back. He punishes the throw. Back in the corner. There's the bait. That 13-frame reversal. Just not fast enough.
Yes, indeed. Level 3, so smart from Blaz. Massive damage and burnout. He is in full control now. Oh,
the jump in.
Yeah, woke up with the fears. He was charging it up, but that was the exact wrong gamble. But you don't expect Blaz to jump, right? So incredible stuff. Again, Blaz pulling it out when the opponent is least expecting it.
Dash. See if Blaz can convert this life lead into anything significant. No, you may not drive rush from full screen away. And to be fair, even with the donkey kick baits, Lashar not being put off, it's so difficult condition. There's the backdash, there's the whip punish. We're going to the corner. Spends the level 1, gets him in the position where burnout is a big risk. There we go.
Tried to parry up. It's inevitable to get chipped out here. That's exactly what Lashar does. Surgically takes away the rest of that life bar. And we're back to that EVO point, baby.
These are two technicians right now. They know exactly what the sequences are. It's like watching two chess grandmasters. They can see 3, 4, 5 moves in the future. Didn't see that though.
Lashar trying to get frisky with them there. Blaz with the side switch. Oh man, piecing him up. Oh, huge throw tech here.
Oh, that time the sweep was in range.
Starting to adjust, right? Oh, and the parry with the punish counter damage. Able to do the rest of the remaining amount of life.
Still tournament point for Lashar though. Blaz starting to find his range a bit better. He's connecting. There we go, right on cue.
My goodness, Brian, he gets the backdoor right. Give me that screen real estate.
Just inside the range of that light side go upper. Here we go, level 2, no. Chooses not to.
A little surprised by it, but now we're most definitely gonna cash out with the level 3 because Blaz does not have enough meter drive gauge-wise to avoid the burnout. He's got 3 meters on deck. He's got a whole CA. Can he use this to defend himself?
We've already seen that he's willing to let that level 3 off in the tensest of situations. But he's not going to need to let it off randomly there as he buffers the low forward and cancels into the level 3. But he has still got a long way to go, but at least he's out of burnout.
Exactly, the green stuff is back. The government bailout, as you like to put slogan.
Oh no! But the whip sweep is all Lashar needs. And the bailout was not enough. Lashar secures yet another huge title, and unfortunately for this young man Blaz, he takes another 2nd place. But your first ever EVO France Street Fighter 6 champion is Lashar.
Incredible, man. This dude, as you talked about it, right? He has defined the meta. He has really taught so many people how Street Fighter 6 is going to be played at the highest level. He won CEO this year. He won Combo Breaker this year. He's at top 8 after top 8 after top 8, and now he can call himself a solidified EVO champion.
He walked on the stage and his quote was, "I want to beat my father." He did that. He also made Blaz's son there in that grand final. But unfortunately, it was a dominant performance, sensational from him in that grand final reset. But Blaz showed so much heart, so much composure. But in the end, it was just a handful of misjudged spacings. And at this level, a player like Lashar will make the most of it. We've been talking up Blaz, right? And we've seen it, how deadly he is when these openings present themselves. That Denjin charge punish in the last set was ridiculous. But you can't do that at this level, and he felt the power of those punishes. This time round, Lashar shutting the door and grasping that title, that EVO trophy.
And it's a testament to Lachar, because who did we see this whole top 8 make Blas whiff that much? Nobody else came close to making Blas whiff this much. But that is a testament to how strong Lachar's ground game is and the type of manipulation he also has in his tool set. Amazing stuff from the boy.
And huge credit to Blas. He was the only player today to take a set off Lachar. The only player to get to even 2 games off of Lachar. He dominated the rest of the field. It was a fantastic performance from Blas. But Lachar is the man who is securing yet another offline Premier win. A fantastic performance. What a top 8 it's been, Rinch. Oh my word. From game 1 to game 9, it was incredible set of matches of Street Fighter.
You know, we saw that promo for the EVO Awards next year. There's going to be hard pressed for anybody to take that Player of the Year award from Lachar with the type of 2025 he's having.
Unbelievable stuff. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much to these amazing people here inside the arena as well. We're going to soon have the trophy presentation, and the atmosphere is going to be sensational. I believe we are going to be going back over to the stand very soon. But Rinch, we've got one more tournament for the Capcom Pro Tour.
That's it. One more.
The rankings have really flipped on their head as well. It's been an incredible day's performance.
I just realized Lachar's already qualified.
Twice.
So this is Blas, right?
This is Blas.
So Blas gets the qualification spot now, which frees up another South American representative. That is a beautiful thing. He's got to be happy with it, even though, again, you know he can't be happy with another second-place finish, but he is inevitable, dog. I mean, the championship run is coming, 100%.
It's a nice birthday present for a couple weeks' time, right? Here's your Capcom Cup placement. He has got such an incredible future ahead of him. Dude, at 15 years old, playing like he's 35, a 20-year veteran. But he is going to still be here when he's 35. He is going to be a 20-year veteran. It's going to be incredible. But the time right now in Season 3, 2025, it is all about Lachar. It's all about this amazing crowd here in Nice. Let's go back over to Mr. Worldwide himself, Damascus, on the stage for the presentation.
One more time in English. Did you enjoy this top 8? I gotta apologize. I screamed a bit too much for Crimson. This is the last of my voice, and I'm counting on the last of your voice to just go for the award ceremony. So please follow me as we start from the 7th place. The lone Elena player, maining Elena for the entire bracket. All the way from Japan. Can I have a little? And next to him at 7th place as well, all the way from Japan, former EVO champ, one of the very best in the world. Please give it up to Kawano! And up next, on 5th place, I want a maximum of noise for the man, the myth, the legend, the murder face, Tokido! And tied for 5th, all the way from the USA, free agent, by the way. Free agent, one of the most consistent players on earth. Make some noise for Duel Kevin! Bon, vous savez quoi? And now for our podium. It's time to welcome third place of EVO France 2025. All the way from Japan. He brought the scoops left, right, and center. The Zangief Master, third place. Please give it up for Kobayan! And up next, at second place, the prodigy. He appeared out of nowhere on the Street Fighter 16. And ever since, he is absolutely everywhere. Performance after performance. Another second place, but you know it's only about time until he gets his first place. But for now, please welcome, all the way from Chile, Blood! Make some noise for Blood! And now, EVO France 2025 champion. This is the best season in his career. He took Combo Breaker, he took CEO, and now he came all the way to France to go out as a victor. Please welcome your EVO France champion, Lesha! And I would like to welcome one of Naken's major partner of EVO to give him the golden stick. Please give it up for Leshar! Once again, please give it up for your Street Fighter 6 top 8! Leshar, my friend, come a bit closer to me. There we go, welcoming as well, translator. It's hard to ask the right questions, but here, you had Combo Breaker, you have CEO, you have EVO. What's happening to you this season? What did you find in you to win so much?
네, 이렇게 승리가 많으실 때 무슨 일이 있었던 걸까요? 이번 시즌에.
우선은 저는 이제 작년에 꽤 이제 결승전에서 가까웠는데 항상 거기서 이제 삐끗해서 실패하던 선수지만 이제 이번 연도 이제 저희 팀 이제 리젝트 그 일본 리그 토키도 씨, 후도 씨, 우메하라 씨가 저에게 이제 많은 조언을 해주셔서 이길 수 있게 된 것 같습니다.
L'année dernière, j'ai frôlé le final, c'était presque, j'étais un pas avant de gagner la victoire, mais cette année, j'ai eu beaucoup de conseils de Umerashi, joueur Umerashi et Tokido Wawa, Fudo, ouais, merci pour eux.
Ah, donc Leshar, hein? Leshar explaining us that last year was difficult for him and this year he got a ton of help from his reject teammate Umehara-san. Tokido, a team makes the player. Leshar, we've seen you with plenty of characters. You've tried Elena as well in grand finals. You went for Ed. We keep seeing you going from one character to the other, and you have so many in your arsenal. What goes when you pick a character in grand finals? What's the strategy behind this?
네, 많은 캐릭터들을 다양하게 사용하셨는데 그 뒤에 전략이 있으시다면요?
좀 이제 애드로 이제 좀 블라즈 선수가 저에 대한 대책을 준비할 것 같아서 이제 빠른 이제 비밀 캐릭터로 좀 전략을 바꿀라 했는데 안 통했네요. 네, 잘해가지고. 그리고 엘레나를 좀 좋아하는 캐릭터이기 때문에 좀 우승하면은 엘레나 그림을 넣고 싶었어요, 개인적으로.
Je croyais que Plaz, il a préparé le match avec le caractère qui s'appelle Ed. Du coup, j'ai préparé un peu le personnage secret, mais ça n'a pas bien marché. Personnage Elena, c'était mon favori. J'ai imaginé que je gagnais avec Elena et préparer une affiche avec elle. Ouais.
So Blaz explaining here, right? I asked him about that surprise Elena, and what he said is that he believes he knows Blaz does his homework, and he expected Blaz to come up with a strategy against Ed. That's why he went for a secret counterpick. Elena hoped that it would work. Unfortunately, not today, but he likes the character. You'll definitely see it again. Blaz, one last question for you. This is our first EVO in France. The crowd has been absolutely insane cheering for you and for everyone. Do you have any words for the crowd, for the viewers at home, for your fans?
네, 에보가 프랑스에서 열린 게 첫 회인데요. 이제 오늘 이제 엄청난 프랑스 관객분들을 많이 만나셨어요. 프랑스 관객분들께 한마디 하신다면요?
특히 이 프랑스를 2번 오는데 정말 니스랑 이제 리옹을 갔다 왔는데 정말 최고로 아름다운 도시고 심지어 밥도 맛있고 심지어 이 대회까지 완벽했기 때문에 저에게는 정말 즐거운 대회로 남을 것 같습니다.
Ça fait ma 2e visite en France, Nice et Lyon. Et vous êtes la meilleure fan. Le plat français est meilleur aussi. Le plat français et de toutes les équipes de préparation de tournois internationaux impeccables. Merci beaucoup.
Lesha saying this is his 2nd time in France. He came to Lyon for the mix-up. He's in Nice right now, and he's just saying that the crowd is the absolute best here. So you know what, Lesha, I'm not gonna hold you any further. Please get your trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your EVO France 2025 champion, Lesha! Once again, everyone, make some noise for your champion! Thank you so much, Leshar, and congratulations. You can take it, it's yours. Don't leave it here, I will take it. Congratulations again. Thank you so much. Make some noise!
뭐야?
All right, everyone. Now is the moment I did not want to happen, but every good thing must come to an end. First of all, did you enjoy this first EVO in France? Will I see you again next year, same place? Will you be even louder next year? Before we leave, I'm gonna need you for something. EVO does not come alone. Plenty of teams, plenty of people have been working really hard. So here is what I'm gonna ask you, right? First off, for all of the tournament organizers who have been working extremely hard this weekend to bring you the best experience, can I have a massive Mewi? Thank you, the TOs, and also for the production team that has been really hard at work backstage all weekend long to give you the best stream we could get. Could we get the massive Mewi? Mewi! Mewi! And one more for all of the viewers who are at home that I know will be there next year. Please, can I have a big Mewi? You guys are the absolute best. We've had the dream weekend. Thank you so much. I'm gonna ask you one last time to close that EVO France. Can I have the biggest Mewi? Mewi! Merci Nice!
好攰啊！ 好睇。
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
好啦，多謝大家收睇啦，祝先明，拜拜。